2024 Queensland Senior State Surf Lifesaving Championships, proudly supported by experienced Gold Coast Tidalka here with Courtney Hancock. And Courtney, what about this? It's day 2 of the state championships. A great day yesterday with the Masters and the Opens, including the 17s, 19s and Opens. But it's day 2, plenty of excitement ahead.
There certainly is, isn't there, Ty? Welcome everyone tuning in for this morning. We have so much on offer today. We've got so many finals. Up first, we've got the Open Male Board Relay, and then after that, under 17 final, under 19s. We've got the women's as well. They go into the ski relay finals, and after that, we go into the Ironman, Iron Women heats, quarters, and then from there. So it's a jam-packed day. Yeah,
great day, and a big welcome to those on live stream. And what about these visuals we have down here from North Kira? No other place you'd rather be. Now, listen, you've taken out 4 Coolangatta golds along this strip of the Gold Coast. Obviously, that of 3 Iron Series as well, and that picking up the Iron Woman titles. But the state titles are something special, isn't it? And also a stepping stone towards the Aussies coming up in a few weeks' time.
It certainly is. Certainly, I know for me, my first Iron Woman was, back when I first moved to the Gold Coast, part of Northcliffe, and I was only 19 at the time. It's a very, very special one to win. It's a title you want to win. As we see on screen at the moment, order of events, finishing off there with the mixed 6-person taplin. I'm so looking forward to that one, Ty.
Yeah, first time ever they had the mixed 6-person taplin, and it's the best, in terms of disciplines of board, swim and ski females and that of males as well. And we've seen throughout the summer, obviously through that of the Strong Partner Summer Surf, different teams getting up and winning that event as well. We see the boys now getting organised for that, for the Open Male Board Relay. I love this event. The reason why I love this event is we're going to roll from that of semi-finals or potentially heats of semis to that of finals. But it's a team event, and they give that little bit more and fun. And sitting there on the black board there, we can see TJ Hendy. What a great human he is, and also from your club of Surfers Paradise.
He certainly is, and you can see at the moment he's really taken in, like his father Trev, just reading all the surf there. And as we saw yesterday, it was the conditions changed. The tide changed. So, and I felt yesterday the surf was a lot bigger and stronger in the morning, and then as the tide went out, we actually had, it was more of a half kind of running, wading, and made it kind of really an endurance race. So the water conditions, they are changing, so you've really got to be aware of that and move with it.
Yeah, most definitely. So we've just come off a low here at North Kira. The water will start to fill into that of a high tide around 1 p.m. So we'll see there'll be less wading and porpoising and more jumping and going for the athletes as well. And we've had a 2.6 metre swell. Now, the interesting thing from today to that of yesterday is the swell direction's a little bit more south. So we'll have a little drop in swell today. However, I think as this wind picks up, we'll see a little bit more of that sweep come into play as well. And I love this. It's the elements for the athletes to perform in.
It certainly is, and definitely being here at North Kira, that sweep was really strong yesterday, and it was changing throughout the day, as I said before, with the tide. So the athletes really had to be, watch the races in front of them and just practice how long they have to, run down to the south so they wouldn't get swept too far to the north past their cans. Because if you do get swept past those cans, it was a really, really tough swim or board paddle back.
Yeah, smart race will always beat a fast race. And looks like we've got the final, the Open Male Board Relay lining up, and what a quality field. We'll run through the start list in a moment. But once again, if you're coming down to that of North Kira, and a big shout out to the Currawa Surf Club as well. So obviously a big decision on Tuesday night, a tough decision as we see TJ Henny. And you can see the nerves there. We'll talk about that in a moment as they get organised. But a shout out to the Currawa Surf Club. They've actually brought their barbecue down here, and over 700 bacon egg burgers they'll sell. I had one this morning, outstanding, just quietly too. 300 burgers and 1,000 sausages. So come on down, support that at the Currawa Club here at North Kira. Also for the race one in the festival zone, the Merlot Coffee's up and about, the race one there as well, Engine and many, many more. For those looking at club caps, it's to see a colour, isn't it? And
it's a good lineup.
It's a great way to identify the clubs. Here's a question for you. What is the best cap? What is the best coloured
really
cap?
Dropped that on me.
Where do you go?
There was one, I can't remember where, Queensland-wise, I think ones that stand out, I think Sunshine Beach really stands out. That's a great one. We've obviously got a lot of maroon that are mixed there, but yeah, Sunshine's a good one. Also, I think Surfers Paradise have a good one with the star as well as Northcliffe, like having a star really stands out. Burleigh stands out as well, actually, very much so being the black.
Great story here, young man on camera there, Simon Murphy. Grew up in Tasmania, northern Tasmania, made the move up here to chase his professional Ironman career. Here he is saying, the cameraman, can you just move over? Very explosive off the beach. So 3 board paddlers. Tactics for my liking as well. We see Ali Day there as well. you're banking your front end speed. That's why Murphy will look to lead out as well. I expect to see Tex Dixon. If you look there from, I think, 6 from the left-hand side, the orange and white board, the pocket rocker from SP Lovers Surfers Paradise will row through the clubs from left to right. We've got the Currumbin, Northcliffe, North Burleigh, Burleigh, Surfers Paradise, Maroochydore, Tugun, Currumbin, Northcliffe, Alexander Headland, Surfers Paradise, Southport, and Burleigh on the right-hand side. So bookends of that are Burleigh far right and Currumbin. And at the moment, it's Murph at bottom of screen. And up the top, Currumbin B team off the good start. But look at this from Northcliffe, bottom from the right.
It was really interesting just then. You saw a couple of competitors, including TJ Hendy, that actually did run down to the south to, I guess, make sure they have enough distance, I guess, so they don't get swept along. But at the moment, they don't look like they're out in front, but they're lining themselves up for later on the race. So right now we might not see that it'll work, but later on we'll see what happens.
Yeah, negotiating another shore break. We spoke about the front end speed of Tex Dixon there as well, and we'll try and pick that up. It looks like Northcliffe in 1 and 2. That'll be the B team and C team there of Northcliffe. Could be Wes Gould trying to make his way out there as well. And down the bottom end we spoke about the speed of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park of Murphet on the green and white board as well. So as we head out now, looks like that, I would say, of Northcliffe in 1. We then go Burleigh in 2, back to Northcliffe, and also Alexander Headland, and also looks like Tugun tucked in there in 5th. Look for the move for the orange and white top end there of Tex Dixon, current Australian board champion as well. Tex, he's a bit of a rapper as well. Later on today, we might get him on the beach and do a freestyle rap.
Eminem, that's his specialty.
And here we go. Remember, it's 3 legs. First leg at the moment, and out on their own. This is interesting. I see Murphet on the bottom there, just out on his own, not looking to get across and use the wash of Northcliffe.
Yeah, he just really shot out there on that south side. And as I said before, TJ Hendy ran over. That was a really smart move. And as we look towards the north, you got Odin Paris, also Tex Dixon, both incredibly quick paddlers. But they actually got hit up and held back a bit. So at the moment, it is a longer paddle. And at the moment, this time in the season, all the athletes, by now, their fitness is done, the training's done, the hard work's done, so they can all handle this amount, this distance. And someone like Tex Dixon, like we saw at the Australian Trials last year, he'll love this longer board paddle.
And a great addition there of the big voice as well down the bottom there with the text coming up showing those are the teams and representatives of each team going around. Very tactical race, and it's a long board race as well. You see Murphet good on the inside, tucked then in Northcliffe, 4 out of the top 6 teams been there in Northcliffe. I like Tugun and under Kelly Margett sitting there in 5th as well. Some great young board paddlers coming through from just up the road there of Tugun Surf Life Saving Club. Murphet on the inside. What are they looking for here in terms of Murphet dictating the race on that green nose board?
Yeah, at the moment, Murphet's just done so well there. I've seen him before, usually has that really fast start, and he kind of slips in, as you said, but no, he's taken it on. He's just had the move to Burleigh Headlands under Michael King, and just around the can, he's done so well to be up on his knees. We don't see that too often. Tex Dixon, he also does the same, up on his knees. He's gone on his belly at the moment, but at the moment you will see the boys up on their knees to just get on that first runner.
Yeah, that's a Murphy in 1. It looks like Kobe Schulz from Northcliffe TC team in 2. Look for the move of the orange board back there in 4th. Now that's Odin Parish, a phenomenal board. Oh, Murphet pushing hard. This is big. This is big in the context of this race. Burleigh Edge Mowbray Park have now broken a wave and a lead wave. The big question is, Courtney, what's behind for the other markers?
That is so true. And if Murphy, if he can just keep paddling, this is where Kira gets really tricky. If you can keep milking, and after that, look, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and out the back, as we can see on screen now, we might have the whole race on one wave.
This is great. This is why I love the Open Mail Board Relay. It is a final. It's a Queensland Championship. The best paddlers in Queensland coming to the fore at the moment, and what a spectacle. All of a sudden, now pull up to Kobe Schulz. He's done all the hard work across that gutter, and he probably won't have the momentum. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets spat out the back door as well, and rightly so he does. You can see happening there, but Murphy now across the shore break, but look at the chase pack behind him.
Unfortunately, that is what will happen at North Kira. You can be out in front or be in front of someone by 20, 30 metres. And unfortunately, as you said, Ty, if you don't have that momentum rolling through, you could literally have a board paddler go straight past you. As we see Kobe out there from Northcliffe, he didn't even get on that wave, and he was clearly in second.
Oh, what a great spectacle here at North Kira Beach for that of the 2024 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. What have we got? 3, 6, 9, 12. Make that 13 on the second wave. But it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in front. That's Simon Murphy. Likely to change over, I'd say, Sean Riley. The reason why I think Sean Riley will go second, Murphy stumbles on the shore, some potholes, because they will bank in of Corey Fletcher with his leg speed if there's a sprint finish in that of the third leg.
That is very true. Corey Fletcher, the fastest man on the sand at the moment. And as we can see at the moment, you want to be up first and just kind of give your second paddler that little bit of extra room. So you see the boys running flat out at the moment. Those legs will be absolutely burning, but it's all trying to set yourself up for that second and third paddler.
Yeah, good move there from North Burleigh, and that's the importance of a transition position and having that changeover as well, and that was Ryan Green. He made the move from Currumbin up to that of North Burleigh under the guidance of Jeremy Cotter and Mike Murray in a matter of a few months ago. It could potentially be Burleigh 1-2 here at the moment. I might have seen Frosty the Snowman going in second as well, but he's still at the moment Shaw Riley in 1. Good move from Currumbin there. Down the bottom, there he is. Frosty the Snowman. Riley in 1 for Burleigh. Frosty jumps straight behind him through the shore break as well. Could be a little bit of our team tactics there.
I think the boys, they just had a look at the first paddlers, and definitely it's shooting out to that south where we saw Murph and TJ Hendy go, and I think that's definitely at the moment the quickest we'll see. And again, I'm saying before, this beach changes so much, so you really have to be watching the whole time. But if you do go out in that little rip, as we can see at the moment, that's Sean out in front. He's just slipped into that little into that rip right now, and also he'll be more on target to hit that first can.
Yeah, he's a great young board paddler. He actually grew up in Torquay down in Victoria, packed his bags up, very similar to Murph, who went off in position 1 as well. Made his move up under that of Michael King, and is going from strength to strength in his board paddling, but also as iron person racing. Right, now big moves now starting to be made in second, third and fourth, but look at that red board coming through, Matt Bevilacqua.
I was just going to say, in the middle, you've got Matt Bevilacqua and Ali Day. So for Sean being out in front, do not look behind. You've definitely got some big names coming through behind, but he won't worry about that now. He's got the Murphy's setting him up with that perfect lead, and again, he has that first opportunity to come through in that first wave, and he doesn't have to hopefully not fight anyone. Hopefully he can get one by himself, but certainly Ali Day is looking the goods at the moment. He's really seeing the back of Sean's wash, and he's going for it.
Yeah, this is good. So little wave at the back starting to build as well. Might hold up that of Sean Riley. Will try and negotiate his way. You can see him going round out towards that first can. But what about the battle? We talk about the quality of the athletes of these Queensland Championships. In second, Ali Day tucked on the inside of the red board. I love the gold bit on the back of Bevilacqua's board as well. Ali Day and Bevilacqua, they had some battles in the last couple of seasons?
They certainly have had some battles. We haven't seen them have too many battles, I guess, in a board race. Ali Day hasn't been doing that the last year, but certainly in the Iron Series, we've seen them go head-to-head, board paddling, ski paddling, iron person. And at the moment, Bevy's looking really good. He kind of, sat in with Ali there for a bit, but he's really starting to pop and make his way through at the moment. I just don't know how you pick the teams. There's so many good paddlers.
And that's the other thing too, like we spoke about leading into a state championships, the opportunity for the athletes to perform, because obviously Aussie's coming up in a few weeks' time to bank in a good result, because you look at the quality of the clubs, your Northlifts, your Surfers, we see Currumbin there as well, Burleigh, Murray Park. You want to make that A team in all disciplines, or whatever it is, from board, ski, swims, and taplins as well, leading up to Aussies in the big dance.
That's it. It's definitely a weekend for you as an athlete to go, okay, can I grow in this? Can I improve in this? How was I feeling out there? So at the moment, they're trying to set up their teams as well, especially, you've got some big clubs like Burleigh and Northcliffe. It's really tough. Everyone is fantastic, so the coaches really do have a tough job.
Yeah, Burleigh Mowbray Park, and I think Sean Riley will be hoping for a wave that Murphy, his first paddler, picked up. You can see Ali Day on that white ball with the black tip, looking over his shoulder as well. We can see another good move, looks like potentially that of another Surfers Paradise Cup. The Mighty Vikings at Currumbin, wave building at the back. You see the man bun left-hand side of from Burleigh. Frosty the Snowman. Looks like North Burleigh's on this one as well. What about this? All of a sudden we've gone from 1 to that of potentially 7. Ali Day working hard, right-hand side to try and pull out the top. He's in a bit of an awkward spot there, right-hand side, Ali Day. I don't think he's going to get there and just fall short. All of a sudden, we looked at 8 now to 7. Oh, Burleigh, make some room for your clubmate coming through. This will link up Bevilacqua in the mix.
Yeah, we just saw Bevy and Ali just go south. And maybe Ali, as he's just popping down, just working really well, as we've seen in the past him do so well. He just has to work really hard to get down that. But it may be just a little bit tad south. As we can see at the moment out the back there, the Northcliffe and Alexandra Headland competitor. There's just a little bit of rough water out there. But here we go, Bevilacqua. He's gone up to the south. He's seen something over there, lining himself up. And we can't see on screen at the moment, but Bevy might just be lining himself up with that pole.
Yeah, exactly with that, the sweep working from right to left as well. Bevilacqua bottom of screen. I know we had that of Maroochydore top. The Black Swans have made a big move up the top there as well. And that of North Burleigh, which is great to see. So it looks like Frosty the Snowman from Burleigh up Currumbin will go around potentially in 2. Bevilacqua, probably the more straighter line, but the leg speed up on the inside. And then the mighty, looks like Currumbin Vikings in 1. This is a good battle. What I love about this, the different colours in cap.
I love it. And you're looking at, all the, I guess, Gold Coast lineup, the coastline, and then add Maroochydore in there. This is really on, and the board relay, it's one they all really, really want to win. It's so competitive. We've seen it every single year. It's so close because there's just so many phenomenal board powers, especially in the sport at the moment.
Well, look at the quality here for the Mighty Vikings. That's a green and white quarter cap in the little fluoro shirt. That's CJ Brennan, a phenomenal swimmer and really, really growing as an iron person as well. And his board putting is really stepping up. The danger for me is the yellow board, and he's proven that throughout the whole summer, that of Corey Fletcher. If it comes down to a sprint, pure confidence of the leg speed. Zach Morris now sneaking up on the inside, looks like that of Corey Fletcher as well. This is a great battle. We had 7 teams, Richard tucking behind. North Burleigh need to work hard to get back on that pack, but I'd say it's a yellow board from Burleigh's Mowbray Park, that of Corey Fletcher, CJ Brennan from the Mighty Vikings tucked there. But Zach Morris, he's in a little bit of a squeeze box there at the moment, but doing a little bit less work than that of Corey.
If this is going to be a sprint finish, this is going to be tough because we know Zach Morris is very, very fast. As you said before, Corey Fletcher, we haven't seen him lose a sprint finish ever. Ben Carberry's in there as well. You've just got so many competitors that are just so fast at the moment. So it's really going to come right down to the wire. But at the moment, yeah, Zach Morris is looking the goods. He's definitely got the good best position at the moment. Just sitting on that right-hand side of Corey, which is going to be the inside as he comes around the cans. And you might just see him when he, I guess, hits that last apex, he'll just drop a bomb and go for it.
Yeah, look at this. The big three come out. And what about that little wave on that of the swim can as they go around? Fletcher in one, Morris. I love the move of Morris up on the inside. Good tactical move by Zach Morris. CJ Brennan there as well. Ben Carberry from the B team of Burleigh there as well. And looks like Mitch Stitt from that of Surf of Paradise now, and that of Richard also making their move. So all of a sudden we have 6 heading up the first cam. Zach Morris, I love this move of Zach Morris on the orange tip board of that of Burleigh Heads, I should say, of that of Northcliffe. Makes his move up on the inside of that of Fletcher because he knows he has to get around first because of the leg speed of Fletcher. Yeah,
he does. He'll be thinking very, very shortly, in probably about another 30 seconds, to really set himself up for that sprint finish because he just knows how fast he is. Zach Morris, but he is incredibly fast as well. I think we're probably looking at the 2 quickest sprinters going around. Ben Carberry's actually pulled up really nicely there as well on the inside. So he'll just sit back and relax. And if Benny can get up and go with them and get his shoulder in front, he's a big boy. You never know what could happen.
I love it. So I was going to say he's an absolute man mountain. He's a carpenter by trade. He throws a hammer around during the day and then trains morning and night as well. Zach Morris on the inside of the whiteboard for that of Northcliffe. Burleigh in position 2. Back to Burleigh. CJ Brennan still there and still close enough in 4. Mitch Stitt from Surface Paradise. Maroochydore in the mix as well. This is great. I think we spoke about 7 before. We see just North Burleigh just dropping off that lead pack at the moment. 7 now becomes 6. To me, the elements of the ocean are going to play a huge part, and the ability to link it from the back bank across that gutter to the shore break as well will pay dividends. So, wave building. Look at this. Morris, I think, will get this. Morris will get on. Fletcher's got to run with the grain. He's just fighting on the right-hand side at the moment, Fletcher. He had to run with that southeast wind at the moment. He fought the grain a little bit. It's a huge advantage, a potential top of the podium finish here for Zach Morris. Still a little bit to go. Waves at the back as well, but a master stroke from Zach Morris.
It certainly was. The wave out the back certainly looks bigger. You're going to get the rest of the competitors and potentially catch up with Corey Fletcher. But at the moment, as I said, the surf is changing. I like the way that Zach Morris came through there. He didn't go as far south as what Corey Fletcher did. So at the moment, he's I'm not going to say he's home and hose yet, but he might potentially miss that sprint finish up against Corey Fletcher.
Yeah, you can see he's just picked up a little link to the shore break as well, and it was the opportunity to Fletcher on the yellow board at the back, just ran against the grain of the wind and to pick up that back wave. But it's the benefit we spoke about of getting around those cans first, and we'll see that today as well, especially in the pointy in the finals. Now, this is the big battle. This is the race for second here for the boys at the moment. Richard Orr, bottom of screen, Crumman Vikings, Surface Paradise as well. But out in front, our leader at the moment, and it means something special. But more importantly, the confidence ball of a club to get up and running on day 2.
It does. If you can start, it really sets the whole day up for the whole club, doesn't it? So, BMD Northcliffe seeing Zach coming through here, looking very relaxed and definitely a different finish what we thought might have been, but Zach did really, really well. Then here we go now. Here's a sprint finish. Who's up in first? It's Benny Carberry. He's just gone down.
And the other thing with Zach Morris, he took out the Queensland Ironman Championship last year as well, so confidence wonderful. Look at this Maroochydore. So that's Maroochydore, the Black Swans, sneaking up on the inside. That is a great move. A great move. Probably Joel Piper is it coming through from Maroochydore. And we talk about the quality of athletes here as well. Joel Piper and Maroochydore second. Looks like Corey Fletcher there in third. Mitchy Stitt there from Surface Paradise. And probably back to that. of the Mare Mountain of Ben Carberry and CJ Brennan crossing as well. But great first event. Loved the open male board relay, and it certainly delivered.
It certainly delivered, didn't it? One thing I did notice, they all kind of, they're now on, got their heads down over their knees a little bit. It was a really hard paddle. They've got a little bit of a lot going on out there, I guess we should say. It's a big paddle, and also coming in, they really, really have to, I guess, lift that pace coming in. And we saw Zach Morris do that. He had the inside. He did it straight away, popped onto that little runner, and he worked it the whole way through.
Yeah, did exceptionally well. As more competitors coming through, we saw Finn Askew there from Service Paradise as well. As we pan out and look at these views, what a great place it is, the Gold Coast, and once again, proudly supported by experienced Gold Coast. I've lived here for a number of years, and yourself as well, Courtney. We've got the ocean as our front doorstep, and then the hinterland in our backyard as well. No place you'd rather be to visit on holidays or also reside here than the Gold Coast. We look down there to that of Snapper Rocks. You talk about some of the best surfing places in that of the world as well. Let's go down the beach now with our winners.
Thanks, Ty. I'm down here with Zach, along with your teammates, winner of the Open Male Board Relay this morning. How happy were you not to be in that sprint finish?
Oh, I was stoked. I said to the boys I didn't really want a sprint finish today. And I was lucky to get my own wave off the can, and when I was on, I was looking to see if Corey got it, and I was just wishing he didn't get on, but he didn't, so it was good. So, yeah.
A little bit more than luck. I'm sure there was a lot of hard work put in around those cans to put you in that position. Really tricky conditions and a smart race put together by your team.
Yeah, it was good. I just washed road Corey out, and I went to his inside and then popped a few waves, and but it set up well. I had a good paddle, but came with a group of, I'm pretty sure it was the whole field anyway, so, and he ran up to tag Bevy. Bevy had a great paddled us in the second, and then all I had to do was just finish it off.
And it's a great one to get early up on the second day of state titles. How's the team spirit feeling under the tent this morning?
Pretty good. Everyone just state's not really a worry for most of us because of the summer of surfs and all that. So, we only look forward to Aussies, really.
So some great race practice and maybe a bit of an insight for what's in store for a few weeks' time at the Aussies.
Yeah, just get some race fitness in and, just go through the motions.
Well, all the best. We really look forward to seeing you in action over the next couple of days and also at the Aussie titles.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Zach Morris. I love the cup, 385, the number on his cup. For those on live stream, a big welcome to day 2 of the state championships. 385, so that means he was the 385th gold medalist to achieve a gold medal for that of Northcliffe. It shows the depth of the quality of that club as well. Obviously taking out the point score last year to that of Burleigh Hedge Mowbray Park and that of Maroochydore as well. As it looks like we've got that of another board relay in action at the moment. Looks potentially that maybe the under-17s heading out. We'll get an update in a moment in terms of it's a qualifying round or that of a final. It is a final, and we can see it on the bottom of the live stream. Big welcome to all those on live stream. We are up and about of day 2. Up and about and running as well. Board relay finals, under-17 male board relay final in action at the moment. We'll try and pick up in terms of, I'd probably say potentially could be the second leg of this under-17 male board relay. But what a great opportunity for the under-17s. And obviously it's a 2-year division. You've got some in first year under-17, those in second as well, to step up at the big stage at the senior championships.
Certainly, Ty. We are up and rolling, aren't we? We're straight into it. Finals, straight into it. So all the athletes would have had to have done their warm-up very strong to get into it. And yeah, as you said, the under-17s, as you're looking at these competitors now, they look like they're opens. They look like they've been on boards for years. But they've actually just literally a couple of years ago been in the nippers. So they've only had a couple of years on these big boards and they're doing incredible at it. And as you said, 16-year-olds, they're still all at school. And they would have been watching the open men's as we see our competitor out in front at the moment. You really, as we've learnt, you really want to get in that first wave as he's going through now. Just out of screen, that's Burleigh Mowbray Park.
Yeah, I'd say that's Darby Meyer coming through there. Darby Meyer coming through. I'm trying to pick up from a distance. Is Darby? No, it's Cooper. Cooper Harrison. He's had a great summer, this young boy. He's He's unassuming boy. He always lines up and gives his best effort. And it's Cooper Harrison. He's got some good wheels too. So I'm not sure if this is the last leg. I would not be surprised from a sprint finish to Cooper Harrison as well. But it's Burleigh Hedge Mowbray Park in one good battle here for the minor places coming through. I can see that of Tugan, Alexander Headland there in the mix. And up top end, getting a nice little link. That's the Karawa Club. And what a day they had yesterday, taking out two of the board rescues and the guidance of Guy Andrews. They're up and about as well. Saw Bondi this morning. I know Cervenak as well. All of a sudden, what about this? Kara's now come through on that of Burleigh. We'll try and see if this potentially is the last leg. We'll get an update very shortly. That's Cooper Harrison there as well, with that of Karawa coming through. This is a great, great battle. I think we've got one more leg to go after this one. A great battle as they go towards the last leg.
Yeah, wow, and it's just changing all the time, is because our competitor actually from Karawa coming through actually came on that south side, as we saw before Ali Day missed it. He's up and going at the moment, and it might be actually one of the Mercers, Lockie Mercer coming through with those long legs like his mum, definitely. And then here we go, Burley coming through.
Yeah, Cooper Harrison. So look at this second leg. Cooper Harrison's got some work. Look at Mercer. I tell you what, you talk about grit, talk about determination in Surfboat, you talk about the name of Mercer, and obviously the son of the late Dean Mercer. What a great human Dino was as well. I knew him personally, and Harrison goes round in one, Mercer round now in two. They'll hand over to their last board paddlers. Looks like Dylan Howe going off there from Burley on the orange board, and probably potentially that of, I'd probably say that's Alex Shepherd. He's a great story, Alex Shepherd. He's actually a greenkeeper, and I know at the last Surfsport Summer of Surf, he actually worked at 4 a.m. in the morning, then lined up at 8 a.m. to take out one of the events. So a great young boy that's balancing work life with that of sport as well. So it's Burley Hedge Mowbray Park in 1. Alex now making a move there in 3 and 4 for that of the Black Swans and Richard as well. But it's Burley Hedge Mowbray Park in 1, Kara in 2. But once again, Courtney, plenty of colour. Isn't it great to see? We spoke about Guy Andrews doing the work and the great job there at Curra as well. So many great past athletes now giving back. And you're another one in terms of the nippers there at Talabudra, giving back to our great sport.
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, the sport is giving you so much. But look at the differences we can see on screen at the moment. You've got Karawa here, or it might be Chugan actually, off to the north here. And then you've got the other two competitors over to the south. So everyone's taking a bit of a different position at the moment. You've really just got to make sure you stick to your plan, read the surf, and really go with this. I was thinking before, is your young boy in this one?
Next year.
He's next year, okay. Well, 1 year off. I was just thinking that, looking at all the Burley caps coming through.
And Noosa now coming through as well. So this is a great battle. Last leg coming up, and we did have that. We spoke about that of Karawa and that of Burley heading out. Now it's all about windows of opportunity, because they could be held up. And we'll try and pan out and have a look where our leaders are at the moment. It's a good little battle we have between those two. But the big move I had there, you had Burley Heads and Karawa. So I like the work of Shepherd here at the moment. Just tucked in behind that Dylan Howe. Now Dylan Howe just had a little bit of a bow peak. I'll give you a hot tip, Dylan Howe. Dictate the race, but do not look behind. Work what's in front of you. Get around those cans nice and early, and then really trying to pick up that swell coming home. And we can see now the gap, and what a great view, the drone shots we have here as well. It is a good lead here at the moment from Burley Heads to that of Karawa, then back to 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, and as we can see with the drone shot at the moment, we can just see that wind just trying to creep in a little bit. So as the competitors head more out to sea, they'll just get hit with, you can see the boards bouncing up a bit more than what they were in the open men's, because when that wind pops in over the water, as we can see, it takes it away from that smooth to just a little bumpy. So as you can see, the competitor now from Alex, just the board bumping up and down. But I'm really noticing a lot of the athletes today, as soon as they turn that apex can and come in, they just absolutely pick that rating up to try and get on that first wave.
I think we'll have the wind will pick up throughout the day as well. And for those on live stream, a big welcome. It is day 2 of the Queensland State Championships. It is our seniors of 17s, 19s and Opens, and a huge program coming up. And we are up and about. We have the Open. We've just had that of the Open. Board relay was taken out by that of Northfield. Look at this now. 17 final. All of a sudden, we've got Karawa of Shepherd left-hand side and Dylan Howe right-hand side. They need negotiating. You see them just heading south a little bit because they want to line up to the finish arch.
And this is where you can't relax on North Kiros. You've seen it time and time again. The boys are straight on into it. You see Curra on this side. He's just got a little bit more. If he just keeps going and just milking it. And that's what you have to do here at Curra. You cannot stop and relax.
Yeah, I love the work of Shep. And what it is, it's downhill paddling. You see his nose was just sitting a little bit lower. Dylan Howe was pushing the water a little bit more as well. So that chasing swells, you've got to have that downhill paddling. And you see Shep now really getting the most out of the water. And now the opportunity to run with a swell as well. Look at Dylan Howe's a great story, the young boy there in orange. He actually went through as a nipper and won many state titles on the nipper board, now converting. All of a sudden, big move out the back. We may have 3 now joining 2 coming through, and we do. Looks like Alexander Headland now joining the party. It is Karawa left-hand side coming through in the squeeze box there of Alex, and the far right-hand side, Burley. Who do you like?
I think they both got a shock then, and they kind of look behind. It's like, is that someone coming through? I think it depends on lining up here. I think, as you said on screen, Burley, he's actually off first at the moment. He's just on screen at the moment, so he might be up and about. He's doing a bit of bunny hopping there, but Alexander Headland's, there's going to be a few snipers out there today we're seeing now, but here we go. We've got Alexander Headland up first. Yeah,
that might be Kyden Pickering maybe up and about. I know he's a big frame. It might be him, but I'll pick it up. But it looks like Alex. And what about this? We had 2 on the lead wave. They were thinking gold and silver, and they've come up and spoiled the party, that of Alexander Headland. What a great win from that of the Alex Club. Looks like that a Kite and Pickering taking a third paddling. Great performance. Take a bow. Alexander Headland, second Billy Edge Mowbray Park, and wrapping up the podium at the Karawa Club, Alex Shepherd there. And we're going to expect this today, aren't we? You know, in terms of the influence of, and yeah, we've moved from Karawa down the North Kira, but the conditions in terms of the layout of the beach with a back bank, a gutter and shore break, very, very similar to what Karawa presents year in, year out.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. You've kind of got those different sections, as we can see now. The Maroochydore team coming in together. Oh, no, Maroochydore and North Belly, should I say. There's that extra stripe from Maroochydore. And it's a little bit different. I mean, yeah, it's very similar but different at the same time, isn't it? So you've got the sweep, you've add that in, and you've got the same sections of waves that Karawa does. But the one thing that North Kira, I just think makes it so much trickier is what we saw just then when you can be out in front and the wave doesn't connect and roll through. It's almost like you can't be lazy. You can't stop for a moment and go, oh, I'll have a rest. You have to be on the whole time. So Karawa waves can take you from the back and get the whole way through. These waves, as we're seeing today, you have to keep on going. You can't hesitate for a moment.
And what a great crowd we got down there as well. And I actually could see see a few of the Burleigh parents, and they were like disbelief. It was like all of a sudden here they were thinking about getting one or two in terms of a silver gold medal. But that's what I love about surf sports. It's obviously, you know, the fittest and fastest surf sports athletes in the world, but also what I love is about the skill element and the luck of the ocean, because that's why we turn up day in, day out. And great views here down from North Kira. And those on live stream, give us a shout out, give us a comment, support your club, support your friends, support your family as well, because this is a great, healthy environment. It's the state championships presented to that of experienced Gold Coast, and you've lived here for a number of years as well on the Gold Coast. It's a great place to live, isn't it?
It's amazing, and I love this south end of the Gold Coast. Well, I love every single beach, every single part, but there's something really special about this area in North Kira. It's you see the point there, as you can see in the background, Coolangatta Snapper, very iconic place in Australia. And I was saying to Josh yesterday, I have as I'm especially looking on screen at the moment, just reminds me of the Coolangatta goal, 1 kilometre to go. You feel like you're going to vomit. You can see the finish, but you can't see the finish at the same time. And as we're actually moving on, we go over to the next water area, which is the females going into the ski.
Yeah, this is great. Once again, it's the fastest craft that is in the water. And what about that of the females in ski paddling in terms of their skill sets over the last 10 years? And obviously you were there in the pioneer early years, and there's your sister, as we speak about that, representing the Mermaid Club as well. But haven't they, it's open female single ski at the moment, qualifying rounds, quarterfinal, having the skill sets of paddling skis, also the younger age groups of the males as well, but females come in leaps and bounds last 10 years.
It's come so far. It's incredible. I remember seeing Carla Gilbert win her last race at the Australian titles, and she was actually on a shorter ski because the girls hadn't been on the skis for too long. So it's amazing just where it's come from. And talking to the girls now, you see, athletes getting on skis, kind of when they're 14, 15. I actually didn't even touch a ski till I was 17 and kind of just did the Nutrigrain trials and just kind of jumped on and thought, hey, I hope this goes okay. So as you see the girls today, we've got Olympians in our sport as well who are kayakers, and just how the females can, get out there and they actually paddle with the boys. Yeah, mate. And just give us a bit of an insight. I know on live stream we've got Ches Sulska joining us, and he's been heavily involved with surf life saving and that ski paddling. He's joining us on live stream. A big welcome as well. But give us an insight of how difficult it is to paddle a ski, but also to paddle in the elements of the surf like this. Oh, it's that's actually. I'll try and describe it as best as I can. It's definitely. It takes a while, I think, for anyone to learn how to paddle a ski. But like anything, it's about time. It's about being patient, and it's about being really sticking with it and having goals for yourself on it. But certainly going out in the surf, I can promise you now, the one tip that my ski coach gave me is like, I don't care how you come in. It doesn't have to look pretty as long as you are connected to that ski and your paddle's in one hand. So that's kind of the first tip that I got when I was learning how to paddle a ski, and that helped me so much. But it's tricky. The bottom feels a little bit shaky when you're learning. But I tell you what, when you come down a wave and hold it straight for the first time, that feeling of how proud yourself, I tell you what, it's worth all the times that you fall off. Yeah, talk about proud, the white with the green we can see there that of Emu Park, and what a great performance yesterday. Picking up a medal in that of the open female double ski to Emu Park of Hooten and McRae. I went through that of the live heats results yesterday, and to see that made me so proud and put a smile on my face to see as well. Under 17 male board relay, there we have our final results coming up, and it was the
I'll say coming from behind, but they deserve every bit as well. Alexander Headland, 8-team, taking out that for the Gold State Championship. Villiers Mowbray Park, 8-team in second, and Curra picking up that for the bronze medal, and third in the best of that of Queensland. And great races. Open male board relay we had, under 17 male board relay as well. And a big shout out to those on live stream. To Cam Buckley's with us, Louise Hogwin there as well. Vicky Pickering, what about that? Your grandmother, your grandson, Kyton, just took out that of the under 17 board relay as well. A proud grandmother moment. Ethan Callahan is with us as well. What about a superstar of sport? He's up and coming as well. And I know Jay Moana's there as well. Lukey Cuff, the legend, the man himself. Lukey Cuff, thanks for joining us on live stream as well. We have another quarterfinal coming up of the the open female ski. Plenty of colours once again, and you talk about ski paddling. My hot tip was always stay upright and keep it straight. The two hot tips that were given in terms of ski paddling, but the girls' quarterfinal up and about.
Sorry, I just turned my mic off. That is because I'm a rookie here with the professional. Lucky I am with the professional. Sorry, everyone. But as you can see on screen, closest to screen is Harriet Brown with her yellow ski going out there at the moment. So, she's just been hit back just on this south side. And the girls on the north side getting out really nicely. We might have Brianna Massey out in front from Kurrawa. She's got the ribbons in her hair. And she obviously would be loving to be at Kurrawa. But at the moment, unfortunately, the surf's a little bit too big there. The beachies are there at the moment doing their thing. And Kurrawa just have that beautiful setup for the beaches, don't they? Up the top there, you can do volleyball as well. And but yeah, she's out in front looking the goods.
Yeah, that's Brianna Massey from the Kurrawa Club, and we talk about ski paddling and the quality of ski paddles. But what about this heat? Left hand side, we had Naomi Scott. That's the pink and blue ski. We're heading out there as well. Chloe Mace, we've got Brianna Massey, Bella Williams, and she might even sing us the national anthem later on as well. She's good with the vocals.
I asked her to come to the box and sing something.
Brittany Hooten, obviously from the ski. Caitlin Gilman there. Lana Rogers, Lily O'Sullivan, Carla Papik, Michaela Whitney, Harriet Brown, and wrapping that of Janka Crone there as well from the Mermaid Club. But this is a quality quarterfinal.
That is a tough one, and only 8 go through. So it's only 16 in the final, so it's not many. And the girls are going to really have to make sure they set themselves up at the start.
Yeah, you saw the start of Massey there getting up and about as well, but especially in these conditions, you need a little bit of luck as well as they make their way out. And she sneaked through. See the back markers in this back breaker at the moment. Up and about, but quarterfinals are up and plenty at the moment. And Courtney, we're going to go down the beach now with your sister, Bonnie Hancock. Just can't pick up the comms there at the moment, but quarterfinal coming through. And Harriet Brown, you spoke about as well. Talk about the board rescue yesterday with that and Naomi Scott, both in this quarterfinal as well. But you talk about great role models in terms of surf sports for us as well. What about Harriet Brown as a great role model? Oh,
yeah, speaking to her yesterday, and I actually asked a question to Amy Scott. I said, when you're out, competing for Manly back before you moved here, I asked her, would you ever thought yourself to do a board rescue with Harriet in her last Queensland state ever? And she kind of looked at me and was like, no, never realised that. But at the moment, Bonnie, my sister, Hancock, she's on screen.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here on the beach with Bonnie Hancock, comfortably through in that third quarterfinal of the Open Women's Ski. We saw you in a little bit of trouble yesterday out there, actually a snapped paddle, but nice to see you staying out of trouble so far.
Absolutely. The paddle was, I said, in 3 pieces yesterday because it's an adjustable. By the time I took it apart, it was 3. That's sitting in my courtyard at the moment. I've got a beautiful new paddle this morning and stayed in 1 piece. So super fun out there. It's tricky. It's very tricky down here, and just about reading it and picking it the path as it comes.
Well, we're really excited to see what you can do. Obviously, the whole organisation followed your massive journey around Australia, and we are all so proud. You took us on that journey with you. Superstar ski paddler, nothing to prove now, but what are you looking forward to for the rest of the weekend?
Absolutely. It took me about 2 years to find some speed again, so it's finally back. Just about getting through the heats this morning safely if we can. Got some amazing teams coming up. So we're in a lifesaver relay for Mermaid, probably for the first time almost ever. I'm so excited about that. So the boaties will start us off, and I've got to paddle against the likes of J-Mo Porter in that one. So that's going to be interesting, but I absolutely love the team events. That's what it's all about.
Well, we'll be backing you for sure, Bonnie. So good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thanks so much, Christy.
Yeah, thank you, Christy, and thank you, Bonnie, as well. And I love the comment of Bonnie. She said, it took me 2 years to get my speed back. I'm 50 this year and I still haven't found my speed. I'm still looking for it.
Hopefully, Bonnie's younger than me as well, so what are you talking about?
Hopefully after 50 I might be able to find it. But well done to the ladies. That now wraps up that of the quarterfinals And we'll have the results coming. It's on the right-hand side, the results scrolling on the live stream bottom screen. And to the big voice, great job. Great visuals, great graphics. It is the Queensland State Championships. No place you'd rather be, and obviously proudly supported by that of Experience Gold Coast. And if you are on the beach at the moment, we can see some more ski paddlers lining up. Head up to the festival zone just in front of the surf club there. The Kurrawa barbecue is there. But we're going to have a quick break and we'll be back very shortly.
Does it honestly get any better than these Queensland beaches? This freedom. But did you know 100% of the drownings on Queensland beaches were outside the flags? Some of these were even less than 200 metres away from the red and yellow. So when it comes to the beach and surf, maybe we just need to do better. Be a better example. Be the one to look at your mates and care. If not for you, then for them. So just do it for your mates and be a lifesaver.
And a big welcome back to North Kura Beach on the Gold Coast. What is the 2024 Queensland Senior State Surf Lifesaving Championships. Ty Dowker here with that of Courtney Hancock. And here we go, another ski race. Looks like the under-17 female ski heats lining up. And they'll be a little bit nervous too, won't they, going in? Obviously under-17, it's the first years coming into that of the ski. They've had great experience through a number of carnivals throughout the summer as well. But the opportunity with a swell on offer as well, the shore break, the gutter, the back bank. And that little bit of experience will really come to the fore for these young girls as well.
Yeah, we just spoke about before, they haven't really been on a ski for too long. It's only been, maybe a year, 2 years. And it's just, we were speaking about it. It's just incredible where the female ski paddling has come to. And look at these girls having a little bit of a chat. But as soon as they're lining up, I always love that moment, more so watching than actually being there. But when you're waiting there, just waiting for the starter to let the gun go, that's the most nerve-wracking part. So at the moment, there you can see on screen, there's Harvey Allison having a chat. He knows all the athletes. He's part of Kurrawa Surf Club as well.
I was about to say, there's so many great stories on the beach, and there's another great story. The man with the lens there of Harvey Allison. I tell you what, I remember the days when I first started as a junior going through, was taking pictures. He used to be up all night printing off the films, put them up on boards next morning. You'd go with a magnifying glass to find a picture, then you'd have to order it. You'd wait 5 or 6 weeks to get your picture come through, and he's still up and about. And every time I see Harvey, I mentioned to Harvey about what is your money shot, what's the best picture. Look at him, straight in action. He sees the surf boats in the Northern Arena as well. As we have now lining up that of more ski coming up. And I'll probably say looks like that of the male ski now in the other water area. Looks like the black and white water area coming up. Could be potentially that of the male ski relay. We can see ski paddlers 1 coming up here at the moment, lining up. And the black ski there for Surfers Paradise, looks like Sam Roy. Hasn't he been paddling the house down the last month or two? He has
been doing phenomenal. And as well to the side, he's just actually become a doctor. So he's graduated, so he's right into being a full-time doctor and also doing this as well. So he, a phenomenal man, and he's also surf sports director for Surfs Paradise as well. So he fits that in, and he's also got a puppy that's 1 year old too. So he's definitely multitasking at the moment and doing very, very well and leading Surfs Paradise into good things.
Yeah, multitasking and also giving back, and we see that with a number of the athletes as well, and as they grow older as well. So it's the open male ski relay lining up at the moment. And we'll have a look at this start list coming up. And it looks like we've got 2 semi-finals coming up. And I'll probably say that'll be semi-final number 1, Chugan on the yellow and green, top of screen. Bottom of screen, we then go down to that of Service Paradise D. But it's all about that of Northcliffe at the moment. That's the Northcliffe B team. Up and about and flying at the moment. We'll try and pick up those potential paddlers. And also the top end now making a very, very good move of that of sort of probably Chugan's other team coming through, and also last year's state champions of that of Luke Chapman. They are missing one of Jackson Collins, but also Luke Chapman, Tanner Linden and Dan Mull. Look out for the boys from Curra in this one.
And remember the teams, I guess, everyone, when they're picking, selecting who goes first, who goes second, as we can see, that's actually Ali Day on screen as well. They both have him and Sam Roy both have the black skis, but it's really taking some time to go, okay, what position can we go in? And as you said before, Corey Fletcher went last. He's in fast isn't even the word for his running at the end. But it's all setting up who can set us up for the best start, who's best being in the middle, and who can we put off last, who is also a very strong sprint finisher. So they take a lot of time into figuring out what order they've gone in. And Surfers Paradise, they've set out with Ali Day.
Yeah, I just remembered Sam Roy may be over at New Zealand,
yes,
the New Zealand Championship. I saw the black ski, but it is Ali Day there with Tex Dixon and TJ Hendy as well. A great ski relay team going around. But I'd pick that up. Looks like Dan Mull going around there from the Curra Club. He was a part of the winning Queensland Championship of the ski relay last year. He looks so comfortable, doesn't he? So composed in his paddling and his technique.
I was just going to mention his technique. He's really, really getting a lot of good water. Technique nice and slow and just, really stretching it out there. But he's definitely got the great position there at the moment. Northcliffe are just sneaking up on the inside. He's going to want to get through. It might be one of the Norton brothers. It is coming through because also their technique stands out as well. But as soon as they come around this, the skis pick up those waves so well at North Kirra. And here we go out in front. Look at that. Yeah,
this is a big semi-final. You can see Dan Mull just trying to put over the top of that one, but we get a chance to have a little bit of a rest as well. And you spoke about Norton coming through from there. And I also saw, looks like Jake Morris coming through as another Northcliffe team, and Ali Day up there as well. So some really quality ski paddlers. And look out for Northcliffe to make their move. Obviously, we've got that of Norton in that mix as well with Wes Gould, who's been paddling really well in the last few weeks. We see now, looks like Morris pulling over top. Ali Day coming through as well. You can see Ali there in the background, working the ocean. That's what I love. That is a true surf sports athlete, milking the ocean, running with the ocean. Morris right-hand side on green, but it's all Currawa with Dan Mull out in front.
Yeah, really at North Kirra today, it's just kind of making the most of every single ripple that you get. Even if it's stronger for someone on, might be 10 metres to the right of you, it doesn't matter. You've got to sort yourself out where you are and just try and work every single little ripple. And we're seeing that definitely at the moment. But you just see how much easier the skis pick up these runners and waves more so than the board. Board, you have to work a lot harder. And as we see Dan Mull just coming now, he looks really relaxed and he'll get his team tag first and have a nice big lead.
You see Chapman, he'll paddle as well, probably third. He'll go around now and tag. I'd say Tanner Linden will probably go second for the Curra Club, but it's a game of survival, isn't it? 8 is the magic number. They want to go through and qualify. And you can see at the moment he knows the quality of his other teammates as well. Probably not pushing too hard because they know a final's coming up very shortly. Definitely,
yeah. You want to get through this. So you want to feel good. You're also, knowing, as you can see, Ali getting up there and, getting the pace up, you want to also tag your second paddler and make sure you've set them up so they can have a good paddle as well.
I love this. I love seeing Ali Day. Obviously, the results speak for himself and what he's achieved in surf sports, and right across from long distance at the goals to those of short course and the Iron Series as well. But to give him a team, I know he loves the team events, and here this morning as well, board relay, ski relay, great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, he does it all, and he'll definitely know this stretch of beach very well. Doing the Coolangatta Gold, so he'll have a lot of great memories. He hasn't been beating that race so far, and as you said, he's had an outstanding season and loves the team events. He's actually just tagged Tex Dixon, who's doing really well out in front. He's he's not only a phenomenal board paddler, but his ski paddle has just improved so much.
Yeah, so that's second, third and fourth at the moment. It's Curra out in front, Tanner Linden, and you talk about older statesmen and great surf sports athletes. He took out the Queensland Ironman title. Had a chat to Tan this morning. He's a dad too, so he's got a bit of dad strength that he'll paddle around. As an alley there, they've got a great young family coming through. He took out the Queensland State Ironman title about 4 years ago as well, and he spoke about it. There's a little bit of a curse on that, isn't there? They reckon that if you win the Queensland one, sometimes it could be a hindrance to going on and winning the big dance of Aussies as well. But Tanner Linden and Curra in one. Look at Bevy here in second on the red ski, just rolling the shoulders over. And tucked in behind him is there Wes Gould there tucked in. But it looks like could be Cooper Williams making a move there. Probably tucked up for Alex there in that of fourth as well. They'll have a very strong ski relay team, that of Alex.
Yeah, they both look super relaxed out in front, don't they? Really, really just getting themselves in it'd be top 8 through. So they're all doing these first 5 in a really good position. But you know who started that? What you were talking about before, about the if you win state. It was Shannon Eckstein.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a long, long time ago. And I remember lining up for an Ironwoman years, probably about 15, 16 years ago. And he said to me, he said, Corny, if you win this Ironwoman...
Do you realise?
Do you realise that means you don't have a chance at Aussies? And I said, I'm going to try and prove you wrong on this, Shannon. So it's that's where it's come from. And then it's kind of, I guess... I guess, spread among the beach, so everyone thinks that, but everyone listening, that is definitely not true. I know Shenexai, everything he touches is correct and everything like that, but that's, I think, the one thing that he's wrong with. You can certainly win state and go on and win Aussies.
If you're good enough, you'll be there, and Cara at the moment looks like good enough here in the semi-final. Tanner Linden, he's also a carpenter by trade during the week as well. He's a dad, he's a family man, he's a Iron Series professional Ironman. He's had a good year this year breaking back. And what about being an Ironman and Iron Woman? But the way you go about that, and you typify that as well, Courtney, in your years and years of Iron Person racing. Tanner Linden, the way he goes about racing, always a smile on the dial and enjoying his surf sports.
Yeah, he really does. And as you said before, being a dad now, you can tell he just, even more so than ever, really appreciates being out there in every single race. And you can see a lot of the athletes have been racing 6-7 weeks in a row. And, it might get a bit like, have to rock up and race again. But not for Tannen. He always looks like he's having a great time. He's a waterman. He loves camping, fishing. He's just outdoors. He's the epitome of that. So for him at the moment, he's just really loving it. And good on him. He works very, very hard. He always has. And, he's from just down the road at Lennox Heads and, been on the Gold Coast for a long time now.
Yeah, so many great competitors coming through there. You talk about Hannah Scully as well, and great craft men and women as well. Linden now comes round for Cara. So this is semi-final, Open Males Ski Relay. And he'll hand over now to Lukey Chapman. Lukey Chapman was a part, just went very close, Luke Chapman, this year to making the Professional Iron Series. Actually fell, I think, 1 or 2 positions short, but so close. But he took out the ski relay at the Queensland Championships with Jackson Collins and Dan Mull. Hand over now. They look very, very comfortable. And the Alex team we spoke about, that's actually the B team of Cooper Williams. And what I love about this is with Jet Kenny, but also Martin Kenny. So Martin Kenny is his uncle to Jet Kenny as well. He's the brother to Grant Kenny Martin. And around they go, Wes Gould, their Burleys made their presence felt here as well with Zach King. Zach Dingaling King coming through, and Tex Dixon we spoke about earlier. So all of a sudden we look towards the red zone of 7, 8, 9, and they know how important it is to make this final. They
certainly do, especially going into the last paddle. You want to set them up, and just mentioning on before, how special is that to be out there being a team with your uncle or, a family member? That does not happen often, and if your uncle can be that fit to be out there with you, wow, that's impressive.
I could probably go one better, and you relate to this one as well. TJ, Handy and Trev winning the Open Board Rescue at Nationals.
Never get over that.
Aussie titles. And one to do it, but the manner in which they did it, unbelievable. If you get a chance, jump on that of YouTube and check that out as well. Swell building out the back now. Tanner Linden, I know Northcliffe snuck out. Linden from Cara was stuck out. But all of a sudden the back markers here starting to get hit. We see Sean Riley. I say he may be in the red zone, Riley, for the Burley Heads, probably B or C team there going out. Remember, 8 is the magic number. But and it was on this beach as well when we go back to that board rescue. What a race that was, father and son, Aussie champs.
We spoke about that yesterday when we were watching the board rescue, and it was just a surreal moment for them both. And I remember speaking to Trev and actually listening to him talk one time, and he got asked the question, what's been your favourite race? And he said, that one's easy. He's like, it wasn't too long ago. And the crowd were like, which one was that? And they said, with my son doing the board rescue. I was like, wow, it gave everyone goosebumps, and it was incredible. Like, I cannot imagine doing board rescue with my dad. Getting out there and doing that, when you think about it. Dad's a coach and he does some really great things with Pacific, but I cannot imagine getting Dad out there. So it just it shows, Trev's still got it, and he always will.
Yeah, I think my dad would have been better for the rehydration station in the afternoon. But Cara comes around in one. A big welcome to those on live stream as well. Great to have you there. And I can see we've got Brucey Kolka. You talk about some of the greats of surf sports and of racing. And great men as well. Brucey, great to have you here, man. I know you're a very proud Northcliffe man, and you'll be supporting your Northcliffe club as well. And also we had a number of people coming through. Davey Bevan from the Currawa Club. He raced in Masters yesterday. Thanks for joining us on live stream here, and well done for yesterday too, mate. I think he picked up a medal in the 1K, I believe, so well done. And this is semi-final of the Open Male Single Ski Relay coming around. It's Currawa in 1 doing it comfortably. Now remember, 8 is the magic number. So I think that's 6 now coming through, 7, 8. And then around the cans they come now. But what about this? An armchair ride for these place getters.
That is a beautiful wave, isn't it? Just popped out the back there. Look at that. And we do
might be TJ. Is that TJ? Yeah. We were just talking about him, actually.
The black ski as well. So add Sam Roy in there, and all the boys are on black. So they've, the first 4 here, we've got 1 in front, that's 5. And what a nice wave to get on in, as I said before. Just like compared to the board paddling, the ski paddling just comes in nicely. It really is nice and smooth. And for anyone learning how to paddle a ski, get yourself out here at North Kirra, because they do have nice, gentle waves today, and generally they do. So it's a really great place to actually learn how to paddle a ski.
Yeah, most definitely. And they used to say red used to go faster, but I think the old SP Love Surfers Paradise might be the black going faster. And you can see there that looks like Norton at the top of screen has just been swallowed up. So let's do the numbers now. We've already got one in. That takes us then to 6. 2 spots remain. So Lukey Chapman, well done, mate. Curra Club will go through and qualify, taking out, but also to stamp a bit of authority, saying, hey, we've just won the semi-final.
Absolutely.
We're going to line up in about 20 minutes' time. It's a good little confidence booster for the Curra Club as well.
It definitely is, and that's the thing you'll see also this weekend, also the Australian titles. You know, you don't have to sprint finish to get in first, but it's just nice for as you said, confidence booster to come in and be up the front and go, okay, hey everyone, I'm racing against you guys. I mean business, and it's so yeah, certainly Curra were doing that.
Coming through, you see there TJ and Zach Morris. He's just backed up from the win in the Open Male Board Relay. Also Kai Taylor there. Good stories from Burley. Kai Taylor, not that one there. He just finished one prior. Swansea Belmont boy. He's a great board putter, lie-down board specialist as well. Just shows the depth there of Burley coming through. There's 3 teams there qualifying now for the Open Ski Relay final. And they'll line up again. Semi-final number 2 coming up very, very shortly. Plenty of action today, and thanks for joining us on live stream. We have had that of the Open Male Board Relay final, the 17 Male Board Relay final as well. We're now in the Ski Relay qualifications. And over in the other water areas, we witnessed that of the quarterfinals of the female single ski up and about as well. They'll now go over to that of the female ski relays, the 17s in the water, the females at the moment, and the 19s, and then followed by that of the open females. And then we lead into those qualifying rounds of the Ironman and Iron Women, and leading up with that of single ski. Qualifying rounds, so there's plenty of finals. You see there's Martin Kenny there down the bottom. That's the yellow and black quarter cap. But let's go down the beach now with Christy, with Luke Chapman.
Thanks, Ty. I'm down here with Luke, who was the anchor paddler of the Curra team in the first semi-final of the Open Men's Ski Relay. Looks like you had a reasonably easy run out there. I can see your cap's still dry. So how was that of the first semi-final?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Obviously, the first 2 boys put in a good lead for me, so I didn't have to do much. But just hoping we can do the same in the final now.
Yeah, we all want a comfortable run through in the semi-finals. Still a pretty hot field, lots of paddlers and a lot of club pride on the line for these ski relays. How are you guys shaping up for the final, do you think?
I think we're looking pretty good. As you said, starts again, so can't really take anything from this race, but we'll do the same.
And Curra has always been a really strong ski paddling club. You got a good culture amongst the training group there? Yeah,
it's really good. Guys come in, has really boosted the squad, so we've got a lot of young kids coming through now, so yeah, the squad's going good.
Great to see. Well, all the best. We'll be watching the final with great anticipation. Go well.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, Luke Chapman, and also Christy. And obviously wins a semi-final. Lines up now. He took out, obviously, the ski relay Curra. Can they go back-to-back? That's a big question. We'll find out. And will be delivered very, very shortly. Meanwhile, we're looking at lining up now. Looks like that of the... I'll probably say, I'm just trying to pick up the competitors here. I'd say that'll be the open female ski relay lining up. Could be 19, actually. I can see Jasmine Raywood there. And... these are the future superstars in our ski paddling world. Well, matter of fact, the lady with the jacket there of Jasmine Raywood, she raced last weekend at the National Kayaking and finished 5th, I believe, in the A final. 5th or 6th. She's just was named in the Australian junior team as well from a kayaking championships last week. But it shows the quality of Raywood and the other girls here lining up, which should be very, very good.
Yeah, we could talk about Jazzy Raywood all day, couldn't we? What she does, and yeah, she's a beautiful girl. She's got so much ahead of her, and you can just really see she's just enjoying it. And to be able to compete with her sister yesterday in board rescue was very special for them. And I just love watching as you can see on screen right now, just all the girls having a chat. That's what's so great about the Queensland state titles. You are up against each other, but you see you've got friends from all different clubs, and it's just a really nice social weekend as well.
And the girls are lining up, and we'll have this very, very shortly coming up at the moment. And I want to say a big thanks to you once again. If you're on the beach, come up to the festival zone, go and see race 1. Merlot Coffee's on offer there as well. And the engine. Look to have a chat with Mark Wally Williams. We're going to try and get him in the booth here a little bit later on. Have a chat about the great deals of the race 1. And they're the official craft manufacturer and event partner of race 1 as well.
To be a lifesaver. It's not about being a hero.
Or missing out on plans with your mates. It's actually just giving as little as 1 day a month, a few hours a week, or even every other weekend.
And bringing whatever you love
To your local's lifesaving club.
It's about learning new things and meeting new people.
It's about what you want it to be.
because where else would you rather be? Join the club.
Go grab some more info at lifesaving.com.au.
And welcome back, and the action is just starting to heat up as well, as we've got that of the single ski semi-finals coming up. Looks like that of the under-19 female single ski. 8 is the magic number. The elements of the ocean, that tide starting to push in. We see Charlotte Hart there lining up, bouncing around. Another great story. And the other thing I love about a majority of these athletes, they're heavily entrenched in other sports. In particular, Charlotte here, matter of last year, only went and raced and competed in a triathlon as well last year in top 3 cross country, been a national cross country. Great story, young Charlotte Hart as well. Her mum and dad are from England originally. They packed up and moved over here, both PE teachers on the Gold Coast. And she probably never been in much salt water growing up in England. All of a sudden, she's over here racing into the beautiful Gold Coast here of North Kira at the Queensland State Championship. So many great stories on the beach.
There certainly is, and yeah, I mean, you've got competitors in triathlon, kayaking, as you said, cross country. It's surf life saving, and we bring all sorts of different athletes coming in, and I think it's a really nice balance as well for the athletes too. And I certainly know, I feel at the moment there's a lot of runners coming into the sport, and as you see today, as the tide drops, there is a lot of running. So running is a big part of our sport, and as you see, kayaking as well, and the Olympians as well coming in. We've got so many athletes that will be vying for a spot coming up this year, so we'll certainly all be cheering.
I think the double skis, yes, there was something like 5 Olympians lining up in the double skiing, so that's the quality of the field that we have. But not only that, Courtney, you've been involved with Surf Life Saving a number of years, and myself as well, but the characters of surf sports. We talk about the athletes, but then, you got the Dave Do Everything, those that hang around, the males and females. I know Sue Walton, the wonderful job she does there at Northfield with the girls as well. Don't have any kids involved with the sport, but been heavily entrenched. And every club tells a story of all those characters that come along, support the club in many aspects, from management to moving craft to nutrition to organising, everything that comes along. Great stories as well, many characters, but also I spoke about earlier about the coaches involved. Some of the quality coaches are past athletes now giving back to the sport, which is very special.
And you're certainly one of those people, Ty. Absolutely.
My days are gone.
You'll always be here. No,
but it's great,
you're part of it. It certainly is. You're spot on. And as we see the girls right now on screen walking into the water, and yeah, as you said, there's so much that goes into these athletes getting here today, and that's my favourite part. All the people that are involved in the movement, and as you said before, that just help out with craft, driving all the way over to WA. It's amazing the people that you meet within this sport, and that they're going to be friends for life, and just good people, and feel so blessed to be sitting one with here today.
Yeah, look at these great views as well, and shout out Big Voice who put in production together for that of live stream, doing a wonderful job in the air with the drones and on the land as well. And look at the colour lined up. This is the under-19 female single ski semi-final. So 10 is the magic number. We'll go from left and right. That's our Northcliffe of Nikita there, Sarah Cleverly as well, Georgia Askew. And the officials, we'll talk about the officials a bit later on, the great job they do as well. But Met Caloundra have 2 in as well, Sophie Taylor and Ashworth. Lily Finlay from Service Paradise. Look out for the fried eggs. That's the maroon cup with the yellow on top. Now, that's Chelsea Gents. Now, she's representing the Southport club here. She's probably in the centre there on the pink and green ski. Made the move from South Australia, only a matter of 18 months ago, to come up and train with Pierce Leonard, a very, very good ski palace. Look out for a big move from Chelsea Gents, the maroon, I should say the navy cap with the fried egg on top of Southport, Queensland. Eva Parrish, great story. Morgan Trinker, transferring over the ski. Zoe Longhurst, Anastasia Huey from Dickey Beach, Rihanna Copsey from them, Richard Orr, Poppy Cook from Alex, Charlotte Hart we spoke about from Burleigh Heads, and Eve Warren from that of the Black Swans. But look at the shore break, taking a couple of casualties at the moment.
Oh, it's really all over the place at the moment. You see the girls in the middle there, they just got hit and bounced back so hard. You can see the shore is really, really strong, and you see one of the skis that sometimes your ski goes back in, it actually hits the bottom of the sand and flings back up. And it's funny, I actually saw one of my old skis he's going out there. I recognise that ski. And then you saw the south side get hit. The north side just creeped around the side there. But it's really, really strong. Yeah, definitely North Kira. I know it for everyone watching right now. I know it doesn't look that big, but it's a lot stronger than what you think.
Yeah, a lot of punch and a lot of punch in that shore break. And I think I put the commentator's curse on Chelsea Jens because she caught one right in the lap. All of a sudden, she's in the red zone of qualifying to top 8, but she'll start to make her move now. Nikita Nixon-Seren there. That of the Northcliffe up and about at the moment, making her way out. Georgia Askew as well. So it's Northcliffe 1-2 we can see on screen at the moment. Then we come across to that. It looks like Eva Ashworth from Met Caloundra as well. And it's great to see two Met Caloundra girls here racing and racing very, very well. Couple still stuck there in that of the shore break going through. That's the elements. There's Jens now starting to make her presence felt. I can see Eva Parrish there. That's Odin Parrish's older sister there making her move on the green ski as well. Met Caloundra up and about. I'll probably say that's Met Caloundra in one. Jens put in she came off a ski in the shore break there, but she's made amends very, very well here, Chelsea Jens.
Yeah, wow, she did so well. Just to recover as well, because not only do you fall off and you have to find the paddle and the ski, but you also have to mentally go, okay, I'm still in this race. Let's get back on as soon as you can. And that time that you have to get back on, you want to get on before that next wave comes.
Oh, talk about next wave coming. Look at these swells building out the back. I expect to see a little bit of increase in swell. We're seeing the direction go from south-southeast to more southeast, which will be a little bit more direct. And in addition to that, you can see the wind, the element of the wind, that southerly wind. How hard is it to paddle with that side chop on your ski?
Yeah, it is. It's really, really tricky, especially when, as you said, the side-on wind coming at you, because these skis, they are built to go straight.
That's
so
right.
when you have some wind that's popping to the side of you, whether it's from the north or the south, it's really, really tricky, and that's where you really got to hold that core tight, and that's why so many, as you see the kayakers, they do so much ab work, core work, so they can have a really strong middle section of their body. But as we're looking in now, you see that every single race I've seen so far, a lot of the athletes have taken different courses to each other. So we see Southport on that north side there, whereas Met Caloundra on the north side for south. That's where I got confused. Yeah. And Metropolitan Caloundra on the south. I mixed them up.
You see the girls looking over their shoulder as well, just seeing what's coming, because they've done the work going out and around. Now it's about coming back. And I love the strength. You see far left-hand side, looks like Eva Parrish on the green ski coming through. But Chelsea Jens just looks strong. Doesn't she look strong? That's her getting the most out of that lift as well coming through. I expect to see her right up in the pointy end come the final that we have. I think that's down for that of tomorrow, the final of the single ski for the females. And they're spread from left to right at the moment. Remember, 8 is the magic number. So let's do our number count at the moment. I think 6. The top 6 looking quite comfortable. Waves building now for 7, 8, 9 and 10.
As you said before about the officials, I saw yesterday just with that sweep, there was 3 competitors on their ski actually got all clumped together and almost took out one of the officials. So with the girls coming in here, they really have to make sure they give themselves enough distance away from that northern end pole.
Chelsea Gents, well done from the Fried Eggs of Southport. Maroon there with the, should I say, the navy with the yellow circle on top, and great proud club as well. That we've got 2 Southport clubs in the whole of Australia. We've got Southport South Australia and Southport Queensland as well. So you can see Chelsea Gents coming through on the guidance of Pierce Leonard, doing a wonderful job there coaching. 2 times Australian Ironman champion there, Pierce Leonard as well, and it's another great coach giving back. Looks like Eva Parrish coming through. Met Caloundra, so that's Eva Ashworth coming through. Once well done, they've booked their spot in the final to that of probably Nikita coming through from Northcliffe as well, along with Georgia Askew. So I think that leaves us 5 or 6 as we've got the surf boats in the background. Won't they be a good spectacle as well, the surf boats in these conditions?
Love watching the surf boats. They absolutely charge, don't they? There's never, ever any hesitation. They absolutely go for it, and they move so fast. And it's a commitment doing the surf boats as well, because they need to get really fit. They go, I've talked to one of the boaties actually the other week, and they go back to back to back. Yep. So they have to be extremely fit. I know they do a lot of kind of the Currumbin, the stairs running up there, and you know, some of them start at like 4 a.m. in the morning before they start work, and a lot of the women have kids as well. So the boat is extraordinary.
I'll probably say the professionalism of the whole culture of the boat crew in the last sort of 10 to 20 years in particular. We always saw the Ironmen and Iron Women, because even with craft, a lot of people had to work day in and day out. And all of a sudden, the last 10 to 20 years, a big shout out to that of the boat fraternity, and also those organising the events. Some phenomenal events, with Surf Life Same Australia as well, right around that of Australia as well. But they are very professional. They train day in, day out. They're not only in the boat, they're on ergos, they're running, they're doing gym, they're doing flat water work. They're even doing recovery, and that's proper recovery during the sessions, not after recovery, after an event as well, which I'm sure they enjoy as well. And great to see, and a big shout out to Currumbin Vikings too, with the great success they had in recent events as well. So let's go down the beach now, and I think Chrissy's there with Chelsea Gents.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with Chelsea from Southport, winner in women's ski. How is it looking out there? It's pretty tricky from the beach, but is it tricky as it looks?
Yeah, definitely. Like, there's a few waves coming in on that bank, and it's a little bit tricky to get out there, but once you're out the back, it's all right. But coming in, you've got to really work with the wave, otherwise you're going to go a bit sideways. So
I guess Southport, you're fairly used to rough and tough conditions, and that wind around the apex cans. Is it just like a training day for you?
Yeah, pretty much. We're used to the wind, so it's good in that sense, that training. But yeah, honestly, just put training into action at competitions. So.
Well, you looked really strong in your quarterfinal, so we'll be wishing you all the best come the final.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I love the smile on the dial, and great job down there, Christy, as well. And a great story, Chelsea Gents. We spoke about her a little bit earlier. We've got the Westpac Chopper, great supporters of surf life saving. And it's a great spectacle, isn't it? Seeing the Westpac Chopper fly across the golden sands and the beautiful ocean of the Gold Coast. Great supporters of Surf Life Saving. I saw Dave Wimpy down here as well, and Gerard O'Brien, the president of Surf Life Saving Queensland, this morning. And so great to see the club colours and the club tents lining up as well. And plenty of craft on offer. And we're going to look to try and grab that of Surf Life Saving Queensland, official craft manufacturer and event partner of Race 1, Mark Wally Williams, for a quick chat. The injection they've had with great supporters supporting the athletes and giving back has been phenomenal this season and past seasons as well. Looks like that now lining up. I'd probably say that's potentially the under-19 male ski relay, and this is a final. The Queensland Championship, the boys are up and about. This is good. And you get a little bit nervous, don't you, when you line up, because you not only race for yourself, you race for your mates and you race for your club.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. It's yeah, and especially the boys going out first now, they just want to set their team up, and they're representing their team, their club, and it's a really, really good one to win as well. And it's yeah, wow, you can feel watching, you know, even though we're not on the beach, we're up here in the booth, but you can certainly feel the nerves and feel that energy. And these boys just want to set themselves up, get that ski straight, don't get too caught up, because that can sometimes slow you down with the person with their paddle next to you. Yeah, they're lining up here for that of the under-19 male single ski relay. We see the start list going down the bottom as well, Sunshine Beach, and great visuals coming up from the big voice, Alexander Headland as well. Henry Simpson, good paddler coming through. Look at that for Currumbin, the mighty Vikings of Currumbin coming through as well. Great representation. Look out for Burleigh, number of teams here. Burleigh, Currumbin's got a couple as well, Northcliffe as well. I expect to see that of Northcliffe. I expect to see, in particular, the Morris boys lining up for that of Northcliffe. Just trying to see who they're going to pair with those boys as well. Chugan of French Muggeridge. And Peister there as well. Only from up the road, a little bit of experience and similar to this craft as well in the ocean. They'll be lining up under 19. Up and about. We can see the Morris there. Up and about as well. Burleigh's Mowbray Park was, one's off there, Courtney. It's not the start you'd like. Oh, it's not. And you know what? If you do 10 starts, you might have one where you do, and you just hope that's not going to be the final. But it looks like it's Chugan at the back now. But it's okay. There's a lot of time to catch up out there. And we can really see at the moment the boys with that sweep just really moving it towards the left. But it looks like the officials, they've set up a really great course, and they've given them enough space to drift across to that first can as soon as they get out the back. Let's say left-hand side, green ski looks like Jake Morris. He's partnering with his twin brother there as well, which is great to see. Another great story. The Northcliffe boys 1-2, but the far right-hand side, we'll try and pick that. Could be that a Currumbin off to a good start as well. Just trying to pick that up from a distance as well. But this is very, very good at the moment, with the Morris boys joining with Dylan Askew left-hand side. But probably they're the Black Swans of Maroochydore on the far right-hand side. We've got Basford, Harris and Woodhouse. You can talk about ski paddling history there. Wave at the back. Morris now going to try and sneak through this one as well. And the right-hand side, the Black Swans. Morris up and over. Chugan off to a good start as well. That along with as well that of Carawa. Probably the confidence after the open male ski relay from the Carawa boys as well. Right-hand side, Black Swans of Maroochydore. That's a white cap with the blue and the black. I'll probably say advantage at the moment there, according to that of Northcliffe. There we go. Morris going round. Jake Morris going round in one. Paddling very, very well. Chugan sneaking up in two. Yeah, Jake Morris, he really took that first wave. He went straight into it. I've seen him actually race up in the Open and Open relays as well. So his ski paddling has really gone from strength to strength this season. But I thought all the boys did really well. As we spoke about before, this North Kira out the back there is really punchy. It's a lot stronger than what it looks. But yeah, Jake Morris, he's really setting his other partner, or it might be his brother. We're not too sure who he's going to tap, but really setting it up.
He only go back a matter of 3 weeks ago as a part of the A mixed taplin relay team at the Show Next Time Classic there at Northcliffe as well. Once again, picked up some nice little armchair ride. This is what you want to do once you come around the ski around the cans, is pick up a nice little swell, hasn't broken out the back. The problem with that, when they don't break out the back, it still has its energy. So you'll see a little bit of punch on the shore break, but the experience there of Morris coming through. This is the under-19 male ski relay final. This is the first leg of 3. But at the moment, it's Northcliffe out in front. But look at the other competitors holding up, stalling, waiting for something in the ocean. Yeah,
they are stalling up a little bit. As you see out the back there, that wave that's just going to come on through. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 competitors at that wave. Just going to be a little bit stronger. But as you see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again on the front wave. So everyone's come in with a wave. And I think it's just really hard to get one on by yourself. So for Jake Morris to come out in front and get that, he's done an amazing job.
Yeah, this is good. Morris in 1. Then we go back to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the chase pack. Look at this at the moment. So top 6 will be in the first 2 waves, including Morris. Then we go back to that. It looks like 14 in total, based over 3 waves at the moment. But it's Northcliffe in 1. I'd probably say Dylan Askew will probably go off second. A little slew here from the Chugan boy. Round we go. Morris has a little bit of a bow peak over his right-hand shoulder as well. It's a good feeling, isn't it? First leg. Looking across, knowing you're 1 or 2 waves ahead, taking over to potentially that of another teammate.
It is a great feeling because you can be, go run in and then you're going to tag your second paddler, and you just feel good that you've given your team the best possible chance to come in for that gold medal that you can.
Darby Meyer comes round, and that's Cara in 3rd. It's like Dicky Beach tucked in there in 4th. Richard Orr in 5. Chugan still up there in the mix. Another team there from Burleigh coming through. Sunshine Beach is another great summer under the guidance of Wes Berg as well. Yeah, he spoke about the caps that you see are quite dominant and pop up. The Sunshine Beach. But Morris, might be Askew, just got hit in the shore break there for that Northcliffe. All of a sudden it gives an opportunity. Looks like potentially Ethan Callaghan. I can see the rating of Callaghan in 2nd. Needs to sneak through this one on the shore break. Oh, that punch, Callaghan. Manhandles that shore break. But it's Northcliffe out the back. Billy's Mowbray Park in 2. Callaghan on the chase. Askew out in front. Few little waves building here for Askew. Will he sneak over that one? He may have just been held up, Askew. There he is there, getting held up and checked. Another wave as well. All of a sudden, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th may sneak up to that at Northcliffe.
Yeah, that's why you certainly can never, ever give up in any sport, but especially our sport, because you just don't know what can happen. As we can see out the back, someone's off their ski.
That's Askew. I think that might be Northcliffe. Northcliffe have all of a sudden come off his skis, been hit out the back, opens the door for Callaghan, and what a great story this young man is coming through the ranks. He's the first man to pick up a ticket to the Iron Series for next year by taking out that of the Nutrigrain Next Gen. He already has his spot in that of the Nutrigrain Iron Series, along with those now in the qualifiers coming through. But great story, Ethan Callaghan.
He certainly is. How good does that feel, knowing that he's just going to pop through this wave, as we can see, just about to pop now, but it's a little bit lighter out there. It's not as punchy. And I was interviewing him yesterday, and just asking him about that moment, like your dreams come true. And he just spoke about his family, how his dad's been a big inspiration, and he made the series back in his day, and he just spoke about how beautifully his family have been to him. But the one thing I finished off with the conversation is, I said, do you miss me at swimming training? Because, I used to race him and the likes of Riley.
Chasing your feet.
Yeah. And, I thought, I just asked him, do you miss me there being your pace setter? He said, I think about a year ago I had you. So I was like, okay, all right. That's, I thought I was going okay when I retired, but a year ago he thought he had me. So, no, he certainly does. I always knew he was going to go past me. But, yeah, amazing achievement. And I think, he's not going to be making up numbers in the series. He'll certainly be pushing the likes of Ali Day.
Yeah, big future ahead. You see him looking swell building now. Richard Orr making their move up on the inside as well. Now this is it. Want to pick up one of these sets, but the ability to keep it straight. I love the move. Looks like that a Dicky Beach sneaking up on the inside. That's the A. Could be Bessel, Emery and Garland coming through. All of a sudden, that's a good move. Potentially a master stroke from Dicky Beach to get up on that lead wave.
Yeah, the Dicky Beach have, I don't know who the coach is there, but they are doing a phenomenal job at the moment. We've seen yesterday in the Masters board rescue, the skis, but Dicky Beach have been popping up, so they're doing it. They're really congratulations to their club. They've really popped themselves up and doing really well.
Yeah, we spoke about Diggy Beach, but also Maroochydore. The Black Swans are there, a team of Bassford, Harris and Woodhouse. Oh, he's going to back himself here, Diggy Beach. Will he get over? No. But that's probably the little bit of experience. I expect this second wave may pull back over the top for Diggy Beach and Maroochydore, but that's the experience of Callaghan, for my liking, to get in front of that wave and not get caught behind.
Well, Ethan Callaghan, the likes of Ethan Callaghan, he will certainly just be getting better and better. When we saw the next gen when he was racing, the surf was pretty challenging. So he's on a ski, and I think that's the scary thing for the open men's. They just know he's going to be catching them, getting better and better every single race.
You spoke about Callaghan, you spoke about his dad, but I reckon he gets all his ability from his mother, Nat. Don't you worry about that.
Always from the mama.
Around he goes now, Ethan Callaghan. He'll hand over to Taj Andrews. Another great story, Taj Andrews. He actually won the Under-17 Queensland State board race last year. A phenomenal board paddler. His dad, John Andrews, is the youth coach, 14s and 15s at Burleigh. But he grew up at Tunnon Sands, and then once again was a great athlete coming through there at Tunnon Sands, but made the move down to the other Gold Coast to chase his career in surf sports as well. So he's got a bit of work to do. He's a good ski paddler. There he goes now. He's very explosive, very similar on his board as well. And that's Taj Andrews in one. But the big chase at the moment, that is the Black Swans and Maroochydore. And he looks like a very powerful lad, the boy from Maroochydore.
Watching this, you could almost get confused that it could be the Opens. That's how well these boys are paddling and the rating. And it was funny you were just saying he got it from his mum. I was just thinking about that song, I got it from my mama. So all the boys out there can be singing that in their heads.
We do introduce the live stream karaoke of surf sports a little bit later on today, so stay tuned on that one as well.
I'll be out of the box by then.
It's Taj. One thing I've noticed about Taj, very explosive first 30 strokes. Now that rating's dropped a little bit, but he is in a nice little tempo, and he's a type of athlete that just gets himself wound up. They wind up his back and away he goes, like those little toys you get when you're a young man as a boy as well. But he looks a bit short in his stroke at the moment, now starting to lengthen out. That's Andrews in one. I look at the strength of the big man from that Maroochydore in two as well. He's probably gaining a little bit on Taj Andrews at the moment. One, its ability to go out. And it's the unknown territory for Andrews, isn't it? He's out in front at the moment, knowing he's got some very good ski paddlers chasing him.
He does. I think at the moment he's just, as you can see, popped over that last. It's more of a like a kind of swell lull more than anything. But there's some big.
Oh, he's had a roll.
He's rolled.
He's had a roll, and wow,
that was not too far off the first ski can.
And it just shows. And to put this in context, I know it probably doesn't show that in terms of live stream, but the power and meat of these waves coming through. We're looking at a 2.6 metre south southerly swell, but during the day it's going to direct a little bit more to the southeast. I mentioned earlier it's going to become a little bit more direct. We'll see more swell on offer. Also the increasing tide coming in as well. What about that? That's the first roll of the day, and it goes to the Black Swans and Maroochydore. That opens up the door now out in front for Andrews to extend that lead. We can see that of Mitch Morris now up in third place as well. Chugan back in fourth. Karawa looks like they're in fifth as well. But it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in one. He keeps his ski straight, and all of a sudden it will be victory for that of Darby Meyer, Ethan Callaghan and Taj Andrews. What's happening with the wave zone? This is now second, third, fourth and fifth coming round. It is down to 19 male single ski relay. And there he is. I tell you what, his upper body, I looked at him last year and he's done some serious gym work. I know he works at Momentum there under Wade Lee and the crew out there at the moment, but really that upper body development. And that's also the ability to be on a ski and that upper man strength as well for Taj Andrews.
Yeah, especially for the ski paddling. We do have a lot of, disciplines we do have to fit in the week of training, but yeah, certainly getting a gym session there definitely helps with the strength. As we can see with the moment, he's just in that trough section in the middle there, so he's just going to tap along the back of that wave there. If he can hang on there, he can get through and not have to do a sprint finish.
Yeah, don't look, because you got right behind him is Mitch Morris coming through as well. He's another carpenter, Taj Andrews, during the week. He throws a hammer around as well and does a little bit of work with a few of the local boys here. We've got a few construction businesses. Taj Andrews, well done. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, you will be the under-19 male single ski relay champions for Queensland for 2024. I like this in second and third because Morris and Maroochydore may have a sprint finish. But I like the leg speed of Morris if he gets it a sprint finish. But it's Andrews in one, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park of Meyer, Callaghan and Andrews. Well done, boys. I know Coach King will be very, very happy as he looks over his shoulder. It's a victory for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Take a bow, taking out the Queensland Championship with the big battle for second and third. Morris, can he hold on for Northcliffe? There he is. Yes, he has. And good little crowd building as well for these finals of Saturday, but also tomorrow. Big crowd expected tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. It's a beautiful day to be outside and be watching these really fit and healthy athletes and, being inspired by, I think when you come down and you watch athletes like this, you feel, I want to get out there. I want to do something. I want to move my body. And then we have a look at Maroochydore coming through. They are so strong, not only in the Opens, in the under-19s, 17s, but also in the Nippers as well. They've got a great culture there and doing really well.
Yeah, great club. They finished third on the overall point score behind that of Northcliffe and Burleigh last year, Maroochydore. Only a matter of around, I think it was about 28 points to second to that of Burleigh. But you talk about ski paddling, you talk about Maroochydore, one name comes to my mind, Clint Robinson. What he did in terms of craft on the ski during the 90s and even to the early 2000s. I know he's giving back with coaching as well, but an Olympian too in that space, a medalist as well. But Clint Robinson and ski paddling, that of Maroochydore and the Black Swans, but so many great craftsmen and women coming through in all clubs.
Did he win? How many did he win? Was it 10 or something?
I'd be speculating, but
definitely. I don't think it was a record.
I don't think it'll be matched. I know Nick really had a crack at it. Lockie Thames had a crack at it. The boys are lining up. Jackson Collins, they're all having a crack at it now.
If anyone knows, pop it on the live stream. We'd love to put that up there.
Clint Robinson will know.
Yeah.
He's probably
he'll
on the
definitely
beach.
know. He'll know. I just remember those times and incredible ski paddle. But it is a record in the Australian title. So we'll have to, if anyone knows, they could pop that up on the live stream. That'd be great. Any questions as well? Yesterday I was saying to anyone to ask the hard questions to Christy. So hard question to Ty, easy questions to me.
No.
We'll answer them through. But we'll have to have a look at that. And
he was amazing athlete. And they'd give him back.
Stats.
Then we've got another lining up now. We went from that at the under-19 male ski reel. Looks like another single ski race up and running. But our champions, under-19 boys, it's the Burleigh boys down with Christy.
Thank you, Ty. I'm down on the beach with the gold medalists, under-19 ski relay, the boys from Burleigh. I don't know if you knew out there, but that chase pack actually had to roll a wave at the cairn. Must have been nice to have that bit of a gap.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I knew there was a few good paddlers chasing me. Knew just not to look back and just keep going and just hope I can get to the line first.
And as we expected today, the lead changed a little bit throughout that race. The wave certainly causing havoc, but it's a team of three. All three had to put in a really great leg. What's the preparation been like to get you guys ready for these state titles?
A whole lot of creek at the moment with the big swell. But, it's definitely been some hard training with all the boys. Definitely us two push each other quite a lot because, just being teammates and that. So, it's been really tough to prepare, but, these boys keep it going and, so we love it.
And it's definitely really special to win with your great mates, your teammates. I know it has been a long season, but it's exciting to get to that celebration end of the year where you can race at these big championships. We're close to the pointy end, state titles for the remainder of these 2 days and then on to Aussies. What have you guys got in store over the next 2 days?
Definitely just focus on, have fun in the team events and save it till Aussies and just have fun this weekend and use it as training, but also try and go there and do our best.
Well, all the best. The training's obviously paying off. Keep up the amazing work and we'll look forward to seeing you over the remainder of the program.
And thank you so much to the lovely Christy Munro down there with the Burleigh boys. Phenomenal. And as we just heard Darby Meyer just talking about, he's been doing a lot of creek sessions and just because the conditions here on the Gold Coast at the moment, not like it is today, but we've just had a lot of big swell and unfortunately the athletes have had to turn to the creek. And as we look now down to the screen at the moment, we just see all the craft, all the tents, amazing setup. There's so much beach here at North Kirra. And thank you so much to this event, proudly sponsored by Experience Gold Coast, and we're so lucky to have them on board. And don't forget to be part of the conversation and hashtag 2024 Queensland Champs. Get onto the live stream Facebook so you don't miss any of the action, and we'll be doing the action all weekend as well, today and tomorrow. And so lucky to be here in the booth with Ty Dowker, and we'll be switching it up all day. We've got Jen Parry, Christy Munro, Josh Minogue as well, so we've got a great team here, and it's really just been a wonderful start to the day already so far, hasn't it, Ty?
Yeah, been a great start, and I just ducked down and had a look at the festival zone. I tell you what, it is a lot.
Is that where you went?
The big screen is up and running. They've got on stilts lifesavers walking around as well, and big crowd down there as well. The race 1 tent's there, the engine tent's there. The barbecue, I tell you what, I scored you a 9.9 for the bacon and eggs out of 10 this morning. Probably just missed a little bit in sauce, but I tell you what, it's the best barbecue And just ran into some great supporters of surf sports, in particular Chris Clayton. And that's Phil Clayton's dad. He does not miss a championship. He will travel all around Australia to go, I think, like 30 odd or 40 years in a row that he has been to Australian championships as well. So a big shout out to those in the festival zone, and a big shout out to you, Clado, too. I know you're there as well. Get down the festival zone. So much happening and great support. And if you're in the area of the Gold Coast and you're on live stream, travel down 30 minutes, 40 minutes in Brisbane. Come on down, because it is day 2. It's finals days as well. Team events, individual qualifying. But tomorrow, Super Sunday, it all comes alive.
It is Super Sunday, isn't it? I think, talking about that bacon egg roll, I should get out there and I'll give my score as well. The guys there did say it is the best bacon egg roll on the Gold Coast, so I want to get down and do that. And thank you for joining me back. I didn't check the Facebook, but I was going to say, left the rookie here by herself for a little while, but got the professional back, everyone. So don't have to be too worried. But on screen right now, we have our next event.
Yeah, talk about events, and we talk about the numbers down here as well. There's 1,069 open competitors from 17s, 19s and opens across 125 events. And we put the Masters at 564 Masters and over 204 events. They're up at Beach today at the Masters. But I'll tell you one thing about the Masters as well, as we do a shout out here to that of Australia's Gold Coast. And there's our great supporters and sponsors from Race 1 Engine, McDonald's there as well. But I actually drove past RMC up there at Mermaid. I've never seen a lineup so deep of Masters competitors yesterday afternoon in terms of recovery, because we know what they're like, Masters competitors, when they're going to back up for a second day as well. But great job, the Masters yesterday. So many great stories. Darby Meyer just picked up a board relay win as well, just before in the 19 ski relay, I should say. His dad, Josh Meyer, was probably one of the best on ground yesterday in the Masters racing as well. I know Penny there from Mermaid as well. And so many great competitors coming through in the Masters, and it's great to see giving back. I know those. There's actually Josh Meyer down the bottom there. I think that's him in the green. Look at that, on cue, I believe. He's on cue, the green of the Master Boy there as well. But coming in and joining us in our commentary team and studio is Mark Wally Williams, captain of Race 1 as well. A big welcome, Wally, to the team here of Court tonight.
Thanks, guys. It's beautiful in here, nice and air conditioned. And,
don't say too much.
It's fantastic.
Would you like some lobster there? Just head out. Mate, on behalf of Surf Life Saving Queensland, obviously you guys are the official craft manufacturer and event partner as well. But done wonderful things over the last 18 months through Race 1. We just want to say on behalf of Surf Life Saving Queensland and all the athletes as well, a big thank you. You've got the 10 set up today. Plenty of bargains. Every event there's bargains. What's on offer today?
Well, just going back to what you said, it's fantastic to be involved with Surf Life Saving and through the Summer of Surf and now Surf Life Saving Queensland. So to put back into the sport, and I think that's our biggest philosophy in our business, is to put back into the sport, whether it's clubs, individuals, events. So I think it's working. I think the sport's never been as healthy as it is, and Earl Evans from Shaw and Partners is a big part of that. So I think it's fantastic what we're doing. On the deals this weekend, we got 10% off any ski orders that are ordered at our display. But it's a great vibe out there. We've got a lot of people come in looking at our stuff.
Great vibe, and I know last week you were down there with the Juniors New South Wales as well, and Joe Percy's involved from New Zealand as well, a bit of international flavour with the craft as well.
Yeah, mate, Joe Percy's one of our owners. Jimmy Walker, Jimmy Talker we call him.
Jimmy Talker,
and he's very well known. One of the best ski paddlers going around. Went to an Olympic Games, and Dean Gardner, who's a legend in ocean paddling, does the WA Ocean Week. I think he's won Molokai about 10 times, and obviously Earl Evans. So we've got 4 owners that are all different walks of life, but we all get together and we've got one plan, one philosophy, and it's been a lot of fun. So yeah.
Let's talk about the craft, because it's not just boards and skis. There's so much other apparel and paddles and everything on offer. What can we get from Race 1 on the website, but also out at the factory? It's a phenomenal factory you got out there as well.
Yeah, the factory, the owners have just bought the factory. So we're here for a very, very long time. So there's no stopping us. It's exciting. Some of the stuff we got planned is incredible for the sport and for the athletes and the clubs. So the factory we've spent a lot of money on the renovations. It was a bit run down, so state-of-the-art factory, showroom. So it's exciting where we're heading. Our boards designed by Matt Bevy, Georgia Miller and Zach Morris, won every Nutrigrain race this season on the boards. They won the Coolangatta Gold. So we're very, very happy with our board design, shape. It's a winner, and our ski is second to none. So fast, stable, and the steering's fantastic. So, but we're the one-stop shop. We've got the Brasher paddles, So you come on board, order anything, and you can order the whole kit and caboodle. We're the only company that does it, so I think that's a great advantage.
I think it's great as well. Sorry, Chris.
No,
You can
you're
jump
right,
out there, and if you go out, Wally will actually take you through a tour of the factory as well, if he's there and available. I know George is out there some days as well, working as well. It's great to see giving back.
We've got
those
Georgia
athletes.
Miller that works for us, Craig Sly who works for us. We got Jake Morris who works in the back. Riley Fitz works in the back, fitting out boards and stuff. So we try and help the athletes as well and give them jobs and helps their career so they can, like Riley Fitz going to his third Olympics, but part-time work with us. It's fantastic. So we're giving back to athletes in the work way as well. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
I was going to say before, time-wise, we're coming towards the end of the season. Someone's interested in ordering board, ski. When's the timing? Should they do this right now? Yes.
Has to be now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yesterday.
So July,
Yesterday.
The amount of orders we got yesterday and today, New South Wales juniors, we got states coming up. It's been incredible, and just like to thank everyone that supported Race 1. It's been a good journey. We've been going since April last year. I've been on board for 7 months as general manager, and it's been a hell of a ride, and it's going to be exciting. The future is going to be incredible for it, and we're just incredible for the athletes and the clubs and the events, the Summer of Surfs, and now we're involved with Surf Queensland for the next 3 years. So the events we're going to put on is exciting.
We love your support, and my daughter always says, "Dad, get me a hat. I need another different colour hat." The hat's are unreal going. Now, a couple of 2 questions to finish off. Number one, how often does Mark Wally Williams get on a skiing board? Because I know, for those that don't know, phenomenal surf swimmer, Australian team, Australian. Yeah. How often do we get Mark Wally Williams out on the board? And will we ever see him in a Masters on a Race 1 board or ski?
No chance in the Masters event. Not often enough on the board and ski. I still do some swimming in the pool. Keep myself
10 metre pool in the backyard.
Try and keep myself fit. But we are that busy at the shop, and we've totally revamped the whole business from the bottom up. So we've still got a lot of work to do. Just with customer service, and our quality is great and everything like that. So. It's great. It's for me personally. I owned Dolphin Surfcraft 14 years ago. We sold it, owned it with Zane, and then I went and worked at Northcliffe and ran that. Now I'm back to where the old business that I owned. It's quite bizarre, full circle, but pretty exciting. So
you probably drive blindfolded too, getting to all those years at the factory. Last question for me. Next week, obviously, the youth comes up, and what a great event that is, the Surf Life Saving Youth Championships. Obviously here as well, set up, maybe here, maybe at Curry, that'll be decided later in the week. But what's on offer for the juniors for Race 1 next week?
First of all, we've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've got 18 athletes coming down Friday, Saturday, Sunday for athlete signings. So incredible, our Race 1 athletes, including the 5 Olympic high guys that have made the Olympics. So they're going to bring their gold medal down that they won at the last Olympics and show the kids. So that's going to be Saturday afternoon. You've heard it first from us right here. It's a good chance to get a photo with an Olympic gold medal, which is just crazy.
That's so cool.
So we've got all this planned. We've got a few giveaways that I won't elaborate yet, but we always do some giveaways, putting back into the sport. But any order next week, so phone me, Nip and Mel, it's going to be 20% off. That's clubs, the whole lot, so 20% off. So crazy good deal, and just putting back, because families are struggling with cost of living. So if they can save $400 on a Mel, it's a fantastic offer. So it's nice.
And on behalf of everyone, obviously in Queensland, right around Australia, and right around the world in surf sports, you're doing a great job, obviously Race 1, giving back to the athletes. But here at this state championships, a big thank you. If you are on around, come and jump the festival zone. Wally will be there. I think you were here pretty much all day yesterday, today and tomorrow as well. Come and say good day. Look to buy some merch, some craft as well, and everything else goes with a Race 1. Quality products, quality people involved, and great support for the next 3 years, I think you said as well.
3 years, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Big thank you, and we'll catch up. We'll come and see Wally as we go. We've got finally the Open Male Ski Relay coming up. And great interview. You've done well, mate.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Will.
We might be out of a job next state championships.
I know. I will be.
Looks like this is coming up. Looks like the Open Male Ski Relay, and get ready for some serious ski action. Because I know from a club, if there's an event you want to win in terms of a ski paddler, this is it. And here we go. If they have a ski relay, Richardor A team, Monaghan, Piper, Woodhouse, Paradise B team, Campbell Couston and Merchant. They look out for the Currawa, Northcliffe in there as well. Look at that. Look at this from North Burleigh. Bowker and Murray took out the double ski yesterday. Now Ryan Green jumping there as well. Plenty of clubs from Burleigh. The Mighty Vikings are in there as well. Kai Hurst for Mermaid Team A. Isn't that great to see? And there you go. You got our nephew and uncle there of the Kennys with Cooper Man Bun Williams. This is the Open Male Ski Relay Final. Championship of Queensland. Who do you like? Where do you go? Can Curraway go back-to-back from last year, Courts, or will we see an upset?
I tell you what, this is a scary start list, isn't it? It's amazing, strong field. And at the moment, here we go. We are off for a start. And it looks pretty even at the moment. Maybe the middle paddlers are out in front. And you actually see, one of the Norton brothers out in front as well. We've got Ali Day just got a little bit hit at the back there. And on the, southern side's going very well. Yeah, that's the white ski of Dan Mull. They won this championship last year. But up the top, that's Jamo Porter. He's actually the ski coach at that of the Alex Club, and a great ski paddler as well. So the white ski up and over this one, that's a big advantage for Curra. Look at the air time of the Curra boys up and about, and another big move would be, looks like that of the Alex B team. I'm just trying to pick up, it could be that of Kenny going through there for the B team as well. So as we go now, we go out that of Curra in 1, Alex in 2 and 3. Ali Day, the black ski, starting to make his presence felt there in 4 as well, but it's very congested in the first leg of the ski relay. Yeah, it is very congested. It's all about, trying to be really smart and setting yourself up for that first can, and you don't kind of want to get squished around. You want to make sure, it's not always the best to go around the inside because that's where you can get congested and hit by a couple of ski paddles. So sometimes you can go around the outside, but at the moment, I just can't believe how high the men flew up in the air there. It just shows the height of the waves at the moment. Yeah, it's great, and Dan Mull is another great story. Heavily interested. Look at the move now of the black ski of Ali Day. I love this. Now, you've got to remember, he's an Ironman, but he has no weak leg in terms of Iron person racing, and he's mixing it here with the best ski paddlers going around. Obviously, have a lot of our Olympic kayakers not been able to compete this weekend as well, but around they go in 1 of Dan Mull and Carl. Looks like Richard sneaking up there in 2. Go back to Ali Day's Surface Paradise, back to Alex now there. The big question is, where are the Burleigh boys? Because we've got 4 or 5 teams in here, and I expect maybe that a Carberry or the mix coming through the front at the moment. But Dan Mull, little way from Mull at the front from Curra. Will he pull over this one, Courts? Yeah, he's going really close and he's working really hard there. And if he can pull over that by himself, it's just, as we've seen before today, you can just really set yourself, your team members up for the rest of the day. But Ali Day just he's done that in the Ironman series. We've seen that so many times, but at the moment, Ty, look at this wave coming through. Yeah, bottom of screen or right of screen now, the red and white screen, that's Norton. To me, they'll be right here in the mix in this last leg as well, that of the Northcliffe with Zach Morris and the Norton boys. Little double up, Jamo Porter right-hand side, not going to get there. Mole trying to work now. This is the gutter. I like the northern end. That's the left-hand side. You can see working over. We're definitely going to get 1, maybe 2 on. Will also Mole. He's got a little double up. You can see the ocean at the moment. It's not a clean swell, is it? It's quite ripply with 1 or 2 behind, which is like a 7 or 8 second period. Ali Day now, you can see pulling up stumps, waiting for a wave to come as well. That of Dan Mull working very, very hard. Then we go back. We spoke about that. The Burleigh boys now starting to make their presence felt. You just saw Dan Mull. He just kind of looked behind and, just had a moment.
Frustrating, isn't
it? It is really frustrating. And unfortunately, that is surf. And all you can do is put your best foot forward and do the best possible ski leg you can. And he certainly did that. But unfortunately, that northern side was he just got stuck in that little trough. And at the moment, look, he's still set his team up in a great position. It's just he's in second with the whole race. Yeah, that's the B team of Northcliffe. That's Jake Morris. He's got Matt Bevilacqua and that of Zach Morris with brother as well. So this is very, very interesting as Jake Morris comes around now 1. It's the first leg off 3 as they go around the ski relay. Morris, Northcliffe in 1. He'll hand over. I think it was Bevy that went off in second. We'll look for the red with the gold tail of Bevilacqua. Look at the chase pack coming through. Norton leads that round now as well. Surface Paradise in the mix. Marichidor there. Alex, there's Jamo Porter coming through as well. This is absolutely anyone's race at the moment. Is the Open Male Ski Relay Final, Championship of Queensland. Wes Gould now heads off in second or third there. Bevilacqua up and flying. Tex Dixon, we can see in the orange and white ski as well in the mix. And Cooper Williams, right-hand side, orange nose, sneaks over 1. But it's all out in front that at the moment of Northcliffe. It certainly is at the moment. You just see the power punch that those waves are really, really hitting hard at North Kira here. And Yeah, wow, it's been such close racing today, and I think that's just the way the waves are set up at the moment. You can have a I guess a lead out in front, and it really just kind of all jams together. But look at the moment, they've got a couple, as you can see on screen, a couple of waves out there. I think Bevy's going to be okay and pop over those, but as we've seen before, someone's had to roll. So yeah, anything could happen.
Yeah, wave at the back. Bevilacqua, he's on that of the red ski. He's looking comfortable at the moment. You can see bottom of screen on the pink ski there making his presence felt. That's Tannen Linden. He's jumping in for Jackson Collins in that of the Karawa team that took out the Queensland Championships. Tex Dixon tucked back there as well. But it's Northlift B team in front at the moment. Bevilacqua out in front. We'll hand over that of Zach Morris. A great paddle from that of Jake Morris, first leg there for that of Northlift.
He's been a real standout ski paddler. He's only so young as well, but we've just seen him. He's been on fire, and I think at the moment in second place that could be potentially Tannen Linden, and also behind there there we go. No, that's Cooper Williams. He's Alexandra Headlands. With obviously Jet and his uncle there, and then Bevy out in front. So they've really stretched out, and we know with Bevy, even though he's an Iron Woman, he's very, very good in the individual legs. We saw at the Australian titles at WA, dead flat, up against Olympians, kayakers, and he got 4th overall. So he's done very well, and we know that he's right up there with the best ski paddlers in the world.
Yeah, love the stroke rate of Bevilacqua as he goes round. So it's Bevilacqua from the Northlift in 1, Cooper Williams, that of Alexander Headland 2, Tannen Linden from Karawa Club in 3, back to Tex Dixon from that of Surface Paradise. It looks like Zach King there from Burleigh coming through, and then another mixture of that of Northlift, Burleigh, Alex, and Northlift and North Burleigh coming through. Great battle halfway through this of the Queensland Championship of the Open Male Single Ski Relay. And is the Northlift B, the Killer Bees, out in front at the moment. Bevilacqua trying to find a wave in the ocean, but there is swell building out the back.
Yeah, when you say a team, when you've got Matt Bevilacqua and you say a B team, it's really
that's right.
It's crazy to hear that, isn't it? But they've got so many great ski paddlers, and I think in the club's eyes, they're all A teams, and any of the teams could win. But Bevy's he's looking relaxed. Look at that, he's got a nice wave, and he'll certainly be hoping he can get a few of those waves later on the day as well.
And we see the split screen there as well. They're the third paddlers lining up, the nerves that they'll be going through, ready to go in this state final.
Yeah, it's I know no one likes going first or last. Everyone wants to be the middle paddler because you don't have to start and you don't have to do a sprint finish. But again, as we spoke about, it's setting up the team and kind of going through the athletes and who loves a sprint finish, and that's who you generally put off last. So it's got to be tactical with how you set this up. But again, Bevy's also an athlete who could certainly do a sprint finish as well.
Bevilacqua up and about. We talk about Olympians. We did have Lockie Tame representing the Burleigh Club having a paddle there, and he's actually with Fergus Morgan. That's a great story. Young boy from Sorrento who's come over as well, and look out for them making their move. Williams now come through, Tex Dixon there, Tannen Linden. But it's the Killer Bees of Northlift in 1 at the moment, Alex in 2, Surface Paradise, big paddle there from Tex Dixon. More known, he's a current Australian board champion. Here he is now on the ski. It shows the quality. If you get his swim together, Tex Dixon, I can tell you what, look at in terms of iron person racing as Zach Morris now heads out. We did have Jake Morris in position 1, first paddler, Bevilacqua 2 now, that of Zach Morris, as the minor places now making their way up and about from that of Maroochydore. Burleigh there as well, Surface Paradise coming through, North Burleigh of Bowker. Dan Bowker, he's on a bit of a treadmill at the moment, Dano going round. Another great ski paddler, but it's Zach Morris. Can he hold on with the chase pack coming?
Yeah, he's just got to not look behind and go, go, go. And we know he can sprint finish really fast as well. So he is a confident athlete when he races. You can definitely see that he draws a lot of confidence from, I guess, being out there with his brothers as well. I know certainly having a sister when I'm racing, it does give you that confidence to go. So from a lovely family and a lot of support there.
Younger brother, mind you. You got a younger brother.
Sorry,
he's got
yes.
Zach.
So he's coming, yeah.
You don't want to disappoint your younger brother's already cut. Your younger brother's coming first. He's coming first in the first leg there. You're leading out the last leg as well. This is good. Good story here. Zach Morris in 1, the Killer Bees of Northlift. It is a very, very good lead in the context of this Queensland State final. Held up and off. You don't see that very often in an open male ski race coming off their ski. But it's that of Morris in 1 from the Killer Bees Queensland Championship. For 2024, he's had a big day. He just took out the open male board relay as well. Confidence is a wonderful thing.
It is absolutely a wonderful thing. And, yeah, talking about the Morris brothers, I think that's maybe why they're so fast, because the younger ones are trying to chase the older one. The older one doesn't want the younger ones to beat them. And sometimes it can work that way. And he looks really good out in front at the moment. And it's, loving these drone drone shots, should I say. It's not only wonderful to be here and commentate and watch, but for everyone watching, welcome. If you're just joining now for the live stream on Facebook, we're here at North Kira Beach, and just beautiful, beautiful action going on at the moment.
Yeah, feel free to give us a shout out on live stream as well. We see Norton coming around. Then we spoke about that at Burley. That's the one of Ben Carberry now coming up, making his presence felt in there at third place. So around they go in one. It is the Killer Bees of Northcliffe in first. Looks like the A-team of Northcliffe in second with Norton. Then it's the A-team of Burley with Carberry coming now with Lockie Tame and Fergus Morgan there as well, making up the Burley team. But it's all Morris at the moment. The big decision, what is on offer. There's a little swell starting to build for that of Morris at the moment. He's picked that up as well. We might pick him up. There he is. Morris with an armchair ride to victory to be our Queensland champions. Very hard to beat from here.
Very, very hard to beat. And again, just knowing how fast he is as well, he'd be feeling really good at the moment. And yeah, he looks super relaxed. And that's the way that Zach races. He looks, most of the time when I've seen him race, he looks really relaxed, which is, what you want as an athlete. But yeah, he's looking and feeling the goods at the moment. Again, no sprint finish. That's what you want. Obviously, Ty, you want that, so we can watch that with the excitement. But as an athlete, it's always nice to come in on a wave by yourself.
And we'll have a shout out to Robbo. We sold him just a little bit short. 13 ski titles. 13. But I know he holds, I think, the most medals and 36 Aussie gold medals. So a big thanks to Chris Hodgkinson for helping us out there, mate. We're pretty good on our stats, but we do fall a little bit short here and there at times. But well done to that of, there he is. The smile says it all. And it's a good comfort, isn't it, going third, sneaking out through the waves and coming in compared to a sprint finish. Has a look over his shoulder, Zach Morris. There's the cap. I think it was 385 we spoke about earlier coming through. And another Queensland championship for Northcliffe, another Queensland championship in day two of the state titles to that of Zach Morris, Jake Morris, and wrapping that as well with their third putter. Just go back to pick up their second putter as well. But great job to that of Northcliffe.
And looking at coming through, they're going to be, there we've got a little sprint finish, got TJ Hendy and one of the Norton brothers coming through there. That would have been extremely tight. And I think for this event, the ski paddlers, they don't like a low tide. They definitely certainly want more of a high tide being up against the Ironman. But I tell you what, the Killer Bees from Northcliffe, they're going to be very, very challenging to beat.
I love this. Sorry. I love this. They're going from minor place, probably about a 12th or 13th of Alex, and the boys are on the treadmill there.
Smile. Yes, it is a little bit of a treadmill. I was just saying, the ski paddlers come into this, they definitely want a high tide instead of the low tide up against Ironman. So,
yeah, most definitely. Shout out to the Morris boys, and Matt Bevilacqua paddled really well in that middle. Chance for you, where would you paddle courts? 1, 2 or 3? Which position has the most pressure? There's a question for you.
They always say first and last. I mean, it's you'd probably go last if it's certainly going to go all off together. And then if you go first, you really want to get a good start. I think for me, early days, I went second. And then I think later on, I kind of went off first. And I'm not a very good sprint finisher. No way. That was definitely not my forte. And I think I retired at the right time because I swear the girls are getting faster and faster. So it's nice to slip away from that.
You actually were a good runner, but it had to be up like beyond 10K.
It's got to be long. I can't do the 100 or the 50, anything super short. So it'll be really great to hear the interviews when we go down to Christie in a moment. But on screen at the moment, there's a few skis. It's definitely a lot happening at the moment.
Yeah, I think we might have Christy down the beach now with that of Zach Morris.
Down on the beach here with Zach. You've taken out the open men's board relay. Now you've taken out the ski relay. What does an event like this mean for you and for the club of Northcliffe?
Yeah, it's good to get the board and the ski relay wins. We all work hard at our team events. That's what I know for me, I go harder in team events than I do individually. So yeah, I love team events, and it's good to get 2 wins out of that.
Racing for the B team today, what an impressive indication of the depth you've got there. Is there anyone you need to give a shout out to for getting you on the line here to States?
Yeah, Kevy, the coach, he's our ski, board and iron coach, and our run coach when I go. And yeah, he's pretty good with us. We all push each other especially on the flat when I got Jake there. Jake's just goes 100 miles per hour straight up, and him and Joe always go max effort, so it's hard to keep up with them. And Joe's over in Kiwi land with Corey, so we've got to add those 2 in as well to a team. So yeah, we've got a pretty strong 3 teams.
Yeah, it's not bad as long as you can make one of the teams by the sounds of it. You're obviously strong in all of the disciplines. What have you got your sights on for the individual races tomorrow?
Well, we're more irons. Yeah, probably the iron, to be honest. If I can get a medal in any other race, it's a bonus. But, yeah, iron's the one where I go for. I know a few of the boys at the club also go for the iron. So, yeah, iron's probably more of a North With base.
Well, it's pretty impressive when you can match it with the specialists and be an Ironman. So wishing you all the best and thanks for the chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Christy, and also Zach Morris. And he talks about Iron because he's the current Queensland Ironman champion. Emily Doyle's the other one as well. What a great race she did last year, Emily Doyle. But he also mentioned about Kevin Morrison as the head coach there. He's a very proud Kiwi, but he does a wonderful job. It's a very tough job with all coaches to juggle athletes, not only athletes in terms of their ability, but also personalities. I know as a school teacher as well, and he does a great job. That of Kerry Morrison. I know you've had some phenomenal coaches, the work of Floody there at Northcliffe as well, but this is a shout out to all coaches right around Australia and around the world and the great job they do with all athletes in whole beings.
Absolutely. I was talking to Kevy yesterday about that. I asked that exact question, how do you manage everyone and the club and your athletes are doing so well and they he spoke he just said he's just so relaxed and calm and not only that he's got kids himself. So I feel like with coaches that have children as well, it's like they've got their kids at home and this is their kids at training. So it's amazing the time, energy and effort because people I guess would look on and say, oh, they only coach kind of, afternoons and then go home. But it's not that, is it? You're committed to these athletes, to these people, and you are on call for them because you want to be there for them in so many ways.
I'll extend on that as well. His wife Chanel's a past world flag champion from New Zealand as well. And she actually works with me as a school teacher and she tells me she's the spine of the family. So here we go, under 17 female single ski relay. Looks like it's a final too. So we'll probably pick up, could be potentially the second leg coming through now for the girls. Under 17 female ski relay. In the open male ski relay, we spoke about that of Northcliffe in one. But Karawa picked up second and Surfers Paradise picked up third. So Karawa were gold medalists last year, state champions, backing up. Oh, look at this shore break. Tough work for Alex. Probably Zoe Woods there from Alex on the left-hand side. Just slews a little bit up and over. All of a sudden opens up the window of opportunity for the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Neighbouring clubs, but also neighbouring for the Queensland Championship here as well. You can see the club mate there of Alex clapping her hands saying, come on, Zoe, come on, Zoe. Now comes through that of Alex. We may pick up, I do believe this is the second leg. We'll see if there's another ski lined up going through. We've just been transferred over to this pink water area arena at the moment. How difficult is it to run after a ski paddle?
It is, yeah. Your legs have they've been squished up in a really weird position. So it's like to stretch them out and to get going. And there's so many athletes are so good at that. But it was really, really tricky. And here we go, the young girl from actually Emu Park.
So great to see.
Oh, they have had such a strong weekend. And it's not a short trip here. It's a fair while. And actually, Jenny Parry, that was her first club. Didn't know that.
Exactly right, where the journey all started for Jen. Now a part of the commentary team doing a wonderful job. Zoe Woods. So I'll say that's at the moment Maroochydore in one. That'll be Emu Park in two. Alexander Headland now come round there in three. And if you have a look at that of the Maroochydore team, what a quality field it is. Britt Ackley with Jarrett and McManus, Grace McManus as well. I believe one leg to go. It's the Queensland State Championships. It is under 17 female single ski. And these state championships proudly supported by Experience the Gold Coast and the great supporters. Also head up to the festival zone. If you're here, go and have a look at the race 110, the Merlot Coffee. He's up and about. Go and see Dan the man with the engine tent as well for all your swim and needs. And many, many more things happening in the festival. This is the 17 final. Looks like North Burleigh now coming around as well. Still close enough to get on the podium. You see the wind starting to play its havoc at the back there as well. Will start to come around a little bit more. Probably say that's Tiki there from that of Tugun going around as well. But it is Maroochydore in one. Look at the technique of Emu Park. Very impressive.
Very, very impressive. It's, the girls look so good. And especially coming in before, we know we saw Zoe Woods go off to the side, but she did well to get back in and she just threw a paddle and just started swimming straight away and actually got her next paddler in a very good position. And it's, as you said, the wind is paying a little bit and that's why you can see some of the girls a little bit lower, kind of trying to hide away from it as well. So, but yeah, on screen right now, beautiful stroke.
Yeah, this is good. This is Maroochydore in one leading at the moment. I believe it's the last leg of the under 17 female ski relay. But I love the move of Emu Park. And I don't have favourites, or I don't want to have favouritism, but I'd love to see Emu Park win a gold medal. It'll be great for the club, great for the girls as well. Picked up a minor place yesterday. And you can see the strength of that wind as well. The girls really just gritting into their stroke at the moment. And it's tough, isn't it? The surface area of the ski, punching this wind, and the side chop as well. Very, very tough for these young girls.
Yes, you can see at the moment on the drone, if you look on the screen, just out on the horizon, not on the horizon, sorry, if we go further north, you can actually see, here we go, we're going towards the horizon. You can see that wind coming over, kind of that dark area, and that's going to just pick up as the day goes further and further on, which will make it trickier. And yeah, these athletes are going to be a lot, I can't imagine how many times they're going to be around the cans today, but these girls are certainly going to have to do a few. And we see Tiki going around there now. She actually got a third in the board rescue, which she was so cute with her interview. She was so happy, big smiles all around. And here we go, Maroochydore still out in front.
We spoke about Clint Robinson, 13 Australian titles, single ski, and 36 Aussie medals, and that's in the open division as well. And Maroochydore, she's looking over the shoulder because she knows how close it is to a victory, but also teammates. But look at this ski now making its presence felt of Emu Park. I love the technique and the composure, just gradually biting away at the lead of the Black Swans of Maroochydore at the moment. Emu Park, this is it. Big decision time. Waves building. Take the wave. Keep it straight. You will go to victory if you can. The Black Swans are on. Emu Park, a wave right behind. There's a smile on the dial, but you are not there yet.
No, she had that nice little smile there. And here we go, Emu Park just going, good on these girls, the under 17s and the 16-year-olds coming through and holding these waves and just having that smile. Then she looks super relaxed and having a lot of fun. But Emu Park,
they are not out of this
no.
by any means. All of a sudden, Maroochidore's turned around. The smile has now gone to hang on, I'm not there yet. A little wave on the shore break here for the Black Swans of Maroochydore. And we spoke about it. This could be enough for them. Here we go at the moment. Ackley, Jarrett and McManus keep the shore break. Here's the punch of the shore break. Emu Park tucked in behind there as well. And that of Harney, McRae and Sluter. Little look, don't look.
Don't look behind.
This is tough. Little bubble in front.
Yes.
Very, very tough in terms of the run of the back of the ski. May lift it up and about at the moment. Over the top. Now the smile can come to the fore at the moment. The team will get out and support this. What a moment. And we talk about the ski fraternity and the strength of ski paddling over many, many years of the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Take a bow. Congratulations. Our under-17 female single ski champions, Maroochydore, but there is the front of the ski of Emu Park.
Yeah, they both did so well. The waves they got, they weren't small and they really held it straight. And it's, love to see the smiles. That's what it's all about, isn't it? The team events. And there's moments like these for these kids that they'll remember this for the rest of their lives. It's a Queensland State Championship, the best athletes in Queensland. And to even get to the final, let alone get a medal, is, something they'll always remember.
Yeah, something special. I might even see if Christy can have an interview with the Emu girls, if there's a chance as well. That would be something special. And I always say with the kids heading to state championships and the Aussie as well, I talk about the Aussie champs. I say in the sand when I was coaching, I draw a picture of Australia and say, this weekend, I'll never forget Tasmania, and say, this weekend, this is what it's all about. And those that achieve at a state level as well, draw a picture of Queensland and say, of every person that paddles a ski in your age group in the whole of Queensland, you girls are the best.
Oh, you have to come back and look at that. That's the best way to describe how for kids to have a look at that. And then it's a realisation of, wow, that's a lot of people that live in that section of of the country. So that's a great one there, Ty. I love that.
Especially when you look at swimming as well, and the amount of people in the context of how many people swim around Australia. In terms of the surf races coming up, and plenty of action and more action coming up as well. This is the single ski, the 17 girls with a 19 female ski relay coming up very, very short in the open female ski relay. And then board relays for the females. There's the Emu Park girls. The smile, the excitement. North Burleigh as well. What a performance for the North Burleigh girls. We can see Jem Parry, she's live on beach down there with the beach commentary as well, interviewing the Maroochydore girls at the moment. But it's great. It means so much, and to do it with your club mates and your friends, it's something special.
It so is. I love the cuddles there, isn't it? It's so much fun. And you have these friends for life, and that's what's so important. You can, as years go on, they can look back and say to themselves, you remember when we did that? How cool was that? So, and they're all still learning. They haven't been on the ski for very long. I know I've said that a little while before, but they're really, really fresh and new on this. So much respect for these girls getting out there and pushing themselves out of that comfort zone. And at the Emu Park and Maroochydore at the end there, they weren't small waves and they did super, super well. So here we go. Next one lining up and getting ready to go.
Yeah, I say that's the under 19 female. I can see Jasmine Raywood ski lining up there, and a big shout out to those on live stream. Thank you for joining us. And Davey Bevan, big welcome. And also Sally Parker saying, loving the list of the teams on the screen. And a big shout out, thanks Sally, the great job that Big Voice are doing as well. And Christian Howes, I've got you there, mate. Thank you very much for your positive comments of great work with the commentary crew too, mate. And all the best next week when you're looking to race well. And I want to have a shout out to Surf Life Saving Queensland Surf Sports as well. So Stewie Hogman, who I know personally as well, probably has not slept the night this week just looking at, because at the end of the day with Dan Home and all their team of Surf Life Saving Queensland team, they want the best for the athletes and making a decision of running the event. But I think it's a great call and a great decision, bringing it down here in particular for those of the competitors as well. So it's great to see. And look at the excitement of the parents. The cameras are out. The paparazzi are in town. And we'll have a crossover with Christy very, very shortly once we pick up the girls. They're just doing their presentation at the moment. And it's that of Maroochydore taking out first. Emu Park second. And North Burleigh, the MB pride, and well done. I know a phenomenal youth coming through, and they're looking to go back to back, potentially back again next year in terms of the North Burleigh, the youth. But we're going to go down the beach now with Christy with our champions from the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with the winners of the Under-17 ski relay, the team from the Black Swans, Maroochydore. I can see the excitement all over your face.
Yeah, that was just such a good race. Like, we all just paddled so well, and it just it paid off in the end. We did so well together as a team.
Have you done a lot of work out in the surf? This is obviously about as tricky as it gets on the skis. What was your preparation like going into today?
Yeah, we definitely do a lot of training in big swell, even when I feel like most clubs would be like, nah, it's too dangerous. Our coach is like, yeah, we're going out. And I feel like that's all paid off in really big and heavy swell. And I think that's what's got over the line with us for surf skills.
Is ski one of your pet events, or are you doubling up, as we've heard, across the day, going in a bit of everything?
Well, ski's my favourite event, but then these two are Ironwomen, so yeah, that was really good to get that win.
Doesn't hurt to have a ski specialist in the team. Who do you want to give a shout out to for the win today?
I definitely give a shout out to our two coaches, Todd and Jaden. They've been working so hard with us over the winter break, and all credits to them. Yeah.
Well, huge congratulations. We've also got an incredible story here. Our team from Emu Park. It's the first day of Friday and also today. So what an incredible achievement to see you coming down south, taking on these really tricky conditions and going away with a silver medal.
Yeah, we just tried to do our best, go out there, keep the ski straight, coming in, hold out, keeping the sweep. Tough conditions, but we made it.
Do you ever get anything like this at home, or how do you prepare for what we've got here at North Kira?
Yes, occasionally we get big surf, but it comes in like choppy conditions. So especially with ski, we get some good skills out there, and we got to put them into practice today. So it's really exciting to come away with this.
Your skills on the way back in were so impressive. We were very nervous on the beach watching, but we shouldn't have been because you held it perfectly straight. Will we see a lot more of you over the next, I suppose, day and a half, and particularly Aussies?
Yes, we're doing the board rescue next, and a few of us coming down to Aussies in a couple of weeks, which will be really great to see.
Well, I think you've been a bit of a crowd favourite down here. Definitely a few more extra fans on board, so we'll be cheering you all the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Christy, and great job. And talk about fans on the beach. Got a few fans up in the commentary box as well. And I just had a quick little Google. 9 hours to drive here. Now, put a few stops in there. And all of a sudden, over 10 hours to come down the state championships. And I know a lot of clubs invest a lot of time and energy getting here as well. But that's a great story of Emu Park. Picking up silver medal in that under-17 female ski relay. And well done to that of Maroochydore, our champions. As we now go to that of the under-19 female ski relay. This is good. All of a sudden, they've had a few more years under the belt of ski paddling. I expect the intensity to lift, the speed to lift, and also skill sets to lift as well.
Definitely, they feel a little bit more confident. They start to even creep into that opens. For example, Jasmine Raywood. That's why sometimes when we see her on the line, we're not sure whether it's 19s or opens. But here they are at the moment. And the girls, as you can see, they just look really confident, really good, really fast. And they're just going to take off and try and hit this first shorey.
Yeah, Dicky Beach, great start here from Dicky Beach. That's the pink nose of the blue ski. Jasmine Raywood tucked in there next to her as well. Looks like her Jazzy coming through. Looks like her ski trying to pick up a Dicky Beach. Off to an absolute flyer here at the moment, and that's a very good start. They've got Huey, Luke, and Punter there as well. and Northfield just get a little opportunity up the northern end, top of screen to sneak out in that deeper water.
There's definitely the opportunities today to sneak out. There's little holes that are going out there, and it's just being really aware and looking, I guess where you're paddling, but also what's that next section, and it's it's a challenging day. I mean, it's not only a very long course, but I'm loving how I guess there's so many waves to go through. Just see in the background, did you see that the IRB
yes.
fly up in the air as on screen? We see Burley. Is it Jasmine Raywood? Not too sure yet, but
it
certainly
is, yep.
her ski.
Yeah, it is Jasmine Raywood now, and that just shows the experience and the strength of ski paddling now. Now, let's put this in context as well. She is qualified for the Nutrigrain Iron Series next year after coming through the trial as well. Just turned 18 years of age, I believe, Jazzy Raywood. We go back only a matter of 18 months ago, represented the Australian junior kayaking team, represented the open ski or ocean ski paddling team as well, open water swimming and surf lifesaving in Australia, all in a matter of 6 weeks. She travelled around the world, competing from one world championships to another, and that's Jasmine Raywood in one at the moment. Diggy Beach in 2, goes up Northcliffe in 3. But just the strength, and we talk about the technique for a 17, 18-year-old. Look at the effort and the work here. I mentioned earlier the national championships for kayaking. I think she got 6th in the K1 500 or the K1 1000 for the girls last week as well in the open division. So Jasmine Raywood up and about. Probably the big decision for Jazzy probably the next year or two is really locking into a sport, because it gets to a stage when you get in that professional area, in time and commitment as well and travel, probably need to make that decision between kayaking and that of iron person racing.
That's the only thing I was going to say. Being able to be so naturally talented in so many sports, the only negative about that is at some stage she's going to have to make a few decisions, because doing all those sports is going to be incredibly difficult, and only being one person, you can't get to a point where you can't handle that many. So she'll have some tough decisions to make. But at the moment, she's out in front, leading the way, and we can see out the back there looks like a good sizable wave coming.
Yes, Jasmine Raywood's trying to get the first one. This second wave may lift as well. Looks like Raywood is going to get on the first wave. And we talk about ski paddlers and that, and iron women, Ali Bull. She managed to juggle in between Olympic Games as well. A big congratulations, Ali, making another Olympic team to go to Paris in a matter of a few months leading towards August as well. But Jasmine Raywood, nice little armchair wide. We'll have to pick this up as it comes through. But there's a double up behind. The Northcliffe is up and about at the moment. This is very, very interesting. Under 19 female ski relay final has now Northcliffe joined that. Trying to pick up who that may be for Northcliffe, but being that Jasmine Raywood, but the shore break will have a serious bit of crunch for these ladies.
Definitely, and they can't stop there and just relax now, because they've really got to get over this next wave, go into that trough, and oh no, we've just seen Northcliffe just go off to the side. She's going to have to work really hard, but Jasmine Raywood, she's done it too easy. She did lead the whole way, so she's
not there yet.
Not there yet. That's the only thing. She's really got to keep this nice and straight, and she's doing a lot of work at that at the moment, and experience right there. She may be in the under 19s, but she's as experienced as an open competitor.
Yeah, I'd probably say, going into this year in the series with that of Jasmine, her Achilles heel was that of a skill set, and she's put a lot of work over the last probably 6 to 8 weeks under that of King as well, and that justifies the work now coming to the fore for her as well. Northcliffe still in the mix. Remember, this is first leg off 3. Bailey, looks like Dordan on there, and also Hardy in second place at the moment. Now, Jazzy Raywood would come around and probably hand over, I'd probably say, to Shalise Menafee. So Shalise Menafee went through the Nutrigrain Iron Series Next Gen. She was, I think she finished about 4th or 5th overall. Great ski paddler, grew up at Mermaid, spent many years as a nipper going through Mermaid. Shalise Menafee, she will go off second, leaving that of Charlotte Hart. We talk about the run leg of Charlotte Hart. So we spoke about that earlier about banking your runner for your third leg as well. So it's Northcliffe in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1. Good little battle. Dicky Beach is still close enough. We look at that of Huey, Luke and Punter. A very, very strong team in this relay format. We can see now Northcliffe heading off in second. Look out for the move from Dicky Beach.
And you look at the girls coming in there, and a lot of them came in very far north, so it's really hard to see coming in. You've got to try and line yourselves up on that pink flag. So we'll see if the girls who just head off on number 2 will head in on that more southern side to, I guess, keep the running a bit shorter. You saw Jasmine Raywood come in. She had to run a long, long way back, and we know she'll be doing the Iron Women, and not too sure if she'll do the 19s and Open, but we know she'll be doing a lot of racing and running throughout this weekend.
Yeah, current under 17 Australian Iron Women champion, that of Jazzy Raywood. Now we go now to see another move. Looks like Alex making their presence felt. I'd probably say that could be. I expect Zoe Woods and her team very, very good to see the Black Swans and Richard. We talk about the strength of Maroochydore there as well. So this is great, and big shout out to live stream Karen Roberts. Well done, Emu Park. Good to hear about the competitors from north of southeastern Queensland. Love showing the love as well. Great job. And some have even come even further, I've been informed as well, down here as well. I know Townsville and Acadia, my father was involved with those clubs up there at Picnic Bay for many, many years. Have travelled even further, which is great to see. So great commitment to surf sports from Serena, Acadia and Picnic Bay up there in Townsville as well. So great job. This looks like probably third or fourth place at the moment there of Alex. You can see just shortening up a little bit stroke, leaning back in the stroke as well. I always like to say about getting the hips right back and getting over the top of your stroke, very similar to board paddling and swimming as the girls make their way out at the moment. But it is still that of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Shalise Manafay in position 1. There she is, going to work. And the young girl originally did nippers there, growing up in Mermaid, and then went through with Jade Slee. Now, Jade Slee, obviously, she won a under-19 Australian All-Woman title a few years ago at the Northcliffe Club. Separate clubs now, but they talk about good mateship still at carnivals, even though they're in 2 different clubs, and that's what surf sport's all about.
That's what's so special. It doesn't matter what colour club, you have on your head. It's, those friendships that you have from, whether it's from 5 years old, 8 years old, and even through to opens. It's really, really special. But one thing that I'm really loving, and I have to point out with this race, is all the pink. There's a lot of pink skins. I know you can't see them at the moment. We've obviously got first in pink, a couple of yellows. There's a lot of pink. So the under-19 girls, good on you girls, just paddling the best colour there is.
I was going to say, I think you might have been a pioneer in the pink development, but not only females, let me tell you, the males.
There's a few males,
and you look at the amount of males that are wearing the pink engine trunks as well out there. My boy even bought some the other week. He said, Dad, and he even got pink goggles. And I went, hang on, look at this.
Good man.
It's
good
great
man.
to see. Shalise Manafay, nice little wave building, swell building underneath Manafay at the moment. 1 is to catch these swells, but 2 is the handle on the back bank. Now, what you'll find is with the incoming tide, we won't get as many waves breaking on the back bank. This is an example here. Low tide, these waves are breaking. High tide at 1 o'clock this afternoon, so we're about an hour and 3/4 away from that of high tide. But what it also does is means the swell doesn't lose that energy. Manafay working very hard to pull up. It won't get there. Won't get there. You can see, the little frustration there. All of a sudden, the back marker. So there you can pick up Dicky Beast. We said they'll be the big movers here in the second leg, moving up there to that of Northcliffe at the moment. But the swells don't break at the back, but it has a lot more punch on the shore break. And on this craft, makes it very, very difficult.
It does. I also saw Charlize just then before. She kind of shut her eyes a bit because at the moment the wind is really flicking up over those waves. So you've got the wind to also paddle in against. And as we see the Northcliffe competitor, who's actually on one of Harriet Brown's old ski paddles coming through. Actually looks like almost Harriet Brown and Lizzie Wellborn coming next to each other on the 2 yellows. And they're not too far behind. So there's still, she's got to really keep going and try and get over that whitewash she can. You can see she's paddling so hard, and at the end of a race, that's very hard to do.
Yeah, I don't mind that work from Shalise. The reason being, see that little swell that rolls behind, there's a little trough that just sits in behind. If you miss that wave, you can always use the energy of that swell to bring you in, and all of a sudden she's back to where she would have been at the moment. Shalise Manafay will now hand over the Charlotte Hart there. Now the Diggy Beach girls will come round as well. Dakota Luke and Kelsey Punter. Look for the big move for those. Northcliffe are still in there as well. Potentially could be, I'm not sure if it's Bailey going off last or that of Hardy. So they are the hunted at the moment, and we see Harvey with the horror pics there taking some photos as they come round. Shalise Manafay is the hunter, and the hunters are on their way of Northcliffe and that of Dicky Beach.
Yeah, she's got a really great lead. She did a really strong transition as well. So this third paddle, she's just got to get in, get going, and she's going to get hit by those waves first. She's just been slingshot back there, whatever that word is. And no, but she's now on her way and getting out there. But yeah, as you see, we've just got number second. Ty. Oh no, it's
the pressure.
Tricky. It is.
It is the pressure. There is so much going through the minds of these girls, and it comes back to this process and, looking back to just those habits they have through training as well of just getting bums in seats and blades flying. It was in the boat, out the boat for that of Dicky Beach. Back into third now. So we have Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1, Northcliffe in 2. Only a matter of 10 or 15 metres. Charlotte Hart got held up there a little bit going out there. Northcliffe in that of 2. Then we're going back to Diggy Beach in 3. They are the big 3 heading out. But there are some very strong teams. Look out for potentially that of Maroochydore making their presence felt. I'll probably say that of Davey Longhurst and Warren. We know how well Zoe Longhurst is paddling the board at the moment and throughout this summer as well. But look at the swell building. Look at the wind. Oh, that's the shore break. That is the crunch time we're talking about. The guillotine, and that's not Northcliffe. Not sure if it was a Northcliffe A team that might have snuck out or got hit there. We'll have to try and pan out and get a better understanding of place at the moment. But it is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1, still in front. Northcliffe may have been held up by the guillotine of the North Clearer shore break coming through. Another Diggy Beach team coming through there as well. Oh, all the action happening. Action aplenty here on the beach at the moment as the girls of Dicky comes around. This is a minor place getter of how the ski really. See Jasmine Raywood there waiting And also talking to the president of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Michael Boyce. I tell you what, you don't get Boyce down the beach very often, get sand between the toes. But great to see the president of the clubs down here as well, sharing the love with their competitors. And we'll pick up them as they go around Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in one. As you talk about experience to Gold Coast, what about the backdrop there of Surfers Paradise?
Oh, it's beautiful. You can just, with those drone shots, just see how amazing it is. And you can see the Q1 and also Corumba and Elephant Rock there. It's really such a beautiful, beautiful strip of the beach. But as we move back to racing out the back there, and we can see that wind picking up, we might have on screen, that might be 5th, I think, with Surfers Paradise.
If we go further right, we might see Burleigh might be just going around the Apex camp at the moment.
Absolutely. They'd be on their way back in.
Diggy Beach. It all depends on what happened at the back of the back break, because we know the swells are on offer at the moment. We could have a change in lead here from what we pick up at the cans at the moment. A little bit further to the right, maybe coming back home. There they are now. There's our leaders 1 and 2 at the moment, as Charlotte Hart still in front. Being hunted at the moment by that, I'd say that's Northcliffe. 1 and 2 Hart. I know she's got some good leg speed. She needs to finish equal here with Northcliffe. That is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Southern, which is the right-hand side, probably lining up a little bit better to finish us. It could be a smart play here from Northcliffe as well. But it looks like potentially Northcliffe, I think, are on. Northcliffe are on. Maybe on. Still working the ocean at the moment. Charlotte Hart slightly in front. We'll get a better advantage across the gutter. This is a great battle at the moment, but lined up for that turning marker, Northcliffe Potter in better position.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think at the moment, Burleigh, I would say, has the better choice of the waves at the moment. But as I say that, the Northcliffe is just on the south there, is just picking up a bit of a stronger wave. But she definitely has the advantage with the run if it's going to come down to a sprint finish.
I tell you what, the girls need this first little wave, because there are waves building for the shore break behind. Charlotte Hart, left-hand side, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Keep these skis straight. You will become the Queensland champions of the under-19. A long way to go yet, because Northcliffe are fighting back on the right-hand side. I do like the line here of the right-hand side of Northcliffe. I know the leg speed is on the left-hand side with Hart at the moment. Hart needs to come, little double up. Bit of work to do for the girls in the under-19s at the moment. It is the Queensland State Championships, the 2024 Championship of Queensland. Hart trying to keep it straight. I think she may have done enough. May pull over the top here on the right-hand side. Still coming. Look at Hart looking. She knows the work that's going in. Northcliffe fighting back on the right. Here's the double up on the shore. Hart should get off and go. Hart gets off and go. A phenomenal runner is Charlotte Hart. In particular, the further distance. Look at the dedication here of Charlotte Hart. Now goes into strength. Oh, Northcliffe. There's the move we spoke about. They were out of screen at the moment, and we spoke about that alignment. The alignment to that finish marker, a master stroke from the under-19 females from Northcliffe.
Even though Northcliffe was the one wave back, it's so far to run. So for the Opens who will be up not too far away, I hope they've been watching that and kind of make, I guess, as soon as they turn that Apex can, to really line themselves up, because as you saw, she's then had that opportunity to go from gold to silver.
And a smart racer, in this case smart racers, will always beat fast racers. And that's the thing, you turn that last can, you've probably been in this situation many times in your professional career as well. You want to run with the swell and you want to run with the winds, but if you're not picking up the swell in the wave zone, all of a sudden you're 50, 60 metres off the turning marker, and you need to be a wave in front to hit that beach.
Yeah, you've really got to balance it out. You want to, as you said, Ty, you definitely want to go, as we can see, Northcliffe and also Surfers Paradise coming in there. You really want to balance it, so you want to go with the swell and with the wind, but also at the same time you have to be really mindful of where that turning can is. And Northcliffe, she was very smart. She kind of almost sacrificed that front wave to be closer to that finish marker.
Yeah, great race. Well done, under-19 females, and what a great day. What a day it's been. Finals are plenty. We've had obviously the male board relays, the male ski relays, now the female ski relays, and coming up very shortly, we've also got the open female ski relay straight into that of board relays as well. But let's go down the beach with our champions, our smart racers from Northcliffe.
Huge smiles down here on the beach from our Northcliffe under-19 ski relay winners. It's never over till it's over. How was that elation when you saw your teammate come across the line there in first?
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's quite tricky out there today with that wind that came in, especially like on the way in. It's super hard to get a good line. So when we saw she was a bit more south than Burleigh, it was pretty cool, yeah.
How do you get together as a team? Do you talk tactics beforehand, or do you just have your own race plan?
Not really. We all have our own race plan and try to execute the best race possible. We're really lucky Elise was the last paddler. She's a really good beach runner, and that just got us over the line.
Maybe tactics there, leaving the speed. We see so many of these races coming down to a sprint up the beach. Did you have the confidence that you were going to get there in the end?
I was thinking just I'm going to catch her, and I've been lucky. I had the little waves, and I come over and I just run after that.
Well, you look strong, so powerful, well deserved. Congratulations on the win and good luck for the rest of the program.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job to our under-19 females from the Northlift Club, and great job, Chrissy, doing a wonderful job there as well. And as we pan across and experience the Gold Coast, what about this? North Kira Beach obviously had to be moved from that of the Curraway due to the surf conditions, and a great call by Surf Life Saving Queensland Surf Sports team. The boat crews are lined up, the tents are set, big afternoon of racing. I believe it's the Open Female Ski Relay Final coming up. And talk about the boats. Good bit of boats in action. We can see we're just waiting for the next ski relay to come up. It looks like the Mighty Vikings, the Currumbin left-hand side. I think from the recent championships down in Lorne in Victoria, they won double the events compared to any other club around Australia.
Wow.
And Lyle Clark and Chucky, and I know my brother does a bit of sweeping there too. He's the apprentice, but under that of Lyle and Chucky, Matty Wildman, they do a phenomenal job, and right through. And the best thing about it is the through line of, young Carla Gilbert's daughter, Ella Zed, rowing in the crew as well. Young girls, young boys coming through, right through to the Opens and Masters as well. But sneaking across on the Southern, it looks like they're the Black Swans. Look at that wave as well. Great views here from that. A big voice from we see the background there of Surfers Paradise, but Maroochydore come through. We talk about paddling skis in these conditions. Imagine rowing about. Have you ever been in a surf boat? Oh, 2 questions. Number 1, Courtney, have you ever been in a surf boat? Question 2, have you ever raced in a surf boat?
Number 1, yes, I have, just for one moment and one stroke. And I actually, anyone who's on Facebook right now would be able to tell me what it is. But I was just see Maroochydore finishing there. He definitely gets a short straw of having to do the run at the finish, because it's more like a hill going up that one. But I actually got stuck, when you row and it hits your chest back.
Yeah.
So I did once.
Crab, they call it a crab.
I knew there'd be a word for that.
Look at this. We talk about that.
Wow, coming through. I didn't get that far.
Keep it straight. Were you still heading out?
Oh, it was in the flat water. It was actually for an Australian team. We were in New Zealand, and the guys that had, they were like, "Oh, we'll get the Iron Women in." So we so had to go. So definitely haven't raced. At the moment, it's funny being retired. Actually, a couple of the boatie crews have actually asked if I'd be thinking about becoming a boatie anytime soon. But at the moment, definitely having a break. But maybe we'll get Christy Munro. She might be interested in doing the boaties, and not too far away, I'll actually be swapping in, getting the queen of the commentary, Miss Jenny Parry, will be coming in to switch over with me very soon. So I'll be leaving Jenny and Ty here together, the professionals, to see out the next events. As we were talking about, we had the Open Female Ski Relay. I think we've got the Lifesaver Relay also coming up very shortly as well.
Yeah, Lifesaver Relay semi-finals coming up. That involves everything from ski to that of swim, board, skis, and also run leg as well. And this looks like we are straight into this. Looks like it's the Open Female Ski Relay Final. Mermaid there. Probably potentially out in front at the moment. Great start. Is that Bonnie Ski I can see out the front? I know it'll be Mermaid Ski.
Yes, that is Bonnie Ski.
It is Bonnie Ski out in front, Mermaid, but spread from left to right at the moment. This is good. Championship of Queensland 2024. And waves building out the back here, Courtney, as well.
It is, absolutely. When you think you've just gone up over that first shorey, then you look out the back and you're like, no, I've still got a second break and a third break. But yeah, Bonnie doing really, really well. Her ski paddling has just gone above and beyond, and she's really leading the way there at the moment. She'd be pretty happy with her position too, because not only is she leading, but she's also on the inside. But here we go, the Cap of Northcliffe as well. That might be, looks like Naomi Scott.
It is Naomi Scott. What about this for the Northlift team? Seeing up on the outside here, and you spoke about Bonnie, that's on the left-hand side from the red, white and blues of Mermaid, but on the outside, that's Naomi Scott. Now, Naomi Scott teams up with Emily Doyle and also that of Georgia Miller. Now, pound for pound, Emily Doyle has been paddling the ski in terms of the Iron Series. Hands down best ski paddler throughout this series. And you can see Naomi Scott had a bit of experience through the junior kayaking as well, coming through. Phenomenal swimmer. Know how well Naomi Scott swims as well. Naomi Scott now comes up on the outside there of Bonnie as they go round. We then go back to looks like that of maybe Carlisle Surfers Paradise tucked in there as well. And this is great. Great race. 3 ski paddlers. It is a relay format. It is Mermaid in position 1. Nice tactics from Bonnie Hancock on the inside. Goes around. The inside running on the outside. We expect big moves moves now from that of Naomi Scott. Handing over to that, I would probably say potentially Emily Doyle in 2, and then Georgia Miller. Great to see, and what a quality field for the Northcliffe girls.
Such a quality field. You say all those names then, and everyone's amazing. And not only are they all strong ski paths, they're very consistent. They do very consistent races, and Emily Doyle really sticks out for me in being consistent, being up the front with ski races. But I just see Hannah Scully's coming in there as well. She's on the purple ski, and outside here we have Brianna Massey as well. Yep. So just those names. And Bonnie doing a really great job leading out in front, and Naomi Scott still holding in there for second.
Yeah, what I love about this too is the experience of these girls. Obviously, Bonnie in 1 at the moment. Then you got Naomi Scott. We spoke about Brianna Massey and also Hannah Scully, but the skill sets of these girls are phenomenal as they come back to the wave zone. You can see that tide really starting to play its part now in terms of the back break. It's smoothing out. And it's a south-southeast swell, so the change in swell direction today is pushing more towards the skyscrapers of Surfers Paradise. However, these skis can still pick up these swells as they go. So here we go at the moment. Still Mermaid hanging in there, shortening up a little bit, but hanging in there. But it's a fitness now of the kayak world of Brianna Massey coming through. Hannah Scully, left-hand side, the purple ski. We talk about chasing the swells in the ocean. Look at Hannah Scully.
Yeah, and that's what happened in the men's a couple of races ago. She really held on to that line, and everyone else kind of moved a bit more south. But Hannah, she just got a grit and grind, and she's got down there. And I tell you what, Hannah is very good at gritting and grinding, but unfortunately she might just miss it, and she's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 is going to be on this first.
Yeah, this is interesting. A little bit of crunch time for the girls. This is shore break we spoke about. We lose the punch out the back. Scully did a phenomenal job then to keep the craft up. That's a skill set. What about that from these 7 ladies? Phenomenal.
Yeah, they all did really well. You saw Hannah Scully because she got on that late because she was so far out in front, and her ski's gone down a little bit just at the end there, and you're going to have the likes of Bonnie getting off really well as we also got Malulabar in there too. But here we go, Lucy Derbyshire I can see as well running around there, Kirsty Hardstaff. So this race starts again, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love the work. Was that Naomi Scott that put herself out nice and wide away from the congestion as well? Kirsty Hardstaff comes around, so it's Northcliffe in 1. Looks like that of Burley Heads Mowbray Park in 2. Lucy Derbyshire, big move from Surfers Paradise. The SP Love coming around as well. I can try and pick up Malulabar there, which is great to see, isn't it? I know they're giving back and doing a great job in their surf sports. They're the Malulabar Club as well. Maddie Dunn and team Reece Drury, the Coyote, and Dominique Stitt did a great job as well in the Iron Series throughout the summer being caught up as well. So great to see Malulabar. But it is Emily Doyle now in second. So Georgia Miller will go third. There is swell building at the back. But Emily Doyle up and about. She took out the 2023 Queensland Iron Woman Championship. So it's, we know one thing with Emily Doyle. She has a very good base in terms of ski paddling and surf sports.
She certainly does, and we actually just lost Naomi Scott before on the screen, so we didn't see her, as you said, Ty, come off to the south. And sometimes if you do have that opportunity to have your own space in the ski, you've kind of taken out, I guess, the opportunity for someone to slew and kind of take you out. So she came in very safely straight on that pole, and Emily Doyle, we've spoken about before, just her ski paddling, she's always, I guess, her best leg, we would have said, would have been the swim. But certainly now it's, I think definitely her ski paddling would be rivaling that, definitely this season. But as I just saw before Surfers Paradise, they picked up to second place there, which is Grace Harris.
Who's that paddling there second? Is it for coming through for service, trying to pick up there at the moment? But then Burley. So there you have Northcliffe in 1, Surfers Paradise 2, and then a Burley Heads Mowbray Park in 3. Good little battle here. And probably, there's many great clubs going around, but in terms of the powerhouse of Northcliffe there in 1 as well. Surfers Paradise, the history in surf sports for many, many years, going back to those of the 80s and 90s as well as current years as well. And Dezane Hamilton, all the team there doing a wonderful job. Billy as Mowbray Park, and we pan back. Looks like the big move, that's probably that of Malulabar now coming through as well, which is great. Currumbin up there in the mix. I know Kirsty Higginson with there having a paddle for Currumbin, which is the Mighty Vikings. And I just love the colours. And what about that? The Currow A team has Miranda Goodwin, the junior coach, the Nipper coach, in the mix as well. So it's Emily Doyle in front here at the moment for the A team of Northcliffe. Around they go. The hard work is just about to be done. Now it's an opportunity to put the spinnaker up and really work the wind and the swell back. One more can to get around, but very, very close. Surfers Paradise tucked in behind, and that of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. But the luck of the ocean will play a huge part here, Courtney.
Yeah, absolutely. And Emily Doyle's been in this position so many times. We've seen her before with the Shanneckstein Classic, the Summer of Surfs, and we certainly will see her for the Queensland State titles. See her, as you said, many times out in front. But not only she is see if she can go back to back with the Queensland Ironwoman titles. And at the moment, she's showing incredible form, and she'd definitely have to be one of the favourites going into that Ironwoman, as we'll see tomorrow when the final comes about. But as we see now, we've got a Burleigh Mowbray Park just on that northern side. She's got a beautiful
Looks like
wave.
Bella McCabe, yeah, and she actually trying to pull the ski back at the moment, but just off that third can, she really ran with the swell and ran with the runners of the wind. We see Surfers Paradise tucked in behind there as well, coming down a nice little wave. Probably say that's Bella McCabe coming through now, joining that of Emily Doyle. Surfers Paradise tucked in behind as well. And for those on live stream, this is the Open Female Singles Ski Relay Final, and I know the Mayor of Burleigh, Bruce Main, is on live stream, and he would love to see the Burleigh crew get up and about here as well. And a special shout out to Digger. Down there in Tarodzi, down in New South Wales. He's not watching the New South Wales state live stream. He's with us, Courts. So to old man Digger, thanks for joining us on live stream as well. Good battle here. Northcliffe, Emily Doyle, Bella McCabe there as well. Surfers Paradise, still close enough.
Yeah, and I actually noticed what Naomi Scotto would be interesting if she said to Emily Doyle, make sure you look at that pole when you're coming through, because she's, from what we can see right now, we can't see the turning pole at the moment, but Emily Doyle looks like she's really nailed it and really taken that line, and she's thought about it before paddling in. So that'll certainly help the distance of running. And it's so close at the moment. I think we're going to see this so much throughout the day, just with those waves joining up.
It's going to be a great little battle. Georgia Miller up against that of Brielle Cooper. Obviously, they race sort of day in, day out through the Iron Series as well, but great move. I love the work here of that of Surfers Paradise. I know Grace Giblet was with Lucy Derbyshire. I'm not sure. I haven't got the team list for the third paddler, so I do apologise. We will try and pick up the third paddler.
It could be Ava Parrish, I think, is going out. Yeah, Ava Parrish will be the third paddler.
Yeah, so that's good. So there we go. It's Parrish going out. So it's in number one at the moment, Georgia Miller. Off she goes on that race one ski. She loved this summer. And we spoke about the balance and stability you just spoke about, Wally, early, and also the turning circle of that. Round they come now. So this is probably back in fourth, fifth. That's Charlotte Cross coming through with Carla Papik at the moment. Eva Parrish for Surfers Paradise will go off in third place. It'll be that Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Brielle Cooper, Georgia Miller. So it's all about Northfield for Georgia Miller. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in second of that of Brielle Cooper. And Eva Parrish in third place for Surfers Paradise. They've got to sneak through this swell, don't they? They've got through, I think they negotiated the shore break quite well, the girls. So they got through the shore break. There we go, Brielle Cooper there at the main left-hand side. Georgia Miller, little window of opportunity. Swell out the back, but she may have done enough.
She had that window of opportunity, and she certainly did make the most of it just on that north side. Unfortunately, Brielle's just been caught up a little bit, and Eva just paddling so well in the middle there on the green ski. So it's really coming to a battle, and if you let Georgia Miller get too much of a distance, type of distance, she's very, very hard to catch, and she's been in this position so many times out in front. So, and we do know she can sprint so well as well. But with these waves joining up, Brielle and Eva aren't too far away.
And we'll put this in context of our fiance, looking at three-time Olympian coming up very shortly, Riley Fitz. If he gets a headset now, he gets more nervous watching and handling for that of Georgia Miller. But I know Georgia won't want to let Riley down as well in terms of ski paddling. It would be very similar to you playing cricket, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. I think Georgia's doing a very, very good job with her technique and ski paddling. Me, if you put me in watching me have a bowl, I do have a video of that, and no one will ever see it. It was terrible. I never want to see it ever again. And no, so much respect to the cricketers. They bowl so fast. It's amazing. But at the moment, Georgia Miller, yes, Riley will certainly be watching on, and they're a great team. They're actually getting married in October, so very special year. And congratulations, Riley, as well, making that third Olympics. Amazing. We've had a couple of Elise Burnett. We've also had Ali Bull, Ali Clark. There's a lot of Ali's.
Well, the K2 and yes. Tommy Green, he was a young nipper. I coached him as nipper as a Burleigh, and went to Currumbin as well. Tommy Gunn Green and Jean, they took out obviously the K2 1000, now cutting back the K2 500 for the Olympics coming up. They did win the last Olympics, but it's Georgia Miller leading the ski relay here. And those on live stream, a big hello and a big welcome. I just gave a shout out to that of Brucey Main. He tells me that he's with Dave Donnelly, Dick Nichols, and also Clado in the festival area celebrating. I tell you what, they might not be having Merlot coffee there in a few hours' time, those boys, but they love surf sports, and like all club, getting around our state championships here at North Kira.
Just make sure they have a bacon and egg roll so they can line the stomach, so
you're allowed to double
have
park.
a good afternoon.
Allowed to double park with a Merlot coffee and a bacon egg burger or a burger. But it's Georgia Miller. No waves on offer at the moment, so this is very interesting. She's set up probably extended that lead by another 20 or 30 metres, Georgia Miller. But there's swell building. This is brilliant. If there's a wave in the ocean, Brielle Cooper loves a swell in the ocean. This is it. Brielle Cooper, your moment, your stage at the moment, coming through along with Eva Parrish as well. I'm not sure if Burley's going to get the other Burley team. This is interesting. If we pan out and have a look, where is Georgia Miller? Little wave in front for Georgia Miller at the moment. She'll need this little wave because the swell behind will have that of Eva Parrish, and also that. Here it is now, Eva Parrish. And where is Brielle Cooper? Little double up for Parrish and Cooper at the moment. Still advantage to that of Northcliffe in front. Georgia Miller needs to pick up his lead wave. I think she may have done enough. Keep it straight and will go to victory, that of Georgia Miller. It'll be back-to-back Northcliffe in the open male and also open female ski relays. They're really stamping their authority, along with the boys taking out that of the open male board relay earlier today.
Yeah, they've been so dominant this morning. And you just see with that surf, it just kind of stops there, doesn't it? So if you can get over that wave in that kind of just after the shore break, you're doing really, really well. But I feel like that's going to be the moment where you really have to grip it. Here we go for second place out of Brielle Cooper and Eva Parrish. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I love the alignment to Brielle Cooper, probably close to Tony Marker, and the smile will come on the face of that of Georgia Miller very, very shortly as he comes along, because the team events is what she loves. Obviously a phenomenal athlete in terms of iron person racing, surf, swimming, etc. Look at Brielle Cooper really starting to grip and rip because she knows what it means to pick up silver medal. Eva Parrish is up. And Eva Parrish has some great leg speed, was a member of the triathlon squad many, many years ago as well. But I think Brielle Cooper might have the inside. Around they go. But it's your stage, it's your moment, the Northcliffe Club. Georgia Miller, well done. Emily Doyle and Naomi Scott, and that of Brielle Cooper in second. And Eva Parrish, well done. Take a bow for the Surfers Paradise Club. Lana Rogers, big paddle in fourth.
Yeah, she definitely never gives up, does she, Lana? Coming in fourth there. And there we have Mooloolaba coming in as well. So that's Courtney Bryant.
Yeah.
Nice work. And another Burley team as well. So 1, 2, 3. That is your results for the open female single ski. And Jenny Parry won't be too far away, swapping it over.
She won't be far away. But I also want to say well done to that of Noosa, because we mentioned about Carla Papik paddling second. Courtney Bryant paddled third, but the first paddler, Mother Mercer. How good,
yes.
How good seeing Geordie Mercer leading out on first paddle as well. A mother, ski paddling and picking up fourth. A chocolate medal for the Noosa Club. Well done, ladies.
Yeah, she's certainly an icon for this sport, and I was talking to her yesterday, so inspiring. And I just asked her about, being a mum and she's inspiring other women to go, hey, just because you've had a baby doesn't mean you have to stop. You can come back and keep racing. And so inspiring. We all love George, and so wonderful to see her today. And she's also a coach as well, so she's not only here being a mum, racing coach as well, but at the moment, here we have Christy with the Northcliffe girls.
Down here on the beach with the winners of the Open Ski Relay. I'm just hearing a bit of a debrief after that event. There's a bit of everything out there. We saw the 19 women take out their ski relay, now the Open women. What is going on with the ski program at Northcliffe?
Oh, honestly, Floodie is just such an amazing coach, and we all really work really hard when we're at training, and having the under-19s coming time is awesome. So it was great to see them get there with us, and then we just tried to back it up with our race and all had good paddles. So yeah, it worked out for us. It was nice.
Not bad when you've got an Olympian as your ski coach there at Northcliffe, Naomi Flood, doing a fantastic job of the women's program. Always great to win with your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so good to do it with these girls. It is so hard to just make teams at BMD Northcliffe. So to be here with these girls is awesome. And yeah, they had great paddles just before me, so they really set up the race. And I just had to bring it home. So yeah, we're very happy with that one. And we worked really hard all together. So it's cool to see that that effort really getting the rewards now.
You certainly do push each other along at training, push each other along at racing, and it's exciting to get the win for yourself, but it's exciting to see your teammates doing so well. We've seen you around the Cairns so many times already. How's the body holding up?
I don't think I've done that much racing so far. I had a couple races yesterday, but body's holding up all right. I think just like today's a really fun day, getting our teams done, and then a couple individual finals. So just doing everything I need to do today to make sure tomorrow is just as good.
You're very modest. You're certainly making us tired on the beach just to win you. So best of luck for the rest of the day, and obviously your individual.
Great job to our Open Female Ski Champions in Northcliffe, Naomi Scott, Georgia Miller, and that Emily Doyle, and the bling of Emily Doyle, and a big welcome Up in the box, she's just come up from having the sand between the toes, and great job to Courtney Hancock as well. She'll head down the beach now for some commentary as well. But Jenny Parry, Jen,
Hello.
welcome to the booth. But the girls just mentioned it's a fun day. It's team events, and you've just come up from down the beach. What's the vibe like down the beach?
Yeah, it is absolutely Super Saturday. Everyone loves the team events, and I think the quality of the racing has really lifted it as well. Yesterday was great in that we had the tube rescue, the board rescue. It was sort of like the opener from there. But today, the fact that we were handing out gold medals from about 9:15 onwards, everyone was loving it. And the racing that we've seen, the sprint finishes as well, the surf out the back. Perfect move to North Kira. Really happy with that decision.
Sounds a little bit of a game on for final Saturday. But now listen, you're an old Emu Park girl as well. What a proud moment. Silver,
My gosh.
Silver for the girls. How good. And we spoke about, I actually googled how far while we did the interview, and we said it's about 9 hours of straight driving. And we mentioned about all the other clubs that travel from near and far in particular from up, Serena and Townsville as well. It's great commitment, isn't it? And it's reward for effort. We know with the clubs up in Townsville many years ago, the great results they've had, in particular with R&R in particular up there with Picnic Bay and all the clubs. But it's great to see the diversity of clubs, colours and competitors here this weekend.
Absolutely. The Emu Park crew were loving that result, and it really is going to build into next weekend as well. If we think of the Junior Championships that starts next Friday, you will see more and more caps. You and I need to study that cap guide coming into next weekend because there's going to be even more in there. I've seen Arcadian are on the list for next weekend as well. I've spoken to Serena in the past, and it just builds. We'll see the Nippers get all their gear this week for their state championships. The excitement builds. I'm loving Super Saturday, and Ty, I am so excited. For the first time ever this afternoon, we're going to have the open mixed taplin relay at a state championships. The twist, guys, girls, it's up to you who you send first.
The other thing too, it's 6 legs, isn't it? So you open that right up. So, in terms of the order we said was, I think it was board to swim to ski as well, which is very, very interesting. Over 1,000 competitors. We spoke about 125 events lining up now. There's the under-17 female board relay coming up very, very shortly. There's a split screen as well. And actually, on that split screen, the girl on the left-hand side, Sienna Bush. Now, what a great story she is. She's we talk about the Summer of Surf, got a golden ticket to race against the Open Iron Women in a final and came in on 11th position. She's also the national cross-country champion and also in terms of distance running on track, Sienna Bush. So the quality of athletes, we spoke about all the different sports they're involved with as well. Let's talk about conditions. You've been down there. It looks very windy, bit of a sweep as well, and obviously that tide's coming in.
Tide is coming in. I think it's a high tide about 12:30 this afternoon, so still a little way to go. The wind is up. You can see those flags flicking in the background there. It's quite warm down on the beach. Courtney, actually, as she went down to the beach, she said, do I need a jacket? Not yet. Definitely expecting some showers later today, but it's beautiful in that it's still quite glassy out the back. Even though the wind is picking up, it is not choppy just yet. So I kind of feel like we've been quite spoilt this weekend with some really great conditions, and the athletes are really starting to bring the quality. Looking on the beach at the moment, on the far right-hand side there, that's Tayden from Emu Park. She was actually the first paddler in that ski relay who picked up a medal just earlier. So the vibes are high in the Emu Park tent at the moment, and that confidence is just going to carry them through the whole carnival.
Yeah, it is the 2024 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships, obviously proudly supported by Experience the Gold Coast. And look at that, the skyscrapers of Surfers Paradise. And I spoke to Courtney earlier about, you've got the beach and the water on our front doorstep and the hinterland in the backyard as well here. And for those who are visiting, a big welcome. Those on live stream, a big welcome as well. And the great job from Big Voice in terms of the live stream. And the festival zone, you've just walked through it.
I may have sampled a few wares
I
from
was
the
going to say,
festival.
talk me through it. How'd you go with the Merlot coffee? What about the barbecue? There's 700 bacon egg burgers, there's 300 burgers and 1,000 sausages. Did you rip in?
You know I did, Ty. It's really kind of you that you actually had to ask, but a shout out to the team from the Kurrawa Surf Club. They've got their tents up, even though we've had the relocation. Kurrawa still bringing the bacon and eggs down here to Kira. So definitely check out the festival zone. We've got the Race 1 tent, all with all the bling. We talk about Emily Doyle's bling. The bling out the front of the Race 1 tent at the moment. They've got all the big, hefty trophies out the front, and I saw a few tourists taking photos with Ali Day's trophy, which was lovely.
And the other one too is the engine tent. Dan's there with the engine tent as well, and they're our official swimwear and teamwear sponsor. And you spoke about uniforms next week with the youth. I love running a competition of the best club uniform. Now I'll give you a little warning. Bring your sunglasses for Burley. Just bring your sunglasses for Billy because you will not miss them. All right, the engine gear is magnificent, and a big shout out to Tobes and Andrew. They run a great ship down with their team in Victoria with the engine, and Dan up here as a Queensland rep as well. Leaders in that of swimwear. Here we go. He's under 17 female board relay, Emu Park, North Burleigh C. What about that for that of North Burleigh? Alexander Headland, Richard Orr A, Dicky Beach A. I'd expect to see some big showing here from Richard Orr and that of Dicky Beach in the A teams as well. And we'll roll through that with the under 17 female board relay start. Alexander Headland, look out for that. Gibson, Peterson and Woods, been up and about all summer. Southport, the Fried Eggs of Southport. Tweedhead, CH&C, isn't that great to see? Tugan A as well. Ali Hughes, a great young paddler from that of Tugan Club. We had there Sunshine Beach, North Burleigh A team, also super strong. There's the B team. Northcliffe A as well. Noosa, North Burleigh B. Ryan Spence, he's only an under 15 competitor, stepping up in under 17s as well, along with Chelsea Smythe there as well. And Alexander Headland B team of Bond, Issel and Parrish. Great age group, and we've seen and followed their journey throughout the whole summer as well. The under-17s, but the quality of the under-17 females is something extraordinary.
It just keeps on getting better and better. You mentioned Sienna Bush earlier, but also young Zoe Woods from Alexandra Headland. Seeing her race in some of those open competitions across the season is absolutely wonderful to see, and quite exciting that the girls are doing such an incredible job so early in their career. Yeah,
we see our beach commentary team down there of Craigie Holden and Josh Minogue having a bit of a banter with Maddie Poole as well. It's the 17 female board relay final. Championship of Queensland. The elements come to stake as well. This is going to be a great race. And away we go, right-hand side second in. That's young Ryan Spence, the 15-year-old. And look out for her next week. She's in great form and be right at the pointy end as well next weekend racing the youth. Strut her knees. I love to see that for a young girl paddling the board as well. Northcliffe off to a good start as well. 3 teams from that of North Burleigh. That's the MB Pride under Jeremy Cotter and Mike Murray. And Alexander Headland there. So we'll pan at the moment. So a good start there from that of North Burleigh. Northcliffe in the mix. And the young girl, the young gun from North Burleigh of Ryan Spence on the yellow board, up and about.
And the girls have done quite a few races already today, let alone how they managed yesterday with the board rescue, the tube rescue, and the belt for some of these girls for the first time as well. But this is where it gets really difficult. We can see 1 or 2 girls are off their boards already. Ty, you've really got to keep your wits about you and not panic if something goes wrong here. Yeah, I think that shore break, and you've been down the beach, is probably with that incoming tide now. We lose that punch out the back. That shore break coming a little bit more into crunch time and more dominant. And I think that's Alexandra Headland's fantastic positioning there, just coming through the V. And we can see the IRB crew out the back. A huge thank you for all the men and women doing an incredible job of keeping our athletes safe out the back there. I spoke to some of the crews yesterday and they said it was a big day for them. And the big wave comes through. Duck your head, girls, duck your head. And sneaking through Alexandra Headland, looks like that Gibson or Peterson and Woods. That's the team there from Alex. And expect them to be right up there in the pointy end as the girls go. So I'll probably say Alexandra Headland at the moment. And you look at the quality of coaches up there as too, doing a great job there at Alex. And you can see right through all clubs, all regions, and also coastline as well. But Alex, that's a good lead in the first leg of this under-17 in terms of female board relay. Yeah, that's quite impressive that she's managed to open up this lead already. She'll take a lot of confidence of that. You can see she's down low because the wind is really picking up out the back. And as we can see here, they're not out of that wave zone just yet. That second bank is really starting to push through. And you can see there's probably still one more that she's just going to hopefully get under now. But that is going to hit everyone behind. Right, here comes the chase pack. It looks like that of Emu Park tucked in second. That's the white cap with the green of Harney, McRae and Sluter as well. But it's Alex in one. Confidence, isn't it? Confidence up and about. Trying to see it might be a little Noosa Cup making its presence felt. So it could be that left-hand side. Oh, and someone's rolling out the back as well. I think they snuck round. Emu Park want to snuck round the left-hand side. We'll pick them up as they go out now. It is still maybe that of Maroochydore. And that's another club that you had on your head throughout your years of racing as well. We spoke about the dominance of Clint Robinson in all those years of ski paddling. But very strong surf sports athletes coming through that of the Black Swans. Yeah, it's really exciting. We were talking earlier, Met Caloundra has a hashtag proud to be Mets, and I love that all the different clubs have their taglines. For Maroochydore, it's loyalty, guts and glory, when they see that on a lot of their social posts. But I think that might be is that Zoe Woods coming around there? Yeah, we'll try and pick up. It does look like Zoe come round. You can tell by that stroke rate coming through as well. In second place, that'll be looks like North Burleigh now sneaking up into second place. Very similar cups from a distance as well. And that's the young girl, Ryan Spence, I believe, from North Burleigh.
coming in the second place. And you can see, you feel the Emu Park and the North Burleigh on the split screen there, waiting to see, how do you feel? Position 2, paddler, position 3, number 1 does their job. All of a sudden, the pressure. Look at the nerves we can see lining up for the girls as well. It's tough in a board relay, isn't it, when you're ripping in for your team?
So many nerves back there on the beach, and you're completely powerless to help the girls who are out there paddling, and then you realise, oh gosh, I've got to go next. I need to get ready. But the girls are going to be watching and they're going to be learning. They'll see Alexandra Headlands with this incredible lead at the moment and go, right, what can I learn from this? What do I need to do when I head out there? And also on the way home, where do I need to be? How do I line up on the can? How do I give myself the best opportunity for the run up the beach? Yeah,
that's the ability. Do you chase the swell? Do you chase the swell, but you may end up further down the beach, or do you sort of tack back? So it is. Looks like Zoe Woods from Alex in 1. I'd say it's Ryan Spence, North Burleigh 2-3 at the moment. So that's Ryan Spence in 2. Looks like Sienna Bush there, just starting to make some big ground. And she's had a phenomenal summer thus far. One thing about Sienna Bush, the longer this race goes, she won the Junior Coolangatta Gold as well back in November here, just down the road here as well. She's sort of working right against the grain at the moment, trying to fight back to the turning marker. All girls are at the moment there at Lakes. You see, they're really tucking back, aren't they, in this race?
Yeah, Alexandra Headlands on the far left-hand side of screen. She's got a lot of work to do. I think she was maybe chasing the waves of the ocean there, and it hasn't quite paid off, especially now as we look out the back. The waves are starting to come through. Ty, this could be dramatic.
Yeah, this one you're going to turn your nose and really run with a swell. You don't want to be fighting the grain as they come. Look at this right-hand side, maybe 1, 2. They might not get over it. It's the deeper water of the gutter. I love the work there. Maybe Maroochydore fighting to get over as well, and also that of Sienna Bush coming through. But the far left-hand side, just behind the green flag, I think we've got there of Alex, of Zoe Woods, may get over there, Jen, fighting hard, fighting. She's done enough.
Oh, that is fantastic work. You could see she was really trying to keep her nose down, keep that stroke rate up. We'll have to grab the girls as they come through. It may not be Zoe Woods. I don't want to be calling the wrong ladies the whole way through, but a fantastic paddle, and it just goes to show the skill of these teams from Alexandra Headlands, and the fact that these girls are still in under 17s. Gosh, it's impressive.
Yeah, it's great. And the other thing too is some are first year 17s, and even stepping up here is under 15 there for North Burleigh, mixing it, as we mentioned, from that of Ryan. So here we go. Alex in 1. Look at the rating to finish off this.
Good.
Giving every little bit, every little inch in terms of the team. Up and about, Alex. Probably off a little bit too early. I think Tugan might be making their presence felt. I can see a handler running down there as well. It is Zoe Woods, and great transition. Obviously, her sister was a part of the Iron Series going through. Sienna Bush now will stand for North Burleigh, then be Pride in second. But it's Alex going round in 1, North Burleigh in 2. It is a state final, so much at stake, so much on offer. But how good is this?
Oh, I love the girls working their transitions so confidently. We can see the officials just directing some traffic as they head through. Alexandra Headlands have a commanding lead as they head into the 17s now. And here are the girls just coming around now in the chase pack. It looks like Emu Park is just on the end of that. We have got Maroochydore, North Burleigh and Tugan still in the mix. Tugan have absolutely been one of the surprise packets of the weekend for me. They are really building strong.
Yeah, building strong because they have a great coaching fraternity there. Kelly Margetts there does a wonderful job. He's been around the game for many, many years. He's a very good stand-up paddleboarder as well for many, many years. He spent a number of years at Currumbin, went down the road there to that of Tugs, and got a lot of young girls coming through, in particular here of Cordy, Piazza, but also Hughes, Ali Hughes. She's elder sister of Grace Hughes in the under-15s, and Ali Hughes has picked up a number of medals at Aussie Championships, in particular in board paddling.
Yep, no surprises there as Dickie Beach come through, Sunshine making the tag, another of the North Burleigh crews in the mix as well. It's so tough for us where we've got multiple teams from the same club in the mix, and especially for something like North Burleigh, they've got such strength and such depth. Oh, but as we shift back out, here we go, girls, pop those boards.
Yeah, this is interesting. So the shore break now comes. You see the crunch of the shore break and the energy that's coming from that back bank as well. See Tugan trying to sneak over that. But if we pan out and have a look where our leaders are at the moment, I do believe that Alex has snuck out in front, and then tucked behind them on the chase. We spoke about that was that of North Burleigh. Sienna Bush had a great save. Look at the power of that short break there, Jen.
Yeah, you can see some of the girls really getting pushed around, and some of them are still quite light. So it's they're doing an incredible job of maintaining control of the craft. And you can see as the wind starts to pick up, or continues to pick up, I should say, it's going to get really, really difficult. But the girls know what is on the line right now. It's a state championship. Oh, have a look at that great shot out the back now, and those waves continue to roll through.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Alex have snuck out the back. So Alex are out and about. I'd say that potentially could be Meyer there from that of North Burleigh. If that is Riley Meyer, was a dad who probably got best on ground the Masters yesterday.
100%.
Best on ground. He's a great story with Josh Morrow as well. He's actually a physio for the Australian BMX and skateboarding team, looking to go to the Olympic Games later on as well.
Talent.
So great story. He travels around, and there's some phenomenal skateboarders on the Gold Coast here. Chloe Cavell in particular, I think, may have already booked a spot as a 13-year-old. So great stories there. Check that out for a later date. But at the moment, it's Alexander Headland in one. Coming up to halfway.
Oof.
These conditions, Jen. These conditions. We know the quality of the girls. Millie Peterson there with, I think, Steve as well. Can the Alex girls hold on?
I wouldn't bet against them. That is what I have absolutely learnt. And I'm just thinking now about the pressure on some of these young competitors. They know they're in a perfect position. They know they need to hold it. The great news is that they're already through the break. They're probably through the most dangerous part of the race. If anything, they would love for a set to come through on the way home. These boards will pick up anything, and these girls will grab anything as well.
I'd probably love a wave to come through as they sneak out the back as well, just to hold up.
My race plan would be hinging on that at the moment. We can see the crew coming through. And if you're wondering where the drone is at the moment, the wind is picking up down there on the beach at the moment. So we've got the crew doing an incredible job down there on the beach. We'll get those beautiful aerial shots back for you as soon as we can. I'm loving the stroke rate of Alexandra Headland's out the back at the moment, Ty. She has not let up at all. That is some quality coaching. And for the athlete, she has taken all of that to heart.
I always say that rating wins races. In these conditions in particular, because it maintains board speed. The more you keep your ratings up, and you put this in perspective as well. You used to have a target with coaching of 100 strokes per minute. So that's counted on one arm. So that's 200 strokes. By Christmas, you want to be doing 100 strokes per minute, counting on one arm only. And you see at the moment, the rating is up, because what the rating does is gives the board speed. And with these wind swells, will lift and run with the ocean as well. And what I find interesting here, all but 3 girls are lying down and only 3 up on their knees.
I like it when the girls do back themselves to stay up on their knees. They know they've done the work. Their legs would be burning by now, but they're really backing themselves to say, do you know what? It is a state final. My team has done such an incredible job already. I'm going to bring it home. And on the far left side of the screen there, I think the waves are coming into play. I think Alexandra Headlands could be on what is not quite a winning wave just yet, but it is pointing things in the right direction.
Yeah, most definitely. Working back to the beach. And the opportunity then going from these up, from the prone up to the knees. The other thing why they're lying down is because with that wind on a side chop of the board makes it very difficult for balance. So lying down, bigger surface area of his base of support on their board for the girls to balance themselves out towards the back of the break. North Burley was in second. Riley Meyer, I believe, may pick up a wave or potentially pick up a wave out the back. May come through here on Alex. So Alex at the moment is in dead water. We call this the gutter. It's deeper water. It's the green water. You see the shore break in the 4 at the break coming to the front, working very hard. I think that's Steve Gibson there from Alex, trying to chase hard, trying to come over the top. The big question is, Jen, where is second place?
Where is second place? Alexandra Headlands. Oh, she's repositioning herself perfectly on the board at the moment. No late takeoffs, which is what we want to see. But, oh, gee, it's tough to see these girls come through, because this is the danger. This is where we could see 2, 3 and 4 start to come through. There's the shot that we want. Here are the girls out the back. Is that Dicky Beach or maybe Tugan pushing into the mix now?
Yeah, so that's Tugan out the back. Noosa trying to get the top of that one as well. Looks like another potential cap coming through as well. But it's the left-hand side. There's Alex coming through. 1 leg to go. They'll be the 2024 Under-17 female board relay champions. Job is almost done. A little bit of relief. Has a look over the shoulder as well. 1 run leg. We'll then tag our third paddler.
Beautiful dismount. She's been practicing that one in training for sure.
What would be the third paddler going through right now, Jen? What's going through their mindset?
I tell you what, these girls are the top of their game. They know what they need to do to come through next. They'd be ready. They'd be watching the conditions. They'd be learning from the first 2 paddlers as well. Oh, a little stumble for Alex. And that's just the fatigue starting to play into it now. The girls heading out. Fantastic work. I love the confidence that they have. And it could be North Burley, who's actually made her way up into second position now. A fantastic paddle to really put some distance on the rest of the field, because if you want to be on the podium, if you want to stay clear of the rest of the field, this is what we need to do. A good, safe tag there for the girls. A little bit of a giggle on the line, and they are away.
Yeah, that was a great paddle from Riley Meyer. She now hands over to Luca Pither there as well from North Burley, and a very, very strong board history and craft history in that of North Burley. Even look at the Masters results yesterday.
Oof, impressive.
Yeah, very, very impressive and great to see. Today on the chase, it is the Alexander Henley Club who are the hunted at the moment. Very good lead for Alex, and obviously we spoke about the quality of the team there of Alex as well, and in front we said that it was Zoe Woods that went round as well, along with Steve Gibson and that of Millie Peterson.
What a team.
Great to see the depth coming through, and to Jacko Hansen and Jamo Porter, they're doing a wonderful job there, Alex.
Oh, they're doing incredible things, and it's not just the young girls that we're seeing in every age group at Alexandra Headlands, all the way through to their Masters competitors as well. It's really impressive, and I'd say one of the most cohesive teams on the beach as well. Alexandra Headlands always having a wonderful time as we cut back now to the under-17 girls in the board relay. Those waves just continue to roll through at North Curra.
And I think they get plenty of banter as well, don't they? No, that's the live. We had some footage there of the Lifesaver Relay. So that's the semi-final of the Lifesaver Relay. We talk about the taplin relay, and obviously tomorrow we'll have that of the male taplin and the female 3-person taplin as well. But the Lifesaver Relay to me is the whole club relay. We have everything starting from the boats into that a swim, board, ski and run leg as well. So semi-finals are taking place at the moment down there of the black and white and the orange arena. But we are in the pink arena at the moment, and is that of the under-17 female board relay up and about is the Championship of Queensland. Who will be our champions? At the moment, there's a big move. There is a big move from that of North Burleigh on the inside of Alex at the moment. This is very, very interesting. And you talk about the depth and quality of North Burleigh. You go back to their youth, from back years in the youth championships of the Nipper cohort. Super strong Queensland champions, obviously.
Yeah, lots of pedigrees being followed there. And have a look at this. We see Alexandra Headlands now being challenged for the lead. There are definitely some waves starting to come through. We think that's Luca Pitha really making her presence felt. We now have a race in 2 for the 17 board relay. Ty, Alexandra Headlands had that incredible lead. It's been eaten away here now, a race in 2. And interesting to see, actually, a really smart move to see North Burleigh there just grabbing a little bit of wash, conserving some energy because she knows that she has got the paddle of her life ahead of her now to try and challenge for the 17 board relay final.
Yeah, really interesting race, this one in the context with Alex in front and dictating the race. The big thing is just need to concentrate and stay relaxed, knowing that once you turn that last can, you've got to get that rating up and really rip in. I love that the work of North Burleigh in position 2. To me, it's probably advantage North Burleigh. Although they're sitting in second, opportunity to conserve a bit of energy, set up to get around, maybe up on the inside around the cans, or may wait for the last can, and it's going to be one coming home.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting, and we get that beautiful shot just showing how much the field has been spread across the ocean at the moment. The girls being knocked every which way, but we've actually got a few Alexandra Headlands teams in the mix and a few North Burleigh as well, but it is these girls who are shining at the moment, and really smart work there, great tactics. North Burleigh, look at the rating go now. She's chosen that inside line. She has decided now is the time to go.
Yeah, she has just put the hammer down. Exactly what we're talking about. When do you decide to go? And that's what was the advantage. Just sitting in behind, you're doing a little bit less work, knowing you can make a move. And getting around that last can is so critical to pick up this wind swell and swell as they go around. Luca Pitha, take a bow. Big move from that of North Burleigh up on the inside. And that, I tell you what, they train for this day in, day out. I know they train a lot at Tallabudger Creek as well with Mike Murray and Jeremy Cotter. And when they train, it is full on. They are one of the most competitive surf sports training squads you will see in terms of that, of their young youth coming through. North Burleigh up on the inside now. Advantage North Burleigh in 1. Alexander Headlands still close enough. Got to run with the swell. But fighting back is Alex.
Yeah, Alex are not going to let this go without a fight. I love the confidence of North Burleigh. Luca Pitha there coming in around the outside, pushing Alexandra Headlands wide, saying, if I'm going to make a move, I need to make it now because I want first shot at these waves. I've seen the sets that are rolling through here at North Curra. I want to be on one of them right now, and I don't want to be next to Alex.
I can see the girls looking behind you, Jen, because unfortunately there's no waves on offer for the girls at the moment. They're looking for something. This one you got is this grit and grind at the moment, and you see North Burleigh trying and run with a swell. We see North Burleigh running better with a swell at the moment. Now that's good and bad. Good because you might get a lift, little wave building at the back, but you're getting pushed further to the north, which means a bigger run lead. Swell building. This is it. Gold medal on offer. Will it be Alex? Will it be North Burleigh? Who do you like?
Oh, I tell you what, I'm loving the confidence of North Burleigh at the moment. I think I'm going to have to go with the North Burleigh girls. Just that she decided she really wanted this, but the girls need to keep their board speed moving. And you can see North Burleigh, she got up on her knees. She is fighting hard for this, and it is going to pay off. That could be a gold medal wave right there.
Yeah, we spoke earlier about downhill paddling. That was an example. North Burleigh just had their nose tipped down a little bit more towards it of Alex. Alex was pushing the water. All of a sudden, North Burleigh ran a little bit better, got a run, got a link over the gutter, almost on the shore break. All of a sudden, hang on, she just missed that wave. Will Alex be on this next wave? Nice little double up here for Alex as well, for that of North Burleigh. Here comes Alex. There's the move. We knew she was close enough. All of a sudden, it's now back a race in 2.
Oh, this is what we want. It is never over until you cross the line. Do not put your hands in the air just yet, ladies. Now, North Burleigh, I was going to say she might have the inside line, but depending on how far down the beach these girls have been pushed by the North Curra swell, and we can see Alex actually making a little bit of a move, pushing them wide a little bit. bit. No love lost here. The girls, this rating is impressive.
All right, decision time. When to get off? Too
Oh,
early.
too early.
I was about to say, decision time to get off is so critical, and the nerves as well. Unfortunately for Alex, a little bit too early. However, North Burleigh has stumbled, but North Burleigh, for me, have done enough. What about this from North Burleigh? A marvellous performance. Sienna Bush, along with Maya and Pitha here, but she's not there yet. Alex fighting back on the outside. She has the leg speed, but it might not be enough distance for the young girl from Alex. And you see in the background, up and about, the North Burleigh team are up and about. MB Pride, take a bow.
Oh, what a race. Alexandra Headlands led early. All 3 girls, I should say, all 6 girls put in an impressive effort there, but it was North Burleigh, the luck on the waves, and error there just off too early. Nippers, if you're watching this, if you're getting ready for your state champs next week, don't get off your build too early. You've got to touch the sand before you run.
I'll say 2 things. Leg speed was pure Alex. We saw that when she was on the beach, but getting off too early. And for the young youth out there, I know next week when you do your warm-up, you concentrate so much on your starts. Go and concentrate on your finishes as well, and also the change in tide. So surf sport's all about. It's a learning curve as well. What a performance. Second best in the state, that of Alex, but standing to our champions from North Burleigh of MB Pride. And I know Nicole Locke I saw bouncing up and down the background. Now, she has spent many years as a head junior coach, relinquishing that position, still heavily involved with the club as well. But I just saw the excitement. That's her walking along now. You can see the 2 parents there walking along, hand in hand, and the excitement of the parents. Well, actually, Nicole's not a parent of these athletes. She's an ex-coach of these athletes. There we come through. Looks like Jeremy Cotter there, or looks like Maya there coming through as well. But what a moment. Well done to that of the North Burleigh Club. Well deserved. Great youth coming through. Great coaching. And great job.
It really was. Alexandra Headlands in 2, Maroochydore in 3, and I think it was Tugan who will come through in 4th position there. Remembering that we do pay points all the way down to 6, so the girls have done an incredible job picking up points for their club as well. It all goes towards that overall point score at the end of the weekend. We'll crown the champion club. We'll do the same for the juniors next week as well. And Ty, I love that. Even though we're on day 2 of the state championships for the seniors, it feels like we're only on day 2 of 6 when you consider this as 2 massive weekends on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, it's great. He's in the Gold Coast, and once again, a great support by that of experienced Gold Coast. We'll talk about Gold Coast. Let's head down the beach now with Christy, with our champion.
I'm down here with the winners from North Burleigh. That was an absolute nail biter. I saw you pull down that wave halfway out, which then died off, and you had to regather down that shore break. How was your heart rate, and what were you feeling?
I was so scared because I knew I had that wave and I just couldn't get down the next bit of it. So I was just backing myself on the run and hoping that I could bring it home. But yeah.
And they're massively long paddles out there. We're seeing a lot more of the lie-down technique as opposed to the knees. Is that because of the length of the race or the wind, or a little bit of it all?
I personally think it's faster coming in on your knees. But yeah, definitely because of the length. I think it's more of like a resting on your belly. So that's, definitely think it's more of a rest, yeah.
Both as these conditions continue to change and that wind picks up. Of course, I saw huge congratulations from your coach when you finished across the line. Have you got anyone you need to give a shout out to today?
Yeah, just thank you to all the coaches at North Burleigh and all our teammates and everything that have helped us get here.
Well done. I'll let you go and celebrate with your coaches and your teammates, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Christy, and also great job. And so good to see North Burleigh Pride. I know the coaches put so much time and effort in particular Mike Murray. He's been around. He's such a loyal man. He raced for them, and he raced in the Nutri-Grain many years ago as well. And so you talk about passion in surf sports. He'll be definitely in the top. He'll definitely in the finalists. I'll tell you what, an Aussies, if you're talking about passion for a club, I know so much to do as well. But under 17 female, the results coming up there as well. North Burleigh 18, well done North Burleigh. Alexander Headland so close. We'll pick up that for silver. And the Black Swans of Maroochydore picking up 3rd. Chugan, great performance as well. Northcliffe and wrapping up top 6 and picking up points for their club. Alexander Headland 10's Team C. As we now go to that of the under 19 female board relay final, Jen. Once again, the quality of this start list.
Absolutely. Alex Team A, keep an eye on them. Sarah Cleverly, Leah Pilkington and Malias Grace. Dicky Beach Team B, Surfers A, Millie Derbyshire with Grace and Eva there. That is definitely a team to watch. Northcliffe Team C, Dicky Beach A, Anastasia Huey, Dakota Luke and their crew member there. Maroochydore Team B, Southport. Northcliffe Team A, one to watch as well. Kyra Bender, Emily Gold and Emma McDonald. All of those ladies I think have picked up a few state medals already. Emily Bear leading the crew there from Kurrawa Team A. Marucci Team A, Zoe Longhurst, had some incredible results in the Open Summer of Surf races this year, expecting her to do wonderful things for the crew. Northcliffe Team B, and then Burleigh Mowbray Park Team A. Oof, Jasmine Raywood, Shalise Menifee and Charlotte Hart. I think we saw that exact combination go through just earlier in the ski relay, doing some wonderful things there. I think this is going to be a fantastic race. You're about to see the pace pick up.
I love it. You go to any state final in any sport around that of Queensland or any state around that of Australia, and the cream comes to the fore, the nerves also come because there's more at stake, and this is a great final. And Surfers Paradise, Millie Peterson, I should say Millie Derbyshire, we talk about her sister a lot. She has been a super informed board paddler throughout the whole summer as well, and lining up here as well. We've got the 19 girls. But it's been a great start to day 2, Jen. I wasn't here yesterday. I was a bit on live stream myself yesterday. But day 2 is definitely up and about. And you feel that intensity lift a little bit more with finals today as well.
It's only going to increase across the day. The fact that we've already handed out Open Men's board relay and ski relay. We have the Open Women coming up next in the board relay. Absolutely one of the races of the day. We've got some qualifications to get through for the individual legs. But again, I know I keep talking about it, that Open Mixed Taplin female to finish. I think you and I will be down on the beach. We'll be screaming with the rest of Surf Life Saving Queensland down there. That is just the perfect way to finish a massive Saturday of racing.
I think to extend on that as well, we've had probably 4 or 5 races of the mixed taplin through the Summer of Surf series, and when all but one we've had a different winner. So we've had like 4 different clubs winning, one doubling up twice as well. So strap yourself in. Now, a lot of elements as well. End of day, a little bit of fatigue. Conditions become a little bit more wild too, with the wind getting up as well, and also with the individual skis and boards. And I know the athletes, I know you're probably similar racing as well, you've got to be on. Even at the end of the day, if you're not on, could be the chance in the semi-final of the board or the ski, you may miss out on missing that final opportunity where you want to be tomorrow.
Absolutely, and this is where the conditions will really come into play, but managing that fatigue, managing the fatigue, also making good decisions under pressure. Some of these athletes, we've seen them go around the can so many times already this morning, but we're ready now for a start. That's Jasmine Raywood. I love that we can pick her craft anywhere on the beach, that pink and the green, the chevrons. She is going to fly through this. I would expect to see her in the top 3 coming through that first transition.
Right, under 19 females, then it was the far left-hand side, Alex, Diggy Beach, Surfers Paradise, we spoke about Northcliffe, but off to a very good start. We can see that of Northcliffe at the moment, far left-hand side. Raywood decided to lie down. I don't mind that in terms of these conditions. A little bit of side chop, and the consistency as well. You're looking around an 8-second period, which means the waves are really close together, and the shore break punch as well. So it is Northcliffe in 1, left-hand side, right-hand side. That looks like Burleigh Mowbray Park. Another good start from Richardor. The Fried Eggs of Southport in the mix as well. Where is the window of opportunity for this first leg of the under 19 female board relay final championship of Queensland? Shore break negotiated for majority of the girls as they now make their way across the gutter and out to the back break.
And the girls, we're still in the same arena that we were for the under-17 girls. So they'll be watching the waves, they'll be counting the sets, they'll be counting the distance between sets as well. So this is where they'll have a good idea of what they need to deal with, and have a look at that shot out the back. It is just stairs all the way to the back of the North Kira break.
Oh, this is good. I tell you what, I love the elements of surf sports, and I love the surf of surf sports as well. Now, the benefit for the girls is they're in the gutter at the moment, so that wave will lose the energy at the back. They probably just have to go over these as well, which could play in their favour, because out the back now they may get a lull, which means they can sneak out. Imagine being out the back when those sets are rolling in. We saw earlier who had a ski had a roll out the back there as well, Jen. So it's a good start from left to right for the girls at the moment. It looks like that of Richardor in 1, and Raywood just spoke about moving up on the inside in 2.
Yeah, the girls in a great position there. Curra were just sneaking up on the inside as well. Curra is the yellow cap with the blue and white stripes there. The girls are looking fairly comfortable at the moment. Maroochydore opting to stay up on her knees. She's backing herself to stay stable. And when we remember just how windy it is down on the beach, and the wind out the back of the cans is absolutely intense. There's only a few of them up on their knees, but this is a state championship final. The girls know that they need to deliver right now heading into the national championships.
Yeah, talk about delivering. It's Richardor there. It could be Barlow, Longhurst and Warren now. Just Zoe Longhurst, she is another one who's paddled the house down all summer. I think she took out the Manly Open Classic, as an underager as well. 10,000 win. Picked up a couple of $1,000 in prize money. Raywood loved the move of Raywood up on the inside now, that of Maroochydore. And we saw this with with North Burleigh a little bit early in the under 17 race. Well, look at the stroke rate in our Raywood. Just shows how important it is here, Jen, to get around that second can clean and get around in first.
Yeah, you want to get round first because you have the first shot at the waves there. We can see the girls just angling through, remembering that they need to keep their wits about them. There's a lot happening out the back. We can see the IRB there. We've got some judges and some water safety in the can, just keeping an eye on all of our competitors. But Raywood, gee, she looks determined right now. She is ready for this race. She's done so many already today. She pushes Maroochydore wide and says, yep, I'm heading back to North Kira. You need to sort yourself out.
Yeah, this is good. Raywood in one. Looks like Maroochydore. He gets a wave from Maroochydore as well. Pull over the top of this. This is great. Got to turn that board around a little, run with a swell at the moment of that on Maroochydore. So all of a sudden, that's a big lead in the context of this first leg. I like the right-hand side. Better link here for my liking of Maroochydore. Raywood's got to work really hard. I like the right-hand side and waves out the back as well.
Waves out the back as well. Potentially a little bit of a better wave. This next one coming through, you can see the girls, another Maroochydore competitor there with some great momentum. But I love these shots that we have at the moment. Oh, tie the one behind. We've got 5, 6, 7. Oh, they're not all going to hold at the right-hand side. Unfortunately, it just peters out, but it looks to be our two ladies out in front, Maroochydore and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, still in the lead. We'll have to see where they land in this transition because they're going to fall off this one as well. I don't think anyone's on the one behind though.
A little double up for that of Burleigh and that of also Maroochydore. So they're going to have to paddle their way. I'll pick up the runner. So it's probably advantage to that of Burleigh left-hand side. Here comes Maroochydore back as well. Great first leg from that of Maroochydore and Burleigh, setting up their team for second. Paddlers coming up very closely. And then we go back to third or fourth. Now, they are still close enough in the context of 2 legs to go, Jen. But these conditions, how good's this swell?
Oh, this is what we wanted. And how good is this for your race plan? You go around that third and final can, immediately onto a wave. Jasmine and Zoe would be loving that right about now. And they've paddled smartly. They have not broken their stroke at all. They've kept their momentum up. They've kept the boat speed moving. They've got off at the perfect time as well. You can see both of them just gingerly picking their way through the water there because there's quite a few potholes. You need to keep your feet around you there. And that is Zoe Longhurst coming through. What a paddle to set up Maroochydore.
Yeah, confidence is a wonderful thing. And Zoe Longhurst, great job. That looks like potentially another team from that original in 1-2. I think did North Burleigh around second. Burleigh around in second, but 1 and 3 at the moment. I think that might be Charlize will go off in second, leading that of Charlotte Hart in third because of the leg speed of Charlotte Hart. But it is, at the moment, I would say Barlow now heading the water from Maroochydore in 1. Potentially that of Menifee there coming through in 2. And the B teams of the Black Swans and Maroochydore in third. What about that 1 and 3 there, Jen?
Fantastic work, and I'm loving seeing Dicky Beach in the mixer as well. I'd love to see them on the podium. The Dicky Beach crew, one of the best clubs on the Sunshine Coast, as we see Alex come through and make the tag. How's the speed from Kurrawa as they come through there? That's a determined gal right there.
Yeah, well, you're competing for your teammates and your club as well. And a little bit of decision time. You see Kurrawa's decided to go a little bit more to the right compared to our leaders of Maroochydore and Burleigh at the moment. So the luck of the ocean. And if they get held up in this shore break, all of a sudden they get pushed to the north with the left-hand side. And that could open up a window. But it looks like our leader at the moment just sneaking out. I'd say that is... just behind the green flag, we have that on Maroochydore just sneaking out. The right-hand side, Burleigh just coming up. And there's Charlize there now making her way up. But it is the Black Swans and Maroochydore in 1. Burleigh now in 2.
And the field is really starting to spread out. It's not first place down to 16th. It's left to right, or north to south, we should say, across the beach. There's a solid 30, 40, 50 metres between the girls there. And I think that's Kurrawa, who just had to roll as well, which is the best decision to make. It's the smartest and safest decision, but you know it's going to slow you down. That's the really tough part, because as we see further out to sea now, it is still Maroochydore in 1, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 2. The rest of the girls trying to make up the difference here, but it is tough.
Yeah, the race is never over in these contests. You know, from your experience of surf racing as well, and you think you know what you'd like to plan out. You know, you get a clean run out, round the cans, nice straight on a nice wave, lined up with a finish archer, away you go. It doesn't happen. That's the perfect race. Sometimes it does go to the perfect race, but in these conditions, and that's what we love about surf sports and the elements of surf sports. You know, we've got a changing tide constantly today. High tide just before 1 o'clock we spoke about. The wind's picking up. The swell direction is going to change, become a little bit more direct in the afternoon as well. The elements come out to play, but what I love about that is skill sets come out to play, and the fittest and fastest and the skill set sports athletes come out to play as well. So it is the Black Swans and Maroochydore in 1. Still a good lead. And like I said, Jen, I love being up on the knees, that power stroke of knee paddling. Charlize now from Burleigh tucked in too, but it's advantage probably still that of Maroochydore.
Yeah, we can see they're just like, when we say that they're in the pink arena, it means that the cans out the back are the pink cans and the flags on the beach are pink as well. It just allows our athletes, especially in this larger swell, to know where they are, to navigate correctly, because as we've seen, this surf can be quite dangerous, well, not dangerous, it can be quite tough at times to see all the way back down to the beach. But Maroochydore, the pink board matching the pink cans at the moment, she'd be taking in the big breaths at the moment, just clearing the eyes, knowing she's about to turn to home, and she's got the entire field behind her getting ready for that tag into the final paddler.
I know Courtney Hancock will have a smile and dial seeing all the pink out there as well, just quietly. But he's put the clock on as well. It's 11-second lead at the moment for that of Maroochydore. So many things can happen in the elements like this, but our first opportunity coming back. This is the 2024 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships, once again proudly supported by Experience the Gold Coast. If you're here with us, go to the festival zone. So much on offer. Race 1, Merlot engine, and much, much more. The barbecue. 9.9 I scored. You've always got to have room for improvement, whatever you do. And for those on live stream, a big hello. Give us a shout out. Ask a question. Send your love. Support your club. Support your mates. Support your family, as we're now halfway through that of the under-19 female board relay. And is the Black Swans and Maroochydore in first. Burleigh Heads Bay Park in 2. Maroochydore B team stuck there in 3rd, but the Chase Pack are on their way.
Yeah, we can see just, I think if we go to Jared's camera, some beautiful waves starting to come through out the back, and that is maybe, I think that's Dicky Beach who are starting to make their way through those waves out the back, and we now have Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park and Maroochydore neck and neck at the moment. The girls knowing they need to keep this boat speed up, they need to get those paddles through. Don't look behind, girls, just keep on going. If we could get Dicky Beach on the podium, that would be super exciting, but there is a long way yet to go and one full paddle remaining. The girls need to work the ocean, they need to work with North Kira Beach, not against it.
Yeah, Charlize sort of worked a little bit more to the north now, starting to come back, and same with that, with no waves on off, all of a sudden that's a nice little wave there for that of the Maroochydore Club. They'll come round in one. The big decision is the back waves coming through, and we'll pan out and see there is another wave for Charlize Menifee just in behind, probably about 2 waves behind.
Beautiful shot. The drone is back.
How good is this at the moment? Oh, this is great. And I want to say a big hello to Michael Hall. Hello from WA. Great to see he said, great to see the smiling assassin Odin Parish going well. So well done. Also from the Philippines, Richard Thompson, big welcome. Thanks for joining us on live stream as well. This is the under-19 female board relay, and I love the text down the bottom of following us at Lifesaving Queensland as well. It is the final, the under-19 Queensland State Championships, and it is that of Maroochydore in 1. Can they hold on, Jen?
Can they hold on? We actually had 2 Maroochydore teams in the top 3 at the first transition, so we'll pick up those ladies as they come through. But for now, what a paddle. And here we see Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park chasing fast. These girls so quick on the transition, and I think this is probably going to be amongst the shortest of the transitions that the girls get to do all day. I think we're only 15 minutes away from high tide, as, oh no, Charlize Menifee has a little bit of a collision there. No dramas at all for her, and that looks to be Kyra Bender coming up now for the Northcliffe team. Loving having the drone back in the air right now, Ty. I cannot believe the quality of the shots, the tactics and the strategies that we're seeing unfold in front of us, because it is the 3rd and final leg for the 19 board relay.
Yeah, this is good. Look out for Charlotte Hart. That's a pink nose in 2nd, and she's a true competitor as well coming through. I think she was a part of the team that won this last year as well, with Chelsea Wood in the mix as well. So there's still Maroochydore in 1. They are the hunted at the moment, with right behind them Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And this is a great battle, and why wouldn't it be? It's a 2024 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships. It is for top of the podium, the best in Queensland of our under-19 female board relay competitors, the team event. Last leg, ladies and gentlemen, and it comes down to this. Maroochydore in 1, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 2. Little window of opportunity to sneak out as well. It's still advantage at the moment that Maroochydore, but Burleigh's on the chase, and swell building out the back.
Yeah, absolutely. The swell is building. The swell is here as the girls lean back on their board, pop over the top there, and they need to get back paddling super quickly, because the next wave is there. Maroochydore just duck their head under there. It looks to be Charlotte Hart, who just got held up a tiny bit, but the girls are into the green water now. I think they are clear, and they know that anything that hits them now is going to be hitting the girls behind them even worse.
One thing I love is Charlotte's Hart rating. The rating is almost double to that of Maroochydore at the moment. And the other thing I love about Charlotte Hart, and I know Kate Conrad is on live stream watching this as a proud Burleigh parent as well, is she's got the inside running. So this is a great battle. So not only talking about raw speed speed in board paddling. We're talking about tactics and strategy, not only going out but also coming home.
Yeah, so many decisions to be made, and this is what we love seeing as we go from the 17s to the 19s, and in a moment we'll head to the Opens, and we can see the skills that they're developing in these age groups carry them all the way through. It's really tough to, take all that great work that you've done into training and put it into a high-pressure race situation, but at the moment the girls are doing everything right. Maroochydore still trying to not let her in on the inside, but Charlotte Hart is such a fierce competitor. Ty, they're not out of this whitewater just yet. Have a look at the waves that are coming
building
up and over that final pink can.
Oh, this is great. I'll sneak out Nova, but I love this. It was a good fight back there from Maroochydore. She sort of looked across the right and saw Charlotte coming. All of a sudden, she responded with rain because she knows how important it is to get her on this first can. That is a good move and a great move from the young girl. Might be Warren there from that of Maroochydore going round Hart. It's a battle in two for my liking. It's either going to be gold or silver for these two clubs, with only a matter of 1 to 2 minutes to determine that at the Queensland Championships here at North Kira. Look at the move of Hart tucked in behind that of Maroochydore. Maroochydore 1, Burleigh in 2. This is a great club battle.
This is such a great club battle, and already your mind turns towards not only the waves that the girls will need to pick up on the way home, but the speed they have on the beach. Charlotte Hart, one of the best runners going around as well. You don't want to be next to her in a sprint finish, and you can see the girls just making sure they're the right side of the can as they turn to home now. This is where it gets real.
Yeah, it gets real as well. Charlotte Hart led the ski final a bit earlier, and what she did was she ran with the waves and the wind, but ran too far to the north, and it cost her finishing with a sneak up on the inside. It might have been from Maroochydore on the inside to take out that ski relay final. You can see at the moment she's fighting back a little bit to the south. You still need to run with a swell with these waves. Here we go, wave on offer. Hart picks up. She needs to run with a swell at the moment to get over top of this one. Maroochydore, I believe, will get on. Hart may not, maybe not. Fills up on that deeper water. We spoke about that impact of that tide at the moment. It is still advantage that of Maroochydore. Look at the stroke rate of these girls. They are on. It's on fire.
And I really loved, I was watching the Maroochydore competitor as they went around that final can. As soon as she got up on her knees, her stroke rate just skyrocketed, and that's really great work you can see there. I hope she does watch this race back and gets this compliment right now, because she's doing everything right. This is such an epic battle between two of the biggest clubs in lifesaving.
Oh, this is great. I love the rating of Maroochydore at the moment, but more so not looking behind. Charlotte Hart has got a tendency to look too much behind and sit up a little bit, and you can see that of Maroochydore just in the grind. 1, 2, 3, 4. All those flat water sessions they've done over that of winter and now summer comes down to this moment, this stage of the Queensland Championships. It is a final. The under-19 female board relay. This is out the back now, looking for third and fourth in the mix, but the battle up in front is between two. Waves building. Hart's on, I think. Hart may be on. Maroochydore may be on as well. Could be a sprint finish. 1, 2. Builds up in front of Hart on the right-hand side. If we just pan out to our leaders at the moment, you can see Maroochydore is on and Hart on the right-hand side as well. It could come down. It will be a sprint finish. Who do you like, Jen?
Oh, I have to back my Black Swans any day of the week, but we know that Charlotte Hart is such an incredible competitor. Now, the girls, they need to have learnt from that mistake in the under-17 relay. Do not get off too early. Build the board speed, feel the sand, and then get off and run, girls.
It's an awkward one because I'm a Burleigh boy and you're a Maroochydore girl. Up and about.
Come on,
great battle
ladies.
here. The Black Swans are up. Hart fighting back on the outside of well from Burleigh. Burleigh may get around. Fighting back Maroochydore on the inside. Charlotte Hart stumbled from the Black Swans. It's victory for Burleigh, taking out the under-19 female board relay. What a race. Congratulations, Maroochydore, and congratulations, Burleigh Heads.
I love the little smile that we saw on Charlotte Hart's face just as she got through there. Hugs all around with Jasmine Raywood, who was the first paddler in this relay. What a race. That was such a tactical effort, and that looks to be Northcliffe will come through. Kyra Bender, a fantastic paddle there, bringing it home for the team from Northcliffe. Cannot wait for this open race up next. I know we've just seen the 19s, and we're always spoilt with the talent on offer there, but the day is just getting better.
And can I say, I also love the sportsmanship. As soon as
so
Maroochydore passed the finish line, straight over to cuddles all round. Hold your head high, Maroochydore, great job. And I tell you what, leading up to Aussie titles in 3-4 weeks' time, look out, Maroochydore, Burleigh, along with the Northcliffe and all these quality clubs coming through. It's a stepping stone to the Aussies. It is the Queensland Championships, and our champions are the under-19 female board relay, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
And it looks like we might even have two Northcliffe teams in the top 6 at the moment. Northcliffe now in the race with Dicky Beach coming through, and those girls have timed that run perfectly. Fantastic work. That could be Dordignon, actually, one of our French competitors racing for Northcliffe here. She's had an incredible summer, and it is just getting better heading into the Aussies and then the World Championships in just a few weeks' time on this same stretch of beach. Everyone is coming to the Gold Coast.
Talk about everyone coming to the Gold Coast. Everyone's coming to the commentary box as well, because I'm just about to be punted out for the super sub of Joshy Minogue, who's been down the beach. And it's been a cracking morning He'll head down the beach in a moment, but to that of Josh Minogue and Jen Parry, have a great afternoon. And for those on live stream, thanks for joining us as well, but stay tuned because plenty of more action coming up. In particular, that of the Open Female Board Relay. This will be an absolute cracker. So much quality in terms of clubs, so many different colour caps as well. And in a moment, we're down the beach with our champions, that of the under-19s, Billy as Mowbray Park. But the final girls coming in, and so many great clubs to see. We can see at the moment. Currawa there, Surfers Paradise, Maroochydore, Southport. Let's go down the beach now. Christy with our champions from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
I'm down on the beach here with the girls from Burleigh Heads, winners of the 19 board relay finalist. Charlotte, a little bit of redemption there for the ski relay earlier. So nice to see that smile back on your face.
Oh yeah, thank you. It was really good. The girls set it up really good, and then I'm just glad I was able to bring it home. Not really another sprint finish, is not really what I wanted after the ski, but we got it done, and that's all that matters.
And how important is it to hold your nerve as you're coming into that shore? We've seen so many of these races be won or lost with the get off or the sprint up the beach. Is this something you practice for, or is this what race practice is all about?
Yeah, most training sessions are always working on our finishes, just get those extra 1%ers. But yeah, King does a good job with it all.
Shout out to Kingy from the Burleigh Heads board team. And over to you. I've seen you around this course. I heard Jenny say how many times the female area of just going around the cans. How's your body holding up?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I always have a little bit extra when it comes to the team race. I don't want to let the girls down, and it's just so much fun being here. So yeah, I'm really excited for the rest of the day.
We're loving the smiles. Keep the momentum going. Go back and celebrate with your team, and we'll see you later on.
Thank you.
And we are back. Congratulations to the ladies from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park taking a wonderful win there in the 19 board relay. Now, Josh, it looks like we've got some of our open men lining up now. I think we've got a few races coming up next. The single ski heats might be on fairly soon. And we're going to go all the way through to finals, I think, for that race later today. I know ski finals tomorrow, but we're going all the way through for semis. For the skis, the boards, the surf race. The open surf race final looks to be semi-finals today, so quite a few competitors registered for that one.
Yeah, plenty
surf
going on.
team final, though, will happen today. The 17 male taplin final.
Yeah, those junior taplins. And the one we all want to see, the open mixed taplin relay at the end. 3 guys, 3 girls. It's a new event on the program, something that we've really enjoyed seeing at the Summer of Surf all year long, and it really has taken on a life of its own. It's brought a couple of clubs in there that maybe wouldn't win the Open Women's or Open Men's Taplin. A couple of clubs there, we've seen Noosa do really well in it. We've seen Sunshine Beach do really well in it in the past. Some smaller clubs really being able to perform because you can only choose your one best in each leg. 3 guys, 3 girls. It's going to be a good one to wrap up today, but plenty more action going on. I think this Open Women's Board Relay coming up as well. That one's going to be an absolute cracker. The relays have been great so far today, haven't they? It's been very, very good racing. Long for these board relays, as long as I've ever seen board relays go around the cans, and this is an absolute cracker of a final coming up in not too many seconds' time. The girls are on the line, and Northcliffe have been strong in this open competition all season long, but also today, the B team getting it done in that ski relay earlier on, and it's going to be very, very interesting to see because there is a lot of big guns in this one, off and away. Georgia Miller in there for the Northcliffe Club. We can see Malulbar in there. We'll run through the start list in just a few moments' time, but these girls are off, and it's all about getting through that break early, isn't it?
Yeah, we've seen that in the 17s, the 19s, and now the open ladies are up there. We've got the start list on the team, and Josh, there are some epic teams in this race right now. You mentioned earlier Georgia Miller in the mix. She's combining with Hannah Scully and Harriet Brown. If you could pick your perfect board relay team from any other club, I don't know how many other people you'd be putting in that one. Maybe Brodie Trinker would sneak in there as well, but that is one of the all-time teams.
Yeah, that is exactly right. There's no weak legs there, and they'd be in the A relay team of basically any club. You can see Alexandra Headley and Emma Woods underneath that one. She was leading there. She's gone absolutely, from the front to the back at that point. So Alex Headland were on fire there, and she just got absolutely smashed and hammered again. So from first all the way to the back, that's her on the green and white. She's just lost her cap there, shaking it off. And you got to feel for Emma Woods. She's had a stellar end to her summer in the Summer of Surf. Come in here in really good form, was leading that one, and now, well, back in the pack, and she's starting to get a wriggle on. But it's Surfers Paradise at the top of the screen. They lead. Northcliffe in second place. 3 Burleigh teams in third, fourth and fifth. You can see the 3 of them there. Lily O'Sullivan at the top, Brielle Cooper on the red in the middle there. Another one of the Burleigh teams at the back, and then the Southport club down on this bottom side. And at the moment, it's legitimately a race in 5. There's a gap back to the rest of the field, and Emma Woods will be kicking herself because she knows she was in the right place, doing everything correct, but Mother Nature had different ideas.
Yeah, that is where North Kira can absolutely cruel a party. I think that's Derbyshire on the bright blue board from Surfers Paradise on the right-hand side of your screen, but Georgia Miller doing Georgia Miller things and really making her way through the field at the moment. I think that could be Trinker behind her on that purple board as they come through, but Georgia Miller just so good. But the left-hand side, that's where we see someone's got a fantastic run there through. That could be the team from Southport. They know how to paddle. Wonderful to see so many fried eggs making their way around the beach this weekend.
Yeah, Pierce Leonard doing a fantastic
So
job as the
good.
coach down there. Very, very good club, and they continue to perform at every single level. They know how to find their way into the finals. Very good in the ski relay as well. Chelsea Jent's a great ski paddler for them in there. So it's Surfers Paradise in 1, Northcliffe in 2, Burleigh in 3, 4 and 5. Then Southport as they come around. But we can see Lucy Derbyshire, Georgia Miller side by side. They're putting on an a really good paddle at the moment, really flying along the round. And then I think it's Charlotte Cross there paddling
I think you're right.
for Burleigh B there. So it's Burleigh B, Burleigh A, Burleigh C as they go around there being chased hard. Alexandra Headland working their way into it. Another one of the Northcliffe teams. There's Noosa A and B there. Emu Park as they come along. Currumbin, another one of the Northcliffe teams there. A little bit further back to Mooloolaba, and another one of the Alex teams right on the tail working their way around. Our leaders have turned for home, and you get so much. I've been on the beach all morning, and you get such a better idea about these runners and how difficult it is watching the live stream. You can see how hard they're working on the outside. Their Woods are back into it. Emma Woods has managed to find her way back onto the lead wave there. It'll stand up for her. 2, 4, 6, 8 on that lead wave. 3 from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, 2 from Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland, and Southport out in front. So closest to us, Southport go to the lead. Good skills there. Fantastic paddling on the front. And have a look at that gap continue to open up. What about the shots? We've ridden the whole way in with her. That's what you got to do if you're watching at home. Kept the board speed up, kept the rating up high. Fantastic effort.
Gosh, that is impressive to see. And of course, you can see on the beach at the moment, that's Emma Woods. Gosh, she's one of the most incredible and resilient characters that we have in Surf Lifesaving. Emma Woods, she had the best line. She was on the far right-hand side, the southern end there. She had a great line through. Brodie Trinker did all the work maintaining that board speed, but Woodser, she's back.
She is one of the girls. We spoke about if you could have anyone in your team before that Northcliffe team. Emma Woods punches above her weight every single time she does a relay. We saw it at the Aussie titles last year. Last leg in the ski relay, last leg in the board relay, basically got Alex into the race and almost won it for them both times. And she's got herself back into this one here. Throws the cap. Alex in 1, Southport in 2, up and around the rest of the field, basically on the next wave there. Short transition, and the shortest transition they'll probably do all day, Jen. It's very, very little there. Here we go. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. It was Claudia Rose Slaven there for Burleigh B. In and around. Georgia Miller after leading early. She'll tag as well. Where are the other girls? Surfers Paradise make their way up. There's Brielle Cooper. There's Geordie Mercer. So our early leaders have been caught up the back. They got plenty of work to do, but the girls who were in 1 and 2 are now in 4, 6, 7 and 8.
Yeah, well, Lily O'Sullivan, she was in the perfect position coming through. It was wonderful to see her in such a great spot. She's returning to injury later in the season. I was so excited to see her there. I tell you what, she is always going to give everything for her team. And I love once we do the changeover here, you just see that pace immediately pick back up. The girls have the highest rating right now, and they need to be careful. A little bit of traffic as they make their way back out to that first can.
Yeah, you're spot on there. You can see our leaders just trying to work her way through. Grace Harris there from Alexandra Headland. Another one of the girls who's doing a fantastic job, Claudia Rose Slaven. She has had a breakout summer. She was a great swimmer when she was a junior coming through, but this year she's gone to another level, and she is truly one of the best in the business. There's Emu Park. Haven't they had a morning to remember? Absolutely spectacular in a couple of those ski relays. They were great in the double ski last night as well, and they're doing well in these board relays coming along here. So it's Alex in 1, Burleigh B in 2, Northcliffe in 3. Looks like Southport underneath one on the far side. Noosa's there as well. Northcliffe just out of shot, but these are our leaders. And have a look at Grace Harris, the former Victorian. It's actually former Victorians in 1 and 2. So Grace Harris from Alexandra Headland from Victoria, Harriet Brown from formerly of Victoria as well. Now they both live up here in Queensland. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in 3, and you can see the gap back to 4th place there. Northcliffe's there, another one of the Burleigh teams. Surfers Paradise as well. Southport, Noosa as well. Don't count them out. They're still in the hunt with 1.5 legs to go.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job at the moment. I'm loving these drone shots as we look back, and you can really just start to see, as Ty would say, that rubber band is starting to stretch. The girls doing an incredible job. And I was just checking my notes then. I think that's Britt Hooton at the moment for Emu Park. She's actually their club captain as well.
Oh, really?
Does a little bit of surf sports in her spare time.
Getting it done.
Yeah, you stand still too long in surf lifesaving, you're going to get another job handed to you. But wow, Alexandra Headlands, they are really stamping their authority on this race. But we have got such a quality field. And if I think of like a Hannah Scully, who's yet to enter the race, very excited to see the pace and the tactics really coming into play as that wave starts to come through. I love that the girls are actually popping waves out at that final pink can at the moment. So it's not over until you actually clear the entire can there. That looks to be Harriet Brown on the bright yellow can. Harriet, one of the absolute superstars of our sport, racing in her final ever Queensland Championships. It's not going to be the same without her.
Well, so we had this conversation yesterday. She said to me, came down and said, look, it's not my last Queensland Championships. I may come and do a ski relay. I may come and do a board relay. I may stay involved. And then she looked at me and said, or I may not. So you don't know what's going to happen. But hopefully we see more of Harriet Brown. But she said it is her last one as a professional Ironwoman. Yep. The days of having to go to training and prioritising the work, they're done now. It's life and family and other things. And if she can come and have a paddle, that'd be great as well. As we can see plenty more of the girls rounding the cans. Our leaders, they'll crack one of these waves coming on the way home. They're big set that's just pushed through at the moment. A couple of the back markers are really struggle on it as they're going to try and get around. But I think our leaders have picked up a couple of waves. I think Grace Harris is off as well. So drama aplenty. Harriet Brown back in the lead, and it's Northcliffe in 1, Burleigh in 2, and Alexandra Headland has gone back in 3. That one wave absolutely cleaned up everyone. We can see it still starting to come through on the way home at the moment. The back markers will get one. Noosa might pull down one. Southport as well. Northcliffe's been left behind, and you can see the carnage on the inside. A couple of the girls have rolled off. The order's been changed. Harriet Brown is in the lead. Burleigh's in 2nd. Alex is in 3rd. That wave was an absolute clean-out set.
Yeah, I think we missed that one there, but Harriet Brown definitely made the best of it there. She's currently in the lead, moving the team from Northcliffe. The girls of Northcliffe currently in the lead, and if there's anyone who loves a short transition, Harriet Brown will be very grateful for this right now. She will just check her position here. She'll see what the depth is like. She will be off and running for that final tag, the final leg. But the girls from Northcliffe doing everything right at the moment. Harriet up and around. She has been working on her running so much over the past few seasons. And have a look at that textbook style now. She is working this transition, bringing the girls around. Cannot wait to see who is in 2nd. It might even be a Northcliffe 1-2 at the moment.
Yeah, working very hard. You can see hands over to Hannah Scully, and she is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best board paddler in the sport. For a long time, the overall thought was Lizzie Wellborn from New South Wales is the best paddler, but I think Hannah Scully has gone past her. She continues to perform at the highest level. Northcliffe in 2, Burleigh in 3, Alex back in 4, Burleigh in 5. So that wave has caused absolute havoc on the field. You can see Northcliffe going in, Lana Rogers, she will tag there. Maybe Brielle Cooper heading in for Burleigh. Grace Otto heading in for Burleigh B. Abby Tolano heading in for Alexandra Headland. So a couple of the younger girls chasing a lot more experience on the board at the moment. Burleigh on fire, Northcliffe on fire, Alex mixing it with the big Gold Coast clubs.
Yeah, loving seeing Lana Rogers out there. She's on a pink board, so we'll keep an eye on her as we pan out over there. But again, that wave that came through in that leg just before, it really made a difference, and it's really brought Northcliffe into the fold. We always expect to see the Northcliffe girls dominate in this open competition, be it a surf race, a surf teams, a board relay, a ski relay. They have done everything right, and Hannah Scully, I think, is just starting to sneak out the back. She is on that pale blue board, which makes it a little easier for us to find her. Oh. Everyone's on pink at the moment, but Scully remains on the blue board. She is out in front at the moment, but can Brielle Cooper come through on that red board from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park?
Oh, Lana Rogers goes off. So this is the race for second place at the moment. Rogers at the top, Brielle Cooper from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Big smash there. Oh, turn around. The board's behind you. She thinks she's lost the board. Turn around. The young lady there is going to have to swim all the way to the beach. So Lana Rogers at the top of the screen in second place. Brielle Cooper there on the red in third. Abby Tolano at the top of that last two paddlers from Alexandra Headland in fourth. Grace Otto from Burleigh in fifth. There's Surfers Paradise. Noosa as well, another one of the Northcliffe teams. And here is our winner out in front. She looks like she's doing it so comfortably at the moment. Hannah Scully, best board paddler in the world. I think she just needs to win an Australian title to really cement that. And she wins a couple of Australian titles in the next couple of years. She could go down as, I'm not saying the greatest, but she's in the conversation as the greatest board paddler of all time. She is up there. She just hasn't had that performance at the end of season Aussie titles to really cement that in. She's gone close a few times. She deserves it, that's for sure, but she hasn't been able to get it done.
Well, this could be the year. The Australian Championships just a few weeks away. They'll be hosted on the Sunshine Coast, shared across Maroochydore, Alexandra Headlands and Mooloolaba. But Hannah Scully, I mean, all signs point to yes right now. She's having an incredible paddle here in the board relay. We'll see her in action in the single very soon as well. But for now, have a look at that shot. Have a look at the lead that she has now opened up for the team from Northcliffe on the rest of the field. The drone just really showing the incredible performance that she's putting together. Josh, that's got to be a solid 60-metre lead at the moment.
That's exactly right. Oh, and she's gone too far. She's gone too far, I think she's gone around the ski can as well. So a massive mistake from Hannah Scully. We've just given her the world's biggest wrap, and she's gone out and around the wrong can. So Lana Rogers will be licking her lips in second place. Brielle Cooper, Grace Otto, Abby Tolano. So it's Northcliffe 1 and 2, Burleigh in 3 and 4, Alex in 5. And after the world's biggest wrap as one of the great board paddlers of all time, she's done the entire ski course. She's either showing off and showing how fast she can go and still get the win, or an absolute brain explosion from Hannah Scully there to go out and around the ski cans. And if she doesn't win this one, I think Naomi Flood's going to be one very, very upset coach when she hits the beach. So she's going to have to go from here. I don't know what was going through her mind.
Well, credit where credit is due. She's gone around the entire ski can. She still has an epic lead on the rest of the field. But can you imagine the team back on the beach going,
What's
hey,
she doing?
Are you looking at Scully right
What's she
now?
doing?
Where's she going? Where's she going?
You want to hope. There's a few little lumps coming through on the outside we can see there. You want to hope that she gets one, and you want to hope that she doesn't get caught here. Scully's up the rating, that's for sure. Lana Rogers in second place, so it's Northcliffe A, Northcliffe B, Burleigh A, Burleigh B. The two big guns of surf sports at the moment in 1 and 2. There's definitely a wave on. Alexandra Headland there as well with Abby Tolano. Scully's got to go. Here comes a little run. Burleigh B comes up alongside Burleigh A at the moment. Alex just gets left behind ever so slightly, and Lana Rogers said, I'm not hanging around. Let's get going here for Northcliffe B. Scully's trying to find something on the inside. There's waves out there for the back markers. But this has been one of those races that I think we'll look back on and think, what was everybody thinking out there at the moment? The back markers have got one. Scully's got to go on the inside because the back markers have got one. We're going to have a sprint finish for second and third without a shadow of a doubt. The girls have got to get forward, get that run through the hole, because if they don't, they're going to get left behind. Over the top, 1, 2, 3. Brielle Cooper gets left behind. There will be 2 girls on this wave that'll get a medal. One will miss out. Hannah Scully's on the beach, and I think she'll be shaking her heads all the way up the transition area. This is the race for second place, and you can see in the end it was just one wave in between first, second and third. So Northcliffe A will get it done. Burleigh, Northcliffe and Alexandra Headland for silver. Let's go for the sprint finish up the beach. Here we go. Lana Rogers has got the jump. Lana Rogers will make it a Quinella for Northcliffe 1 and 2. Burleigh B will jump in and get the bronze. Alex will have to settle for fourth. Big result there for Northcliffe. Hannah Scully did it the hard way, but she got it done.
She did it the hard way. We were so nervous for her here, and I tell you what, says Lana Rogers going, did you realise you went around that like
the wrong way? Yeah,
that's different.
All that way?
Yeah, but I tell you what, it didn't make a difference in the end. Set up beautifully by that incredible leg from Harriet Brown in the middle there. But Hannah Scully gets it done. Lana Rogers, a fantastic run there. We know that she's been working her run. She is one of the best iron women in the business, especially when it comes to those transitions. And it's great to see Lana in the mix there, getting as you said, the Quinella for Northcliffe, holding off Grace Otto there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. The girls are very, very pleased to see that one done. But the race is not over yet. Remembering that we do pay points all the way down to 6. So these girls know that they need to motor. That looks to be maybe the team from Southport or
Noosa
on the far
well.
right-hand side, Noosa. That could be Courtney Bryant coming through. I think she's going to get the win, maybe 5th or 6th there.
Yeah, 5th place maybe across the line there for Noosa. Here comes Southport chasing 6th. Another Northcliffe and Surfers Paradise in there as well. Burleigh up and around. Girls did a fantastic job getting across the line. Like you said, every place counts in that top 6. You want to get those little points. Northcliffe have been dominant for the last, let's say, 15, 20 years in this overall point score at the Queensland Championships. That a couple of years, Alex has come close once. I know Maroochydor's come close once. Mooloolaba came close once. Currumbin and Burleigh have all come close but haven't been able to get it done. When I say close, I think it was maybe 3 points one year, 5 points another year, but Northcliffe really the dominant club of the last 20 years. I think they're chasing their 20th straight Australian Championship or 21st straight Australian Championship, and you can see why. 1st and 2nd there in the Open Women's Board Relays, big points for these clubs. And when you got the quality of a Harriet Brown, Georgia Miller, Hannah Scully and Lana Rogers is in your B team, you know you're good.
Yeah, if that's your B team, you're doing something right there, and wonderful to see. I think that's Peter Connell down there on the beach doing the medal presentations. I love that they're giving medals out on the line. Congratulations, girls. You won a state championship. Here's your bucket of medals. They're not keeping the athletes down there too long. The officials doing an incredible job of really moving this competition along, especially when you see the shot on screen at the moment. We've got the boats further down the beach. We've got a few arenas running for the state championships. And we're going to come back next weekend and do it all again for the juniors. It is a few massive weeks of surf sports racing.
Yeah, you're spot on there. That is what it's all about. Get it done. The entire Surf Carnival experience down here at North Kira. The boaties are in there as well. We'll line things up with the Lifesaver Relay as well. Can't wait to see that one go. So for those not familiar, a boat. Then we have a swim, board and ski paddler, a runner at the end. It's the entire experience of the Surf Carnival. And this is 1st, 2nd and 3rd. You can see the 3 girls in the middle there. That's Scully, Georgia Miller, Harriet Brown. And we pan over to Charlotte Cross, Claudia Rose Slavin and Grace Otto. The Burleigh B team getting it done there. What a tight one. And Burleigh's another one of those clubs. It must be so tough just to make a B team or a C team there. You've got the quality of some of those girls there. We've seen Charlotte Cross and Grace Otto in that Nutrigrain Ironwoman series. Claudia Rose Slavin winning surf races at the Summer of Surf. So they're at the pinnacle of this sport as well, and they're in the B team, and that says something about just how good Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is.
Absolutely. I know up here in the commentary box, we're not really meant to have favourites, but I've been keeping my eye on Claudia Rose Slavin. She's just been building the last few years, and to see her really get some fantastic races and consistently be in that top 3, and now combining with her teammates to get some medals at the state champs, her star is on the rise.
Yeah, you're spot on there. The Northcliffe girls getting it done as well. Shieldsy taking a photo. We're absolutely loving it at the moment. And Jen, we're about halfway through the carnival. 1.5 days sort of done and run. It's been spectacular so far. Some of the best racing I've seen at a surf carnival for a very, very long time, especially these relays today. They've been really, really good. What's been the highlights for you so far?
The fact that we started with the Open Men's Board Relay earlier today, that sprint finish, even the transitions, the tightness that we saw there, and how much it means to those clubs as well. When we saw Tex Dixon, the current Australian board champion, do a barrel roll, made that little mistake because the pressure was on. I tell you what, the girls who can deal with pressure though, Christy Munro is down on the beach with the girls from Northcliffe.
I'm down here on the beach with the winners of the Open Women's Board Relay, the team from Northcliffe. Georgia, you got the team off to a fantastic start.
Yeah, it was an all right start. I probably would have liked to have been up a little higher for Haz, but yeah, she did an awesome paddle to get us back into the lead. And then Scully just wanted to do some extras, and she actually went around the apex. So to still win after that, I think is pretty cool, and it's awesome to be a part of this team with the girls. And we just love doing the team events at these carnivals.
Haz, I did give you some tips before the start. How did that come into play out there?
Yeah, you did give me some tips to rate up the whole way, and I actually have a slightly slower rating because of my long arms, but I did try and go a bit quicker, and it helped, so thank you.
And Hannah, that was one of the most dominant wins we have seen all day, but so dominant that you could afford to go a little bit further and still come out with the win. Is it just really hard to see the cans, or was it just that you were so focused on going so hard you missed the course?
I think that's just payback for not really paying attention in the briefing. I've never done a board relay around the 2 cans, and so I just did the 3, and I didn't even realise till Lana came in and crossed the line, and I was like, she's hooked to catch me that much. She was like, it was 2 cans. I was like, wait, what? So, yeah, look, luckily Haz and G had put me in with a good lead so that we could afford that, but, yeah, we'll definitely be getting it right at Aussies.
Lesson learnt, but dominant win nonetheless, and good luck for Aussies.
Thank you. Thanks, Christy. Yeah, they're gone.
And there we go, Josh. Hannah Scully just had the time, so she went around that ski can. I love that we were giving her all of her flowers, which, let's face it, still well-deserved, but wonderful to see the team from Northcliffe getting the big win there in the open female board relay.
Yeah, first of many, that is for sure. They're doing a fantastic job there. We're just taking a look at plenty of the action all weekend long. That's Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. The boat race is going on here at North Kira as well. Do you know much about boat racing, Jenny? You don't seem like a boatie. I'm definitely not.
The pointy end goes to the front, Josh.
Okay, that's it.
The man standing up at the back, that is the sweep. He is calling all the shots. How good is the drone footage here? I love to see that skyline in the background there. And this is where we see some of the fastest craft in our sport. When you've got 5 men or women pulling together here, we can see the crew from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I'd say this is one of our masters crews in the mix at the moment. You can see they're looking behind, just trying to get everyone back into the beach safely. An incredible shot there, especially. Oh, picture in picture. Josh, we got a T-bone.
I love it. That's what boat racing's all about. That is what boat racing's all about. That's what we came here for. Crash and bash there. Hopefully everybody's all right. Maybe Currumbin or Emu Park is it that have cleaned up Burleigh, and not what you want for these competitors. The ladies have gotten absolutely hammered on the outside, of the men, have got absolutely hammered on the outside. So drama aplenty here in surfboat racing. We love to see it. We're just trying to catch which of the surfboat events this one is, but that's what I like about surfboats. You get a bit of chaos in there. You get the boys down there and they're fired up and ready to go. And when you start to come together late in a race, they get very, very tired. And that is a fantastic way to kick off our surfboat coverage.
And I think Emu Park, the stars of the show this weekend, I'm sure they're really pleased that we managed to do our first look down into the boat arena here to see the T-bone and seeing the crew just trying to get everyone back into the boat safely. But it does look to be Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park were the first across the line. We'll get to see soon if that was one of the qualifying rounds or potentially a state final. But Emu Park, yep, they're all good. They get this sweep all back there. The crew doing an incredible job. And wow, Josh, we really got down here in the perfect timing to get a little bit of drama. If you want to know what surfboat rowing's about, Exhibit A on screen right now.
I love it. I love it. I love it. The poor guys there, you can see them trying to get their act together. Burleigh are all right. They're on the way back home, but 2 men do not row a surfboat. That is for sure. I'm not saying this is all surfboat rowing, but this is a bit of masters surfboat rowing. So if you're interested, get down to your local surf club, jump in, and you can experience the chaos as well. It's supposed to look like this as they make their way for home. Great performance there. Unfortunate for the Burleigh team. I think they do a bit of round-robin racing early on. They get a couple of rows before they get in the championship round. But in all honesty, when you get to the top level of surfboat racing, you get that open final here, and we'll see it this weekend. They are some of the best athletes on the beach, and I know we laugh and joke about it, but some of the fittest, some of the fastest. And if you've ever rowed on a rower in the gym, you know how tough that is, and these boys and girls are big, strong, fast, and they're good at what they do. And to say that they're not athletes is not doing them justice, because they are very, very good at rowing boats. And the Burleigh boys make their way back into shore. Not what they would have wanted, and Emu Park, not what they would have wanted as well. We've got 4 in. That might be enough. I think one's decided just to swim to shore. It's a little bit easier. They'll get back there eventually, and that's what it's all about here at the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. We have all the events. We saw some of those team events you'd only see at the state championships yesterday. We see these boat events as well, and don't we love it?
We really do. And something that I did save a little earlier in the season, because we always love to celebrate some of the amazing results across the season at the state championships. So Josh, if you'll indulge me with a little bit of airtime, if I could give a little bit of a shout out to the incredible crews that were part of the Trans-Tasman Open Surfboat Championship. This is where Australia and New Zealand have the incredible racing, as we recognise as well the women Northcliffe A ahead of Northcliffe B there in the board relay final. Burleigh Heads third and fifth in the end there. Alex in fourth and Noosa in sixth. Fantastic work for the Open Female Board Relay. But back to the Trans-Tasman Open Surfboat Championships that were held earlier in the season. The Australian representatives there, the Open Women, we had the Currumbin Cockatoos. In the Open Men, the incredible team of Bulleye Gold. For the 23 women, we had the Glenelg Grenades. And for the under 23 men, it was the Maroochydore Surf Club Force in the mix there. So Currumbin Cockatoos, Bulleye Gold, Glenelg Grenades and the Maroochydore Force, they were your Australian representatives earlier in the season. They had a very successful campaign racing against our friends across the ditch. And also, Josh, across the ditch this weekend, the New Zealand Championships are on, and a few of what we would consider our athletes at the moment are not racing at the Queensland Championships, electing to go home and contest their national championships.
Yeah, that's right. Joey Collins, we see him not here this year. He might be the defending champion in a couple of events, decided to go back home. Corey Taylor, the current world champion, heading back to New Zealand. Olivia Corrin as well, the current Australian board champion. She'll be back racing over in NZ. And we've spoke about it, and I heard you talk about it yesterday on the coverage about the growth of the sport internationally. And while it may not be there yet, it's definitely on the improvement in the right direction. A lot of people are very positive about where the sport's going internationally, and it's good to see. And surfboats is another thing. There's a lot of that surfboat rowing around the world because it's an easy transition. The normal rowing, the Americans do the dory rowing as well. So it's another area we're starting to see more and more international events pop up, and the international is doing better and better.
And we can't talk about international events at an event like this without recognising and looking forward to the World Lifesaving Championships that are going to be held down at Kurrawa in just a few months' time. They'll be doing the pool events at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, and I know preparations are well underway to welcome many countries. I think we've got close to 60 nations entered for the Lifesaving World Championships. Very much looking forward to that event. We still need to get through the rest of the programs at States and Aussies before we get there, but a few massive months yet on the program. And Josh, while we're handing out some flowers, can I give a big shout out to some of our athletes who've actually been inducted into the Surf Lifesaving Australia Hall of Fame just recently? You speak about the boats. We've been covering a lot of the water events. Something else that has happened recently is the Queensland Surf Rescue Championships, and from there, Michael White of Alexandra Headland Surf Club and the Alexandra Headland Patrol Team have actually been inducted into the SLSA Hall of Fame following, let's face it, a solid decade of dominance at the branch, state and national championships. So that full patrol team was Michael White, Bradley Doohan, Kate Thornton, Bridget Seymour, David Brown and Scott Sinclair. Absolutely incredible. And when we think about everyone on the beach being rescue ready at the moment, if I had to pick someone to come and get me from out the back, I only want Michael White. I will wait for Michael White to come and wait for him to come and rescue me. And a bit of technical info today, Josh, as well.
Yeah, we're seeing the boats here. Obviously, they've got a bit of a bilge pump in there because they fill up with water. They've got to get it out very quickly. You push on it a little bit and that water starts to run out. It's hard to do mid-race. If you've got a lot of water in the boat, it's going to make a very, very difficult run all the way back. But you can see the action. Some of the young guns getting ready there for the Noosa Club, and a few more Masters racing, and then a couple of the junior events coming up as well. Just back on Michael White, swim with him, one of the best people in surf sports, 100%, and he deserves it. He's been so dominant for so long. Cam Cole even calls him the greatest lifesaver, so I would go alongside and say that. The Coolum boys are fired up, ready to go, not too far away from more boat racing, and you can expect a little bit more carnage. It looks like the Masters women are up next, and that's what we'd like to see down here at the Queensland State Championship. A little bit of distance between each of these events. It takes a little bit longer to get these boats set up and ready to go, so it's just going to be a little bit of time between more racing. But Jen, you've got all the content at the moment, being able to bring us
so much
plenty
saved
here to fill a few gaps in the program. As we know, a surf carnival, there's a few gaps in there. It's not like when you get the Summer of Surf or the Kellogg's Ironman series. It's not go, go, go. But we'll be back in just a few moments' time with plenty more action here from North Kira Beach.
To be a lifesaver. It's not about being a hero.
Or missing out on plans with your mates. It's actually just giving as little as 1 day a month, a few hours a week, or even every other weekend.
and bringing whatever you love
to your local's lifesaving club.
It's about learning new things and meeting new people.
It's about what you want it to be.
Because where else would you rather be? Join the club.
Go grab some more info at lifesaving.com.au.
We're back at the Queensland State Surf Life Saving Championships, Day 2, Super Saturday. We got the boats in today. Yesterday was simply the team events in there. We had some life-saving events, Masters competition as well. Today we get the surf boats in on the action as well. We're not too far away from plenty more racing going on down in the Surfboat arena. And we'll have the Lifesaver Relay come up. We spoke about it before. They're not too far away from that. So that's a surfboat, swimmer, board paddler, ski paddler, and a beach competitor as well. So we're loving it down here at North Kira. The surf is picking up. Conditions, it's getting a little bit more windy. It's getting just a little bit tougher to handle on the way out. We can see the Burleigh girls getting ready to go out. And if it's anything like the last race, you've got to stay out of the way of the other teams because we saw a little bit of chaos.
Yeah, I think when the decision was made to move the carnival from Kurrawa down to Kira, a few people would have automatically thought, oh no, we're going to a flat beach. But North Kira can definitely deliver the swell, and it's been doing so more and more consistently over the last few days. So we are, if you have a look at the caps on the screen at the moment, that's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the black cap with the green and gold stripes there. They will be hosting the Junior Championships next weekend. So there's lots happening along the entire stretch of the Gold Coast Beach at the moment. And this is what we love to see. All of our competitors congregating down here, celebrating the best of our iconic surf sports. We can see a few of the ladies from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just starting to get ready. They'd be a little bit nervous seeing this swell pick up, but this is what they do. And Josh, you'll also notice as we get the shot of the Kurrawa Masters there at the moment, the caps, they're actually wearing their helmets, which have been painted. They've also got those bright pink rash vests on there. So all of these are part of the important safety equipment that we've got there to keep our athletes safe in the water there. So the bright pink rashies that everyone is wearing in the water events this weekend, and then those Kurrawa caps looking pretty good down there as well. So Josh is just jumping onto liveheats.com at the moment. If you want to grab any of the draws and the results of any event across the juniors, the masters, or the open championships, liveheats.com is where you want to go. And Josh, we are back down in the central arenas here. This looks to be the qualifying of some of our individual ski races.
Yeah, I think 19 ski race maybe. We'll jump on and take a look at that one, but they're off and away. And there's something you and I are a little bit more familiar with down here. They're doing a fantastic job. The boys up and over on the front, definitely under 19 men's ski relay heats or quarterfinals as we go through. Big day for these boys. Ski relay, board relay, Ironman, individual ski race, individual board race. It is a massive day, and this is really going to test them. That's Jakey Morris out in front at the moment. Did you see his ski paddle in that open men's ski relay? Absolutely on fire. He was killing it in that one. He was he paddled away from the best open men in the business, led that Northcliffe B team, and they eventually got the win, but he's only a junior and he can perform with the best in the business. He's showing here today. In this one, we've got Matt Lee, Ty Smith from Currumbin, Keenan Gray from Alex, Jakey Morris from Northcliffe, James Mellington from Alexandra Headland, Bodie Emery from Dickey Beach, Lucas Bereswick from Currumbin, Taj Krellin, Brendan Otto, Ethan Callahan, watch for him, Rocco Caliste from Tugun, Ollie Dillyward from Sunshine Beach, Reese Mulholland from Surface Paradise, Tyler Richards from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and Regan Jason. Big shout out to the Jason family from Alexandra Headland as well. Great family up there in the club doing good things, and the boys have managed to negotiate the break very, very easily at the moment, and they're starting to come together. Comfortable little start, and Jake Morris looks like he's going half speed at the moment.
He looks like he's in control at the moment. I think he put some speed on early. He did just enough to stay safe, to get through the waves and give himself some beautiful distance. I'd say that's Krellin from Northcliffe into Surfers Paradise in 3. But Morris, honestly, that paddle, as you said earlier today in the ski relay, was one that was really, really impressive. I know we talk about the Morrises a lot, but we do so for a reason. They are absolutely fantastic. I think the junior boys have been named in some representative teams just recently as well. And this is why. This is how dominant they are. They know exactly what they need to do, and they just execute perfectly. Very, very rarely make a mistake. Have a look at that technique right now. He is just motoring towards the finish, and we can see the boys behind him looking behind. They know the waves are coming. Morris doesn't care. He just knows he needs to get home safe safely. And yeah, that is Krellin on the right-hand side there. Currumbin going a little further across there, looking for a wave. The boys know that when these sets come through, you need to be on your game.
Yeah, you can see how much the skis are bouncing around there. Once you get down onto that sort of water level shot, you can see how much that chop makes a difference. From above, it looks a little smoother, looks a little easier, but you can see how much Morris was bouncing around. It's a Northcliffe 1-2 on this lead wave, and they'll do it very easily. No sprint finish for these boys at the moment. Surfers Paradise on his own little runner there behind. And, sorry, Currumbin on his own little runner there behind. No dramas. Surfers as well getting in on the action out the back. So, very good paddling. Jake Morris looks like he went absolutely half speed in this opening round. So, we're going to have 3 heats of this quarterfinal or tri-final of the
Tremmy. Take your pick.
Tremmy of the under-19 men's ski race. Looks like it'll probably be top 10 through to a semi-final, so doing it very easily for these boys here. They'll just cruise across the line. Big nod there, the man from Surfers Paradise. He will roll across. That's Reece Mulholland, who's done a fantastic job as well. Very strong paddle from the big fella there. The man from Dicky Beach, Bodie Emery, on the next one there, cruising across with Ethan Callahan. They have had a good little paddle as well. A couple of boys from Sunshine Beach on the next one trying to sneak their way through, and you can see it's very relaxed at the moment. When you've got 10 going through, there's only sort of 14 or 15. You know, if you don't make any mistakes, you shouldn't have too many problems getting through.
And that's really smart racing as well. We've spoken about how many races a lot of our athletes have already done across the weekend. Saturday is absolutely the biggest of all of the programs. We've got a lot of ski and board relay finals, a lot of the qualifications for the individual races as well. When you look at the program for tomorrow, it nearly seems like a walk in the park because we just go finals. There's very few qualifications that the crew need to do tomorrow, and we finish it, of course, with the female and male open taplins on a Sunday afternoon. But no dramas at all for our qualifiers right now. This is the 19 single ski. We've got 3 heats to take through to a semi-final. There's a lot of craft on the beach right now, Josh. All of the skis are in action across both of the arenas.
Yeah, I've just come off the beach now, and it's all happening down there, that is for sure. And just to talk about how good Jakey Morris is winning that one, he's the defending champion of this event. Won it as a first-year 19 last year, came close at the Aussie titles, didn't have the best of luck to almost get it done. But one man I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit later on is Zaya Pesca. He's the under-17 Australian Queensland champion from last year. He's making the jump up into this age group. He'll be in the 3rd heat later today. So very, very good paddler from Tugun. He's in the 3rd heat, only a first-year 19, but he won that under-17 title last year at this Queensland Championship up on the Sunshine Coast. Watch for him in that 3rd heat. Next one coming up is a good one as well. Plenty of the boys from down this end of the coast. Darby Meyer, one to watch, and Mitch Morris as well. He's in the next event. It's all about management today. I used to speak about it with my old man back in the ancient days when I was a junior. It's not about winning. It's if the number's 8 to get through, you just need to be in the top 8. Don't think about it too much. Don't overthink it. If you race well or you race badly, as long as you're in that 8, if it's 10, if it's 5, whatever it is, know the number, get yourself through, move on, and then when you get to the finals, that's when you've got to perform. And when these guys are going around in not only their age group events, their age group team events, some open events as well, it becomes a 30 race weekend or something close to that. They will have gone around 5 or 6 times yesterday, 10 or 12 times today, 6 or 8, 10 times tomorrow. So by the end of the weekend, they've probably gone around the Cairns close to that 30 times, and it becomes very, very tough for these guys. So know the number, don't overthink it. If it's 8, you get 8, happy days, move on.
Or if you're one of the Morrises, still come first, but don't put as much effort in. Just cruise your way around the Cairn, Josh.
I don't know what that's about, but I'm sure it's enjoyable for the boys out in front. Quarterfinal or Tremmy number 2, on the line, set and almost ready to go for these guys. See a couple of the boys there having a laugh and a joke, smiling around. Tex Dixon just running down and trying to give a few last-minute instructions to his teammates in there on that one. And
that's actually Heat 3 that we've got screened on the moment there. I can see Rory Randall. I love it when the competitors have their names on their caps as well, but we saw Rory and Rocco go through yesterday in the board rescue from Tugun. So Rory Randall is on the far left-hand side of your screen here from Tugun. That is the yellow cap with the green and white stripe on there. We've got Thomas Gall from Southport next door, Will Doherty from Met Caloundra, Dylan Askew nephew of Northcliffe, ex-Tasmanian as well, following in the footsteps of Matt Bevilacqua. He started a huge trend there. We've also got Henry Simpson from Alex, Taj Sloan of Kurrawa, Reese Campbell of Tugun, Alex Woodhouse from Maroochydore, Zaya Peskia, there you go, one of your favourites there from Tugun.
Let's go.
Levi Mays, ex-South Africa, or I should say South African, currently racing for Northcliffe here. Eden Chernov from Kurrawa, Campbell Asher of Alexandra Headland, Riley Brendan of Currumbin, and Max Chislett from Kurrawa. So a pretty hot field there. This is heat number 3 for the men in the under-19 ski. We're thinking maybe 10 to go through.
Yeah, I like this one as well. Very, very good. Randall, very good paddler. Henry Simpson will go well. Dylan Askew, strong on the ski. Didn't have the ski relay he would have wanted earlier in the day. Taj Sloan, maybe the best board paddler in the age group, or arguably the best board paddler. Let's see how he goes on the ski. Woodhouse from Maroochydore, very good ski paddling family as well. Watch for them. And this is a good one. I like this one. Well, I think we'll see 1 or 2, and it'll be a little bit more tightly contested than that first one there. It's probably a more even race going around. The boys just struggling to get a start. There's got to be enough water underneath the boats to get away. Oh, good one from Levi Mays, the double footer in the centre there, but he didn't get off to the best of the starts at the moment. And in that one, maybe Reese Campbell there in the lead at the moment, really starting to wind up at the bottom. Zai Pesca from the Tugun Club starting to get a little bit of a wriggle on as well. They just get hit by that one. Woodhouse goes up and over. Chernov from Kurrawa struggling ever so slightly, and have a look at him go at the top half of the screen there. I think that's Reese Campbell who's got off to an absolute flyer.
Oh, have a look at that shot right now. And I love that we got a great start there from Levi. He can use that in his training videos or take that little clip and share it on his social media as well. But have a look at the lead. Have a look at the rating. He just knows as the boys get cleaned up behind him as well. What a start here at North Kira. And as we say, we only know, we're pretty sure that 10 will go through. To have this sort of lead early on, that is the dream start.
That's exactly what you want. Fire up, get your 40 or 50 doubles in as hard as you possibly can, and then just ease back and let them come back to you. Turn the can, another little effort to get on a runner and set yourself up for home. And I think that's what he's done here. He's just cruising along at the moment. No dramas at all. Tugun in 1 and 3, so a great start from these two boys. Then it looks like the man from North Burleigh maybe worked his way up into it. Is that a Maroochydore cap in second?
Woodhouse.
That's Woodhouse in second place on the DD3. So he's done a fantastic job to set himself up. And then they're 5 wide in that next group. You can see them going up and over at the moment. None of these boys are out of it by any stretch of the imagination. Riley Brennan on the tail there has probably got the worst start you could possibly imagine, but he's still got plenty of time to work back into it. As they get to that first turning can, they'll look over the shoulder, they'll understand who's where, how close the back markers are, and if you're just turning the can now 5 wide, you need to get a wriggle on because you're sitting in that red zone outside the top 10.
Yeah, and again, it is that top 10. So some of those boys who are a little further back at the moment, there is an opportunity to still progress through to the next race, to the semi-final. And we can see just coming around the apex now, the boys out in front, just having a sneaky little look around, just making sure everything is fine because they know they will have the first shot as at the waves coming home. And a beautiful view back there to North Kira Surf Club, and a big shout out, a big thank you to the North Kira Surf Club hosting the Queensland State Championships for our seniors and our masters. And this is where you see the ocean come into play. A few little runners starting to come through already and bringing our competitors through.
Yeah, they're starting to work for home there. You can see them pick up this one. Oh, Askew just goes off from Northcliffe there. That's him on the red, black and gold ski. The rest of these boys, our leader's off as well. Our leader who's led almost from the start. He looks like he's hurting, fallen off the back there. Big boy's starting to go to work on the way home. That is for sure. No problems at all in the centre of the screen there. That's Henry Simpson on the red and yellow of Alex, alongside Alex Woodhouse of Maroochydore there. Those two look strong, driving at home. The back markers are on one. I can confirm top 10 through, so this is going to make the judges really work for this one here because
get the iPad out.
We've got maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on that one. There'll be 2 get across. Maybe 1 will miss out, so our leaders need to keep going. Alex and Maroochydore, no dramas at all. You've got to be on this next wave. If you're not on the next wave, you're going to miss out, but you've got to beat a couple home if you want to get through to the next round. Here we go. We've got the perfect angle for the finish here. Woodhouse will get the win across the line. Simpson's got to go because here comes the rest of the field. We got 1 across. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a couple out of shot at the bottom of the screen there as they start to charge across. I'll leave it to the judges. There's a few more outside a shot there, and I think it was 12 across the line. Very, very interesting to see what happens with these boys, but no dramas about our winner, Alex Woodhouse. What a paddle well for him. Built through it very, very well, and he looks comfortable. That famous Maroochydore Cap, winning ski races, we've seen it before.
That's what they do. But again, it's really wonderful to come to the state championships and see people like Woodhouse there who've had a really fantastic season. They've done the work in the flight. They've been putting in the effort for their kayaking as well. And to see them get through relatively comfortable now, knowing already the thoughts turn to, I've got a semi-final, I've got a final this afternoon, maybe tomorrow as well. I've got to do those team events just to get through the course, just to make your way through all of that whitewater safely with your craft intact as well. We saw yesterday afternoon some of the final races of the day, definitely in that open female double ski. Bonnie Hancock, she snapped her paddle during that one as well. There was a few craft taking on a fair bit of water. Absolutely. And again, Bonnie Hancock knows her way around a ski and a paddle. Girl can paddle. This is not,
Literally,
one of our...
all the way around Australia.
All the way around Australia. So, yeah, she's doing incredible things and wonderful to see. There we've got the shots of our officials just comparing notes down there. These look like some big boys down here. Bit of open ski.
Yeah, open men's ski race. And when we talk about some of the big boys, that is legitimately some of the best in the business. The big fella in the background just ducking out a shot, Dan Bowker. They won the double ski yesterday for North Burleigh. Sammy O'Connor there, one of the Norton boys in there from Tasmania. Zachy King wandering around. I hope he knows what he's doing down there. One of my favourites. Old Zachy boy there, a great young bloke, and he's getting himself in the mix. A couple of the boys from Alex just having a quick chat before they get into the action, but big results there. I'll run you through Heat 2. We missed that one. Mitch Morris, Darby Meyer, Jackson Bond, Cooper Bessel, Jody Burns, Billy Beth Jr., Dylan Pilkington, Henry Nelson, Jake French and Taj Andrews all got through that one. And we just saw heat number 3. So the 19 boys are on to the semi-finals. They got 30 through. That's Riley Brennan there. I don't think he got through. It may be close for the big fella there and whether he got into the final. And from the young lads to the big boys, it's the open men's ski race. This is where we start to get very serious because these boys aren't mucking around.
Absolutely. I think that's Heat 1 on the line there. We can see the Kurrawa cap on the end. I think that's going to be Jonathan Hagan next door to Cooper Miskell from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Nick Green from Currumbin in the mix. That is the white and green quarter cap. Benny Carberry, Dylan McGee from Tally. Zach King, there you go, found his way to the start line from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Tom Norton from Northcliffe. Sam O'Connor from Burleigh Heads. Dan Bowker from North Burleigh. Samuel Hinson Thompson from Alexandra Headlands. We actually saw him in action racing for Queensland at the Interstate Championships earlier in the year. One of our favourites, Jamo Porter in the mix. Tex Dixon from Surfers Paradise. Murray Stewart from North Burleigh. Wes Gould from Northcliffe, who took out the board rescue yesterday as well. He is having a carnival. And Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore on the mix there. The big 3. Look at him.
Murray Stewart, you know how good he is. Olympic gold medalist Murray Stewart. That is the level of quality we have here. Obviously that K4 2012, I want to say, in London there. They won that one. What a story from those boys. A couple of those boys went to the games in 2008, ran last. 4 years later, came back, won the gold medal. One of the nicest blokes in surf sports. And although he's retired, semi-retired, he still paddles a hell of a lot. They've got a bit of a squad going on the Goldie at the moment, and he's loving coming back to surf sports there, and he's really doing a fantastic job. And it's good to see him back racing for the North Burleigh club there with his mate Dan Bowker, and he's a great paddler, and I wouldn't be surprised if he, was on the podium if he wins the ski race this weekend. The level of quality, even though it's 12 years ago now, you don't beat Olympic champions every day, and when they're a little bit fit, they're in the mix, and when they decide that they want to win something, we'll look out, because Murray Stewart's a special talent, and that whole team was a special talent as well, and a very memorable one for a lot of people in surf sports, because it was a big win and a big team boat win for Australia.
Yeah, it's just impressive just to make the team, and I only understand a little bit of the selection process. It's absolutely intense. We've seen a lot of kayak racing over the past few weeks, a lot of boats confirmed, a lot of athletes confirmed as well, which is super exciting, and to have a few of them in action potentially across the next few weeks is going to be pretty exciting as well. And when you mention some of those incredible names of the people who are starting to come through, I'm going to bring up who's actually qualified, because we do know who is going to go to the next Olympics. And a huge congratulations, yes, the 9 Surf Life Saving members who have been selected as part of the Australian canoe sprint team for Paris. We've got Ella Beer from Avoca, Ali Bull from Alex, Ali Clark from Surfers, Jackson Collins from Kurrawa, Riley Fitz from Northcliffe, Tom Green of Northcliffe, Noah Havard from North Bondi, Pierre Van Westersen from Mermaid, and then Elise Wood from Maroochydore. 9 of our clubby friends are going to the Olympics for kayaking.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want them to go to Paris. I want them to come to the Australian Championships. I'd rather see them do the ski race than go and chase the Olympic gold. But no, you're spot on. How good is it? Congratulations to all of those guys, because the road to the Olympic Games is so tough. No matter how good you are, so many things can go wrong. If you're sick, if you don't have the day you want to have, and the next opportunity is 4 years later. So congratulations to everybody in that one. And we see the boys off and away. Jamo Porter on that green and gold. And
what a start.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying, and then he's put the brakes on because he knows there's a big wave coming. Oh, he hits that one, gets absolutely hammered. And through the centre, Sam Henson-Thompson from Alexandra Headland as well out in the lead. Benny Carberry's done well. One of the Norton boys has got off to a fly there. And Ollie Monaghan looks like he's had the best of it so far. That's Tex Dixon, the Australian board race champion at the moment. So it's Alex in 1 and 2. Sam Henson-Thompson closest to us. Above him, Jamo Porter. Plenty of waves coming through to slow these guys down. And they continue to get smashed on the way out. Jamo Porter is back in the lead. He is the coach in at Alexandra Headland, so he's leading by example.
Yeah, he's such an incredible competitor, has done an incredible job. Christy, you're down on the beach. Christy, do you want to have a chat?
Jan, yes, I'm down on the beach with Alex Woodhouse, who was a comfortable winner in the first semi of the 19 men's ski, or the third semi, I should say. But we've just still through to the semi this afternoon. How was it paddling out in front of that wave, knowing everyone was chasing you?
Oh, it's tough to, pick where you are in the race and, pick where your line is when you've got, there's a wave of lots of people behind you, and you just, do what you can to stay in front and hopefully just get there and across the line first and see how you go, I guess.
And you were mentioning you're a bit of a flat water specialist, but how's that panning for you out there? Certainly not much flat water out there.
No, not much flat at all. There's a lot of waves and ups and downs, not like kayaking at all, but yeah, I love it. It throws a bit of variety, mixes up the races a lot. Get close races, get unfortunate races, but that's just the way the surf rolls.
And we've heard Jen up there talking about a lot of our Olympians that are coming up to the Paris meet. Is that a goal of yours?
Oh, it's a big goal of mine, a dream. It would be an unreal to get there, but many years to come and hopefully a lot more training and see how we go in the future.
Well, surf definitely seems to be the place to chase that Olympic dream, so keep it going, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the semi and then hopefully the final tomorrow.
Thank you so much. It was good. Thank you.
Another one leaving us for the Olympic game. No, I hope the boys get there. They deserve it. We're on the way home here. A big wave out the back. Party wave on at the moment. Jamo Porter, Murray Stewart out in front. Norton as well there. He got in on the act. Tommy Norton it is. And have a look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And that's not what we want. I think we'll be chasing a top 8 to go through to the next round. So this is going to be a real sprint for the line at the moment. We can see the top. Dixon, Mollyhan, Sam Henson-Thompson, King, Ben Carberry, Jamo Porter, Murray Stewart there, Wes Gould, Tom Norton, and at the bottom, Dan Bowker. And this is a good group of ski paddlers. Good luck. You've got to go, boys, and get across the hole at the moment. The boys in the middle, I don't know how they're going to go. It comes together. Dixon comes together with a couple of the boys. Ollie Monaghan looks like he's just been squeezed out. They've started to get a real rev up as they go to the line, Jen.
Oh, it looks to be North Burleigh closest to us. They're definitely through, and it is going to be the North Kira break that sorts these boys out. That wave just not consistent all the way to the finish line, and Bowker goes, whew, I'm glad I was on the good end for that one.
You're spot on there. That's what you want. That far end down there, I think it was the young lad from Kurrawa there, maybe Hagan, Tex Dixon, Ollie Monaghan, and maybe Sam Henson-Thompson. I don't know if those boys will get through, but it was just that end of the line. Nothing that they did, simply the fact that that wave didn't push through enough. And it's one of the dark arts of ski paddling, getting to the finish line as quickly as possible, because if you don't time it right in the surf, it's all going to go south for you.
Oh, that was such a beautiful shot. I love having the drone out here at the moment to see so many of our absolutely best ski paddlers all in together there, coming down the wave, fighting for that spot. That was just a semi-final, Josh. Can you imagine how good this final is going to be tomorrow afternoon? There's Zach King back on screen at the moment with Sam O'Connor. The boys all having a chat at the end of the race going, can you believe how close that was? And a few nervous boys down there on the line saying, do you think I got through? I really hope that I get my Live Heats wristband tagged very soon.
Jen, I think the way ski paddlers work is they all say, I definitely got through. I definitely got.
I was in.
Yes, 100%. There, yeah, always. That's how they work. We'll take a look at the results for that ski heat from the under-19 men's. Woodhouse, Simpson, Mays, Sloan, Chernoff, Asher, Pesca, Shislett, and Doherty and Askew. They are the ones that got through. The top 10 qualified through to the semi-finals in that under-19 men. We're just chasing 8 in the in the open men. Heat number 1, Jen, who did we have go through on that one?
Yeah, heat number 1 has already been done off screen, and Matt Bevilacqua continues his stellar form from that open ski relay earlier today. Took out the heat there. TJ Hendy is through. Ali Day is through, both from Surfers Paradise. Tannen Linden still in from Kurrawa. Jaden Erskine from Currumbin. Jack Walton of Mermaid. Jared Campbell and Robert McIntyre from Alexandra Headlands. That is the top 8 from semi-final number 1, and we're just anxiously awaiting the results of semi-final number 2. Wonderful to see. Yeah, we can see Dan on screen there, Murray Stewart, the 2 competitors from North Burleigh. We think they're through, but again, we do need liveheats.com to update to give us the good results.
What about a couple of the guys who didn't get through from that first heat? Sam Norton, very good, very good. Lockie Tame didn't get through, the Hall of Famer, Olympic bronze medalist. And Jet Kenny, one of the fastest off the beach you will see in ski paddling. So 3 big names. You could say Dan Mole and maybe Sean Riley, Chris Bolt, they all probably deserve to be there. But the likes of Norton, Lockie Tame, Jet Kenny, I would have put money on all 3 of those being in the final, and they bomb out in the semi.
If not in the top 5 come the final.
That's
potentially a few of them on the podium as well. But yeah, I think the officials are really taking their time. They know they need to get this right. The iPad definitely would have been out in force. You can see some of the boys just milling around. The officials calling them in now. We should get those results very soon. But I cannot wait for this race at the Aussie Championships as well, Josh. We always see so many rounds before you get even to the quarters, the semis, and then the final for the open ski. It's so hotly contested because we have such incredible competitors that stay at the top of their game well into their 20s, their 30s, their 40s.
And everyone thinks they're a chance. If I can just make it through 1 or 2, I get a wave and get lucky and get through into that Australian ski race final. That is what it's all about. We can get upward of 200, 215 ski paddlers, sometimes even more. We had 256 at the Manly Carnival this year. Massive, massive event. That's multiple rounds time after time. So very, very difficult for these guys. They're still waiting on the judges, and I wouldn't want to be a judge at this point. Up next, down on the line, some of the junior ski races. This is under 17 men's ski racing coming up next. We've got a couple more rounds of that before we get onto the championship round and the finals. Plenty of action happening down on the beach at the moment. We've got 2 semi-finals coming up, and this one looks like it's going to be very, very interesting. Will Norling, Darcy Lewis, Noah Lunn from Pacific, Riley Rasmussen, Hayden Van Hooven, Alex Stewart, Lance Wood, Jesse Mill, Kaylin Schmidt, Kyton Pickering, Jack Whitford in one, Alex Shepherd, Chris Parsons, Michael Ashworth and Marley O'Rourke as well. That is semi-final number 1. This is semi-final number 2 going into the water right now, Jan.
Yeah, we can see the juniors taking to the water now, getting ready, and we have the results coming now here for that incredible race that we just saw, semi-final number 2 for the open single ski. A huge congratulations. Benny Carberry got the win there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Dan Bowker from North Burleigh, Tom Norton of Northcliffe, Murray Stewart from North Burleigh, Wes Gould of Northcliffe, Jamo Porter from Alex, Ollie Monahan and Zach King makes the top 8 as well.
Zachy
Congratulations.
Boy. Yeah, good performance.
Fantastic racing. They will be stoked. And that means the people that missed out, Samuel Henson Thompson from Alex, Sam O'Connor, Dylan McGee, Nick Green, Cooper Miskell, Jonathan Hagan and Tex Dixon, a DNF in that one. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, we saw him crossing the line there, and he's just lost his ski when they came together. Not his fault, bit unlucky there for the Australian board race champion. But it'll be interesting to see. This is semi-final number 2 of the men's under-17 ski race, off and away. We've got Lockie Capel, Noah Thomas from Burleigh on the left-hand side, Ryder Veering, Cooper Finlay, Will Mullen from Kurrawa. In the centre of your screen there, Anderson Flick from Mermaid. Getting off to a good start, Will O'Connor from the Noosa Club in the centre on the green there. See Dylan Howell just cutting across the back with Harrison Molins, Charlie Harmer, Tiger Daly, Rory McIntyre, Tom Damon, Ben Cervenak and Byron Dykeman right on that far right-hand side. Plenty of carnage on the inside there. The boys struggling to get up and going, but I reckon the right-hand side's where it's at. Big speed from Cervenak and Dykeman out there, but it looks like the left's been got a little bit of a clean run on the way out, and maybe Will Mullen is off to the lead there in that Kurrawa cap. That's the yellow with the blue and white stripes, but as we pan across, In the green there, Will O'Connor off to a flyer, and on the far right-hand side, I think that's the Maroochydore man, Dykeman there, absolutely flying out in front. Yes, it is. Have a look at him go. No problems at all. He is in the lead.
Yeah, fantastic work. We saw a lot of these men in action earlier today for the single ski relay. The Maroochydore team actually took out the 17 ski relay, so you know that they want this one as well. They'll have 3 quality paddlers at the very least, but you need to get through these qualifying rounds. You need to get through the single skis, the semi-finals, I should say. The top 8 we will take through. All of the boys seem to be in a good position now. A few paddles clashing, but we need to get them around and home. Still thinking about that line of skis in that open single ski, Josh.
Really
that was
racing.
Such a beautiful shot.
Really good racing, that is for sure. And you know what they say about these semi-finals? You can't win it, but you can lose it here. If you don't get yourself into that final, your day is over. Dykeman leads around out in front. Mullen maybe in second place there. Burley Heads, Mowbray, Parker got a couple in this one. Will O'Connor in fourth from Noosa. You can see them. Good long stroke, high hands. That's what it's all about, ski paddling. Get that lead hand right up nice and high. Make sure the blade goes in very comfortably. Technique from the man in second place, very good as well. Big rotation. You can see a little bit of leg drive as well. It's not just an upper body movement. You've got to get that drive through the legs. It's a full body movement. You'll see the knees start to go up and down, and as they get more and more tired on the way home and the wind starts to come through, that technique will go out the window ever so slightly, but not for our leader because he's on a wave and starting to run for home, and that is what you want. Hard out to the can, turn and get one to ride.
Yep, just put that right pedal down, and a beautiful shot there. I think he's got enough boat speed that he'll carry this for a little bit further. This is where the water starts to get a little deeper. It's a tough one there, but it's all Black Swans. It's all Byron Diekman at the moment. And a beautiful shot there for one of our big sponsors this weekend on the Race 1 Surfcraft there. The red and yellow there, a little bit reminiscent of the patrol flags, but Byron and Race 1, a winning combination at the moment as they come through. Looks like he's going to qualify rather comfortably for that under-17 ski final.
Yeah, he had a fantastic paddle in the ski relay earlier today. He was unbelievable in that. Really set Maroochydore up in that one. He fired, and he's done it as well here today. He manages himself through that inside break. No dramas at all. And he's having a fantastic paddle here. The race for second place and spots in the final. Top 8 will be chasing 2 semis. Top 8 through to the final of 16. The boys on the next wave, it'll get interesting for them if they can't keep it straight. Everyone manages to do a really good job, but here is our winner, crosses the line. And he's done a fantastic job there. Led from almost start to finish. Here we go. A couple of the Currawa boys there. Mermaid Beach as well has had a good paddle. They'll try and not run into each other across the line. You can see a little laugh and a joke there. Get out of the way.
Oh, no, what's up?
Oh, no. Let's hope he's across the line. You can see there, you've got to get across the line on top of your ski. I don't think so. He'll walk it across there. I think, have a look, he's jumped on. He's got to get going because the next wave's got a couple on it and we're chasing a top 8. This is going to be a sprint finish. I think O'Connor from Noosa will get there. You can see them looking across at the moment. Maybe the man from Northcliffe will miss out there, but the 2 Currawa boys shouldn't have too much drama. Anderson Flick from Mermaid, he'll be through as well, and our winner Byron Diekman.
A lot of relief as well just to get through that semi-final. As you said, often the nerves are worse for a quarter or for a semi-final rather for the final itself, because you know you just need to do everything to get there as our Alexandra Headlands crew come across the line there.
Yeah, Molan's
on the
there.
epic ski. What a smile. That's a great shot right there.
Yeah, racing. He's obviously racing his mate across the line. They've done a fantastic job. Some of these guys will have only been paddling a ski for 6 months. Maybe they started in the under-17s and they're going to work their way sort of into it. So for them to be in the semi-finals at the state title or into the final of the state title as a first year, that's really what it's all about. And we're loving seeing these guys having plenty of fun out here in the action at the moment. It's good. It's very good racing from these 17 boys.
Yeah, they really are. Really making their mark early, and as you say, for a lot of the competitors, we saw some of them yesterday in the belt race racing that for the first time, some of our skis racing for the first time, but I think Courtney is down on the beach. She's got Byron Diekman from Maroochydore. Courtney, how's things on the beach?
Thank you so much, guys. That's exactly right. I am here with Byron, and you just absolutely smoked the semi of the under-17 ski. How was it out there?
It was good. Turned last cam, pulled a wave, which I was really happy about. So, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, and you were just talking. You do have actually a big program this weekend. Can you tell us what's in order?
Oh, yeah. So I think today I'm doing 15 races, which is a lot. And hopefully I make through all the finals tomorrow, so I'll have 4 tomorrow then.
Absolutely. And Maroochydore are doing so well this weekend. Have you got a couple of team events as well?
Yeah, bit shattered. We got 4th in the board relay today, but we won the ski relay, which was really good.
Amazing. And you've also got the Ironman coming up. How How do you feel about the order for that? It's going to be a board swim.
Yeah, I prefer swim board. There's just a lot more jaggingness that can happen when it's board swim, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully a bit of luck comes my way.
And being down here at North Kira, do you...
Good surf. It's a long way out the back though.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Byron, for talking for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Fantastic performance. 15 races in a day. That's a big, big day for the big fella there. Yeah, too big. Well, too big for us, that's for sure. But they're young, full of energy, ready to go, and he's just continuing to put in fantastic performances there. Great stuff from the juniors. You can see them all down there. One of the great things in surf sports, waiting to hear whether you got through in the ski race there. They all think they got through. Not yet. They don't tell each other yet, but when you get a little bit older, you decide you're just going to tell everybody you got through, and then if you didn't, you got robbed. That's the only way.
We all had a meeting. This is how it went down.
This is exactly right there. You can see them getting the live heats. Make sure you jump on live heats if you want to know all the results all day. And, of course, go to the Facebook page. You're there now. Comment. Tell us what you want to see, what you want to hear, who you're cheering for. Also, use the hashtags if you're going on Instagram, Facebook, and X there. Life-saving Queensland, and of course 2024 state champs. That is what it's all about. Get involved in the conversation. This is a result from semi-final number 2. Diekman, Howe, Mullen, Cervenak, Flick, Damon, Noah Thomas, Capel, O'Connor, and Tiger Daly there. That's your top 10. I think they were only taking 8 through that final.
I want to say top 8, and from heat number 1 that was done earlier, it was Jack Whitford who took the win from Alexander Headland. Riley Rasmussen from North Burleigh is through. Alex Stewart from Alec Kyton Pickering as well. Alex Shepherd, Michael Ashworth from Met Caloundra, Will Norling from Tugun, and Hayden Van Hooven from Mermaid just sneaks in there. But hey, you're in the final, you get to put your ski on the line, and we will see how that one pans out. Because having a look at the program, Josh, we're actually moving through it fairly well at the moment. We've done those board relays, the ski relays, the irons. I think we've done a few qualifications for those. A few also going straight through to semis or to finals. Single skis are through. We're going all the ways to semis for that. We've got some individual boards coming through as well for both the men and the women. The surf teams will potentially got a few semi-finals, but we will do the finals for the 17s, the 19s, and the Open men and women. So gold medals on offer for all of those surf team races. Some taplins later today. We'll do the 17 final, and then that mixed taplin relay to finish the day.
That's what it's all about. I love to see those finals pop up, and it's a little bit of effort to get through to them. You've got to go through a couple of rounds for a lot of those events, but it's worth it. Board racing coming up for both the men and women just a little bit later on. The surf teams, I'd expect those surf races to maybe skip some of those semi-finals, go straight to finals depending on numbers there. For the taplin relays late in the day, that is what it's all about. 3-person for the junior, 6-person for the open men, 6-person for the open mixed as well. Big races, long races for the men in that open mix, that is for sure. And I like the 3-person for 19s and 17s. It's good. They fire up, they get going. The 17s especially. You get a couple of clubs like you'd expect your Dickie Beaches to do good. A couple of those clubs you don't normally see at the top of the competition because you get 1 or 2 really good ski paddlers in there and they can make a massive difference. We're back to under 19 ski racing now. I think we're into the semi-finals there, making their way out to sea. And that is one of the Morris boys back on the front, really starting to fire up. And the boys are really doing a good job. Semi-finals of the men's under-19 single ski race. Jen, let us know who is going around in this one. Mitchy Morris in the lead.
Yes, this is going to be semi-final number 2. We've got Matthew Lee, Henry Simpson, Rocco Caliste, Alex Woodhouse, Brendan Otto, Ethan Callahan, Jake French, Bodie Emery, Oliver Dillaward, Mitch Morris, that's who's on screen in the lead at the moment, Dylan Askew, Campbell Asher, Henry Nelson, and Levi Mays, South African from Northcliffe. The top 8 will go through to the final of the under-19 male single ski, and Morris out the front, just ahead, I'd say, of Emery from Dickie Beach.
Yeah, that's spot on there. You can see just a little bit of push and shove going around there. Maybe one of the boys from Tugun in 3rd place, Alex Woodhouse in 4th, starting to wind up. But Mitchy Morris, brother of Jake Morris, and they're both younger brothers of Zachy Morris. We'll see him in the open competition later today. These two boys on fire at the moment. You can see the technique very, very strong. difficult to tell them apart. They're different, but it's easy with ski colours. Mitchy's on the red, Jake's on the green there. So when they're in the final, we don't get them too mixed up. You can see Emery come on the outside, and we spoke about before the Dicky Beach crew and how well they're doing. Emery on fire at the moment. They turn for home, start to wind up. Oh, big push on the outside from a couple of these boys as well. One of the Northcliffe boys getting in on the act and starting to absolutely fire up at the moment as they start to work for home. So very, very strong from our leaders at the moment. That's Dylan Askew there trying to get in on the act there. Levi Mays, as well, the South African on the far side. Levi Mays on the blue, Dylan Askew on the red there, starting to work their way back from home. Alexandra Headlands, Henry Simpson there getting in on the act. Our backmarkers have got a wave. Our leaders have got a wave, but the backmarkers have got a bigger one there. I think that'll run up. We're chasing the top 8.
Yeah, top 8 to go through, and it's all Morris at the moment and Dicky Beach. They'll be loving this result here as well for Emery as they start to come through. A few Tugun competitors in the race. We'd love to see a few of those in the top 8, and we can see just how tough it is for our competitors. You need to line this up so carefully to make sure that you finish between those judging poles down there on the beach. With the sweep the way that it is at the moment, it's tough for our open competitors, let alone some of our younger juniors.
Oh, we're going to have a bit of a jam on the cans there. We can see top 3 across. I bet you we have a couple more down that end, because if you catch enough runners to the north, so the left-hand side of the screen as we look at it now, you're going to end up out of the finishing area and have to work your way back. Just like this, you can see the going left, right and centre. Ethan Callahan, Alex Woodhouse is there. Dylan Askew's across as well. One of the boys from Met Caloundra is off. I don't know if he'll get himself through that one. This is the chaos I was talking about. They're chasing them all back down to the left-hand side, and Ollie Dillyward there, Brendan Otto, the 2 boys from Sunshine, just struggling to get around. You take that early advantage to run it back, and you've got to pay to play eventually, and this is how they're paying for it, trying working their way back into the finishing chute.
Yeah, really, really tough stuff there, and we can see Currumbin takes a tumble there. This is heat number 2, or semi-final number 2 for the 19 men's ski. In heat 1, which was done off-screen, our qualifiers there were Jake Morris, Taj Crullen, Jackson Bond, Darby Meyer, Cooper Bessel, Dylan Pilkington, Eden Chernoff and Jody Burns. Now, Will Doherty from Met Caloundra was 9th. They've recorded his result there, so potentially he's either reserve or they're taking a few extra through. We'll bring you those results for semi-final number 2 very soon, but Josh, loving that we're working our way through this program. So much to get through. We spoke to Diekman from Maroochydore earlier today. 15 races today, 15 times he needs to go around the cans. That's a massive program.
Yeah, very, very big program for these boys, and they're in the thick of it at the moment. It's just round after round. You go back to the tent, sit down, take on some hydration, take on some fuel, eat, drink, rest, recover, and get ready for your next one. And you've got to be ready to go, because if you take them easy, that's when you get found out, and it's all about getting on the line, setting yourself, understanding what you have to do, and making sure you get yourself through to the next round. Looks like the board paddlers are getting ready, and I reckon the opening round of the board race wouldn't be too far away. We've gotten through, well, we've got ourselves a final in the 17 ski race, the open ski race. This was the semis of the 19 ski race. They're tough on the line as results will come through on live heats there. We're off to the board race for the men, and this, if the ski race is tough because of the quality of competitors, the board race may be tougher because there is so many at the top end. The best board paddler and the 20th best board paddler, there's almost nothing between them. So just making the final is so difficult. And then you've got another maybe 15 guys who could potentially put themselves in the final. So these races, every heat will count, every semi, you're not taking it easy at any point. You've got to go 100%. These boys will know that. That's why they fire up so hard. The current Australian board race champion, Tex Dixon from Surfers Paradise, is on the screen at the moment. He's had a quiet summer by his standards, made the move to Northcliffe, decided to come back to Surfers Paradise, but he's one of the best board paddlers in the world, if not number 1, and I think he's trying to prove it here today at the Queensland Championships. Obviously, proudly supported by a number of sponsors. Experience the Gold Coast. We are having a wonderful weekend down here on the Gold Coast. Race One Surfcraft as well. Engine Swimwear. They do a fantastic job of kitting everybody out on the beach. We love to see it. They're the best in the business, and that's why we partner with them every year for the state championships. But this is going to get fun. Board racing is tough, tight, and very interesting.
Absolutely. And just thinking about Tex Dixon, the current Australian champion, won that in some of the toughest conditions ever over there in Perth. Perth. That was one of the races of the carnival. He wanted that win so badly. He had really focused in on that one. He put the effort in and really delivered when it mattered in some of those tough conditions. It was really a big win, and you could tell how much it meant to him when he crossed the line.
Oh, it was pure elation for him there.
It was wonderful.
And it's that board paddling thing. If you've got the pure board paddlers, you add the Ironman on top of it to the competition, because you know there's a lot of really good Ironman board paddlers. You know how hard these rounds are going to be, and these guys who just purely focus on board paddling makes it very, very tough. See the boys on the line getting themselves set. TJ Hendy there just sitting down on his board. The name Hendy synonymous with not only surf sports but board paddling as well. That is what you want. So he's in this first one coming up, and this one seems like a bit of a cracker. I can see Zachy Morris. That's TJ Hendy right there getting himself ready. Had a quiet couple, sort of 18 months. Hasn't been doing as much racing as we traditionally see, but you put him in waves and there is no one more of a shot at getting it done. Alongside the current Australian champion in Tex Dixon, former Australian champion in Ali Day. That club is special at Surfers Paradise, and they continue to produce.
Well, they continue to produce, and they are stacking this heat number 1 for the Open men's board race. We've got 4 heats in total. In heat 1, we'll have Corbin Zahn from Northcliffe. He was in action yesterday, the rescue tube rescue and the belts. Zach Morris, Kai Harland. The first of our Surfers Paradise competitors there, Liam Askew, Ryan Pankhurst from Tugun, David Miller from Mermaid, Lachlan Merchant and Tex Dixon, the current Australian champ from Surfers, Yoshiharu Takusu from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park,
Well
Ben
said.
Highfield from Surfers, TJ Hendy, Kai Howell and James Johnson from Currumbin. That is your first of 4 heats for the Open Men's Board Rescue. That's a pretty stacked field, and it's practically the Surfers Paradise Club Championships. Add Ali Day in there and you've got a party.
Yeah, that's it. There's not too many missing from this one, that is for sure. And a tough one as well. A couple of good paddlers. Wade Krieger, we talk about South Africans in there. Good to see the big fella. You can see him there in the Burleigh, the black, gold and green, the tallest of the Burleigh boys. South African, came across to Australia, raced in the Ironman series for a long time as the South African representative. So he's done a fantastic job. Had a couple of years away, did a couple of different things. He's come back and had a few races, and a very, very good Ironman in his day. Very, very good. And just coming back, getting involved. I don't know if he's going to win, but he'll definitely upset a few people in this one, that is for sure. Boys on the line, ready to go. We take a look. The defending champion is Joey Collins. He is not here. He's over in the New Zealand Championships at the moment. Last year's silver was Jet Kenny. Kai Taylor from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. He got third watch for him. But Corey Fletcher from Burleigh has been the number 1 paddler all year. It started off, Odin Parrish was on fire, but Corey Fletcher just continued to win. He couldn't lose if he tried, that's for sure. So watch for the big fella coming up in a few moments' time. Sean Riley is one to watch as well. No Braden Casamento here from Alexandra Headland. He's a bit crook this weekend. Zachy Morris, ranked 14th overall. One of the best Queensland board paddlers. He will certainly be one to watch. That's TJ Hendy there. Just having a quick chat. Boys offering up some advice. Where do I go? What do I do? High fives all round, and was about to find out who really has speed to burn.
Absolutely. And you mentioned Corey Fletcher. He has had the absolute incredible season. And he started off really strongly representing Australia for the very first time over at the International Surf Rescue Challenge. They raced over there in Texas, and he combined with Tiani Massey to do some of the best board relays, the mixed board relays that we've ever seen. So when you start your season like that and then it just carries on, he's been an absolute superstar. Some of the best stories, I think, of the season have involved Corey Fletcher. Cannot wait to see what he can put together at the state and the Australian Championships.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson closest to us. Kai Howell just inside him. Young gun, plenty of work to do, but developing as a very good young athlete. TJ Hendy just there. Benny Highfield, the tall fella. Takasu in the Burleigh cap from Japan. Tex Dixon, watch for the speed there. He is on the orange and white striped board. Off and away. Quarterfinal number 1 of the men's board race. No mucking around. You've either got it or you don't on that board start. Pankhurst from Tugun, up and over another one. Have a look at Zach Morris go. Have a look at TJ Hendy go. But Jimmy Johnson on the outside, absolutely flying up and over there. He has got the best of the start out of anyone. And if you'd have gave me 100 guesses, I wouldn't have picked him, but he is off and flying on the right-hand side. inside. The rest of the boys, plenty of work to do.
Yeah, what a start from Currumbin. James Johnson on the far right hand of the screen. He'd be loving this right now. However, he does the roll.
Just as we gave him a wrap, he's rolled underneath that one. Probably not the option he would have wanted. The rest of the boys come up and around, and you don't get too many chances to get a lead like that one, and he's been shot out the back.
Yeah, and there we can see on the far left-hand side of the screen there, the boys starting to make their way through. Oh, what a start there. But Morris, as expected, Zach Morris, he had one of the best Queensland State Championships we've ever seen last time around. He won the swim, he won the iron, he was in every team event going around. He would love to make his mark on these state championships as well.
Yeah, he had a big year last year. You're spot on. He's leading at the moment. Great board relay as well. Unbelievable board relay this morning. Really brought that home for the Northcliffe team. And they were the Northcliffe B team as well. Weren't expected to do as well as they did, but they were on fire. And he leads out at the moment. Kai Harland in there as well. So's Corbin Zahn. So it's an all Northcliffe trifecta at the front at the moment. You can see Ryan Pankhurst just sitting on the outside edge. TJ Hendy ducked in behind with Benny Highfield there as well. Kai Howell at the bottom starting to get a wriggle on, and well, Zach Morris, he's just slowed the pace, and this is a traditional board paddling tactic. Big speed early, slow it down, let them jam up behind you. As soon as you turn that first can, go, string it all back out, and you can see the ratings have just dropped from everyone there. The back markers are going to start to push up into the leaders at the moment, and I guarantee as soon as Zach Morris turns that can, he will up the rating and really give it some.
I'm really liking the positioning here for Ryan Pankhurst from Tugun. That is the yellow cap with the green and gold on the top there. Fantastic positioning just on the inside line. Doesn't mind too much that Morris is trying to push him in a little bit there. Of course, the sweep causing havoc down here. But TJ Hendy tucked in nicely there as well with two other Surfers Paradise still in the top few there.
Tex Dixon,
he's gone wide.
Very wide. He's decided he's just going to do it all his own way. Paddled almost the entire way outside of Benny Highfield. You can see out in front, Morris in one at the moment. The two Northcliffe boys and Pankhurst sitting on his tail, and they just disappear ever so slightly. That's how big the swell is at the moment. You can see Tex Dixon pops into the shot, starts to work his way in at the moment. There is the cap of Zach Morris on the front at the moment, starting to go to work. Pankhurst lined up the Tugun cap on the inside. Kai Harlan Zahn there in 3 and 4, but here comes Tex Dixon. The orange and white board will pop into shot ever so slightly. You can see the rating goes up again. Highfield's there as well on the orange nosed board there with a little black dot. TJ Hendy, Lockie Merchant starting to get in on the action, and Zach Morris and the boys go, thank you very much. Harlan will be loving that at the moment. Big pick up a runner. Tex Dixon, Highfield got him as well. The three of the Surfers Paradise boys, Pankhurst as well. Kai Howell will run down it. They got to run it through that hole. You can see our leader just falls off the back. If you can manage to hold it all the way through the hole, that's what it's all about. Boys side by side, really up the rating. They know if they drop off that one, it opens the door for the back markers as they disappear and head into that inside bank.
Yeah, it's still Highland in front. He fell off his first one, but luckily the others fell off theirs as well. Tell you what, Tex Dixon is doing this race the hard way. TJ Hendy comes
out of
across.
nowhere. Good skills.
He would be loving that right now, doing a little coming
cutty.
Back around.
Yeah, a little cutty there. Loves it. He's got skills, that's for sure. So TJ Hendy, come out of the clouds there. One of the best shots you'll see. Cut across the entire field. Fantastic, wasn't it? He'll surf his entire way to the beach and get himself through to the semi-finals. No dramas at all. We're chasing a top 8 here. 1 on that first wave, 5 on the next. Tex Dixon 6 in the background, and then we're chasing 2 more.
Yeah, Tex, I think he's just fallen off that back one as well. Not having the best day out the back there. He's really going to have to work to get his board speed back up. As we can see, we know Hendy is already through 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tell you what, we could nearly see the Aussie board champion missing this final if he doesn't get his skates on. And this is just the quarterfinal.
That's exactly right. No Zach Morris either at this point, so they've got to get a wriggle on these boys and get to the beach. We've got 6 across. We're chasing 2 more, and this is where it's going to get very, very interesting. Tex Dixon in 7. 8, and maybe Morris is out. Shake of the head there. He didn't even know. James Johnson crosses the line there, and Zach Morris, do we say goodbye to him? Oof. Maybe they know something we don't, but I think it's top 8 getting through, and Zach Morris, he might be done for the weekend.
Wowee, that is not what we expected, especially with such an incredible start as well, but it just shows even some of the most experienced and top quality competitors that we have in this field does get a little bit dicey out there, and huge congratulations, our competitor from Currumbin there. That is a fantastic result. James Johnson sneaking through to the semi-final.
Yeah, there's Wade Krieger coming up and across as well. We'll take a look at heat number 2, which has just been run in the other arena. Ryan Green, Odin Parrish, Kobe Schultz, Finn Askew, Ethan Sly, Ollie Monaghan, Mitch Stitt, Archie Vernon and Miller McQuitty-Brown. So maybe they're taking 9 and Zach Morris is fine. So that might be why he just cruised up the beach. So I think maybe Zachy Morris might be okay because they've taken 9 from the other heat as well. So very, very tough racing out there at the moment. A couple of big guns missing out. Callum Brennan, Adam Palmer, they are gone in that other semi-final. So, quarterfinal. So 2 of the 4 quarterfinals done, and a couple of the big guns have come very close to going home.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they do record the results there to see if Zach Morris is through. But again, Adam Palmer would have put money on him being at least in the semi-final. But again, the North Kira shore break, and let's face it, the strength of the other competitors doesn't make it easy down there. Lots of people down there on the beach. Still a massive program yet to go. We've done the single skis. We've got the boards coming up, the surf races and the surf teams, potentially some semis, definitely finals for surf teams, taplins to finish off the day, and that open mixed taplin yet to go. But we can see Ty has grabbed TJ Hendy down there. I think we definitely need TJ Hendy on the highlights reel at 100%. The end of the day, cutting across the rest of the field, just enjoying some surf out there and going like, oh yeah, I've also got to finish this race here. I've got to get through to the semi-finals for the open board. But when we talk about waves, when we talk about ocean men, TJ Hendy, one of the best.
Yeah, he is. He's got skills to pay the bills. That is 100% sure. Very, very good at what he does. And he's been a champion for a long time, a champion family. And what do you say about TJ Hendy? I think he's wandering over now. Hopefully, we're going to get a bit of a chat. 2 champions of the sport. Courtney Hancock, one of the greatest of all time. TJ Hendy doing good things down here on the beach at the Queensland Championships.
Hendy. And that was I guess your race just at the end there, you just topped it off that nice little barrel at the end.
No, I just pretended. I actually just splashed some water over my head just to, I don't know, maybe a bit of ego coming out. I think I haven't had many results this year, and I'm starting to feel a little bit fitter, getting a little bit leaner. For me, I just want to get to race weight by Aussies, and it's nice to come down here and feel like I'm starting to perform at a level where it's a bit more comfortable.
I was going to ask you about that. You have had, I guess, throughout this season, a few little challenges, injuries and sickness and a few things like that. You look like you're back, you're feeling yourself, and it's certainly, I guess, the best time of the season to be feeling that way.
Yeah, for sure, and we've got a little bit more time until the Australian title, so it's like the world's kind of my oyster at the moment. It depends how hard I want to dig in, and I believe Maroochydore with the beach it's going to be at Australian titles as well is going to be an exciting beach to race, and we've got some good conditions here, and hopefully I get myself into that Ironman final. But yeah, it has been a crazy 12 months just trying to understand my balance as TJ Hendy and the Ironman to be able to be a professional for the next 3-4 years but not burn out. So that's been very important for me this year, and I've taken that backwards step and just been an ambassador and doing the team events throughout the season. But yeah, you're going to see me try to perform a lot more on the Ironman and board stage.
You are such a wonderful ambassador for SP. You've got the gold star on your head. How much does it mean to you to do these team events for SP?
Yeah, it's been an awesome day this Saturday. It's been stacked with all the team events, and it's really cool that we've got a great group of boys moving, and the girls sort of equaled us with the ski relay bronze as well. And it's just something that to be proud of. I started at Surface a fair while ago, and we had a small group, and we didn't have many female crew, and it's cool just to see how it's transferred into this. And yourself, you've retired now, but you helped with that. But it's just cool to have a bigger group, a lot more people under the tent, and performing at a high level.
And for everyone watching, we know this beach right here, this area, it's been a really special moment for yourself and your dad. Can you tell us how it feels to be back where you won that Australian titles, that board rescue, that proud moment in life?
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you come down and it's like it has a different taste, a different smell in the air, you know, it's weird, it's hard one to, like, for me as an individual going to Queens Clear for Alex, I feel like as an Ironman I go there, I feel confident, I come here and it's like the team events and stuff, it's like exciting because I think that memory sits in your blood and sits in your brain, and yeah, it's something that, yeah, Dad and I were talking about. I think it's 9 years since that, maybe 8, but it's been a long time ago, but it feels like it's yesterday. I still get goosebumps when I'm thinking about it.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, Court. Appreciate your time.
What an interview. Two champions of the sport getting it done. We see Sammy Frost from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Ali Day gets across the line there. Former Australian champion Ali Day, one of the most relaxed men on the beach. Good to hear TJ Hendy getting back into form. That's what we want to see. We want to see him at his best, especially with Australian Championships coming up. And he's making sure he's looking after himself first, and that's what it's all about. So the big fella, it's be good to see him back in fit form and happy and racing on the beach, and that's what we want. And he's obviously racing well. You just get a bit of fitness under the belt and he'll be a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. And when you think it's only a few weeks left to Aussies, he could turn something pretty special around, I reckon, in those next few weeks. So that was Heat 3, a quarterfinal 3, we could also say, for the Open Men's Board Race, just getting lined up there. 4 in total. And we need to find out if it's 8 or 9 that will be going through to the semi-final, just to see if Zach Morris is still in the mix there. The boys, that looks to be maybe the ladies lining up next, the first of the
under 17. Yeah, under 17 women's board race. I think the girls are on the line, or maybe the Iron Women, sorry, the girls are on the line looking set and ready to go. So board swim the order for these girls, and this is a good age group, Jen. I don't know how much you follow to these 17 girls, but the under 17 women's age group it might be the most exciting age group coming through the sport at the moment. When we talk about talent, the girls from New South Wales are good, but some of the girls in this one, they're already at that open level. They're mixing it, qualifying for open finals in the Summer of Surf. They're going around in the Open Ironwoman race, board race, ski race as well. They are ready to go at the absolute top level. So this will be an exciting one to see because they're so competitive and there's so many of them. There's probably 8 to 10 who I would say open level, ready to race, and they come back into their age group and the racing is fierce and it's tight and they're very good at what they do.
Absolutely. This is heat number 2 on the start line, or actually say in action at the moment. Eliza Parrish from Alex, Tatum Harney from Emu Park, Millie Peterson from Alex, Bianca Raywood from Burleigh Heads, Addison O'Connor from Mermaid, Amy Newton of Northcliffe, Sienna Bush from North Burleigh, Amber Issel from Alex, Charlotte Cowie from Tugun, Zoe Woods from Alex, Emily Bear of Currawa, Taylor O'Shaughnessy from Dickey Beach, Charlie Ray from Maroochydore, and Ali Hughes going around again from Tugun. It looks like we're actually in semi-finals already, so just 2 heats already. Number 1 is done. Congratulations to Britt Ackley from Maroochydore, Serena Bond of Alex, Abby Carter of Currawa, Samantha McGrath from Maroochydore, Steve Gibson, Millie Derbyshire, Ava Crellin and Jay O'Prey definitely through to the final for the under 17 iron, and that will be a big race held tomorrow as part of our finals package. And Josh, a little bit of whitewater just starting to make the difference now. The girls are really spread out already, and this is where it makes the difference. It is board swim for the girls.
Yeah, very, very tough. Sienna Bush on the front there. One of the girls who got the race 1 golden ticket at the Summer of Surf already. Oh, absolute back shot. Absolute back shot. Was Zoe Woods, who's been absolutely hammered there. Looks like Bianca Raywood in second place, working very hard. Not what you wanted to do there from Zoe Woods, but Sienna Bush, I think she got 2 of the race 1 wild cards into that Open Ironwoman final, did a fantastic job. Zoe Woods spent time there as well. Millie Peterson won one of those race 1 golden tickets into the Summer Surf Open Iron finals. So 3 girls in this one, and Bianca Raywood spent a bit of time in the semis and the finals of those Open Iron competitions as well. 3 girls who are already mixing it with the best iron women in the sport coming out here, and they're just under 17s. That's the scary part. Some of them are first year under 17s as well. So the future's very bright for these ones. Out in front still Sienna Bush, Bianca Raywood in second. Couple of the Alexandra Headland girls working their way, or 4 of the Alexandra Headland girls working their way into into this. 2 from Tugun as well. I think that Huey, the second of the 2 Tugun girls there, just in front of her, maybe Charlotte Cahey there from the Tugun club. And as they turn for home, they start to go to work, and it is Sienna Bush in 1, Bianca Raywood in 2, and then it is Zoe Woods in 3 starting to work for home, and a runner for Bush out in front.
Oh, what a race already. She had a beautiful run out there, really put a bit of speed on when it mounted, and that is why she's got this beautiful lead at the moment. She'd love a nice little wave to see her home. Again, this is just a semi-final. We're thinking they'll take the top 8 through. Still a swim leg to go, but just setting it up beautifully. And we know that she's got an incredible pedigree as a cross-country runner as well, so she's definitely got the cardio behind her. She's definitely got that long-distance strength as well. She's just going to get better and better the longer this race goes. But have a look at the chase wave as well. This is what we want to see. Fantastic racing by the girls.
4 from Alexandra Headland on this one. What about that? Burley's Bianca Raywood in the mix as well. 2 from Tugun. So it's all happening at the moment. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this one. 1 out in front in Sienna Bush. So this is your top 8, and this is where the race is at. And if they've been left behind at this point, there's still a long way to go, but it's advantage the girls on this wave. Sienna Bush, you can see long legs up and through transition, and the advantage as well is through that sort of shallower section on the bank. You can get the legs up, you can stay on your feet a little bit longer. 2, 3, 4 steps doesn't seem like much, but when it's compared to swimming, it's a hell of a big advantage. You can see the girls in and around. Gibson there, Raywood as well. Millie Peterson's in the mix. Zoe Woods is as well. Both the Tugun girls. And have a look at Zoe Woods go straight to the front of this group. She's not mucking around. She's going after Sienna Bush.
I really love that the girls know that they're probably safe in that top 8 for now, but they can see their gap and go, do you know what? If I can grab a little bit of a wash here, if I could make this easy for myself, I will. But Zoe Woods, she's backing herself here. She doesn't want to leave anything to chance, especially when you see the surf coming through. Control your own destiny. That is what we want to see.
I think it's Amy Newton, the first one of that next group of girls. You can see her in the Northcliffe cap just diving up and down. Taylor O'Shaughnessy there from the Dickey Beach Club. Charlie Ray as well from Maroochydore. So that's the chase pack starting to work their way, and they want to get into that group. They know if they're in that group, that's the top 8. If they're out of it, they're going home in the semi-final. Sienna Bush leads at the moment. You can see she's just trying to work her way through this, and the pack is all over the top of each other as they start to go through the break. It's too deep to run. It's sort of shallow enough to stand up, but you don't really want to. It's that awkward depth that it becomes an easy option to stand up, but you don't want to do it. You've got to keep swimming, dive down deep below, and a couple of these girls aren't even looking up. They're just getting smashed by these waves. That's our leader, Sienna Bush. She looks under her arm there, and will dive deep down underneath this one and go to work as she heads out into the gutter.
And you can really see here the sweep coming into play. We know that for the boards and skis across the day, we've been watching them, and they do start to, they run a little further up the beach to accommodate for that sweep, but you can really see now that the girls are in the water, they're getting swept even further. And as the first of our iron races today, this is where the other competitors get the benefit of going out a little bit later and seeing what the conditions are like for a swim, especially if you're in a different arena.
We can see the gaps absolutely closed from Bianca Raywood. She had such a good day yesterday. Those rescue tube rescue races, she did very, very well. She had some board rescue success as well. So you know she's a very good swimmer, and she is absolutely motoring down Sienna Bush at the moment. She's dragging Zoe Woods along with her. She's sitting on the tail. Then there's 2 more of the Alex girls. I think it's Gibson sitting off the back of her there as well, doing a fantastic job. Millie Peterson, Eliza Parrish, they're all in that top 8 at the moment. Couple of the Tugun girls as well, Cahey and Hughes, they're working very hard to get in on the mix, but Sienna Bush has gone off to the left-hand side. Bianca Raywood's taken her own line, and I think she's decided, I'm not going to get on your feet, I'm just going to go straight past you.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think when we go back to the drone shot, we'll be able to see the tactics there and the girls starting to come together here on the red and yellow can. And have a look at the pace here, Josh. The girls are really, they come together on the can. Yeah, Raywood says, yep, I've got the inside line. You can go a little bit further out. And I think the girls have actually hit that quite nicely when you think about how strong that sweep is. Bush definitely are happy to go a little bit wider, just stay out of trouble, not to get a stray arm to the face or anything like that. But the pack has really started to come through. The girls know they just need to be in this top 8 to qualify through to the final.
Bianca Raywood doing all the work on the front. Bush back into second. Zoe Woods in third. A couple of the Alex girls, 2 of the Tugun girls, and the big mover is Amy Newton Newton from Northcliffe there. She has gone from that other group onto the tail of the lead pack, and if I was one of those Tugun girls, I'd be worried. We're chasing a top 8 through to the final of 16 here, and here comes Amy Newton. She is absolutely flying on the right-hand side of the screen. Bianca Raywood, great swim so far. Hit that can bang on. Sienna Bush just... Well, it doesn't take much to be off, and she was only maybe a metre or two further to the left-hand side than she wanted to be, and Bianca Raywood, bang, hit it straight on. Zoe Woods, but she's done a fantastic job. Led early on the board, got smashed, didn't matter, got herself into the group, worked hard on the way home. She would have known Bianca Raywood was the ticket to ride, jumped straight on her feet, let her drag her the entire way round. Smart racing, and when you've got an older sister like Bianca Raywood or Zoe Woods who've been through it before, they're at the very top level, both Nutrigrain Iron women, you can learn some things along the way. You know when to duck in and not use your skills or not use your advantage when you have it, and just get a little suck along here. And Zoe Woods coming up alongside Bianca Raywood and Sienna Bush back into third place.
Yeah, I love it when you can see the waves start to come through, and the girls, I definitely saw Zoe Woods. She was a little optimistic. She put one hand out and did a few little single arm strokes, and you're like, oh, sweetie, not yet. And you can see they would love for these waves to push them through. Unfortunately, most of our competitors, I think, are going to be swimming most of the way home here. You can see they will stop now and wait.
We'll get 1, 2, 3 down to our 3 leaders. Woods, Bianca Raywood and Sienna Bush. It's whoever's going to be able to body surf this one the longest.
Oh, it's Woods.
Woods, good skills. Great skills there. She holds on to that one the longest. She'll get herself through. Raywood dropped off, and Sienna Bush dropped off just before that. There's waves on offer out the back for the rest of the field. You can see a couple more of the Alex girls starting to come through as well. So plenty of action on the inside break at the moment, but our leader, fantastic skills at the moment. Body surfing that one the entire way through that bank, and there's another little gutter forming on the inside that they're going to have to swim across here. So it might be a wave, but you know you've got to do the work. You can see second and third in the background just getting little body waves to push through. Bush will come up over the top of Bianca Raywood there, who doesn't get much out of this one. Zoe Woods going back to work in that Alex cap, and she will get herself through. There's a couple more of the Alex girls at the bottom of the screen that have just appeared. They've got a nice little ticket to ride on a couple of those waves, so great skills from them. These 4 girls, no dramas at all. You'd have to say they're through to the final. They'll take it nice and easy all the way through to the beach. It's not 1 through 4 we're worried about, Jen. It's 4 through 8. You've got to be outside of that red zone. You've got to get yourself a spot in the final.
Yeah, top 8 going through. How good is Zoe Woods? That body surfing made all the difference, and she's got a lovely 15, 20-metre lead on the rest of the field as the girls make their way up the bush. That is way up the beach. That's a bush there. We've got the white cap with the 2 green stripes from North Burleigh. Raywood comes through, another of our Alex caps, and you can see now just how far down the beach the girls have been swept. They have to run so far back around to get through those pink flags. When we say you're in the pink arena, it means that you're swimming around pink cans and running around pink flags up on the beach. No dramas for the girls, but they will be so happy that they've got 1 iron race in the books and they don't have to do another one until tomorrow.
Spot on there, straight through to the final. No dramas at all for all these girls. Big swim from Dickey Beach there. You can see the sprint finish on the way. I think this is for close to the last spot in that final there. Currawa gets across the line. Fantastic sprint finish there. Maybe Emily Bear from the Currawa club ahead of a couple, Tatum Harney there, maybe of Emu Park. These girls, I don't think they will go through to the final. Top 8. We've already got 8 through. We're chasing 8 more, so it was Woods, Bush, Raywood, Millie Peterson, Eliza Parrish, O'Shaughnessy there from Dickey Beach, and the poor old girls from Tugun, they were in it up to their eyeballs, but a couple of waves came through. That's gone over the top of them there, and sometimes surf sports can just be oh so cruel. And Tatum Harney, I think she got the last spot from Emu Park. This is Ali Hughes coming up and around. She was 5th place at the turning cans. Those waves came through and she will go home.
Yeah, great to see Emily Bear, Tatum Harney. They are the last 2 qualifiers there. And Currawa really having a fantastic carnival so far. We saw some incredible board rescues yesterday. The boys won the 17s and the 19s from Currawa. So Emily continuing the proud tradition there. So that is the semi-final done for the under 17 iron. And I think that actually wraps up all of the irons in the pink arena. But Courtney is down on the beach with Zoe.
At the semi-final of the under-17 iron woman. So the final's on tomorrow. So you've got another night's sleep, rest up and get ready for then?
Yeah, definitely. It's all about the recovery tonight. I'll go do some ice baths and recovery boots and just get ready for tomorrow.
Oh, perfect. You're all over it. Do you get a few tips from your older sister, Emma?
Yeah, after her board relay, I think, she told me to run far right because the sweeper's got a bit stronger.
It's definitely an advantage having an older sister. She's in the Nutrigrain Ironwoman as well. Would you like to, I guess, follow her steps one day?
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping to make the Nutrigrain soon because I don't know how much longer I'll be in it for.
Well, you're certainly aiming for that way at the moment, but can you talk us about how special the Queensland Surf Life Saving titles are to you?
It means a lot. Last year at Mooloolaba, which is nearly our home beach, is really special, but coming to the Gold Coast, I like it because you can hang out with your friends more and go back to their apartments and all that.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? You can have a little chat in the ice bath. And we were just talking about as soon as you finished that race, you said that you've got a really big afternoon. So what other events do you have today?
Next, I've got the board race. Hopefully make it to the semi and through. Then we go into the surf race, then surf teams, and then taplin.
Amazing. Well, we'll let you go. Thank you for your time and all the best with those ice baths tonight. That's probably the hardest part, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Sitting in them for 10 minutes hurts.
Congratulations, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks, guys.
Courtney Hancock with the star of the future, that is for sure. Jenny Parry heading back down the beach. Chrissy Munro in the box with me at the moment. Plenty of action going on. You've just stepped off the sand. It's a little windy down there, a little cold. 4 seasons in one day, but plenty of great action going on, isn't there?
Yeah, the athletes are starting to feel that wind chill come in now as it gets to that sort of afternoon time of day 2. So fatigue setting in, and everyone's keen to get through these minor rounds and book themselves a spot in the finals for tomorrow. So still plenty of action to go, but I know there's some tired bodies getting around on the beach down there with plenty of laps around the Cairns.
Yeah, spot on. A couple of tired commentators as well, that's for sure. It's been a big couple of days in the commentary booth, that is for sure. It looks like the under-19 women's board race should be up next. The girls are on the line. A couple of big guns. Something that you've done, not recently especially, but in the past. You've been a champion of the sport, and it's so tough. And the development for these girls, especially the under-19s, you're expected to be open quality at under-19s, aren't you? The jump from 17s to opens is big, but it happens very quickly.
Yeah, as you were talking about earlier, there's so many of the under-19 competitors racing up into the opens. So from under-17s to 19s, you really need to be ready to be racing at that open pace. And board was certainly one of my favourite events, bagged a few world titles, but it was also one of the first events that I dropped when I retired. I kind of continued a bit of swimming and a bit of ski paddling because the board is just so taxing on your body, I think, and such a hard event to train for. And also so many skills involved. So I think if you're not really refining your skills on a daily, at least weekly basis, you've just got no chance of keeping up on the board. A little bit more forgiving for me anyway on the ski. So happy to get out and still have a paddle on the ski. But the board, it's a lot harder than these competitors make it look.
Yeah, I understand completely. I've got old man back and cannot paddle a board at all. Tara Newton in this one from Northcliffe, Zoe Longhurst, Charlize Memphy from Burleigh, Cara Bender from Northcliffe, Alana Picton, Emma McDonald from Northcliffe, Jasmine Raywood, watch for her, probably the weakest of her legs, but could still potentially win this one. That's how good she is. Malia Scars from the Alex Club, Jada Kempton, Poppy Cook from Alexandra Headland as well. These girls are on fire, the Alex girls. Nikita Nissen-Saren from Northcliffe, Punter and Luke from Dickey Beach, Emily Holes. That's quarterfinal number 1 for the women's board race. And like you said, it's very taxing on the body. That's Jasmine Raywood there. To talk about the kind of competition she's had, a bunch of gold medals at the Australian Championships last summer, won almost all the events at the Queensland Championships. She is an absolute star of the future in the current Ironwoman series. But to talk about how good she is, the Australian Junior Open Water Swim team, the Australian Junior Kayaking team, the Australian Junior Surf Life Saving team, and she can basically do whatever she wants. I know the family very good at triathlon as well. That's a special talent. This might be her weakest leg, and she's that good at it. Sometimes life's just unfair when people are that good, aren't they?
Yeah, she's definitely scooping the pool there with all of the talent. And it's a blessing and a curse, I suppose, to come through the ranks and, to be as good as she has been and as dominant as she has been. As you would know, once you've got that target on your back, it's quite hard to stay at the top as opposed to getting to the top. So, I know we all want to be in that number one position, but I do have a bit of a soft spot for the favourites of all the races because they've got all the pressure to follow through on all of our expectations.
Yeah, that is spot on. Nikita Nissasaran here, 44th in the summer surf in that open board competition, comes back and probably the 3rd or 4th ranked board paddler here from the Northcliffe Club, so watch for her. Already off to an absolute flyer on that top side, so gets up and over and gets into her work. The other one to watch in this one, and I think she's very, very good from the Maroochydore Club, is Zoe Longhurst. She has had a stellar summer, won the Manly Open in the Open Women's Board Race. She's gone to the lead right now. That's her on the top, the blue and white striped board from the Maroochydore Club. And everyone thought maybe after that result at Manly, it was like, oh, she's young and she had a good run, and then continued to finish in the top 4, top 5, a couple of podiums along the way as well. And she is not just a flash in the pan, she's a star on the rise.
Yeah, she did really burst onto the scene, as you said, but she has not burst on and then just slipped right off. She's here to stay and really backing up some solid results at the end of the season. And hopefully for her, she'll be able to bank some great results over the next day and a half as we get into the finals of the state titles. And, of course, they've all got their sights on Aussies and maybe potentially home at her home beach.
Yeah, wouldn't it be something to win something on your home stretch of sand? And she'd have to go into that one as one of the favourites. There's a couple of girls from New South Wales that are very, very strong, and the New South Wales Championship's currently going on as we speak, so they'll be keeping an eye on the results up there. I know the girls and boys from New South Wales are taking a look. We had a couple of them sort of comment on the live stream yesterday and check it out, so good to see them checking in. And we can see Zoe Longhurst out in front at the moment. That's a 3 board length lead in the quarterfinal, and I think she's trying to set herself up here so she can sort of cruise around the Cairns, maybe find a wave on the way home. You've been in this situation before, me not so much, but early rounds of the board race, early rounds of the ski race, if you can get yourself away and clean, is it you drop back a gear, you just cruise it through and conserve some energy?
Yeah, I definitely think you don't want to cruise too much on the way out to the first can, but once you've turned that first can and you're pretty safe to hit those runners with your first choice of those waves, that's when you'll probably start to switch off. Although looking at the lead paddler compared to our chase pack, I think she's doing it so comfortably out there in front. Not too much of a high rating compared to some of those who are chasing. It looks like she's really taken command of this race.
Yeah, done a great job there. A few little runners as well on the outside. So out in front, Longhurst, Nikita Nissasaran in second place there. The girls from Dickey Beach are on fire this weekend, that is for sure. In third there, you can see Jazzy Raywood on the green board in the centre, starting to work for home. A couple of the back markers with a little bit of work to do in the quarterfinals. We're probably only going to take the top 8 through. But Zoe Longhurst out in front, and they just start to work against that runner. The runner's working from the bottom to the top of your screen, but they want to be able to hit that finishing flag. And a little wave on offer as she starts to lift the pace on the way home. Course management, super important.
Yeah, it's nice to see Zoe get rewarded for all of her hard work early on with that. As we were saying, you want that nice run home, so you're not competing for the urgency at those back places, those 7th and 8th places. But yeah, as you mentioned, they've got their eye on that finishing flag. They're sort of also wanting to pick up the waves on the way back in, but they're really conscious of not being swept too far back because, as we can see at the bottom of our screen, paddlers can sneak on through and then have a shorter run to the beach. So there's a lot on their minds as they make their way back into the beach as they judge the conditions, but also have one eye on that finishing flag. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a good line on that inside line, but it's so tricky still through that gutter with so much water movement.
Commentator's curse there, just gave her a massive wrap, and that's how it works. The girls will be up and away there. No dramas for either of these two. We're not too interested in winning quarterfinals, just surviving is enough, but a good performance from all of these ladies to get across. This is where it's going to get interesting. 3 across, only 5 from this next group will get there. 1 or 2 will miss out. They're going to have to go, that is for sure. It looks like maybe the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park lady, she might do it, but maybe she knows something we don't, because we thought it was top 8 through, maybe it's 9 through to the final, because she really put the handbrake on late in the game there.
Yeah, she didn't back herself for that run up the beach, taking up 9th position, so we'll just have to wait for the official results to see who are through to the semi-finals there. But yeah, definitely a tough place to be in those back qualifying positions.
What did you think of the first quarterfinal of the under-19 women's board race? Tough racing out there, obviously very tight, but there's a couple that have fired shots in that first one. Zoe Longhurst looked very good.
Yeah, I think, obviously the girls who are in that second, third and fourth quarters will have their eyes on those first races. You really do watch them pretty closely and think, well, who's going to be my opposition for the semi and for the final? So they will have taken note of the first three positions and popped that in their minds as to who might be their main competition as we get through to these later rounds this afternoon and for tomorrow. But yeah, I think it was a really strong showing from our competitors in our first quarter.
Yeah, semi number 2, Kyra Bender, Longhurst, Jazz Raywood, McDonald, Kempton, Picton, Nikita Seren, Dakota Luke, Menfee get themselves through to the final there. We might be taking 10 actually, 3 quarters, so Tara Newton snuck in as well. Quarterfinal number 2 in the water, off and away, Taylor O'Neill, Cleverly, Finn Barlow, O'Neill again, Ashworth, Trinker, Huey, Paulie, Wood, Gents, Giblet and Philpott. And Courtney Hancock is down on the beach with someone from that last heat.
Down here with Dakota from Dickey Beach. How was that out there? It was 10 through, you came through an 8.
Yeah, pretty good. So much fun, love the waves. Pretty happy with 8th, happy to go to the semi now.
Absolutely. I guess what's the mindset now going through? You've got the semi coming up later on today, so what's the recovery like now?
Yeah, just go sit down, eat, drink heaps of water and be back down here soon.
And also the conditions out there is pretty tricky. Did you have, I guess, anything happen out there? You miss a wave? Did you have to roll anything like that happen?
Yeah, definitely coming in. I went a bit too far left trying to go with the runners and everyone came in on the right side. But same with going out, I went too far right and the sweep didn't take me as much as I thought it would.
And you can tell us a little bit about Dickey Beach's training program at the moment. Everyone's been doing so well, right from when the first gun yesterday morning, ski paddling, board paddling. Can you tell us about the coaching in the program?
Yeah, it's been really good. Mud and Millsy, our coaches from Dickey Beach, have been phenomenal. We've been training heaps, a lot of kayaking as well, heaps of training every day, which is really well, yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Dakota. Love the ribbons and the hair and good luck for that semi coming up soon.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, Courtney. It's good to get some insights into what it's like out there around the course. It's certainly looking like a long paddle from here in the booth, and we can sort of see the rating of those paddlers. Once they get out through that break zone, they settle into a bit more of a steady pace, navigate their way around the pink turning markers, and then maybe pick up their rating as they approach that wave zone on the way home. But I think they'll be conserving as much energy as they can. They've been around the cans a lot today, and it's just a matter of getting through these quarterfinals. Still got the semis to go, and then hopefully the finals for those who qualify through. As I welcome Craig Holden into the booth, we're giving Joshy a break. So welcome. Thank you for joining me. I'm just coming up here for the afternoon session myself. It's nice to get off the legs, off the sand.
Yeah, thanks, Chrissy. It is amazing. We're up here, a totally different environment. We've been down the beach since about 9 o'clock this morning, and so different when you're watching the events from ground level, from beach level. Now we're up here watching the marvellous vision that we see on our screens in front of us. Totally different angle, looking down. So much easier to pick those cap colours from up here as well. It's so difficult down on the beach. But yeah, it's been a long day. Still plenty of racing to go. A little bit of carnage going around the can there. It just goes to show how tricky North Kira is when you get out on that back bank and water moving off the bank, water moving onto the bank, and you're trying to get around cans. It can be very, very tricky.
Yeah, we haven't seen many waves breaking around those board markers. That might have been a bit of a freak set that rolled through. It's such a long break here at North Kira. I know coming from the Sunshine Coast, and especially my beach of Alex where we train, it's a much simpler break to get through, sort of, just your typical one break and you're out the back, whereas here at North Kira, you've got to get through sort of that first shorey, there's a middle break, and then there seems to be a back break. So that's why we're seeing such long races and such a tricky course to navigate as we see the first 5 of our paddlers just vying to pull down that. Only 2 will get that easy ride home in this quarterfinal, but all 5 looking like they're going to be pretty safe.
Yeah, all 5 girls should be safe there. They're pretty much in on the bank now, so it's much easier to pick up those waves on that inside shore dump. It's a little bit tricky, particularly as that tide will start to drop. I imagine very shortly it'll probably start to suck up and dredge a little bit more on that inside bank, but very comfortable for those leaders, and they'll be happy to qualify through quite comfortably and without a sprint finish, which is very taxing on the legs at the end of a long day.
Yeah, you don't mind a sprint finish if it's a final, but definitely want to avoid those sprint finishes in those early rounds. So fairly safe through there for our first, looks like 4th and 5th competitors coming across the line there now.
Yeah, got a sprint finish here. Obviously, we're down to the qualifying positions. I'm assuming there'll be 8 going through to the next round, so a little bit of a sprint finish there for those last 3 girls to try and grab those last couple of spots. And we were having a chat before down the beach when we were commentating the board relays. It's a long board race today, so that wind got up, particularly around about lunchtime today, and you're battling the waves and that inside bank, but then you're battling that wind that seems to be blowing across you the whole way out, and then you turn and get it smack bang into your face. It's so hard on the boards. You're up on your knees, your legs are burning, you're trying to keep your balance, trying to keep your board moving, and then you're fighting that crosswind and cross chop that's coming across you as well.
Yeah, and in these earlier rounds, we're seeing a lot of the paddlers choosing to lie down on their stomachs as they paddle around the back of the course, or certainly once they've passed that wave zone. And that's obviously not just to conserve some energy, but to contend with that wind that you're mentioning that is out there. And when that fatigue starts to settle in, silly little mistakes can happen sometimes. And obviously being up on your knees, while it's often the faster position, it's certainly a lot tippier, and you need a lot more concentration to make sure nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, 100%. We were discussing that on the beach this morning in the board relays, that it's so difficult when you're trying to keep your board balanced and you're battling that wind, but it's pushing you one way. You're trying to get your board to run the other way, particularly when you're coming back home and you're trying to, I suppose, position yourself to be in the best position to hit those finish flags where you want to, and you're trying to battle across there, battle that crosswind that's pushing you in the opposite direction away from the start line or the finish line.
Yeah, and we're just watching the start of the quarterfinal number 3, which I believe is the last of these quarters. And we'll go down hopefully to Courtney soon, who has got one of our paddlers from that last quarterfinal.
Thanks, guys. I do. I'm with Eva for Metropolitan Caloundra. And how was that out there? You're now through to the semi-final?
Yeah. I mean, it's lots of fun. You kind of just have to punch through that first little break, and then you're just out there. Those waves aren't at the back, like the whitewood can be pretty soft, so it's just pretty cruisy after that first bit.
And you were talking to me before, as soon as you turn that last can, there's actually a lot of runners on offer now.
Yes, yeah. So it's a bit windy as you're going to the second can to turn for home, and as soon as you do turn, you can just angle back and you just get as many things as you can coming in, I guess.
And what do you love most about the Queensland state titles? You're obviously from Sunshine Coast. Coming here to the Gold Coast, it must be a bit of fun for you.
Yeah, I mean, especially this week, we're predicted to have a bit of surf, so it would have been interesting. But yeah, I mean, there's been a few carnivals where it's been pretty flat, so it's exciting having a bit of surf and runners.
And last question, I promise I won't annoy you anymore. What's your favourite event of this whole carnival?
Oh, that's a tough one. I do love doing my board rescue with my board rescue partner. That's always a lot of fun. But then other than that, individual-wise, they are probably bored.
Great answer. Well, thank you so much, Evie, for your time, and good luck for the rest of the state championships.
Thank you.
Thanks, Courtney. It's great to get some of those insights from our athletes, and I think the theme of the day is most of the competitors are really still happy with the swell that North Kira is throwing up at them. They're all, I guess, pretty good in any conditions we throw at them, but everyone likes a wave when it comes to the state championships.
Yeah, exactly right. I think there's probably a little bit of disappointment from some competitors when we got moved from Kurrawa to North Kira, but I think once they got to North Kira and saw that, there's still swell down here as well, and it's super tricky. So I think they're all excited to see that, because sometimes you can get moved to North Kira and it's really flat and there's not much assistance. It can be short racing, but they've certainly been long races, these boards and ski races in particular. So great to see. And the conditions have just been probably just ideal for racing over the past couple of days. Hopefully it stays this way for tomorrow. We've got finals day tomorrow, so you want a bit of swell and a bit of action when it comes to the big races.
And it has been great just to see the skills that our competitors do have. I know a lot of them do so much training in the flat water as well as in the ocean, but I think they're all excited. We are all ocean competitors, and while we can certainly race it and mix it in the flat, it's nice to show off the skills that we have developed as ocean athletes, and plenty of those skills on show today, as you mentioned, across these really tricky conditions at North Kira.
Yeah, that's right, and it's great to see one of the Burleigh Heads girls, I think, got a handy lead in this under-19 female board race quarter final, but got a few of the second and third and fourth paddlers starting to make their move as well. See one of the girls from Northcliffe making a good move, just falling off the back of that particular wave there. Got Maroochydore on our right-hand side. Two Maroochydore girls, actually. One of the Northcliffe girls pushing down. So here's our lead three. They're going to take this through reasonably comfortably, you would imagine. But as we see, it's going to fall away a little bit of a double up in front on the wave in front, but they should be able to safely negotiate that. And I'm going to suggest easy qualifying through, but there's our leader. I was going to say, I thought there was a Burleigh Heads cap out in front there, Christy, so looks like Charlotte Hart there from Burleigh Heads, so comfortable victory there. And second, third and fourth are going to qualify through nice and easy. And that's what you want when you're in a heater, a quarterfinal or a semi-final, is a nice, relaxing jog through to the finish line.
Yes, Charlotte looks very comfortable there. We saw her earlier in the day take out the under-19 board relay with her teammates. So we're definitely expecting the Burleigh Heads girls to be strong across these individual board events as well.
Yeah, that's right. I got to witness the board relays and ski relays in the female area this morning, and I see Charlotte, she went in with a lead into the third leg of the under-19 female ski relay, but unfortunately couldn't maintain that. Finished a very, very close second, but she made up for that with the final leg in the female board relay for the under-19. So she's had a great day, and so have the Burleigh Heads girls, particularly in the under-19 age group, but they've been thereabouts in all of them, and they've got so much depth when it comes to the open girls as well.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if this is maybe the first of our open board race qualifying rounds, and you can see the officials doing an amazing job on the beach there with the second and third races lined up and ready to go, trying to get this carnival going as quickly as possible. There's a lot of organisation that goes on behind the scenes there, but we can see the pace of these open women as they hit the water and negotiate the first of that shore break and that shore dump. Not necessarily breaking evenly from left to right, so a little bit of luck involved depending on what draw you might get on the line, and I think potentially the top of the screen might be getting the best run of it at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like Geordie Mercer from Noosa Heads sneaking out on that northern end on the pink board there. I might be wrong there, Christy, but I'm going to suggest it is Geordie Mercer. Looks like Hannah Scully from Northcliffe as well on the blue, black and white board. Naomi Scott. So there's plenty of names in this open female board race heat, I'm assuming it is. So it'll be interesting to see who goes through and exactly what the qualifying numbers are to go through to the next round.
Yeah, it looks like we have 3 quarterfinals again for the open women. So I think what they did for the under-19s was actually take 10 through to the semis. So should be a fairly comfortable paddle for most of our top name board paddlers in this first heat or first quarterfinal of the open women's board race. Just trying to pick up who some of our competitors are there, but you'd expect Georgie Miller to be up there. Obviously Jordan Mercer, as you mentioned, Grace Otto and Hannah Scully, of course, and Naomi Scott. So it's a pretty packed first quarterfinal. So we'll be interested to see how they go as they round these cans. But in the meantime, I think we've got Courtney down on the beach for an interview.
Yes, I do. Thank you, guys. I'm actually down here with Kira, and we are on North Kira, as we said before. Yes, from Mooloolaba, and you've got your coach down here, Reece Jury. What was his wise words of wisdom out there?
I have Reece and Maddie done also, yeah, so they were just telling me, make it out the back, get around the cans, hard paddle around the cans, keep up with it, and then just try to ride those waves in, get a good wave in, run up the beach, and yeah, so no, it was a good race.
Simple, absolutely
yeah,
simple.
Easy, yeah. It sounds easy, but definitely a bit harder when you're actually racing, yeah.
And it looks like it is not only a hard board race, but also it seems like it's a bit more endurance, a bit longer.
Yeah, a little bit longer. I feel like I've had to put it behind the waves today, so it makes it a little bit longer for the paddle, but wasn't too bad. Been doing a little bit of endurance training, so yeah, it's good.
Amazing. You've got the semi-final coming up later this afternoon. Can you tell us about your training group at Mooloolaba?
Yeah, the group at Mooloolaba has been great. We've had some new additions come along, some good people to push us up, keep going. But yeah, so it's been good. Hard training, some boards, some swimming in there, but yeah, no, it's been good.
And I'm just going to throw this to you. What's been your favourite memory of the Queensland Surf Life Saving titles in the past?
I have to say last year, because I'm also a beachy too, so we're doing my beach and boards. So last year at the beach series, had some good runs in flags, but yeah, that's probably my favourite memories.
Thank you so much for your time. You spoke beautifully, and good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you so much. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, Courtney. We're just seeing the closing stages of quarterfinal number 1. Oh, we've actually just cutting across as well to the other arena where we've got some of our male board race competitors coming in.
Under 17s there, if my memory is correct there, Christy. But we've gone back to the open girls now, and here's Geordie Mercer. Looks like she's comfortably qualifying through. She just sits up to take that broken wave with Hannah Scully beside her. Got another competitor. I've got a few girls there as we pan out. Georgia Miller from Northcliffe, one of the Burleigh Heads girls as well. So, yeah, nice easy qualifying for those for that league group.
They will just jog comfortably across our top four. Looking at the start list again for that first quarterfinal of the Open Women's Board Race, we actually had 8 competitors from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So they are a random draw, but a lot of teammates vying off for those places. You can see the Burleigh Heads caps, a sea of plenty there, as they all vie for the top 10, we believe it is. I'm not quite sure how many came across then, but we'll wait for the judges to let us know who's through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, there's a bit of a rush on for those last few qualifying spots. Yeah, I think there might have been 1 or 2 miss out from that last group that was sprinting through. But yeah, fantastic to see. And you know, it's interesting. We heard the interview from the girl from Mooloolaba before saying how long the races were, just confirming what we've been saying on the beach all morning. They are long races, particularly on the boards, where you've got to go through that break and then battle the wind on the way out as well.
Yeah, and I think we have had the high tide for today, so we will see that tide start to run out and shorten up the races, but not by as much as I think as our athletes would like, because the more times you go around the cans, the more you kind of just wish, can we just go around the swim cans rather than those APEC cans?
Yeah, definitely by the end of the day, you're looking for anything you can to shorten the races. I know went around a couple of Masters events yesterday and we were asking the races to be shortened by the end of the day as well. The fatigue starts to kick in, and it's funny, I just saw a Bundaberg Surf life-saving cap in this heat of the Open Female Board Race. I'm going to suggest that's Catherine McKenzie, former Noosa Heads and Northcliffe and even Southport competitor, I think, from memory. Catherine was a very, very good board paddler in her day. She now lives up in Bundaberg. She's a flight nurse on the Royal Flying Doctor plane up there. So great to see her going around with the Open girls today after doing the Masters yesterday. But we're going to throw down to Courtney on the beach, who's got Geordie Mercer.
Yes, I do. I am here with Geordie Mercer. We were just catching up on memories and lots of things like that, but you've just won the board and you're now into the semi-final.
That's it, yes, yeah. Look, it's been a pretty long day. The racing in this area has been particularly tricky. I think that the wind's only really getting stronger and the sweep has definitely brought in a lot of tactics, but then again, it's just been really unpredictable. So I'm very happy to have made the semi-final out of that board race.
I think I know the answer to this one, but what about the conditions here? Loving the surf?
I am. I know, we've got to be happy with that. And I mean, North Kira, typically it has that obvious nice right-hander breaking, but today it's different. There's a bit of here, there and everywhere. Peaks are popping up inconsistently, so it's really hard to kind of pick that alley and know that's the sweet spot for today, which makes it fun, and it's definitely having the results a little back and forth with a lot of these qualifying rounds and then even the finals that we had earlier today.
Absolutely, and everyone else that you're racing up against, they're just focusing, worried about themselves while they're out there. But you're actually a coach as well. So what's it like out there? How's it multitasking?
I know, I feel like I'm out there doing some product testing. It's like, hang on, girls, just let me check the water and then we can debrief. It is a little bit like that. It's nice to be out experiencing it firsthand, and to be honest, it does make me a 10 times better coach. The fact that I'm down here and I'm doing it because I'm reminded a lot of times throughout the day just how hard it is to do this board, swim, ski, iron lifestyle that we've chosen. So I definitely approach it with a fair bit of empathy for what these incredible young girls are going through.
And the one question we all want to know, are we going to see you lining up to do the Iron Woman?
Oh, look, if there is 1 or 2 people waiting for this to happen, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to let you down. It's not occurring today. If I did a swim in a board rescue, it would be a real board rescue. So there will be no swimming for me. I'm staying on top of the water on that craft. A bit easier to breathe when I'm up at that point, and I need that at the moment.
If I had a little balloon right now, it just absolutely shattered and popped. But thank you so much, George. We love you, and good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Oh, thanks, Court. I appreciate the support always, and I think you might have a bit too much faith in me, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
We're just having a laugh up here in the commentary box as well, because we just had a chat off air before. I just said I was talking to Geordie Mercer on the beach earlier on. I said, "Are you doing the iron?" She said, "No way, Craig." So I knew what the answer to that question was going to be, which is a little bit disappointing, but it's great to see Geordie back racing. She's a mum now. She's obviously focusing on board and ski paddling this weekend and a few team events. So good to see her going around again.
Yeah, as we watch Grace Harris just coming up to finalise the second quarterfinal in the Open Women's Board, followed by, I think that's Dominique Stitt and Harriet Brown, who led most of that race, but she'll be happy just to qualify. These positions obviously don't matter, and it's going to be a battle on for the minor places through the semi-final. Oh, a bit of a stumble there, I think, from one of our Noosa competitors. Emu Park finishing strongly. Burleigh obviously always in the mix. Surfers Paradise, Currumbin, Northcliffe. Oh. If they're taking 10, most of those might have made it. But yeah,
I think there was 9 going for, I'm going to say 7 spots, if our maths is correct, Christy.
I'll trust yours better than mine.
Certainly going to be a couple miss out after that sprint finish. But here we go with our third quarterfinal now, the Open Female Board Race. And the girls are already out and they're well and truly across that inside bank now. We see one of our competitors down the northern end getting a very good start. Looks like a Northcliffe cap to me, sneaking out on that left-hand end. Looking at the colour of the board, it could even be... Is it Georgia Miller there, Christy, or has she already raced?
Yeah, it might be Lana Rogers, I think, lining up Lana in this race. Yeah, we've got a couple of Northcliffe. Lana Rogers, Caitlin Miller, and Bella Williams are representing Northcliffe in this third quarter final. So we'll have to wait for a bit of a closer shot to see who's got that early lead, but I suspect it might be Lana out in front.
Yeah, definitely a pink board, so it must be Lana. Georgia's got more of that, I don't know how you describe it, watermelon, I think, is the colour, so slightly different colour, but looks like one of the Southport girls going well. I'm going to suggest that's probably one of the Trinket girls.
It is,
Christy.
Brody Trinket.
Yeah.
Trinket, yes, matching it nicely there next to Lana, and a Kurrawa competitor also trying to sneak up the inside run there.
Yeah, and again we see a couple of the girls choosing to lay down. Obviously our leaders are still up on their knees, so they're feeling comfortable. Still a long way to go before they hit that first turning cam, but a few of the competitors are choosing to lay down, try and get out of the wind, try and save their legs a little bit, because they know there's a long way to go yet.
Yeah, I think Lana's playing it fairly safe there, just dropping back to the hip of Brody Trinker. Or just also negotiating that wave breaking through. They won't be getting much of a wash ride now that they're going around the cans, but for that last little bit, I think she was comfortable to sit in, get a little bit of the wash. You can see they sort of sit up, take their breath before they might burn a bit more of energy on the way to that wave zone.
There's not a lot of urgency in this race. Obviously, if we think they're taking 10 through, so particularly when you're in that lead 2, 3 or 4, you're just focusing on saving energy, getting around that last can in a good spot so you can pick up the waves, get first choice of the surf coming home. A little bit tricky when they're going across. Obviously, they're not doing the apex can today for the board races, just doing the first and third can, so it's almost a parallel run across the beach as they get across those turning cans. So they're just looking out to see what's coming. Obviously, some waves are breaking through around those turning cans as we see our leader Brody Trinker from Southport. She's going to get a nice little run off this wave. I don't think it'll carry her through all the way, but we'll just have to wait and see. It's going to double up in front, but that's going to give you a nice little lift and a nice rest for the legs as well.
Oh, she just nosedives into the back of that double up, so she's handled that well not to actually lose her board there, and this next wave will pick her up. But yeah, certainly tricky conditions. These girls are such great board paddlers, and you just never know what you're going to come up against on the wave back in. Every ride back to the beach is completely different, so you've just got to be adaptable and ready for anything.
Yeah, that's right. And that was a really unfortunate situation for Brody. She had a nice wave, but it started to catch the wave in front, so it's what we call a double up, and yeah, the nose of the board just dug in and caught the front wave in front and caused her to have a bit of a little nosedive. But it does get tricky, that inside bank, now that the tide is starting to drop. The waves aren't that big that are crashing on the inside bank, but they're going to start to suck up and dump a little bit more. So we'll probably see a few more little mistakes get made, particularly as you get a late takeoff on the board. You're deciding, do I stay on my knees? Do I go to my belly? Do I try and do both? And that's when mistakes can be made. But, girls at this level probably aren't going to make a lot of mistakes, are they?
No, exactly right. We see the first of the 5 qualifying spots being taken up already. It looks like 6th, 7th. So not such a rush on in this quarterfinal for these minor placings.
Yeah, certainly not seeing the grouped sprint finish for those last couple of qualifying spots.
Looks
a little
like
bit of urgency
8th,
now.
9th,
So
and this might be for 10th and 11th.
Yeah, so one of those girls will potentially miss out, and that's going to be the end of our open female quarterfinals, and we're going to head back down the beach to Courtney Hancock.
Thanks, guys. And I'm just here with Brittany from Emu Park. You just got yourself through to the semi.
Yes, definitely a tough race. I wasn't really in it until the end. That wave came through and we got a bit of a jag, but and I'm sure my coach would agree, I'm not really the best sprint for up the beach. So I was a bit worried. I'm sure he was too, but got there in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Jag or not, you've got yourself through to the semi-final. And what else have you got later on today?
So coming up, we still have the surf race and we'll have a taplin in as well.
Amazing. And can you just tell us, you're from Emu Park, can you tell us what the swell's like down that way?
Not much of it is what I would say, so definitely different to here. If we do, it's really messy and just windy, so it's always good fun to come down here and play in this sort of stuff.
And can you just tell us, I guess coming from, you've got it's a bit flatter where you are, where you train. How is it like when you come here today, North Kira, and there is a bit of swell up?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not crazy today, but a lot more than we would get at home. So I feel like it's a good experience, especially for our under-17s coming through as well. And yeah, we're just here to have a good time.
Okay, so this afternoon, you've got to rock up back here tomorrow. What's the recovery plan like going to be tonight?
Early to bed for me, I think, as well, enjoy, and a good dinner as well.
And do you have a favourite movie to pop on before you go to sleep?
Not really. I'm a pretty heavy sleeper, so I'll hit the pillow and be out to it.
Thank you so much, Brittany, and thank you so much to all your team at Emu Park for being here.
Thank you.
I think a lot of our athletes will be heavy sleepers tonight. 2 days of racing already under their belts and one full day of finals and a few more elimination races to get through tomorrow. So sleeping well will be on the cards, hopefully, for all of them.
I know I slept well last night, Christine. I only did 1 day of racing, so I'm sure these competitors who are backing up on day 2 today, they won't need much rocking to sleep tonight. But obviously they'll go through their recovery processes and protocols that they like to implement. And everyone's different in terms of what they like to do, but I'm sure they'll all be keen to get back tomorrow. Finals day tomorrow, plenty of action, and here we are watching the surfboats, Christy. So haven't seen a lot of surfboat action today, so great to see some racing going on in the surfboat arena. I'm not going to try and even guess which age group it is, but I don't know, maybe they're one of the younger crews by the looks of it.
Yeah, but potentially under 19 male boat race, or Mooloolaba getting an early lead but just getting stuck there on that second break. You can see they're wearing their helmets just for extra safety measure. You can never be too careful in these boats. I'm not sure exactly how much they weigh, but it takes a fair few men to carry them up the beach. So a really heavy craft to get up and running. And when you get hit by one of those waves, I can only imagine the strength it takes to get that momentum going again.
Yeah, exactly. And great to see safety first. I'm going to suggest most of the crews, if not all the crews, are wearing helmets. So I know they have processes and procedures in place in terms of the safety ratings and when they need to wear helmets and when they don't, but obviously the crews can also decide to wear helmets themselves as well without being told to do so. So yeah, they're not light craft, that's for sure. We talk about boards and skis and how we don't like to be hit by them. You can imagine being hit by a surfboat. It certainly wouldn't be pretty, but great to see 4 people rowing a boat with a sweep at the back. They can certainly make them move fast, and that Currumbin Vikings crew is making it look very easy, look like a very strong crew. They're such a proud club and have proud tradition of surfboat rowing at the Currumbin Vikings, so great to see just another one of their crews certainly going around in a handy position. If they're not leading, they're right up there and look like they're doing it very, very well. But we talk about how tricky it is for a board and a ski to make it back to the beach through the wave zone. Even trickier when it comes to a surfboat, because the sweep at the back of the boat is pretty much controlling where they're going.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive buoy turn by the Currumbin sweep there. Didn't miss a beat, and they've obviously got the sweep and the wind to contend with, plus, as we've mentioned, a really heavy boat to get around. And I think the timing of that Currumbin crew seems to be giving them the advantage at the moment. As we watch the crew from Noosaheads just scooting up alongside of them, the sweep up and yelling instructions to the teammates to either paddle or sit as they go through this gutter stage.
Yeah, you'd love to be a fly on the wall listening to what the sweep's actually saying to some of their crew members. There'd be plenty of shouting going. It looks like Currumbin's actually got 2 crews in this particular race, but it looks like is that Coolum? Christy. We didn't quite catch, looks like an orangey red cap, but they've certainly picked up a nice wave. It's funny, we talk about the boards and the skis and how they can pick and choose their path home. The boats are a bit more restrictive. They have gate cans that are out there, so when they turn, they've got to make sure they go between their gate cans on the way home. So, they can't exactly be ducking and weaving all the way along the beach. It's actually Markula. So great to see the Markula cap represented here today, and good to see they've got a very strong under-19 surfboat crew as well.
Yeah, certainly a lot of surf at that Markula stretch of beach, so they'll be used to the gutters, the troughs, the back banks, and they've just handled that with ease and really come home ahead of the Noosa and Currumbin crews for a really, what was a close finish in the end. A lot of our crews within 1 or 2 waves of each other.
And the Markula sweep was very happy with that too, so it makes me wonder whether that may have even been a final, but he certainly was fist pumping and claiming it. There's lots of hugs going on, so I wonder whether that was actually a final and that may have been a gold medal race.
Yeah, high fives going on. So congratulations to Markula if that was the final of the under-19 male boat race. What a way to win in style. Didn't necessarily see them on our screen on the way out, but they've come home so strong, timed it perfectly, really. Some of our crews dying off in the later stages, perhaps a little bit of a fatigue settling in, but well done to the Markula under-19 surfboat crew.
Yeah, very strong row from the boys from Markula there. Thoroughly deserved that win. They picked the wave coming home and they handled it and they kept it straight the whole way home. It's funny when you're in the boats because we talk about other events where you can manoeuvre yourself along the line or along the beach to find the better conditions. But, we talked about coming through a gate can and they're pretty restricted to where they can be. So they've almost got to rely on the waves being where they are to catch them. They can't exactly be zigzagging across the ocean to try and find the waves. So the Markula boys had a great run home and, fantastic to see the club from the Sunshine Coast, which we don't see a lot of when it comes to surf sports events, but great to see them represented and great to see them win a gold medal.
Yeah, we see a crew on screen at the moment. That looks like it might be maybe another Sunny Coast crew from Dicky Beach. A women's crew just getting set and ready to go. Takes a lot to get these boats in their positions. As you mentioned, they draw an alley, so they don't get to choose where they start. And you can't really move your boat once the gun has gone off. You've got to head out through your own gate cans, around the cans, and back in within your own alley. So definitely a tricky thing to negotiate. And once they get down there, they'll be having a chat with their sweep about what's the water like in front of them, when to pick their time to go and when to maybe settle in. Another crew there from Noosa Heads. And potentially, I was going to say, some of our crews may even share boats, so they might be repositioning boats after that under-19 final.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's great to see that there's so much camaraderie in the surfboat arena, and you see when you've got a club with multiple crews, you're right, they're probably sharing a boat, several crews from the same club, but what they all seem to do is as soon as one boat's racing, the rest of the crews that aren't racing, they come down, they help grab the boat, they help move the boat, they help shift the boat. It's not left up to the 4 people who have rowed it in the sweep to do it. They get in, they help each other, they help other clubs, and it's a fantastic little fraternity. It's almost what it's like, the surfboat fraternity. It's a real sort of family of its own, and they look after each other. And it's great to see them racing at the same beach as the rest of the carnival too, because quite often we see at major events the surfboat events maybe move to a different beach or a different location. So we're all on the same stretch of beach at North Kira today, and it's fantastic to see.
Yeah, from that wide shot a little earlier, you could see just to the left of the screen, that is just the board arena taking place. So we're only literally 50 metres down the beach, and I think we're spoilt here at North Kira that we are at such a long stretch of sand that we can fit all of these different arenas. Some of the beaches aren't quite as long, so we sometimes don't have a choice but to divide the carnival up, and perhaps the boat races are set aside to the neighbouring beach. But it's great to have the whole carnival atmosphere all on this one really long stretch of North Kira Beach. Yeah, you're right. There's certainly no lack of width when it comes to North Kira Beach. There's plenty of room to fit plenty of arenas in. I suppose the only issue is, are the arenas going to be fair? And that's one of the ones they look at for the surf boats, having a nice fair area where all crews get an even start and all have an even opportunity on the way home to catch waves. As we're looking at now the finish of one of our female board race, I'm going to suggest it's probably a semi-final by now, Christy. And looking at that, it may even be the under-17. So we'll just have to wait for confirmation. But certainly our 2 leaders are doing it comfortably, just laying down, riding the white water through. I'm
I'm going to suggest they're our 2 leaders, so they're going to qualify very easily through. We did see a third paddler who was on the same wave, but she had a little tumble out the back, but it looks like there's going to be some comfortable qualifications going on. We spoke about the Bundaberg Cap before. I can see a Bundaberg competitor, Amelia Walsh, paddling aboard as well. So great to see the Bundaberg Club represented. We talked about Emu Park before. We had Brittany Hooton being interviewed down on the beach, and great to see another club from the Wide Bay Capricorn branch here and racing well.
Yeah, 17 board race quarterfinal. Great pick there, Craig. Spot on. These winners look like they are going to run across fairly comfortably. Our first, second places.
Looks like we're going to just see the last of our competitors coming across the line in the under-17 female board race quarter-final, but we're going back to the surf boats now, and it looks like we're going to watch the under-19 female surf boat final. We just saw the under-19 boys before. Looks like we've got a full field of 6 crews going to row in this final. We can see 2 Noosa Head boats, so great to see Noosa Head's representative with 2 crews in the final. We've got Alexandra Headland, we've got Mooloolaba. Looks like it could be a Sunshine Coast dominated final, this one, Christy, which I'm sure you'll be pleased to see, being a Sunshine Coast girl and a proud Alexandra Headland member. No secret who you'll be cheering for in this race. Got a Hutchie's boat there, so I'm going to suggest that's a Currumbin Beach Vikings boat, so very weird not to see a final with a Currumbin boat in, so we knew there had to be one there somewhere. They've got so many surf boat crews, but going to be interesting to see how we go here and who ends up winning it. Obviously with 2 surf boats from Noosa Heads, they must have a very strong under-19 surf boat rowing fraternity up there on the northern end of the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the start list now of the under-19 female surf boat final, and as you mentioned, 2 crews from Noosa, but we also do have 2 crews from Currumbin. So we've got Noosa Heads, Dicky Beach, Alexandra Headlands, Mooloolaba, Currumbin, another team from Noosa Heads, the second Currumbin team, and also a team from Metropolitan Caloundra. So yeah, a full field of 8 boats for the under-19 women's surf boat final.
So it's pretty much Currumbin versus the Sunshine Coast, isn't it? So this will be interesting to see who can come away with bragging rights. Obviously the under-19 girls, they certainly know how to row a boat well, but probably not going to have the strength of the under-19 boys. But I'm sure we're going to see a close race, and I'm sure we're going to see these girls handle these surf boats super well and with plenty of skill.
Yeah, and as we mentioned earlier, they'll be following the instructions of their sweeps, who have that difficult task of keeping these boats straight as they head out to sea and then also back into sea with those waves. So huge responsibility on the sweeps of these boats. And as you mentioned, the under-19 women may have not been rowing these boats for many, many years, but a lot of our sweeps will have years, if not sometimes decades of experience under their belts. So certainly in safe hands, our under-19 women's. We can see the starter's got the flag in the air, which I believe means we are ready for a start when the starter sees it's a nice, clear opportunity to fire the gun.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like we're in the starter's hand, so we expect to see a start any time now. But you're right, when it comes to surf boat crews, the sweeps, which are the people at the back of the boat that steer the boat and pretty much yell the commands at the crew, they're super imperative when it comes to keeping the boat straight, doing the right thing, knowing when to trail oars or ease oars and back off and accelerate and attack or catch a wave, no matter whether they're going in or coming back out. So plenty of experience. Most of these sweeps will be sweeping multiple crews from the same club. So they really are the cornerstone, and 9.5 times out of 10 they're the coach as well.
Yes, and the starter has got our crews away to a fairly even start. We see, obviously, this boat race was a standing jump start, but that tower that you could see out in the northern side of the shot earlier is actually the finish line. So it's a water finish, but a dry land start. So the crews at the southern end look like they're doing it the best at the moment, but also probably have more of the swell to contend with. We've seen that southern end often get out to an early start, but sometimes cop a wave or two as we head out towards that back bank. So
yeah, it's funny, isn't it? You might get the better run going out when you're at one particular alley, but if you're not getting waves going out, that means you may not have the waves coming home either. So we'll have to wait and see what the ocean throws up for the trip home. But it did appear that our 3 crews at the southern end of the beach did get the better of the start, but I think we're in for a fairly even race here from what we can see. We've definitely got 3 crews relatively close together on the southern end of the beach. One of the crews down the far north has dropped away, so I'm going to suggest they probably wore a wave on the chin as they were going out, so they have slipped back, but definitely got a race in 4 or 5 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick up the colour of the caps or potentially read the sides of the boats. We can see as we get a closer shot there of the Noosa Heads crew, obviously wearing their Gaff helmets, which is slightly different to the competition caps that we're used to calling. So great that they've got that maroon stripe down the middle of their helmets, which makes it a little bit easier to call. And don't they look fantastic? So in unison, so in time, long, strong strokes as they head towards their turning marker.
You did well to spit that out, Christy. Long, strong strokes.
Thank
That's
you.
exactly what they're doing. So looking good, the crew for Noosa. I know we had 2 Noosa Heads crews in the centre of the field there, so definitely one of the Noosa crews is up in a very, very good position. One of them is about to hit the... Oh, no, they're going through the gate cans now. Got confused thinking, we're getting ready for a buoy turn, but that's the gate cans that we spoke about earlier on. So they've got to make sure they go between those gate cans on the way out and the way back in. But they'll now be settling into their rhythm, coming up to a buoy turn, and let's see how the girls do it compared to the boys before.
Yeah, we can see 3 of the crews there angling in for the turn. The crew in the middle hit that turn on a little bit more of an angle, but still fairly even as they negotiate that turn, and a race in 3 at the moment, with 4th and 5th really not far behind. And I think that might have been the crew from Alexandra Headlands who got an early wave on the nose of their crew, just turning there in 6th position. And I think that was Steve Davies, their sweep, who was giving them plenty of instruction as they headed out. He's probably saying it's not over till it's over, so absolutely do not give in. And we know that with boat races, it's certainly not over until it's over.
No, you're right. And we've definitely got a race in 3 at the moment. Both the Noosa Heads crews are there, and so's the Currumbin crew at the far southern end of the beach. They've just caught a very, very nice wave. Let's see if they can hold it straight up. This is where the sweep's going to have to earn his money. He's going to have to try and hold that boat close together. Looks like a Dicky Beach crew on a nice wave as well. So now it looks like we may be back to just the 2 crews. So maybe those Noosa crews missed that wave then. It could be Dicky Beach and Currumbin fighting this one out.
Yeah, I think we've got that wider angle shot there. We can see Dicky Beach on the bottom of the screen, and potentially, as you said, a crew from Currumbin Beach at the top of the screen, or Noosa. Noosa it might be at the top of the screen there. Sweep just doing everything he can to hang on to that straight line into the beach, instructing his rowers just to wait. They're getting close to that finish line. Oh, now they'll row as hard as they can. It's an absolute race into. From this angle, it looks like it might be the crew from Noosa, but
it's so hard to tell.
Close from here. We've
got the funny camera angle. So Currumbin's pretty happy. They're clapping. So I think they think that they might have got it at the southern end, but certainly a very, very close finish there between Currumbin and Noosa Heads. As we see our 3rd and 4th and 5th crews come across the line now.
Yeah, what a difference that wave can make. They were all together at the can, and then they have won by hundreds of metres too. We can have a look now at our Currumbin crew, maybe coming in for that 3rd place. Alexandra Headlands catching up. Oh, also vying for that minor medal. They'll just wait for that final sprint home, but I think perhaps Currumbin might have got there, so that might be the 4th and 5th position on screen at the moment. But we'll wait for the official results on our live heats.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest we'll wait for the definitely wait for the judge's decision on that one, Christy. From where we're sitting, it was a very tricky camera angle, but it was definitely Currumbin and definitely one of the Noosa Heads crews. So we know that both clubs had multiple crews, we believe, in that final. So one of the Currumbin crews and one of the Noosa crews definitely fighting it out for gold and silver.
Yeah, and you can see there a lot of the other surfboat competitors rushing down to help carry those boats up. I can imagine when you've just finished a race, you're not going to want to have to carry your own boat up the beach. So, as you said, huge amount of camaraderie in the boat section, and would definitely take anyone else sitting under the tent to run down to the beach and help carry that heavy boat up once you've just finished a long race?
For sure, Chris. I know how hard it is to pick a double ski up after you've paddled it in a race, let alone a surf boat. So they'd be loving the fact that all their fellow teammates are coming down, helping them out, stopping the boat from wiping anyone out and helping carry it up the beach. But as we said before, they're probably sharing some of these boats between crews, so they'll no doubt get the boat out, get it turned around, get it set up for the next race, and they'll reuse it again for one of the other crews.
Yes, and we're still waiting on the official result of that under-19 female surfboat final, so we'll bring it to you as we receive it. We've just gone back to the water area now as we're picking up a swim race or an iron race.
I'm going to suggest it's a surf race or a surf teams by the looks of it. So we'll just have to wait and see what confirmation we've got of which particular age group it is. But looks like a Currumbin cap out in front. I'm going to suggest it could be one of the Brennan boys. So we'll just have to wait and see. Plenty of action coming around the Cairns now. So I don't think they're going to be able to pick up too many of these waves when they're swimming. It might be a different story if you're on the board or the ski, but very difficult to pick the waves up when you're swimming, particularly out there as we see a Sunshine Beach boy come through. May even be under 17s, actually, just looking at some of the faces there. Could have even been Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach, but it's amazing. The boys have got to make sure they go around the red and not the red and yellow, the green and gold it will be coming home. You can see the sweepers push them back on the inside, but they've got to make sure they go through the green and gold can so they don't get disqualified, and there's going to be a real bun fight as they come around this turning can. So no love lost there, and no one's giving anyone an inch. It may even be a surf teams, to tell you the truth, Christy.
Yeah, I think you might be right, whether it's the 17s or the 19s, and what a position to be in trying to get. You can see some of our competitors just getting stuck on that green and gold can, and that's a little bit of experience, isn't it? They just didn't allow for that sweep turning around those further swim cans, knowing that that sweep is really ripping to the north. You don't want to have to swim any further than you have to, but you certainly don't want to get stuck on that can.
No, you certainly don't. It's not a fun place to be when you're all trying to vie around that last turning can in the surf race. But we'll just watch a little bit of the concluding stages of what we think is a surf teams, but could be an individual surf race. And very shortly we're going to throw back to some surfboat racing. Plenty of action happening down there in the surfboat arena. And here we go now. We've got another final of the surfboat racing. We'll just have to wait and see which particular age group we've got here, but we're looking at some of the crews. Definitely got Maroochydore, Surfers Paradise as a Currumbin crew there. It's the under 23 surfboat final for the men, so definitely some bigger bodies now. You can see as the boys get older, they get a lot stronger and a lot bigger, so I dare say we'll see plenty of power being applied when the starter's gun goes very shortly.
Yes, the under-23 male surfboat final. Looks like we've got a crew from Currumbin, Tweed Heads, Surfers Paradise, second crew from Currumbin, Burleigh Heads, Maroochydore in there, Noosa Heads, Northcliffe and Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, and here we go again, talking about Currumbin Beach Vikings. They've got two crews in yet another final, so I'd hate to know exactly how many surfboat crews they have in the club down there, but I think someone might have even mentioned they're in the 20s, so a lot of crews down there, but very interesting to see how we go here. Two Currumbin crews, you'd expect them to be very competitive. Maroochydore has such a proud tradition in surfboat rowing as well, and I can see a Robbie T on the side of that boat, so it's obviously been named after Robbie Thomason, so who was a very, very good young Ironman in the Maroochydore Club who tragically lost his life in a car accident, so good to see them honouring his name by putting on a surfboat.
Yeah, it makes it, I mean, the races are special to our competitors and we hear them talk about that all throughout the carnival, but we've obviously had some really special competitors that are no longer with us, and their memory certainly lives on in the races of those athletes that follow. And pretty clean start. Looks like that top end of the screen, as we saw in that women's race earlier, the Alex crew had a hard time getting out at that top end alley, and we're seeing the same here for the men. So few of the crews just copping some of that whitewater on the nose. Bottom of the screen, that looks like it might be Surfers Paradise getting the easiest run out at the moment. As we watch these crews heading on out to sea, I think we might also have Courtney on the beach with one of our athletes. Are you there, Courtney?
Yes, I am. I actually went too early there. We got excited because I was talking to Sienna Bush here. You've just finished a semi-final of your board race. You've definitely got a big program. Can you tell us what you've got coming up next?
Yeah, so we've got all the finals for the individuals tomorrow, and we've still got the taplin, and I think the open, the mixed open taplin for this afternoon, so there's still lots to come.
And you have certainly been doing a lot of open competition at the moment. Are you enjoying racing up?
Yeah, I feel like you learn a lot from it. There's so much experience that you gain from doing opens and racing your idols. It's really cool.
And you've had a couple of exciting things happen at the moment. You actually made the final of the Open Shenexstein Classic. How is that to be a part of that race? It's I guess it's one of the premier events for the season.
Oh, it was so exciting. I didn't even think I could get the golden ticket into that race, and just to do it, it was so cool. Yeah.
And also you're going off to Serbia soon for the cross country, the under-20s. You just made the Australian team. Congratulations. That's also another very exciting thing that's happened in your life.
Yeah, thank you. I can't wait for that. It's like a dream come true. So.
And I noticed you're so close with your sister. How important for you is family? Being an athlete, you're definitely a future star. Well, you're already a star at the moment. Just how important is your mum and dad and your sister to you?
Oh, my family's everything to me, and Savannah, she pushes me so much. I don't want my little sister beating me, so she pushes me so much, and just having her at training, doing the same events, it's amazing to have her there.
Thank you so much, Sienna Bush. We will have that name a lot over this weekend, and good luck.
Thank you so much, Courtney.
Thanks, Courtney. And we are throwing back to the under-23 male surfboat final. The crews are on their way home now from the turning can, and this is where the race is going to be won. We've got pretty much 5 crews within about 1 to 2 boat lengths of each other, so it's going to be who gets the best run on a wave and who can hold that wave straight, as we see a couple of crews down the far northern end getting great lift off that wave. And it's amazing to see how quick they can get these surfboats rowing when they're in sync and they're in time and they put the power on. And it looks like we've got a Maroochydore crew, and I'm just trying to pick out, is that one of the Currumbin crews down the far end there, Christy? Definitely got 2 crews in contention, and it's going to be who can hold this wave all the way through to the beach.
Yeah, actually I think that might be one of the Northcliffe crews there, doing a really strong late finish. We saw that northern end being the worst for the run out, but obviously the bigger the surf on the run out, the bigger the surf on the run in, so they've been able to keep themselves in contention and just make the most of those swells on the way back in. So it looks like the under-23 crew from Northcliffe will come through for a win.
Yeah,
Clap there
definitely.
from the sweep.
Yeah, no, very comfortable win in the end.
It was tight. No, maybe not.
It's hard to say,
it looked comfortable on our screen, but Maroochydore were on that same wave. So first and second between Northcliffe and Maroochydore, we see Surfers Paradise, who are our early leaders, vying for a 3rd position ahead of Currumbin.
Yeah, I think that's how we finished. Northcliffe in 1, Maroochydore in 2, Surfers Paradise in 3, and one of the Currumbin crews coming through for a close 4th. So very good racing there, and just goes to show, we talked about before, so you might get hit on the way out, but that means you're going to have more waves on the way home, and that's exactly what happened. That northern end seemed to get the worst of the start, but they got the best of the runs coming home, so it made all the difference, and it certainly levelled itself out in the end.
Yeah, and as we see in all of our craft events, once you pick up one of those little runners, and it can just go so much faster than if you're in one of those heavy boats in that dead water. What was like a small runner turns into hundreds of metres of lead. Yeah,
and they had some great boat speed up going down on that runner. They really milked that for all it was worth, and I think that's what made the difference in the end. They got the boat speed up, they maintained it, they held it all the way across the gutter and across the finish line, and what turned out to be a reasonably comfortable win, even allowing for our camera angle that we're watching up here.
Yes, it's nice when we get the calls right. It doesn't always happen because we're not obviously not down there on the finish line, and things can look a lot different when you're looking at from that judge's position.
That's right, and we're back to some female board race action. Under 19 female board race semi-final. So the girls have already started. They're going across that inside bank, and looks like our lead crew's already out into the gutter. They're paddling through some cleaner, clearer water. I've got at least 6 or I'm going to say 8 to 9 or 10 competitors even now. As the camera pans out, there's a good crew going out there. Looks like one of the girls we mentioned earlier, I'm going to suggest that could even be Charlotte Hart from Burleigh Heads out in front. Looks like Kyra Bender from Northcliffe sitting in second place as the girls get a nice nice wave as they try and go around that first turning can, so they're going to have to sit and pop. Yeah, it's funny, they don't seem to be doing the apex cans on the board races today, so they're just going from the first can straight across to the third can, so they've got to be very mindful and very careful of what's coming towards them in terms of waves. And we saw Charlotte Hart have to turn, sit and pop, so she didn't get washed sideways and inside the can. So definitely got a lead pack of 4 there. Charlotte Hart from Burleigh Heads, definitely Kyra Bender from Northcliffe sitting there in that pack. Got a Maroochydore cap, and I'm going to suggest that's a Dicky Beach cap up there as well, Christy.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the start list for our female board race semi-final. I'm not quite sure if we're looking at the first semi-final or the second semi-final. I think it might be.
It's actually a Burleigh Heads cap sitting up there in the first 4. So 2 Burleigh Heads girls up there. Got the Southport cap there, the navy blue with the yellow dot on top. A Maroochydore competitor. A couple of Northcliffe girls pushing through. Got a Kurrawa cap there as well. Another Maroochydore cap. And plenty of action here, so I'm going to suggest we're taking 8 through to the final, so we've at least got 8 competitors there, so this is going to be where the race is won and done. We'll see who gets across this inside bank and who can get across into the top 8 to qualify through to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, we see a Northcliffe competitor on screen at the moment, and as you mentioned, plenty of Burleigh Heads competitors doing so well in all age groups in the board. They're really having a really strong board program at the Burleigh Heads Club, so a lot of good stuff going on in the training camps there.
Yeah, they've got a tremendous surf sports program at Burleigh Heads under, Super Coach Michael King, and we're down there commentating some of those open female team events earlier on today, and in the open female events they were having 4 teams in finals, so it just goes to show you the depth they have, not just in board paddling but across the board in all of those female team events. And we've got a real race on here, Christy, because only 8 of these girls are going to qualify through to the final, and the 2 leaders are safe, but then we've got a group of about 8 or 10 paddlers all vying for the next 6 spots.
And you can see just how tricky that shore break is. Here's our first and second place getters of this quarterfinal coming through comfortably. They did that hard work early, and we're about to see a rush on for those minor places. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Oh, might have been the Alexander Headlands competitor just missing
leave that
out.
One to the judges.
And Surfers Paradise finishing. So the lead can change so much in that last 20 metres as the paddlers negotiate that little bit of a gutter, and you've really got to keep concentrating. And it looks like the paddlers who are actually staying up on their knees through that section are getting the best of it at the moment, just getting down some of those little double ups a little bit easier than the paddlers who are lying down.
Yeah, for sure. It's so critical to be able to just not make a mistake in that last sort of, I'm going to call it the inside bank. It's what I've been saying all day. It is the inside bank. It's where there's a lot of white water and where there's a lot of water moving as well. And it's probably the sweep is a little bit stronger in close in that inside bank as well. So you've really got to have your wits about you, particularly with the wind blowing across. It's going to easily tip you or unbalance you. So you've got to hold that board straight, not make a mistake, and then just carry it through to the line. And looks like we're throwing back to more surfboat final action. We've got the under-23 female surfboat race final now. We can see a Northcliffe boat at the southern end of the beach. Another Currumbin Beach Vikings crew. We've got 2 Currumbin crews, a Maroochydore crew. Looks like Kurrawa, and maybe I'm not even going to call the far northern end, Christy. I can't quite pick up the cap colour from where we are. Maybe Dicky Beach.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. I've got a running start list here, but looks like we've only got 6 boats in the water, and I'm looking at the earlier draw of our 9 crews, but
and that's Burleigh Heads. So we've got Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, look like in position 1, Kurrawa in alley 2, Maroochydore alley 3, Currumbin alley 4 and alley 5, and BMD Northcliffe in alley 6. So another race, another surfboat final, another 2 Currumbin Beach Vikings surfboat crews in a final. So tremendous boat rowing depth.
Yes, you got to hope that they are sharing some boats. I don't know where you would store 20 of these surf boats, but yeah, obviously a lot of expense goes into this surf sport racing. We obviously know the expense of a board and a ski, but surf boat is a whole nother level. Not to mention the oars and the sweep oar.
Yeah.
So much goes into getting these athletes actually down on the beach and able to compete. And huge amount of support, obviously, from our surf clubs and from our
Surf Club sponsors to get this really specialised equipment.
And could you imagine the training schedule that goes on at Currumbin? If they've got that many surfboat crews, obviously you only got X amount of surfboats. So, you know, just planning the training schedule of who's going to sweep which crew, what time we're going to row, what time the other crew's going to row, where we're going to row. I know they do a lot of work in the creek there at Currumbin. So, but you know, they've got some fantastic sweeps. I know a good friend of mine, Brady Dowker, former gun board paddler himself, has turned his hand to surfboat sweeping. I'm not sure if he's actually sweeping today. I think he may have done himself a little injury competing in the Masters yesterday, but I know he sweeps a couple of crews. So if he's not here today, I hope he recovers well from his little injury yesterday. But I tell you what, he still paddles aboard very, very well, Christy.
I have heard, and I would not doubt it for a second. We can see the starter getting our under 23 female surfboat race final underway.
Yeah, great start there. All the crews got away reasonably cleanly. Obviously, some of them are going to get a bit more white water and a bit more smack on the nose from the waves they're getting. So we'll wait until we pan out to a wider shot and we'll see exactly which crew have got the better of the start. But it looks like all 6 crews have got away relatively well, and you know, still a long way to go. They've got to get through the inside bank, and we'll wait and see whether too many more waves come through and stop any of these lead crews. But certainly we're watching the BMD Northcliffe crew there. They've had a great start. They're getting their rhythm and their timing, and they're going to go over that wave really cleanly. But looks like we've got at least, you know, we can see 4 crews on screen now. They're all relatively close together, and we'll see what happens as they hit the gate can shortly.
Yeah, not much in between our leading 4 crews at the moment. You can see the Currumbin crew on screen. They've negotiated that break, so they'll be able to do a very short sigh of relief as they listen to their sweep instructions on the pacings as they head in towards these turning markers. It might be just settle into your stroke.
Yeah, I'd say there'd be a bit of conservation of energy now. Now they're out in the clearer water. They're probably going to feel the effects of the wind blowing across the boat as well. So no doubt the sweeps will be telling the girls to, you know, keep the power on, but, you know, just maybe try and bring the heart rate down a little bit and try and conserve a bit of energy. Long way to go yet, but they've got some great timing there on that Currumbin crew, and the girls are applying plenty of power to those oars, and they're moving that boat along really, really well. And there's at least 4 crews that I'm going to suggest are probably very close to being in a line. Looks like our 2 crews down the northern end once again have probably got the worst of the start, but as we saw before, that may mean they get the best of the waves coming home.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them to come home for a strong finish. The Maroochydore team just negotiating their turning marker there now. Looks like they've done a really lovely job of that. And as you mentioned, the power that they are putting onto these oars. And from what I understand, I haven't actually ever put myself into a surfboat for a race because I understand the amount of strength that is required, and I believe a lot of their power is coming from their legs as they are sliding back and forward on their seats. Their legs would be absolutely burning at this stage, as well as their arms, but I think it's those quads that are taking on the most amount of strain.
Yeah, 100%, Chrissy. A lot of the power starts from the legs, so you know the amount of strain and power they're developing through their legs, you know, just driving themselves and then creating that, you know, the power that comes through the rest of your body into your back and your arms. So the Maroochydore crew has picked up a nice small wave here. We'll have to wait and see whether it's big enough to push them all the way through, but it looks like they've certainly got a handy lead there, Christine. If they can get over the top of this one, I think that's going to take them through, and they'll easily claim the gold medal here if they can. Well, hang on, I've probably put the commentator's curse that the runner they had has just started to fall away, but we've got BMD Northcliffe coming down this far southern end. They're on a wave with plenty of power, and the girls from Maroochydore are stuck in dead water. Now we've got one of the Currumbin crews coming through the middle as well. So this is going to be very, very interesting. 3 crews as we head towards the line. All the sweeps have told the girls to save their energy, and they're about to put the power on. I'm going to wait and see who's going to be the first crew to have a crack and really lift the rating up to get that boat across the line.
Yeah, Maroochydore have regathered. They've re-picked up that small wave that we've seen our other 2, and I think was that Currumbin who have just slewed. So it looks like Northcliffe and Maroochydore pushing to the line there. I think maybe Maroochydore still got there.
Yeah, very hard to tell. Yeah, the camera angle.
I mean, I kind of hope they did because they led all the way, but We will have to wait and see.
I was actually going to say I thought BMD Northcliffe might have had the better run, but yeah, I'm not sure. The Maroochydore girls got stuck in dead water. The Currumbin crew came through as well and just slewed it right at the last minute and lost that valuable momentum and power to put them in contention to be a three-way finish. But certainly looks like it's between Maroochydore and Northcliffe for the gold medal, and Currumbin came across and looks like they've claimed the bronze medal in the under-23 female surfboat final.
Yeah, we see the Burley sweep just raising his arm to the shore. One of our rowers might have grabbed an injury, so we hope they're okay as we get some helpers in to carry that boat. Looks like they're okay. So
we're back in the open men's arena, Christy. Looks like it's the open surf teams. We have to wait and see whether it's a final or whether we've got heats, but could well be the final of the open men's surf teams. Definitely got a few clubs represented there. I can see you've got a Mooloolaba, Currumbin, Northcliffe will probably have multiple teams, so I'm going to suggest there's at least 2 teams from Northcliffe there. Got a Mermaid Beach cap. Looks like there might be a Noosa Heads cap, and we'll have to wait and see what the actual start. No, it's a. I know we've got the results of the. We've lost the under-19.
We're going to go straight back to the open men's surf team, and it is a straight final, as I'm sure they're all very happy about. Surf teams is not something you want to do more than once, and the final team list, we've got Surfers Paradise Team B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Noosa Heads Northcliffe Team A. You can see on the screen now, Mermaid Beach Team A, Northcliffe Team B, Currumbin Team A, Surfers Paradise Team A, and Mooloolaba Team A.
It'll be a very interesting race, this one, Christy. You know, traditionally you think surf teams, you think Northcliffe. You know, they've got such a strong depth of swimming, but I'm not sure who's actually here swimming this weekend. You know, some of the Ironman and the gun swimmers may be doing other things this weekend or having a rest. So it'll be interesting to see who lines up in their teams, but they're normally the club to beat when it comes to surf teams. I wouldn't rule out Currumbin. We've got the 2 Brennan boys, Riley and Callum. I'm sure they're both in the open surf teams for Currumbin, and they're both superstar swimmers. But we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a very, very interesting race, but you'd have to think Northcliffe are going to be probably the team to beat.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, we've got a couple of Northcliffe teams, and we see, as happens a lot, sometimes the B team actually gets up and beats the A team. They've got a lot of depth across a lot of their team events. As you mentioned, Currumbin Team A does have Callum Brennan, Riley Brennan, Nicholas Green and Jack Everly, so they will be up there, we would suspect.
Yeah, you'd like to think that the 2 Brennan boys would be there. That they're swimming so well this year. Riley's only a first year under 19, but he's swimming so well. Callum is swimming well in his first year up in the open category, but definitely got a Northcliffe cap there. May even be Bailey Armstrong if in fact he's in one of their teams, Christy. So you'd have to suspect if it is Bailey Armstrong, he could be out in front, but I might be wrong too. So I'm not seeing the list. That you might be able to help us out there, but definitely a Northcliffe cap taking a handy lead now. But we've still got a long way to go in this surf teams. They've all sort of taken different paths across that inside bank, and hasn't really seemed to helped one end over the other. We've got the Northcliffe cap at this end, it's going very well, and another, I'm going to suggest that's another Northcliffe cap down the far end as well. So both the northern and the southern ends have both got out fairly cleanly.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the team list here for the Northcliffe Team A. Is it Aidan Parrish, Kai Harland, Zach Morris and Ruben Rees?
That's Ruben Rees, yes. I quite often call him Bailey Armstrong. I don't know why, but I think that's definitely Ruben Rees. But he's just fallen back now, so that northern end seems to, now they've got out past that bank, seems to be going a little bit better, and the southern end is dropping back a little bit, but we've still got a bit to go before we hit the turning cans. And being an open surf race or an open surf teams, they won't be doing the string of 9. They'll be going to the red and yellow, which is the northernmost can on the string of 9. Then they'll be going out to the 4 black and white. So they'll go red and yellow out and across the 4 black and whites, which are the board cans for an Ironman or an Ironwoman race, and then they'll go around the green and gold, which is the southern can on the string of 9, and they'll be making their way to the beach. But I'm going to suggest that this surf teams is going to be one when it comes to the wave zone. So there's going to be probably 10 or 20 competitors within about 10 metres of each other, and it's going to be who can get the best wave and who can hold that wave the furthest back to the beach.
Yeah, and as you called out, one of our Northcliffe teams Look like they're in 1 and 2. We can see a Surfers Paradise cap there in 3rd. Surfers Paradise Team A is Finn Askew, Jesse Colson, Alistair Day and Ben Highfield. So a strong team there from Surfers Paradise as well. As we know, surf teams are won by the first 4 athletes across the line first. So you don't have to necessarily win this race to win the team event. You need to have your 4 swimmers as close to that front end as possible.
Yeah, it's about having the 4 most consistent swimmers and the 4 swimmers who finish the highest up in order. But that's definitely a Northcliffe cap. That looks like Zach Morris to me. He's got a handy lead going around the cans there. Looks like another Northcliffe competitor in 2nd. Ali Day from Surfers Paradise, definitely up there in about equal 3rd now with one of the Burleigh Heads competitors. Could even be big bad Benny Carberry. Looking at the size of those arms for a big unit, he certainly swims very, very well, Carbs. So he's having a great swim, but definitely 2 Northcliffe caps in front. Surfers sitting in 3rd, Burleigh in 4, and then we've got a Currumbin cap sitting in about that equal 5, 6, 7, 8 with another Burleigh cap, another Northcliffe cap, so and a Surfers Paradise cap. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see where these all these competitors end up on the way home.
Yeah, and if that is Ben Carberry, he's just made a massive move around those cans, making his way up into the 3rd position now and fighting to come alongside those leaders. So Burleigh Heads have got Ben Carberry, Samuel Frost, Zach King and Corey Fletcher. So some amazingly strong teams across our clubs here. Benny doing a great job pulling back our Northcliffe leaders. He's about to come alongside them now.
Having a fantastic swim, Benny. He's certainly going to put himself, if he can get a bit of luck with a wave here, he could easily stand up in the front 3 here. So definitely 2 Northcliffe caps. Here comes a wave. Ali Day's had a look. He's going to try and get on it, but our back markers have come through. That's a Currumbin cap. I'm going to suggest that'll be Callum Brennan in the middle there. So we'll see who can hold this the best. Looks like the northern end of the beach might have got a better run. One of our Burleigh competitors has come through, held it well. Here comes the Whitewater from behind with more competitors coming through. So, as we said before, the waves are going to decide who wins this race. That looks like Sam Frost, actually, from Burleigh Heads. He's come through on a nice little wave, so he may even stand up in the number 1 position.
Yeah, and I think even a mermaid cap has done well in the body surfing there. We can see a Northcliffe competitor. These waves, haven't they made a difference to the overall result here? Northcliffe on the top of the screen, milking that wave all the way to the beach. Looks like Northcliffe now in 1, 2 and 3. So they've fared well after that wave came through the field.
Looks like Odin Parish, actually. So he may well come through and be the first competitor across the line. So there's 1 for Northcliffe coming across the line. We'll see who stands up in 2nd and 3rd. Might be a Currumbin cap. Well, looks like Callum Brennan, by the way, he's running across the beach. Maybe the first Currumbin cap. Another Northcliffe cap. Surfers Paradise, Ali Day coming across the line. Looks like another Burleigh competitor, Sam Frost. We thought he was going to win the race there with about 20 minutes to go. Benny Carberry from Burleigh. So Burleigh's got 2 across the line. Here comes our another Surfers Paradise, Mermaid Beach, Zach King from Burleigh Head, Zach Morris from Northcliffe, who we think was leading going around the cans, Riley Brennan, Corey Fletcher, another one of the Northcliffe caps, Surfers Paradise. This is going to be very interesting, Christy, to see who claims this one.
Burleigh Heads definitely have their 4 across. It'll be interesting to see which of the Northcliffe teams. We've got 2 teams in there, so we're not sure who's in the A and who's in the B, who have come across the line in front there, but I think Burleigh Heads will be a strong showing for a medal at least. Yeah, if they've got their 4 competitors across the line now, you'd have to think they're definitely in medal contention. Probably the only indecisive thing is who's in which team for Northcliffe. So we know they had 2 teams, and you'd have to suspect that probably their A team would be in contention, but we've seen it happen before. We talk about the Killer Bees and the B teams rolling the A team, so not sure who was put in what team, but I'm sure everyone's got their calculators out. If you're watching the race, just open up on live heats, because you'll see them as they get scanned. You'll see them pop up with how many points they've accrued. So if you think about the first person across the line will get 1 point, and so on. Second will get 2 points. Third will get 3 points. So the team with the lowest tally of points will win the surf teams. Yeah, it's always an agonising wait for the surf teams, even as you stand on the line and you're counting numbers, and sometimes that quick calculation you might get it wrong, so really do have to wait for that final official result. But Northcliffe and Burleigh certainly look like they'll be in the mix for the medals at this Open Men's Surf Teams final. It does make it easier now we've got live heats, because
previously the officials would have had to write every result down on a bit of paper and, you know, maybe pull the calculator out, maybe use their fingers. Maybe those that are good at maths would work it out in their head, but you'd have to wait, double check, triple check. But with live heats now, they get scanned and, you know, it's going to tally the points up straight away. So I'm sure if you open it up, you'll be able to see what's going on. But we'll come back to you and see who wins the Open men's surf teams. But for now, we're going back down the beach to Courtney Hancock.
Thank you, guys. It's all happening here, a lot of energy going on. And I'm just here with the legendary Nick Gale. So you've got your trophy here. Mooloolaba taking the overall point score for the Masters.
Yeah, we did. We got a lovely group of Masters that love coming down here. And, we're pretty excited to have them all down here and our young kids have someone to look up to.
You have such good energy going on at the moment. You've got your coaches, your wife, Maddie Dunn, and also Reece Jury. What's the energy like there at the moment?
Yeah, we've got a really good little squad. You know, everyone's just there for each other. Everyone just likes to look out and help each other out. And, with Maddie and Reece at the front, it's just, they can't ask for better role models.
And for the club at Mooloolaba, winning this Masters, as I saw you just before shining up the trophy, are they absolutely stoked? Were they surprised? What was the feeling when they heard this result?
Oh, they're wrapped. The grey nomads, as I like to call them up there. This means a lot to them. And, they put in a lot of hard work. And, you know, it's just good for our young kids to look up to and know that they can keep going on even when they're past their prime.
Thank you so much, Nick Gale, for your time. We look forward to seeing that Mooloolaba cap. Mooloolaba, that is a bit of mouthful, isn't it? I love the spot, I love the place, but we look forward to seeing that cap over the weekend.
Yeah, it'll be good. Thanks, Courts. Thank you.
Thanks, Courtney. I know it's been a long day on the in the commentary booth and on the beach. So she's doing an amazing job. She was obviously on the beach earlier, in the booth, and back down for our interviews. So I'm sure she's getting tired, but doing an amazing job down there, Courtney.
Yeah, and congratulations to Mooloolaba Surf Lifesaving Club too, if they've obviously picked up the point score for the Masters. So great to see. I know the Sunshine Coast clubs have a really strong contingent of Masters competitors. Your club, Alexandra Headland, is normally well represented, and as is Mooloolaba. So it's great to see that Mooloolaba got the win this year. And I was just saying to you before, it had some very handy ski paddlers going around in the Masters yesterday. When you've got Nick Gale himself, who was making open ski finals, I'm going to say only a couple of years ago, if not even last year, but now going around in the Masters, there's some really strong ski paddling blokes when it comes to Masters.
Yeah, certainly a serious sport still in the Masters category, and it's great to see some of our clubs with such a great Masters program. As we know, our sport relies on so many volunteers, and if you're a club that doesn't field a really strong Masters group, it's definitely worthwhile building, because you know, they're such great competitors, yet they give so much back to allow our younger or open competitors do what they do on the beach as well.
Yeah, and that's right. And it's so good to see the Masters, because normally they're mums and dads of kids who are racing. So they're normally coaches or age managers as well. So they might be going around in the Masters, but they're patrol captains. They're coaching the younger kids. Sometimes they're age managers for the nippers. They could be the club president or a management committee position. So they do so many jobs, and it's great to see such a healthy competition when it comes to Masters these days. And gone are the days of rocking up to a Masters competition without any training under your belt and winning a medal. You've got to be supremely fit these days, and you've got to have been doing some work.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just watching the final stages of the Open Female Surf Team Final. Everyone rushing up to that finish line. Every point is crucial, as we mentioned. It could make the difference between a gold and a silver, or a silver and a bronze. So everyone's fighting for those positions as they sprint across the line.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Looking at the top end of that line, though, I can see a lot of Northcliffe. So early guess would be that they would be within the medals, if not up there for the gold.
Yeah, you'd expect Northcliffe to have multiple teams in this Open female surf teams, but I was about to say before, it's one of those races where you will see everyone sprint for the line, because you might get to an individual surf race and you know, if you're not in the top 10 or so, you may button off and just jog across the line. But every point is crucial in a surf team. So you will quite often see them fight down to almost last place to try and, you know, beat someone and just gain that extra point when it comes to winning the surf teams.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, a few teams in there from Northcliffe. Their A team was Georgia Miller, Lana Rogers, Naomi Scott and Bella Williams.
Not a bad team.
Not a bad team to be in. Their B team, Sarah Tazaski, Harriet Brown, Emily Doyle. Oh, sorry, my screen has just jumped. Emily Doyle and Lily Finati. So
two handy teams.
Yeah, two very handy teams there.
And I bet when we get to the Australian Champs, they'll probably have three handy female surf teams as well. They've got such a strong female group. We talked about Burleigh Heads having a strong female group, but so does Northcliffe. Naomi Flood, who looks after the girls there at Northcliffe, does a fantastic job coaching them, and they've got so much depth as well. So it'll be interesting when we get to the Australian titles. You know, Northcliffe with so many girls teams, Burleigh Heads with so many girls teams. Throw the Newport club in from Sydney as well. I'm sure they'll have multiple teams as well, and that's without, you know, mentioning the other clubs who are so strong that will have strong teams as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have to be the selector of who goes in which teams, but as we wait for the results of the Open Women's Surf teams, I do have the results here now of the Open Male Surf teams, and it was won by Northcliffe Team A. Second place was Burleigh Heads. Third, Surfers Paradise. Fourth was Currumbin. Fifth, the second Surfers Paradise team, and sixth was Mermaid Beach. So yeah, I was picking Burleigh Heads, but obviously enough of the Northcliffe snuck through there in the Open Male Surf team final. So congratulations to Northcliffe Team A, Burleigh Heads and Surfers Paradise. We might take a short break as we might head into the Taplins. I think might be some of the last events of our program, but for now it's a short break.
Does it honestly get any better than these Queensland beaches? This freedom. But did you know 100% of the drownings on Queensland beaches were outside the flags? Some of these were even less than 200 metres away from the red and yellow. So when it comes to the beach and surf, maybe we just need to do better. Be a better example. Be the one to look at your mates and care. If not for you, then for them. So just do it for your mates and be a lifesaver.
Welcome back to second day of our Queensland State Championships. It's been a long day on the beach, not really as long for us as our athletes and our officials, doing it a bit tougher down there on the sand. We're getting closer to the completion of the day. I think we might just have some of our taplin relays, which are the ones we all love to watch and all love to be involved with. So some of our taplin relays, I think, will round out the day. It takes a little bit longer to set up for these taplins. Obviously, we need to get the ski paddlers down, the board paddlers and the swimmers, and some of our swimmers will have just finished those swim teams. So our officials doing a great job trying to give everyone a break, but also trying to move the carnival along as well.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see whether any of these taplin relays do have heats, I suppose, as well. So we could well be faced with the proposition that some of them could be straight finals and may be held over until tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm definitely keen to see the open mixed taplin relay, but Christy, we know that that's going to happen this afternoon. That's the final as well. So that's the first time that event has been held at the Queensland Championships too. And we know it's been such a success at the Summer Surf Carnivals over the past couple of years, but I hear there's a slight tweak when it comes to how it's going to be run this weekend. So I know we mentioned it on the beach earlier, but still the same format in terms of you must have 3 boys and 3 girls, and one of each must do each discipline, but I believe it's your choice now whether you send the boy or the girl first in each of those disciplines. So we'll see the tactics come into play today.
Yeah, and it will make it really interesting. Obviously, we'll have all sorts of different skills that those elements and those athletes will bring in, and whether or not you want to send a male athlete against a female to then have the next leg where your female athlete's going against the male athlete. In flat water is one thing, but you know, the surf can throw up a whole other thing. So you might send your male competitor first, thinking that that'll get you a great break, but doesn't mean that the female athlete's not going to catch right back up on a wave, and there goes all of your advantage. So I'm really excited to see how that plays out.
Yeah, particularly with waves around too, because it doesn't take much to catch a wave and, you know, put yourself back into contention. So it's going to be very interesting to see what some of the coaches do with their teams. I know I've taken a few Australian teams away in the past, and when you go to the International Surf Rescue Challenge, they have a mixed board relay and a mixed ski relay, and it's up to you. Do you send your boy or your girl first? And we've quite often employed the tactic of sending our female paddler first, particularly in the board relays, and, you know, 9.9 times out of 10 it's worked perfectly for us. But we've had some fantastic female board paddlers and ski paddlers that have been able to match it with the boys too, which does help. But yeah, it's always intriguing. It's always intriguing to see what other teams are going to do in terms of who they send first as well. I'm sure if Lani Pallister was here, I'm sure Jack Hansen would be throwing her in against the boys in a swim. But, you know, we're leading off with the board today, so board first. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do, whether anyone puts a girl against a boy in the first leg of those mixed taplin relays.
Yeah, that's right. And if you can get out through the break, not too bad. As we've seen today, our women athletes have such a high skill level. So if they can just jump on the wash of one of our male board paddlers and just hang on, as you said, anything can happen on the way back in. So I don't think the boys who are racing against the girls will be feeling very comfortable. They certainly won't be relaxed because, there's just a huge amount of skill and speed amongst our women athletes. So I almost probably would be more nervous, I think, if I was a male going into that mixed taplin relay, having to hold off some of our really incredible female athletes.
100%. And there'd be nothing worse because, you know, you'd be thinking as a male, you don't want to be beaten by a female, and you probably deal with it, but I'm sure when you get back to the tent, the rest of the people in the tent will remind you that you got beaten by a female if you're a male. So, you know, there might be a few dents to ego. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm really, really intrigued to see what does unfold when we get to the mixed taplin relay final.
And as we can see on the bottom of our screen, we've got the Lifesaver Relay and the mixed taplin, as you suggested, coming up. I'm not sure whether we've actually had the boat leg of our Lifesaver Relay completed earlier today.
Yeah, I believe the boats have rowed. So from what I understand is they timed the finishes of those boat races. So we'll be starting off in the water area here. So I think it's a set order when it comes to the Lifesaver Relay. Swim goes first. So obviously they'll determine, you know, based on whichever crew was first across the line, their corresponding competitor or swimmer will go first, and then they'll be timing how far behind the boats were before they send the next competitor. And that looks like Sam Short, is it, from Maroochydore?
That is Sam, yeah, he's getting ready to represent the Maroochydore Club in this Lifesaver Relay. So I don't actually have the results of that first boat leg, so it'll be interesting to see who gets that head start and by how many seconds.
Yeah, and I believe we've got 2 heats as well, or 2 semi-finals, so we're obviously only looking at one of the semi-finals on screen now. But I know Currumbin have 2 teams in the Lifesaver Relay. Riley Brennan standing on the line, so he's obviously swimming in that Currumbin team. So going to be some very, very handy swimmers coming up in this first leg of the Lifesaver Relay. Looks like Sam Short's moving down to the line, so I'm going to suggest that Maroochydore may have been the first boat across the line. He looks like he's going to be ready to go very, very shortly.
And they're much smaller races, as we can see. I think we've got 6 teams on the line at the moment, and that is because we can only have 6 boats in a race. So we normally would see a much bigger field in our swim, board, ski area for a semi or for a final. We can have up to 16 athletes in one of these events, but the boats cannot have 16 boats. We only have usually 6 in a race. So 2 semis of potentially 6 teams.
I'm not even sure we're going to have 2 semis of 6, Christy. Looks like there may only be 4 or 5 in this particular semi-final, so we'll have to wait and see. But definitely a semi-final of the Lifesaver Relay. So Sam Short's gone from Maroochydore, so they were obviously the first boat across the line.
And a huge head start.
It's a massive head start. I don't think anyone would be like to giving Sam Short that big a head start, because I don't think you're much of a chance of catching him unless you have some luck with the waves coming home.
Yeah, it looks like Currumbin are going to be our next team to head off. We didn't have our stopwatch started, but that looked to be at least 30 seconds head start, maybe longer.
Yeah, definitely a handy lead, and already Sam's across that little inside gutter, and he's on that second bank, and he's already waiting. So we'll watch Riley Brennan here swimming for Currumbin. So he'll swim across this little inside gutter that he's coming to now, and he'll be up and waiting across that back bank. We've got Dickie Beach third off the beach, and they're sending one of their girls off as their swimmer. So I'm going to suggest that quite a few of the other teams may well have used their girls in their surfboat crew. So we may just be seeing males go for some of the other teams, but we'll have to wait and see, because obviously you do have to have a certain number of females and a certain number of males when it comes to the Lifesaver Relay.
So yeah, you're correct. We've got 5 teams in this first heat of the Lifesaver Relay. We've got Surfers Paradise, Currumbin, Dickie Beach, Maroochydore and Alexandra Headlands. I would suspect the top 3 will go through to a final of 6. So we're dropping 2 teams, a little bit of catching up to do. As we can see, Cooper Williams heading off for the surf race. Known for his swimming, but a fair bit of work to do there, Cooper.
Yes, it must be daunting when you can see how far in front the other competitors are, particularly someone of the calibre of Sam Short, who already has probably put 50 metres on Riley Brennan. So, yeah, very interesting. And you'd have to suggest that Maroochydore are going to be very hard to catch from here. But as we know, still a board leg and a ski leg to go and a run leg to finish. So lots can change when it comes to the surf, as we've seen all day, particularly on boards and skis. But, yeah, not a particularly pleasant sight for the other swimmers seeing Sam Short so far in front.
No, he's off to a great start. So you would think, except, a disaster happening in the board or the ski leg, that Maroochydore will put them down for an early spot. Oh, just getting caught on the can there, Sam. Not wanting to swim a centimetre further than he has to, taking such a direct line across the back. And we can see those swells are still coming in across that string of swim cans. So tricky for our athletes to navigate and stay on course, allowing for those swells and also that sweep.
Yeah, he's probably used to hugging the lane rope at swimming training, I'd suggest. So he's using the string of 9 as a bit of a lane rope, and he's staying nice and close to it. But I would also imagine there's a little bit of water movement out there as well, and it could well be, coming off that back bank and pushing into that gutter. So maybe it's pushing them back towards the swim cans as well. But he's turned with a big lead. He's almost going to catch away from the turning can. Certainly got a great lift out of that, Sam, but long way to go now. The waves will fatten up going across the gutter, and it won't be until we get a bit closer back to that inside bank that we start seeing the swimmers pick up hopefully a nice little body wave that'll carry them through to the beach.
Yeah, and we won't see Sam take the pedal off that speed. He's a 1,500 metre swimmer, so while we've been saying this is a really long course, Sam won't be feeling that distance at all, and you can see he's just putting the power on. Has the second swimmer even... No, I don't think the second swimmer has even rounded the swim... Oh, just rounded those swim cans there, whereas Sam's getting so close to that wave zone, really fighting to push down one of these little bumps that actually didn't even turn into a wave. So he's milking it, doing a little bit of backstroke, wishing for something to come and give him some assistance. Come on, Sam, you can swim all the way.
Yeah, I think he can, but he's also caught in a bit of deeper water again there now, swimming back into a bit of a hole or a gutter there. So he might now have to wait a little bit more before he can pick up a body wave. Even that one's going to double up. Still a bit full there, so it won't be till he gets a bit closer to the beach where one of these waves will stand up enough. He might be able to stand and get on one of these, but again, we see a double up, and not the easiest waves to catch, but hopefully the second wave will come through and maybe just cause enough of a bubble there to carry him through. And he's certainly going to get a good lift out of it. Didn't hold it all the way to the beach, but quite tricky conditions as we see the Surfers Paradise competitor come through. and catch a nice little wave. And may well have closed the gap on Currumbin there, who were sitting in second place. But this is going to be very interesting when we get back to the beach. Certainly Riley Brennan from Currumbin, again just stuck in that white water with a bit of a hole and a bit of I don't know. It's just hard to describe what it's like in there. It's really potholey. There's water moving. The waves are a bit full without power, so very hard to pick up a body wave in that particular section of the beach.
Yeah, I thought he was limping a little bit there, Sam, but he's probably just waiting for the blood that's in his arms to make its way down to his legs. As we've mentioned throughout the weekend, it's such a hard transition from a really arm-heavy activity like swimming to then get up and run the transition. Sometimes your legs just take a moment to get working, but a great lead that he's held on to there, Sam. As we saw, Currumbin look like they were still holding on to their second position, and Surfers Paradise in at third. So they look like they would be coming through as our finalists at the moment, but the race will be on.
Paradise were certainly the big movers there, weren't they? Because they've made up a significant amount of ground there. I think Riley Brennan had quite a handy lead on third, but Surfers Paradise have certainly made up some ground. That's a great swim from their swimmer. So Currumbin will go around in 2, Surfers Paradise in 3. We see Riley come around. He's going to tag Nick Green, so he'll go off on the board leg now. He'll be chasing Joel Piper from Maroochydore, who's the board paddler. Tex Dixon going out there from Surfers Paradise. So you'd have to suggest a board paddler of the calibre of Tex will be looking to hopefully try and catch the Currumbin competitor and make up some significant ground on the leader.
Yeah, and you can see our teams there only running slightly down to the south to allow for that sweep, but also seems to be a little bit of a run out going out there as well. So they're looking for where that water's running out, which we just saw our swimmers swimming in against. So that water's heading back out to sea, which is what we call when you hit that dead water, as we saw some of our swimmers do. It's a really tricky spot to get yourself into after such a long swim, and you just want to get your hand on the sand and be able to stand up. So our ball paddlers looking for that run out. Nothing really in front of our Currumbin and our Surfers Paradise teams as you look out towards the Cairns. I think they'll negotiate these bumps pretty well.
There's not a lot of urgency there from the second and third paddlers, so they obviously think they have a very handy lead. That's Alexandra Headland coming around now, probably in 4th place. So yeah, they've got a lot of work to do to try and get themselves back up into the top 3. You'd have to think that our lead 3 crews have probably got the advantage at the moment, but we've still got Waves to contend with coming home on the board, and then, you know, the Skis to go out and contend with Waves going out and coming back in again as we watch the Alex paddler go out and try and make up some ground on second and third and first, who is not in picture at the moment. So I'm assuming Joel Piper's still got that very, very handy lead. He's about to come round the Cairns and continue his journey back to the beach. So you'd have to assume Maroochidore's just going to get this lead bigger and bigger, and Joel's sitting up and waiting for a wave as we see Tex and Nick Green from Currumbin going around in second and third, and Joel Piper from Maroochidore's on a nice little wave there. Hopefully he'll be thinking this one will take him through to the beach, but we'll have to wait and see. A little bit of a double up again there as it fattens out, and he'll have to wait and see what he can do with this particular wave.
Yeah, really extending the lead there for his Maroochydore team. And as you said, not a huge amount of urgency. They'll be looking at where those 3rd and 4th and 5th positions are, and they'll be able to see that it's a pretty massive lead. So they don't want to risk it for their ski paddler who's yet to come, but they'll be starting to switch off a little bit, saving their energy for the finals, which is obviously the one that they're going to want to win tomorrow. We can see our 2nd and 3rd place Surfers just pulling down a really nice little wave, and Currumbin not too far behind. Sometimes these waves catch up to each other, but I don't know.
Double up. Yeah.
Don't know that one will for our Currumbin paddler there. So Surfers comfortably now in 2nd as we see Maroochydore running up the beach to tag the last leg of this Lifesaver Relay, which will be a ski paddler.
Yeah, good paddle there by Joel Piper. He's a real multi-talented athlete, Joel, isn't he? He's become a bit of an Ironman specialist these days, but he doesn't really seem to have a weak leg. He can paddle a board well, he can paddle a ski well, he swims well as well, has a pool rescue background, so you know he's good across all 3 disciplines, so super consistent, and he'll tag his ski paddler. trying to work out who it is. Could be Ollie Mollahan there if I can see the front, but we're only looking at the back view at the moment. So Surfers Paradise has certainly closed the gap there, but you'd have to think that these lead 3 crews, pending a disaster, are going to qualify through very comfortably, because we're looking out to sea now, and there's 4th place just going around the green and gold can now.
Yeah, a lot of work to do from the Alexandra Headland team in 4th position. I'd say these will be our 3 finalists that we can see on screen, but they've still got to get around the course the correct way. Ali Day, as we can see out there for Surfers Paradise.
Great to see Ali doing a full suite of events today. So I know, we've probably seen him at summer surf carnivals. He just picks and chooses maybe the Ironman, and that's what he saves himself for, and that's great, and that's his prerogative. But I'm really loving seeing him at the state titles racing lots of events. He's been doing team events, he's been doing individual events, and he's certainly seizing the opportunity to have a really good training hit out this weekend. We're still 4 weeks away from Aussie titles, so plenty of time to prep for that, and he's going out and having fun.
Yeah, and the state and the Aussies, as we've mentioned, they're a really big event for our clubs, and Ali's certainly a very proud member of his Surfers Paradise Club, and the competitors have mentioned how much they lift when they're racing for their clubs in these team events. So sometimes during the season we'll see them at competitions, and they will pick and choose a little bit more when they might be sort of feel like they're representing themselves a little bit more at those events throughout the year. But when it comes to the state and Aussies, and that club pride is really on the line, we do see a lot of our high profile athletes stepping up for all of the different array of team events that are on offer. And I think, if we were able to ask them, they'd probably say that they're the memories that they hang on to the most.
Yeah, 100%. And I've heard Ali interviewed a couple of times today and over the past few carnivals, and he really puts club first. It's like family first, but it's club first. And, he talks highly about how proud he is to be a member of Surfers Paradise, and he just loves hanging under the tent, hanging with the crew, doing team events. And I've heard so many athletes interview. We heard one earlier today where they asked the particular lady, which was her favourite event, and she said a team event. And so many competitors are saying they love the team events. It's something about racing with your mates, racing with your club mates. It just gives you that little bit of a lift. You're not racing for yourself, you're racing for your cap, and they really love it and they really thrive on it.
Yeah, and I don't know what you think about it, Craig, but sometimes I see athletes who save themselves too much. They're a little bit underdone come finals day. Sometimes you just get in that groove of race after race after race, and your body's just ready for it. Whereas sometimes if you pick and choose a little bit too much, and then ask your body to all of a sudden lift come Sunday, your body doesn't always know what you're asking it to do.
Oh, exactly right. And obviously different competitors know what works for their bodies, and they know what sort of load they can handle. But yeah, I'm that sort of person myself. I love to keep moving. I think the more I sit around and do nothing, the worse I feel. So, you don't want to obviously overtax yourself by doing too much racing, but you got to find that happy mix of what's right for me. And yeah, if a person who likes to keep moving, doing more and more races can sometimes be a great thing for yourself.
And we can see just this first semi-final of the Lifesaver Relay tagging over to our runner, and really set up there for the Maroochydore crew. I guess by their boat crew gave them such a strong lead, and they haven't lost that lead from start to finish.
No, they certainly haven't. So a very dominant win there for Maroochydore. So they're safely through to the final, which I assume is tomorrow, Christy. So can't wait to see that. Here's our second and third crews, Surfers Paradise and Currumbin. They're going to safely cruise through to the final as well. And that should be our top 3 at the semi-final 1 or 2, whichever one we're watching on the screen today. I'm assuming the other semi-final is going on at the same time in the other area. So there's Vernie Winter from Currumbin, not known for his beach sprinting skills, and putting a show on as he runs up the beach with a Surfers Paradise competitor, just happily, contently, just cruising on through. He knows his team has qualified through to the final, and they'll come back tomorrow and do it all again.
Yes, and I'm just getting some results from our other semi-final. It looks like the team from Mooloolaba, Burleigh Heads and Currumbin will join our teams from Maroochydore Currumbin B and Surfers Paradise. So 2 Currumbin teams into the final of the Lifesaver Relay tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I think my son might be in one of those Currumbin teams, so I think he's the same as Vern. He was being used as the under-17 runner to finish off the race. So again, my son Kobe's not exactly renowned for being a beach sprinter either, but I'd probably back him to beat Vern in a beach sprint. So we'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. But yeah, great to see. And obviously our 2 semi-finals have been run and won, and we've got our 6 finalists for tomorrow. And again, probably no surprise, we talked about the Currumbin Surfboat strength. So to have 2 crews through to the Open Lifesaver Relay final is a credit to the, not just their surfboat crews, but the depth they've got in their club as well.
Yes, certainly. And as we were mentioning before, Mooloolaba took out the Masters point score, and it's great to see a team from Mooloolaba in the final of the Lifesaver Relay. They're really building their depth back in this open category, and it shows the depth across all the disciplines if you can get a team in this Lifesaver Relay.
Yeah, that's right, because you've obviously, you stipulated, you must have competitors from certain age groups. So you've got to have an under-17, you've got to have an under-19, you've got to have females, you've got to have males. It's up to you how you position them, but it's a real, I won't say it's probably has the prestige of a taplin relay, but it's fast becoming probably the second favourite team event behind the taplin relay for most clubs.
Yeah, and it's not many events, I don't think there's any events where you can get involved with the boat department of your surf club, so it really brings clubs together, as you mentioned, all age groups, genders, disciplines. So
I think they should bring back the old dealer relay from days gone by, Christy. So
what was in that?
From my memory, and again, I was fairly young when the dealer relay was about, but very similar to the Lifesaver Relay. But I'm pretty sure that whoever rode the boat then had to be the board ski or swimmer as well. So you rode the boat, and then I think out of those 4 rowers, I think you then had to do the board, swim, ski legs as well. But I could be wrong. My memory is a bit vague from back in the day. I think I was a young fella coming through when the Dear Love Relay existed. But yeah, very similar to the Lifesaver Relay, just slightly different.
It does sound very entertaining. I'd watch that. We're just seeing the start list on the screen for the final of the Open Mixed Taplin, as we saw their team from Southport, Mermaid, Burleigh, Alex, Currumbin, North Burleigh, Met Caloundra, Northcliffe, Kurrawa, Maroochydore, Surfers Paradise, Noosa and Dicky Beach.
This is the race we've been waiting for, isn't it? I'll probably assume it'll be the last event for the live stream today as well. So if you're watching out there, I imagine we'll be finishing up after this one, and it's the last event on the program today. And as we mentioned before, I'm really intrigued to see what happens on the start line. The order is board, swim, ski. And
I believe, as you were saying, we've had a couple of these throughout the season, but this is the first time this event has ever been contested at a Queensland Surf Lifesaving Titles. So the inaugural win is up for grabs this afternoon.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of clubs that'll be vying to win this. Obviously, the prize money's not there that we saw at the Summer of Surf, but this is Queensland Championships. There's prestige. It's the first time it's ever been run, as you said. So I'm sure everyone wants to, be the first club to win a mixed taplin relay at a Queensland Championships. And it shows off your depth, doesn't it? You've got to have females, you've got to have males, and we'll see how they go. And who's going to send a female or a male first? Looks like Brodie Trinker from Southport there. She is, we talk about strong board paddlers. She is one of the better female board paddlers. Looks like she may be even going against the boys.
Yeah, I see them all moving down towards the start line. They're keeping us in suspense, but I imagine a lot of these competitors will look back and remember being in the first final of a mixed taplin. I was actually at Aussie Titles in the first ever Ironwoman that had the ski event, and that's just a memory that is stuck in my mind. It was such a special moment. It was kind of a real changing of the guard, as we see here, the men and the women competing together. It's a real first, and I think they'll look back on this and be so proud to be part of this first ever mixed taplin relay.
I think I remember standing on the beach watching that particular race too, Chrissy. Bit of surf around from memory that weekend, and I think the girls were paddling the 16-foot ski. Not everyone, but some of the girls were paddling the shorter skis then to start with. I know Carla had a 16-foot ski when they first started, but we're often racing in the open mixed taplin relay, and yes, we do have some girls racing the boys, so this is going to be very, very interesting.
We can see Grace Harris there from Alex, one of the club's choosing to put their female board paddler first. She is a strong board paddler, but she's going to be hoping to get through this first gutter and just grab onto the wash of some of these really strong male board paddlers.
Yeah, great start from Burley Heads there down towards the northern end. That's definitely a Burley Heads cap with a very handy lead. Looks like one of the Currumbin board paddlers sitting on his wash as well. So great start down the end. North Burley's up there, Northcliffe's up there as well. Got Brodie Trinker from Southport. She's definitely one of the females that are paddling first against the boys. And as you said before, Grace Harris from Alexandra Headland is paddling first for the Alex team as well. So at least 2 females going up against the boys. Tex Dixon now moving up into second place from Surfers Paradise to join the Currumbin paddler. Northcliffe in 4. Looks like we've got Kurrawa sitting there as well with potentially a North Burley cap. Looks like Ryan Green laying down on the cracker there, and Joel Piper from Maroochydore tagging onto the back of that lead group.
You can see some of the lines of swell coming in, but I think as this day has gone on, the swell has really flattened out here at North Keira, and so it's probably a bit of a disadvantage for the clubs who have put their female board paddler first. They're probably hoping for the surf to throw a little bit more carnage at this field, break it up a little bit, hold some of those front paddlers back, but we just haven't seen that happen in this later afternoon stage here at North Keira.
No, it's funny, isn't it? We probably have seen the swell drop a little bit this afternoon. It seemed to be bigger when the tide was fuller, which is a little bit unusual. You seem to find North Keira stands up and jacks up on the lower tide, but the swells seem to be a bit bigger on the fuller tide, particularly on the inside bank. But there's still plenty of waves on offer as we see the guys come around the front can. Tex Dixon from Surfers has just pulled that wave beautifully. He'll join the Burley Heads competitor out in front. So we have 2 people on the first wave, and looks like we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the second wave. Maroochydore, Currumbin, Northcliffe, Kurrawa, and a second. Is that a second? Oh no, North Burley. I keep getting the Maroochydore North Burley cap confused. Very, very similar when you're watching on TV, but looks like we have Burley Heads and Surfers Paradise. I'm going to suggest Simon Murfitt and Tex Dixon are going to hit the beach first and go around and tag their second competitor.
And you know you're looking at a final, don't you, when you see the urgency of these paddlers, not only to get on that first choice of the runners back home, but look at the speed pickup across that small gutter. Everyone wants to get off that board and start sprinting around transition. Look at the urgency on their faces. They don't want to give an inch, and every little bit of head start that they can give to their next competitor could be worth the difference of getting through a wave or not.
Yeah, that's right. A lot more urgency than what we saw in the Lifesaver Relay transitions there. They know they're going for medals here. They're going for a win, and a lot of urgency in the transition. Hannah Scully going for Northcliffe off in third place with the Maroochydore girl there. North Burley there as well. Currumbin, Kurrawa, but we've still got our leading 2 competitors out there in front, being Burley Heads Marlborough Park and our team from... I can't remember now. Sorry, Christy.
Which that team that was just on screen, Dicky Beach?
Dicky Beach, yeah. So this is going to be an intriguing race. Brodie Trinker from Southport, one of the 2 girls who paddled first. She had a very commendable paddle and wasn't far behind some of those leading boys. So we'll see what happens with a couple of boys now paddling against what is a majority of female paddlers going second. So
potentially a little bit more wave on the horizon for the girls as they head out to sea, which will play into the hands of the clubs who have the male board paddler coming second. As you mentioned there, Southport female paddler doing an absolutely phenomenal job to stay in touch, in contention in this race, and this is going to really bring those leaders back a little bit, but as we can see on that left hand side of the screen, the swell really opening up there, so that's the window where our paddlers are making a break for it.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like Brielle Cooper from Burley Heads there. Hannah Scully has already moved up and right on her hip now, so she's in second place, almost equal first now with Brielle. Surfers Paradise has dropped back into third place. We've got, looks like Maroochydore and Currumbin, who have had a reasonably good paddle as well. The Currumbin girls probably made up a couple of places to slip up into fifth place. North Burley's dropped back into sixth. Then we followed by Kurrawa and Southport, which is one of our male paddlers. So we'll see how much ground he can make up. And then I'm trying to pick up the cap colours, Christy. It's a bit hard to tell from the back, but we'll concentrate on our leaders. We still have Burley Heads and Northcliffe battling it out in front, and they're doing it very, very well, with Surfers Paradise sitting in third right behind them.
Yeah, they're not giving each other an inch, are they? So we can see Brielle Cooper and Hannah Scully, both amazing board paddlers. Burley just getting the inside run there around the cans. Maybe a slight advantage, but not too much between our top two teams at the moment. We can see that swell building. The swell's picking up, but it's not really dumping down on the bank like we've seen. So it's a little bit deceiving. They look like there's some big swells, but they sort of just hold up and hold up and hold up and then really break into not much at all. So a lot of work that our board paddlers are having to do to get the slightest run. They'll suck in some big breaths, but they won't be able to relax because that wave doesn't look like it's going to turn into too much.
No, that's right. They've done very well. They turned the last swim can there, and the 2 leaders have dialed a nice little wave that'll take them through. Maroochydor's come through onto the next wave, but they'll join Surfers Paradise in equal third. But Hannah Scully and Brielle Cooper did a great job to turn around and pick up that first wave that came through. Remembering that, you know, we are in a taplin relay, which is similar to an Ironman or an Ironwoman race where the board paddlers must go around the swim cans. They can't cut through the swim cans like they could in an individual board race. So got to be very mindful you do that. But yeah, great paddle from Hannah Scully. She's probably come from third into the lead now. So the sprint's on. Hannah's going to go around just in front of Brielle. So Northcliffe in 1, Burley in 2. We'll wait and see who gets the better run between Surfers Paradise and Maroochydore for the third place. But Northcliffe's going to tag into the lead. And looks like Naomi Scott going next for Northcliffe against Big Bad Benny Carberry from Burley Heads.
Yeah, that's a match-up, isn't it? Come on, Naomi, you can do it. I'm here for the girls, but obviously she'll tag her male competitor. So theoretically, it should all even out in the wash. It's just a choice of tactics as to which athlete you choose to send off first. But we can see the first of our 2 board legs have now been completed, and we'll hand over now to 2 swimmers followed by 2 ski paddlers. So a lot could change in these middle swim races because, as we know, the swim is the slowest discipline, so a lot of time spent in the water, and so more time spent in the water means a lot more change can potentially happen.
Yeah, and that's right. And that's normally where you see the changes in these taplin relays is in the swim leg, because you just, you know, particularly when there's surf on, you're not quite sure who's going to have the better alley, who's going to get the, you know, the best lift out of the waves coming home. So lots of water movement on that inside bank. Now you can see the water really pushing across in that shallow section. Bit of sweep. It'll die off as they get closer to the can. So we'll see who has picked the better run out. Looks like Ben Carberry from Burley Heads has now hit the lead. Naomi Scott from Northcliffe is right there behind him. So's the Maroochydore and the Surfers Paradise swimmers as well. So yeah, we're going to see a real bunch here as we hit the first swimming can very, very shortly, with at least 4 of our teams right in contention as we make our way out towards the swim cans.
I think, as you mentioned, that's Sam Short that we can see on screen as well for the Maroochydore team. So some very strong swimmers for Naomi Scott to go up against, and we won't have to wait for a wider pan shot to see if any of the other clubs have decided to send a female swimmer first. But if she can stay there in contention, she's doing a great job at the moment, isn't she? We can see just to the left of screen. Hard to tell exactly how in line she is there with them, but I don't think she's given away much at all.
No, she's certainly, if she's not equal third, she's just behind the Surfers Paradise swimmer in 4th place, but she is swimming fantastically well, which is no surprise. She is a gun surf swimmer, and when you talk about the best female surf swimmers, you know, apart from Lani Pallister, then you start looking at Naomi Scott, Georgia Miller, and those sort of competitors. They're great swimmers, and she will hold her own against these boys. But already we can see Sam Short. He's really motored and coming up alongside Benny Carberry, and I won't be surprised. Yep, he's already in front. He took about 3 strokes and he's hit the lead, and we'll see what happens coming home. But because Carbs is no slouch when it comes to body surfing, so we'll see who's got the better skills when it comes to the trip back to the beach.
Yeah, and a different Sam Short than the one we saw in those Taplin Lifesaver Relay heats. He has absolutely put that 6-beat kick in. He's nearly lifting his whole body out of the water with every stroke. That's how powerful he is. So really great for our competitors to be keeping up there with Sam Short, but he has taken a narrow lead at the moment, and that might give him a bit of an advantage if he can hit that wave zone first, and what is only maybe a 2 or 3 metre lead might turn into a 20 or a 30 metre lead.
Yeah, exactly right. They're very close now, but it only takes one wave to open up a gap. So we'll see who gets to the wave zone first. We'll see what waves do come through. Look at Naomi Scott from Northcliffe. She's hanging right there with the Surfers Paradise swimmer. Callum Brennan from Currumbin's moved into 5th place. So definitely got 5 teams that are on their way back to the beach. But as we look back to our leaders, Sam Short from Maroochydore doing it very, very well. We'll have to wait and see what happens with the waves now. Little one jacks up behind. Will it be enough for him to get on? It's not the most powerful wave there, but it should be enough to at least get a lift out of. Benny Carberry might turn around and see a bigger one behind. We'll see if he can get on this next one, but they are starting to fatten up just a little bit. But here's one for Ben. He should be able to turn around and hopefully get a lift, but no, it fattens up as well. So yeah, looks can be deceiving.
Maybe for our backmarkers, and I think that might be Emma Woods actually swimming for the Alexandra Headlands team. So she might be the second female behind Naomi Scott there, and she's doing a great job as well, hanging on to that 4th position.
And Sam Short just comes down a nice small one there. He should be able to milk this one as far as he can, hopefully all the way through to the beach. I did see a nice little wave pick up behind Naomi Scott before too, so we'll have to wait and see whether she was able to pick that one up. But definitely Sam Short is going to be the first to stand. Benny Carberry stuck back on that little inside bank there. Here comes Surfers Paradise and Northcliffe Naomi Scott. How's that for a swim, Christy? She hasn't lost any ground at all, and if anything, she's probably picked up a little bit of ground on the leaders.
Yeah, definitely bragging rights to Naomi Scott for this afternoon as we're watching Sam come across this transition. You can see the pain on his face. He's left nothing out there for his teammates from Maroochydore. Can't quite pick that competitor who's going into the water.
Might be brother tagging sister. Is that Summer Short?
Might be Summer Short.
I'm only looking at the back view, but I'm going to suggest it could be Sam's sister Summer.
Pretty talented family.
Yeah, they're overachievers, aren't they, the Short family? So Dad Danny, of course, a great swimmer and a great surf lifesaver on his own back as well, let alone all his brothers and sisters and cousins and aunties and uncles. It's a very proud family in the Maroochydore Surf Lifesaving Club, so that's pretty fantastic to see brother tag sister in a mixed taplin relays. We see Northcliffe go out. There's Callum Brennan from Currumbin coming round to make the tag to Rachel Eddy. So already we've got at least 5 teams making their way out, and we'll see what happens again in the second swim leg.
Yeah, certainly a lot of tactics coming into play here. I can see some of the team just looking out for their swimmers. Here comes Emma Woods. I think she'll tag over to possibly Cooper Williams, who's going to have a fair bit, here he is, a fair bit of catching up to do.
That's a great swim by Emma Woods as well. Again, another one of the females swimming against the males. And I saw Riley Rasmussen from North Burleigh. He's only an under-17 boy, Riley, and great to see him up in an open taplin relay and holding his own as well. It's a very strong age group, the under-17s, with lots of depth, and good to see they can go up and mix it with the open guys and girls in the mixed taplin.
Yeah, and they'd have a bit of an idea, I guess, how they're faring against the males. Not all clubs train together, but most clubs, the men and the women, will train together. So, I guess they race each other a lot at training. So they've backed themselves here in racing, and they've done really well.
Yeah, they have done really well. And again, this race could easily change complexion again. We spoke about it before. It didn't really change too much, probably just shortened a few distances between those leading crews, but we know how much waves can make a difference. So we'll see who picked the best path. It was very noticeable how many ran a lot. I'm going to suggest they ran further south that time, those second swimmers. So maybe they saw something from the first swim leg that they got swept a bit further down, and we'll see who comes out close to the swim can.
Yeah, they did have to swim a little bit further back, so just not allowing quite enough for the sweep in that first leg of the swim. So second swimmers have seen that and adjusted accordingly as we're watching Mermaid Beach take to the water now with our leaders almost at those swim cans.
And looked like it's a tough wade now, Chrissy. I say that tide's just got to that funny stage where it's almost too deep to wade properly, too shallow to do what you want to do. So you're caught in that funny spot. Do I wade? Do I dolphin dive? Do I swim? And there's some wicked potholes there as well. So it certainly doesn't make it easy. So that's probably the part they're all dreading the most, is running in and running out of the water. But once they're out and swimming, quite nice once you get out past that inside bank. And we see Summer Short from Maroochydore doing a fantastic job. We'll have to wait and see whether any of the boys can catch her out in front.
Yeah, she's hanging on to her lead well at the moment. We can see the chase pack just dipping behind that swell. Surfers Paradise and Burleigh Heads. If we get a wide shot, we'll be able to see just how many cans Summer has as a lead, but all she needs to do is turn that final swim can, and as we know, waves are on offer. So
we know Northcliffe has a male swimmer, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, there we go. There's the Northcliffe competitor just coming into shot now. So he's certainly rapidly making ground on our leader, being Summer Short from Maroochydore. So this will be very, very interesting to see who can get to the beach first, because we saw the different tactics with the males and the females, and Northcliffe have, after that fantastic swim from Naomi, have now got, I'm going to suggest it's Ruben Rees probably swimming for them, and he is rapidly making his way into first place.
Yeah, just pulling his self up alongside Summer Short at the moment, but the ocean's gone pretty flat, so our lead swimmers look like they're going to have to swim the majority of the way back onto this sandbank, and just hope they get a little bit of a lift for the second part of this swim home. We can see Burley Heads and Surfers Paradise chasing hard in third and fourth place, so certainly not out of the race at the moment. We've still got the ski legs to go, and they're the fastest craft on the water, and a lot of excitement can happen. But if our two lead teams can get themselves to the beach and tag their ski paddlers, being the fastest craft, they will extend that lead while we've still got teams in the water swimming.
Yeah, 20 metres in the water swimming can very easily turn to 50 or 60 metres by the time the ski paddlers get up and get going. So they certainly want, all teams will want their swimmers to get to the beach as quick as they can. They'll be hoping they can pick up a great body wave and hold it through as Cooper Williams from Alexandra Headlands comes through on a nice wave. Looks like we've got a Burley Heads cap there as well coming through. Surfers Paradise, so we see the Northcliffe team with Ruben Rees there swimming, we think, and he's hit the lead and extended that gap on Summer Short, who's also on a wave, so she's not going to give much away. And it'd be interesting to see how we go now as Ruben gets up and runs, and whether he runs faster than Summer can, and how much we can turn this lead into an even bigger lead by the time we hit the ski.
Yeah, so we can see here, this is our third, fourth and fifth teams coming in now, just negotiating that break. Looks like the team from Burley just fell off the back of that broken wave there. This is our lead team turning around transition, going to hand over to the first of their ski paddlers. We won't know yet whether it's their male or their female ski paddler.
That was a prime example before of Cooper Williams standing up. He didn't know whether he should run or he should wait and body surf on that wave. So it just goes to show that depth of water in there and the potholes, it's really playing on their minds about whether they wade or whether they body surf or swim across that inside section. But great swim from Summer. Already we've seen the Northcliffe ski paddle. They've sent a female first.
Fantastic swim there by Summer. We can see here Cooper turning around the transition, and conditions, as we can see, are worsening for our teams out here in the open mixed taplin final. They've got wind, as we've seen, pick up throughout the day. They've now got rain to contend with. J-Mo Porter's taking the ski leg there for Alexandra Headlands, and wow, hasn't he got the rating up? He's got that Maroochydore crew in sight, and we can see the Northcliffe team are just navigating the back of that break there as we watch our Burley Heads competitor waiting for their teammates.
Yeah, they had a little tumble, the Northcliffe ski paddler. They sent one of their females as their first paddler on the ski leg, and she did have a little tumble on that inside bank. It hasn't stopped her from maintaining her lead. She's still in front, but what it has done is allowed those next few teams to just shorten that gap. So very interesting to see how we go, because we know the skis are fast, so they're going to pick up any little bump or bubble that comes their way. So as soon as they turn their cans and they hit that wave zone, they're going to be picking up waves and runs that are going to bring them through to the beach. But yeah, J-Mo Porter being one of the males out there paddling, and also Maroochydore, I'm going to suggest Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore there. They're fast catching the Northcliffe paddler.
Yeah, and you can see the spray coming off the white water on the beach and those flags on the beach. That wind is really ripping across the ocean at the moment. Such hard conditions to ski paddle into. You've also got the rain pelting you in the eyes while you try and spot those cans. So really difficult conditions. I'm not sad we're up here.
I was just going to say, I'm really disappointed we're sitting in an air-conditioned booth commentating at the moment.
You've got the best seat in the house.
Sorry, Daux and Courtney and Joshy for being down there on the beach. I'm sure you're enjoying the wind and the rain. But anyway, we're 1.5 legs to go in the open mixed taplin relay. We're watching some of our back markers at the moment, but we're back to our leaders. So we've got Northcliffe in front. Looks like Emily Doyle paddling the ski there for Northcliffe. Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore coming right up on the back of her ski. Jamo Porter from Alexandra Headland is right behind them as well. So we'll see who can get the best lift. Jamo Porter's going to go further south by the looks of it. He's going to chase a run down that way. Ollie Monaghan's going straight. Emily Doyle's going straight. All three should be on this bit of a bump, but it doesn't look like it's got a lot of power behind it. So we'll wait and see how far it carries them through. Surfers Paradise in 4. Is that Ali Day having another race, Christy?
Like Ali Day, another lap around the cans.
He's doing another race. How good to see is that? And he has made up fantastic ground as well. So Jamo Porter down the southern end is doing a fantastic job. Emily Doyle. So we now know that we're going to have 2 females and 1 male. So Northcliffe will now have a male ski paddler racing a female ski paddler from Maroochydore and Alexandra Headland.
Emily Doyle has done a fantastic job to keep her team in contention to hand over to her second and final ski paddler. As you mentioned, we know that's going to be a male paddler for Northcliffe. So pretty smart tactics, I think, at play there. Huge comeback, as we can see, from the Alexandra Headlands team, who were sitting in about 4th or 5th for the majority of the race. We saw a big swim from Cooper and a big ski paddle here from Jamo.
That was a big paddle from Jamo. He probably came from about 4th or 5th and made up a tremendous amount of ground. You see Alex will now go around in 1, Maroochydore in 2, Northcliffe in 3, and Surfers Paradise not far behind in 4. But, as we just said, we know that Northcliffe will be tagging a male paddler, where the other 3 teams have a female ski paddler. So this will be very, very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to pick up the caps of who we've got for us. That might be Taylor Halliday, actually. I haven't seen her in the program much over the weekend. I know she's coming back from a bit of an illness. We obviously don't have Ali Bull, who we'd love to have at the moment, racing for Alex. She's on her Olympic campaign at the moment and putting all of her energy in that. Oh, Alex just got smashed. Oh, she couldn't buy any luck there, could she? And now another little double up. That was a really quick get back on, and so she's got herself out of trouble. But looks like Maroochydore on the left side of the screen there, and it has been opening up on that left side, hasn't it, all day long? So
yeah, great start there by the Maroochydore female ski paddler. She got out super clean, and she's in front, but looks like the male paddler from Northcliffe is fast closing that gap and may have already taken the lead. Looks like Zach Morris is the ski paddler for Northcliffe. Maroochydore back in 2. Alex has recovered, so Taylor wore that one on the chest, but she's managed to get back on the ski and get it moving. Surfers Paradise in 4. So I'm going to suggest, Christy, that the 3 medals will be won between these 4 teams.
Yes, you'd think that's where we're going to be vying for our podium finishes at the moment. Northcliffe are looking pretty ominous out there in front. Eyes set on that turning marker, but the chase pack aren't giving in yet, and only takes a bit of a mishap around these turning cans or on the way home, and anything can happen. We, as you know, been calling the races down on the sand, and I think I'm getting myself ready for who I'm going to interview, and then the next thing I know, actually someone else has come through and stolen the win. So I'm not going to put the mocker on anyone yet. We'll just call it as we see it. Northcliffe certainly with the lead ahead of Maroochydore, Alex and Surfers Paradise at the moment.
Yeah, and we've got, looks like Corey Fletcher there from Burleigh Head sitting in about 5th place too. So you'd assume he'll be eyeing off making a bit of ground as well. So we'd like to think that the 4 lead teams will fight out the top 3 places. But with Corey Fletcher within a sniff, we know how fast he can run on the beach, and it's going to be a sprint finish. So anything can happen, but it looks like Zach Morris thinks he's comfortable. He's not exactly rating super hard, so he's just trying to pick something up for the trip home, hoping he can get away to himself and then hopefully just have a cruisy run finish to finish it off. But here comes Surfers Paradise on a wave out the back. Taylor Halliday chasing one from Alex. Maroochydore as well. We could find the 3 girls catch Zach here.
The chase packer on waves have got to get themselves around that green and gold turning marker, so you can see them just angling across there. But chase pack on a wave, this is going to... Oh, Oh, from our angle there, that looked like they hadn't given themselves enough room. That was very kind of our Maroochydore paddler. Probably could have almost cut Taylor Halliday off there, but she's just focusing on her own race. I don't know if they're going to catch up. We see our Northcliffe paddler on a little tiny bump, and they're making the most out of that.
Great paddle by the three girls there. They've closed that gap on Zach. I'm assuming Zach's probably thinking he might have the leg speed, but hey, anything can happen. Looks like Lucy Derbyshire there from Surfers Paradise. So some of these girls can motor. So it's going to be a four-way sprint finish. Let's see if Zach has the legs to hold off the girls. Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he's got up. He thinks he's comfortable. He's going to go around. Northcliffe will be the inaugural winners of the Queensland Open Mixed Taplin Relay. First time run at the State Championships. Surfers Paradise will be 2, Maroochydore 3, and poor old Taylor Halliday wore that one wave on the ski leg going out, and it just cost her, and they'll finish in 4th place.
What an exciting race, though, and what an absolutely incredible finish to see the three girls close up that gap to it was absolutely just a sprint up the beach. Northcliffe did have the legs in the end there, but I reckon he would have been feeling a bit nervous.
I could see him I was watching his face on the way home, and you could just see him have a little glance over his shoulder and go, oh no, the three girls have caught me. So yeah, good to see him hang on, but I'm sure the Northcliffe tent wouldn't have let him forget about it if the girls would have happened to beat him. But well done to Zach Morris and well done to Northcliffe. We're going to throw down the beach now to Courtney Hancock, who has our winner Zach Morris from the Northcliffe Club.
Thank you, guys, and how exciting was that? I am here with Zach Morris. We'll go from just now, that sprint finish. How did you feel when you turn around, you're on the wave in front and you see three girls coming behind you?
Well, all day I haven't even got a wave in, so I had to paddle in again, and then I saw those three behind me. I was like, bloody hell, just give me something. But yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Well, the girls are certainly coming in very fast, and you saw Lucy Derbyshire really had that look in her eye to beat you then. And did you have confidence getting off your ski for your sprint finish?
Oh, yeah. I can beat some of the boys in the sprint finishes, so I was like, oh, surely I can beat these chicks. But yeah, not too bad.
And how do you feel? Northcliffe have just won. This is the first time we've done the 6 Taplin mixed team. We're also doing the Australian titles. How awesome was that?
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a mixed Taplin. We've done it a few times in summer surfs, but it's good to finally do it here, and I think it's the Aussies as well. So yeah, it's good to do mixed Taplins. It brings everyone together, and like as you can see, the whole beach is watching. So yeah, it's good to have everyone together and racing.
It was very exciting to watch. We'll let you have a rest now, get your breath, because you've still got many events tomorrow for day 3. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Courtney. We're just watching some of our teams finish off. We've got the team from Southport just coming across the line there. We're not too sure how many teams are still to finish. We've got Kurrawa coming in. Might be some of our final teams from our mixed open Taplin final, and what a way to finish day 2 just before our big finals package. We've certainly seen it all in that race.
Yeah, it's been a big day today. It's there's been some fantastic racing. We've seen everything today. We saw some surf boats, we saw some female action, we saw some male action, we saw under 17s, we saw under 19s, we saw opens. It's been a great day. It's going to get even greater tomorrow. We've just spoken about day 3, finals day. Can't wait to see the finals action tomorrow. Obviously, everyone's keen to see who wins the Open Ironman and Iron Woman races, but there's plenty more to go as well. I'm actually looking forward to the under-17 racing. I know my son races under-17s, but it is such a strong and competitive age group, boys and girls, and you know that you can throw those guys and girls in a race and anyone can win it, so can't wait for that.
Yeah, we're on the beach, 8 a.m. start for tomorrow's program, and we'll be here for the entirety of the day. We're all going to head off the beach. We can see those grey skies in our screens. The competitors will be happy to get off their legs, get warm, start their recovery, and we'll be back bright and early for our finals package. I'm excited.
Yeah, I can't wait. We're going to wrap it up there. Thanks everyone who's tuned in and watched the live stream today. Make sure you join us tomorrow. Thank you, Christy, and thank you to all of our other commentators down on the beach. We'll see you tomorrow.